We gon' separate line from jazz. You might understand me. I ain't always better than them. Oh, we're better than no. Trap. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one trap. D57, nigga on his ass out quick. Nigga came at me about a fucking bitch. D57, I laid his ass down quick. Wow, boom. Yeah, all that shit. Niggas talking shit. Going with all that shit. 20, 50s, 100 shit, I want it all. First round draft pick, that's how I ball. Big bitch, she bad, but I put that hoe on pause. She ain't shit. Trap. I'm on my trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. NBA baller, I'm that trap pick. 57 lay his ass down quick. Body found in the bag, laying in the ditch. I'm on my trap shit. For 48, bitch. Nigga playing with the G shit. Simo, you know I'm with the shit. I'm ballin', girl, paid him back in 96. Don't give a fuck about what I do, cause that don't make you shit. 93 gas bag. I don't know nothing about shit. I'm on some trap shit. Let's go. We on the road to Undisputed. Devin Haney, George Kambosos. Let's go for the real Undisputed. Let's go. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. Yeah. I'm the number one in drought pick. Turn off the phone. It's time for this beat. Had to grind for it. Big EJ, what's good? Big EJ, how you feeling it?
What's up, man? What's up? I'm looking forward to it, man. I'm looking forward to it. This weekend.
We on the road to Undisputed. George Kambosos and Devin Haney, my brother. And you always said Devin Haney deserved this shot. You always said it.
Yep. I've been there. What's right is what's right, man. You know how I feel. I feel about justice, man, and that was right. It's the right thing to do. I'm just glad that they came to terms and they got all the signatures down, and it's gonna happen. We're gonna get this question knocked out. Never gonna have the conversation about who's fucking undisputed. It is now going to be answered come June 5th. June 5th, right? Yeah, June 5th.
Absolutely, man. Shout out to my boy Rich. What's good, Rich? What up, Hero? Hey, remember that day Devin Haney signed the contract and we was all celebrating when I broke the news? That was crazy. Like, I don't think that ever really happened, since I've been covering boxing where, we were so excited that a fighter signed a contract. You know what I mean? Like, bro, the buildup for this fight is crazy right here. Puro, what's good, man? The road to Undisputed, my brother.
What up, H Plata? What's going on, Rich?
What's good? The road to Undisputed. Rich Mob in the building. The road to Undisputed, Rich. Haney and Kambosos. Yeah. For the real Undisputed this time.
No comment.
So no such thing as real Undisputed. You either Undisputed or you ain't, player your dick. This is for Undisputed though, most definitely. Yes, sir.
Hey, the road to Undisputed, it started off in Oakland, California for Devin Haney. That's where his road started. For Kambosos, it started off in Australia for him.
Sydney, to be
two
exact.
Fighters, man. What'd you say?
Sydney, to be exact. Sydney, Australia.
Oh, Sydney, Australia, man. What's good, Method?
Crocodile Gun Dundee.
Yo. He see that red picture right there.
Oh, yeah, that picture with Floyd and Tank right there.
Yo,
Rodney.
Hey,
Tank Davis, man. Shout out to Tank.
No, the picture is.
Man, we gotta talk about this fight, man.
Best lightweight right there in the world.
We gotta talk
I
about
don't
this
know
fight,
about
man.
best, man.
Because
That
the
nigga be
more and
trying to
more
mix
I
it up.
watch these two females fight, the only way I see Clarissa beating her is making it a street fight. I don't see her outboxing Marshall. I just don't see it, bro.
Wow.
I don't see it. All I see, only way she'll
It's
win is
something
making it a street fight.
Y'all niggas ain't watching the sport, bro. Clarissa Shields is not even a brawler,
whatever
bro.
Rich spoken. Hey, Rich,
Bro, when she throws a
hey, Rich,
3-4 punch
whatever you
combination, she
spoken,
smothers
let
her
it rock.
shots.
I'll be back, H. I gotta help my daughter out with something.
Nigga, I ain't gonna lie. This
Whatever Rich you
ain't,
spoken, put Rodney on.
ain't none of that. What's the name?
I ain't hit the blunt yet, man.
Rodney, where you at? What state you in, Rodney?
I'm in LA.
Oh, okay, so you not smoking no Colorado shit. You smoking that I don't know. Do niggas in LA smoke Za? Y'all be smoking Za in
Bro,
LA?
I'm smoking on some first class funk right now.
That's what it's called.
Yeah. The strain is indica/hybrid.
Hey, Rodney, man, I think it's gonna be a good fight, but I think Clarissa Shields is a master boxer. I don't see anybody outboxing Clarissa Shields. And Savannah Marshall, she talks about knocking out Clarissa Shields. I'm gonna knock you out. I don't hear Savannah talking about outboxing her. I don't see that possible. And in order to knock out somebody like Clarissa Shields, you're gonna have to catch her with some shit. You know what I mean? But we talking about Kambosos and Devin Haney right now, though. The road to undisputed.
Kambosos, nigga. What you mean?
Okay, yeah, talk that shit. Okay, then that's what I want. Yeah, there you go.
Nigga. Fuck you mean?
You
nigga,
got Killer Cam.
All you Haney fans. Yo, Rich, your boy going night. He going night. You going night, Rich?
See, you said you were smoking some other shit, but now I think you smoking PCP.
Nah, Rich, he going night, man. That left hook, man. Watch that left hook, man.
My nigga off that PCP.
Yo, Rich, man.
Oh shit.
Yo, Rich, if Haney go out there and beat that nigga ass 10-2, Rich, I'll send you some weed, bro. On God. If he go out there and beat that nigga ass 10-2, if he go out there and beat that nigga ass 10-2, bro. Oh my God. I ain't gonna lie.
Might as well send me that
I ain't
shit
gonna
right
lie.
now,
If Haney
player.
go beat that man 10-2, bro, ain't nothing I can say negative, bro. Ain't nothing I can say. Ain't nothing I can say, bro.
He might beat him worse, honest to God. Kambosos not.
Ain't nothing I can say, bro.
Like, I'm gonna big him up because you feel me. He is the lineal champ, but that nigga Devin was supposed to be lineal champ 2 years ago, bro. Like, that's some regular shit. I ain't gonna lie. Kambosos finna get done bold, but you just said something silly about Savannah Marshall and Clarissa Shields, though, bro. I don't see no way that Savannah Marshall is gonna be able to fuck with her boxing wise, bro. She's slow and robotic. She does have a nice long jab. She is very long and shit. She's strong. That little left hook that she knocked Film K out with the other day, that shit was nasty. It was in the motions and hella shit. That shit looked like she had practiced it just like that. She's a good boxer, but Clarissa's finna beat the fuck out of her, bro. Like, Clarissa don't even like her at this point, bro, and she's most definitely in for a bad one. No cap.
Bro, I'm just telling y'all, man.
For a bad one.
Carissa's an excellent boxer. Got an excellent 1-2. But when she tried to throw a 3-4, she smothered her shots, bro. I'm telling you, bro.
She most definitely does.
I don't know if you saw that knockout that she just did. What was it yesterday? Come on, man. Not yesterday.
She got some real power, EJ. Ain't go. Savannah Marshall, good fighter.
Yo, hey, she got power like a man, ain't?
She knocked the fuck out that girl, man.
Did y'all see that left hook though? That left hook was nasty. It was like exactly how you supposed to throw that bitch, bro. Like, she nice, most definitely, bro. But nah, bro. Like, hell.
But I'm gonna tell you this, man, and this is I don't care what y'all think, but even though that was a good fight, the fight later on between Luna and Flores on ESPN, dude, that was a fucking fight. And if you didn't see it, you missed out. Cause that they fought like dudes, man. That was all heart in that ring for all 10 rounds. Every round was a fucking slobber knocker, man. Those two girls, and one of them was short as shit. You could tell she had that fucking that Napoleon complex. You know, bitch was fighting for her life.
Shout out to my boy Slide Tendencies real quick. Shout out to Slide Tendencies, man. He just made a new logo for us, man. Masters of Boxing logo. I'm gonna show y'all the new logo. That whole fire. You know what I mean? Slide Tendency says Savannah Marshall looks great fighting bums. Her record is straight ass. Her last 3 opponents took their fights with Marshall on short notice. That's what he said.
Not this last one,
Shout out to Sly.
Not MK, but before that, Clarissa has been saying that. Like she was like you fight niggas on 6-day notice and all these other little weird
all
shit.
That's true, Rich. All that is true.
That might be true.
That ain't gonna help her once she in the ring. That ain't gonna help her once they in the ring. Like all that shit is out the window.
But like stylistically though, bro, I just don't think she's it, bro. I think she gonna get done bold, honest to God, bro. I think she gonna get done.
You think Shell's gonna whoop her ass like 8-2?
Yeah, I think what's her name should hit her though. I think old girl land, you feel me, most likely a couple good shots, but like far wide in between, bro. Like Clarissa can really box. But that what's the name that you said though, the critique about when she tries to let off multiple punches, she smothers her work, most definitely does. And that's why I honestly don't feel like she gonna even get comfortable to try to do that shit with her. I just think it's gonna be real simple. Back foot, front foot, lateral movement, jabs, and combinations, but not too much like corner in the what the fuck? Not too much trying to like straight fire on her. I don't see that happening at all. Because Savannah Marshall might be more dangerous, maybe more dangerous than anybody else she didn't fought. But I don't know. Savannah's real slow, bro. Clarissa can really box, bro. Like I don't see her as a brawler at all. She don't even be stopping people, bro.
But I think physically, Clarissa is more physically gifted than all the women's in boxing. But she like she be smothering her shit, Rich. I think Clarissa had better technique and better placing her shots when she tried to throw multiple combinations. I think she'd have some knockouts, but she be smothering her punches.
Oh no, I think she don't get knockouts because the 2-minute rounds type shit. She's not really the type to knock you out. She's the type to like stop you, like too much punishment. She ain't gotta be a power puncher. It's a good style matchup though. You got the puncher versus the boxer, most definitely, and that makes for great fights. But it also what it usually leads to is somebody getting outboxed or somebody getting knocked out or the other fighter getting knocked out. So I'm ready for that fight.
Yo, what up, Taco? What's good, Big Taco? We on the road to Undisputed. Devin Haney, George Kambosos. What's up with it?
Haney. You already know what's gonna happen, man. 10-2, man. You heard it here first. 10-2.
Hot Rod talking about he got Kambosos. Hot Rod said he got Cam.
10-2.
What's up, Hot Rod? Let's do it. You got Kambosos. Let's break it down.
Kambosos, man. I think I got Kambosos. I think Kambosos gonna rough up the young gun. Ain't whoever got to make adjustments, man. I think once they get in that inside fighting, I think that left hook gonna send Haney on his way. Gonna send him night.
Right. And you was thinking
but
that
who did Kambosos send night? Kambosos,
right?
He ain't send nobody night. You come on, man.
Hey,
who he knocked
that's
out?
All right. Right. That's all right. That's all right.
Hey, look, hey, who you had winning in that fight going into that fight?
Who was the question?
Yeah, I know I had T.O. winning that fight. I thought T.O. was gonna knock him out. I was
talking to the brother who said Kambosos is gonna be Devin Haney.
Oh, Hot Rod. That nigga Hot Rod, man.
I said who you had going into that fight winning, Kambosos or Teofimo?
I had T.O.
Okay.
I had T.O. Taco. But I didn't have T.O. where like his dad was thinking like, oh, we just gonna knock this nigga out in 3 rounds. Nah.
Right. Okay. I get it. So I get it now.
I do remember telling H, and H, you remember me telling you guys don't sleep on Kambosos because that motherfucker mean. I remember telling you guys that.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, I remember you were telling me that, and Taco actually picked Kambosos to beat T.O. I thought Taco was crazy when he told me that.
And that's the one thing. That's why I was asking dude who he picked, because I'm like, I just don't know how you can see Teofimo beating him and then you can see Devin Haney losing. I just don't get that. You know what I mean?
Well, Taco, if you asking me who I think will win out of T.O. and Haney, I
didn't say that.
I think T.O. was
what I'm
sleeping.
saying is.
I think he's sleeping.
Oh, see, that's so you just don't like Devin Haney. Then it's a thing that you just don't like Devin Haney. Then, so I see why you picking Cam.
Bro, I got Tank sleeping him. I got Roma outboxing him.
That's what I'm saying. You just okay. Yeah.
Like that's just
Okay,
me. I don't think he's what you say he is, Taco. That's just me.
Yeah, you going against Haney against everybody. So you know what I mean.
You're right.
So
I don't think he's that. I think Shakur will whoop his ass.
You don't got nobody.
I don't think
you don't got nobody. You don't think Devin Haney could be nobody else, nigga.
All right,
So
all right, Taco,
I
I
know
gotta ask
who
you
I'm
a
talking
question.
to, bro.
Taco, I gotta ask you a
I'm not
question,
y'all. I'm not no fan
I'm
of
gonna go.
I don't think he all that. That's y'all.
All right, Taco, I got a question for you though.
Hank will sleep his ass.
Does it
Easy work.
Does it
Hank will sleep
automatically
his
go
ass.
to hate? Does it automatically
Okay. If he was sleep Haney, then what are you gonna do with a Tiafimo who got dropped by Kambosos who has no power?
Can you repeat that again, Taco, please?
I said so if Tank gonna knock out Haney, he gonna kill fucking Teofimo Lopez because shit, Teofimo Lopez went down off of to Kambosos. Teofimo went down to Kambosos, who Kambosos I don't even think this nigga got 5 knockouts.
I mean, like before the fight, Tio Daddy was calling Kambosos pillow fisted. You're like, he ain't got no power. He's pillow fisted.
So if Tank gonna knock out Devin Haney, nigga, what he gonna kill Teofimo? Cause then they say he almost died in the ring. Nigga, he was one hit to the chest to die. Nigga, shit. So, nigga, shit. If that was nigga, if he would have went in there with Tank, nigga, what Tank would have did to him?
I don't think.
All right. So
I'm thinking Tio that's not healthy. He's not taking that
fight. This is all conjecture, though. This is all conjecture. We can talk on this all day. But my question to you, Taco, is this, man: why is it got to be if we think Haney gonna lose? I'm not saying I don't got Haney losing. I actually got Haney winning. But you're right about one thing. I'm not a Haney fan. I just think the fight needed to happen because it was the right thing to do. But if I put Haney up against a Tio or I put him up against a Loma, I got him losing. Against Loma, I got him losing.
But even though Tio just got beat, like, come on, man. I mean, no disrespect. I love Tio, but
I know.
Tio just got beat up by Kambosos.
I get that, but you know, I look at the two fighter style and I think about how hard Tio actually hits. But
man,
Kambosos took it. Tio didn't knock out Loma.
Yeah, but does that make the question was, does that make me a hater though?
No, nobody's calling you a hater.
No, nobody calling you a hater, like not like that, but I'm just saying though, it's just like, okay, we ain't seen Devin Haney get put down or nothing like that. So to say niggas thinking that he just gonna get knocked out by anybody, even though I understand Tank be knocking niggas out. You feel me? He didn't knock out Isaac Cruz. Nigga, shit. You know what I'm saying? It ain't like Tank did knock everybody out that he fought. So I mean, I'm just saying, like, come on, man. Like, you feel me? Like sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, Devin Haney fighting Kambosos. He's not even fighting Tank. Like, you know what I mean?
That should be coming off coming off as hate. And my thing is, I ask people this, nigga, what if Kambosos? Let's just say, I know if was a fifth, we all be drunk. But let's just say if Devin Haney was going to go fight Kambosos before Kambosos beat Teofimo, niggas would not be fucking picking Kambosos to beat Devin Haney then. Niggas would be talking about Devin Haney cherry picking. But because Kambosos beat Teofimo, now he could beat Devin Haney. He could beat everybody else now too. But but y'all want to get caught in the moment.
Kambosos was a cherry pick for Tio. People were saying
that's what I'm saying.
but how is it a cherry pick when he's number one in the sanctioning body? Like, he put himself in that position.
I'm not saying he was a cherry pick. I'm saying that was the narrative
compared to him fighting Devin Haney. It's his cherry pick.
Yeah, because they said he could have did a rematch with Lomachenko. He had an option to do a rematch with Loma. He could have fought Devin Haney, and but he wanted to go fight his mandatory Kambosos.
Maybe even
like they didn't even order that fight at first, to be honest. You know what I'm saying? Maybe, but that's what he wanted to do. He wanted Kambosos.
Okay, I got y'all.
Maybe even the Tank. Maybe even the Tank. But I'm just saying though. I understand Kambosos is a great fighter. He got TO, but I just don't see it going against Devin Haney. It's a bad style matchup to me. You know what I mean? But everybody's entitled to their own opinion. You feel me? But yeah,
don't get me wrong, Taco.
But when Cuz talking about, oh yeah, you know what I mean? Devin Haney gonna lose. He get knocked out by Tank and all this other shit. That shit just be seeming like Devin Haney hate. You know what I mean?
I do think it's gonna be a close match, though.
I was talking to the other guy that was talking.
Yeah, no, I got you. I do think it's gonna be a close match, though. It might. I think it might. I don't think it's gonna be UD. I think it's gonna be close, though. I think it'll be a split decision, and I know it's going. I feel it's gonna go 12 rounds. Ain't nobody knocking nobody out in that fucking fight.
I just don't see. I just don't see how y'all niggas be thinking Haney is a god. I don't see it. Loma would be.
Ain't nobody over here said Devin Haney was a god, bro. We can say y'all think Terrence Crawford is a god.
He calling me a hater because I'm picking Kambosos. Like, I don't have to pick.
The reason why, Taco, you can explain why you said that. Go ahead.
I don't have to pick your favorite fighter for me to like. I'm just because I don't pick your favorite fighter. I'm a hater. That don't make sense, bro. Like, I don't have to pick the fighter.
I guess because you're saying like, oh, Kambosos will knock out Devin Haney. Kambosos ain't knocked out anybody. You know what I mean?
Okay, but so what? So that means I'm a hater?
No. He just that's why he probably saying that. Like, come on, man, he ain't gonna knock him out.
I'm just saying though, you because I'm just saying you already had T.O. beating Kambosos, so obviously you think you thinking highly of Teofimo Lopez, which a lot of people was, but you feel me? He lost, so I'm just saying, like, you wouldn't pick Kambosos to beat Devin Haney if Kambosos didn't beat fucking Teofimo Lopez, and if you wasn't tell me that would be the case, then that would be. But bro, you come on, bro, you probably couldn't even tell me who the last person Kambosos fought.
Bro, Kambosos so I'm just saying, one lightweight.
So I'm just saying. So what I'm saying is, bro, like Kambosos fought we could all say a compromised T.O., but he still won. He won. T.O. won in there at the end of the day. He lost, but everybody could see that Teofimo was compromised in that fight. And I bet you if they wasn't have a rematch, I bet you everybody would have had T.O. winning. But Devin Haney, who has never lost, who barely even lose rounds, gonna fucking lose to Kambosos or get knocked out. Like, come on, bruh. Who has Kambosos knocked out? Like, when has Devin Haney went down?
He's gonna knock out Haney, Taco.
Okay.
He did stop. He did stop that one guy from what the fuck? Perez? Is it Pena? He did
That's your opinion, bro. Everybody's entitled to their opinion, bro.
And what you say, EJ?
He stopped Pena. I think it was Pena. It was either
you
Pena
said who, bro?
Kambosos did.
You want to bet some push-ups on that?
Nobody knows those guys. I feel you, but nobody knows those guys. We can say Devin Haney knocked out Antonio Moran. Antonio Moran.
It was either Pena.
Antonio Moran went 12 rounds with Jose Pedraza.
Hey, hold on. Hey, do you want to bet cash on that? I got 200 that Kambosos don't knock out Devin Haney.
I don't bet.
No, I'm not saying he's knocking out anybody.
I just wanted to know. I just wanted to see how much you believe in your theory.
No,
I already bet the bookies on the knockout, so it's nothing.
I was just saying because you said you don't know who you don't know the last person that
y'all bet each other. I could wait.
Hey, matter of fact, send me a zip. Let's bet zip to zip.
You trying to bet a zip, man?
Zip to zip, bro. Come on, bro. Like I'm just saying, you nigga, you talk about nigga, he gonna knock him out. I mean, shit.
He is gonna knock him out. Already bet my money.
Put a zip on it then.
Like what? Y'all not the bookies. I don't make no money betting a single person. I'm gonna bet the bookies where I can make a lot of money, bro. Like what? Y'all stop asking me to bet. Are y'all the bookies? No. So stop asking me to bet.
Oh, come on.
Y'all can say what y'all want. I'm a pussy or I'm this. I bet the bookies.
I gotta agree with him.
Now nigga gotta bet the bookies.
Taco, I gotta agree with him. You're gonna make more money with the bookies, man.
Bro.
You're gonna make more money with the bookies, man.
I mean, shit, nigga, I give him his. I mean, that's an easy win for me.
Yo.
If he thinking Kambosos is gonna knock out Devin Haney, that's an easy win for me. So I'm not even tripping. Man, I'll bet whatever that nigga want to bet.
Taco, when it happened, man, what you gonna say, man?
Yo, Taco.
Hey, bro, if you bet the bookie on a knockout, you gonna lose your money. If it's $50, $100, You losing that?
Hey, no, but that ain't a bad bet though. That ain't a bad deal. You know,
That ain't a bad
bet a
deal if you
knockout.
bet $25.
Yeah, it's not bad if you bet 200. Shit, man.
On a
You can
knockout?
cash out.
On Devin Haney get knocked out by
I mean, it could happen.
Bro, you
I'm not
lose.
saying. I mean, it could happen. You dig?
I know it can happen.
That's what I'm saying, nigga.
The odds of that
Kambosos, baby.
is slim to none. So you probably could.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
You probably could. That's one of those lotto ticket bets right there, nigga. You hoping to win $100 million, nigga. Shit, but
it
ain't
ain't that.
gonna
It
win
ain't
shit.
that. Hey, it ain't, bro. It ain't like if you put 20 on it, you gonna get
Taco,
2,000.
let me ask you this: do you think it's a? All right, let me ask you: what would you rather bet? Would you bet Kambosos knock out Haney or Ugas by decision?
I'll just bet the decision, bro. I wouldn't bet nobody knocking out nobody because I don't see nobody knocking nobody out in that fight. That's just my opinion. Like that's just out of the boxing. Both of them are boxers. I believe Devin Haney a little bit compromised with the power a little bit because I think he's ready to go up to 140. Kambosos has never been a big puncher like that. So I think it's gonna be a 12-round fight. Is like that.
You went out, Taco. Hello? Y'all there?
I'm here. Wait, is that Rodney Evans talking? You betting? You betting Devin Haney loses?
Yes, I'm betting Kambosos on the knockout with the bookies.
Damn, my nigga, you not taking personal bets?
No, I don't never do that.
That's crazy.
Yeah, well, I don't blame him though. I mean, shit, you can give home more betting on the bookie.
Not for sure. It's smarter for a real bet. I just don't see that happening. I mean, it's possible. It's a possibility, but it's low possibility.
I stopped betting people back in high school, bro, because I ain't like that shit. So I stopped doing that in high school, bro.
And they trying to call you out for a bet. They hear what you saying. People joining the panel like, damn, this nigga gonna put some money on or what?
I'll put whatever. I got whatever.
Gusto calling you out to a bet. He said, nigga, put your money where your mouth is, nigga.
And H, I can care less what nigga calling me out. You not the bookie, so you can say whatever you want. You ain't the bookies. You ain't giving out no odds.
I know it, but they hear you talking like that. They're like, damn, man, I hope this nigga bet. They trying to win some money off of you.
And I'm glad they coming out because all you Haney fans, when he go night, what y'all gonna say? Are y'all finally gonna give Kambosos his credit? Or y'all gonna say, are y'all gonna make a big excuse?
Hey, with Devin Haney, all right. So when Devin Haney go out there and beat his ass, are you gonna give Devin Haney his credit?
Yes. H, like nigga,
okay,
I don't got no fight. I don't got no dog in the hunt. I don't give a fuck. I just want to see some great ass fights, you know. But I'm gonna make my pick. I'm gonna make my prediction. If I'm right, I'm right. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I don't give a fuck. I just want to see
respect. I'm just saying though, I don't see him knocking them out. It's a possibility if you look at their styles, but I think more likely it'll go to decision. And we could talk about the robberies and shit, but I ain't here to talk about fucking, you know what I'm saying, extracurricular shit. No one has any control over or knows the future to. So we could talk about their styles and what's gonna happen. I see Devin Haney winning unanimously. You know what I'm saying? Or by split even, because it is in Australia, but I'm not about to talk about the extra shit we can't control. I highly doubt he gets stopped. He's never been stopped before. He's never even went down, even touched the canvas. So I just don't think Kambosos, who's not a big puncher, is going to be the first man to do that. I don't think Kambosos punches harder than Linares. I feel like everyone on the panel can agree. Do you guys think Kambosos punches harder than Linares? That's a question to the panel.
He dropped a hard. He dropped the dude with the better chin, which is Teofimo.
You said. I mean, he got chin. How did we know Teofimo had a better chin?
Who dropped Kambosos? Dropped the dude with the better chin.
Haney's never been dropped before. Tio was dropped before that. Tio got dropped before the Kambosos fight.
No, bro. Answer the question. Do you think?
But Tio got dropped before the Kambosos fight. Y'all keep talking this Devin Haney chin shit, but Devin Haney ain't never been dropped before.
That's my question. Exactly. Who do y'all think punches harder, bro? It's a simple question.
Devin Haney got more knockouts. Devin Haney and Kambosos.
Linares and Kambosos.
Oh, Linares got more knockouts. Linares got way more knockouts. Linares got almost 30 knockouts. Kambosos only got 10. So you have to say Linares is a better puncher.
Well, he has more fights, but he is a better puncher though by nature.
Exactly. All right. So now the next question: where do we see this knockout coming from? You can
left hook.
I would let it hear. So you feel like it's going to be a time left hook
in the pocket?
See, and I respect that because I can understand that's a breakdown of what you think the punch is going to come from. But my counter is I just don't think he's going to be able to stab. His time is going to be fucked up off of Devin's jab. Devin's going to fuck up his timing by jabbing him. He's going to offset his timing. That's why I don't see that happening.
Kambosos been in some close ass fights with Lee Selby. Split decision with Lee Selby. Split decision against Mickey Bay. A washed up Mickey Bay. You know what I mean? Split decision against Teofimo Lopez. So the man has been in some close ass fights, no doubt about it. And Lee Selby is a good fighter, but Lee Selby ain't like that, bro. And Lee Selby was jabbing him up. Lee Selby was outboxing him. Now, if Lee Selby was able to outbox Kambosos, don't you think Devin Haney should be able to outbox him?
Hey, what the?
Hey, that nigga was hitting that exotic. That nigga was hitting that exotic. You hear me?
Oh shit!
I got Devin Haney knocking him out though. I got Devin knocking.
Damn!
I got that Twinkie on you. Twinkie on.
Who
what up, my nigga Rich? What's up with it, Rich?
What's up? Who said they got Devin knocking him out?
So my boy.
Me right here. I got that.
So my boy BH, man.
Now someone said they got Dev knocking out Kambosos. I don't believe that, but
let me slide on back over there. Devin stopping Kambosos.
I ain't gonna lie, Devin got a way higher chance of knocking out Kambosos than Kev.
Yo, Rich, I ain't gonna lie, Rich. I want to see somebody.
Bro,
go
I ain't gonna lie.
Rich.
It's more likely that nigga Devin knock Kambosos out than Kambosos win more than 2 rounds, most definitely.
And if that happens, Rich, I'm gonna be so happy. Like I want to see somebody go to sleep. I want to see somebody, nigga, no homo, ass up, nigga, face down. I want to see somebody go night, nigga. I want to see somebody go night, nigga. On God. I don't want
no homo.
It's cool. You know, I know it's boxing. You know the sweet science and shit, but I love that knockout, man.
Nah, we all do, but
go to sleep, baby.
But look who's fighting, bro. Neither of these niggas is punchers. You hear me? It's possible, but I'm just saying the chances of that us seeing a spectacular knockout is just they neither of them niggas is punchers. And I feel like they both got good chins. If you niggas will argue Devin's chin is weak because he was hurt, but I actually think Devin got a good chin. If you look back at his last 2 fights, he took some hard, clean punches that will knock most people out, and he took them. Johnson was fighting after, so you know what I'm saying. I think they both got good chins, and they're both not big punchers. I don't see a knockout.
I don't think Haney is chinny how people say, because even though JoJo's a little fighter, JoJo was catching his ass clean, you know, and Haney was just still doing his shit, you know. So I don't think he chinny what people be saying, you know what I'm saying. But I do think in that pocket, he sit in that pocket with him.
Okay.
I do think when he sit in that pocket with him, George throw that quick left hook. Hey, I can see it.
Oh shit!
I can see it.
I mean, shit, it's possible. He is susceptible to. Well, I don't know. I don't want to say because I didn't see Linares land too many left hooks, and that's an orthodox fighter. JoJo is a southpaw fighter.
Yeah, that's one thing Rich had told me. He said, but the only thing was JoJo was southpaw. So I understand that.
And it wasn't left hooks from JoJo. It was overhands, bro. It wasn't left hooks. Nah, Linares did catch Devin with a couple left hooks, but that
took
shit,
all of
and
them.
Linares hits really hard though, hella hard, hella fast, bro. Like that left hook that I keep hearing about from Kambosos, bro. That shit, I guarantee that will not be a factor, bro.
Hey, Rich, let me ask you something, because you watch both fighters. Let me ask you something, because you watch both fighters.
Nah.
What you say is the difference between Shakur defense and Haney's defense? What's the difference in your opinion?
Oh, okay. I thought you was talking about Kambosos. I was gonna say, brother,
I'm trying to answer that next.
The difference is that nigga should. To me, Shakur's defense is hella more like he don't too much use his feet hella much. Shakur is hella good at like moving his head and little shit and jumping right out of range if you try to hit him. You feel me? Like, and I say that he's a little bit more sharp. Devin is more like like he uses speed a lot. That nigga uses speed a lot. He of course he got good head movement as well. But nah, yeah, to me the biggest difference is because they both don't get hit too much. Shakur obviously gets hit a lot less. But the biggest difference is that Shakur damn near have his feet planted the whole time, bro. You feel me? Like he'll have his feet planted, and his inside defense is a lot better. Devin, he'll use the whole ring, and he real good with like upper body movement. He good at blocking punches and shit. Shakur, the real difference to me is in the feet. It's the feet.
Look, I'm gonna say
And
two
I wouldn't
things.
even say Shakur don't got the feet. It's that he don't use it.
I'm gonna say two
Never has.
things. Shakur
got the feet. Wait, whoa. He got
no. That's what I'm saying. Wait. Let me elaborate. Shakur,
he got 10 times better footwork than Devin Haney.
let me elaborate on this real quick. Shakur has better defense. Shakur got better defense. I'm gonna start by saying that Shakur got better defense. One, the main difference is Shakur's defense is his feet and the fact that he understands distance. Shakur knows where his range is, when to get out, when to be in. Shakur's understanding of distance is next to none in all of boxing. Devin's defense is more reactionary. Devin be reacting to shit. You know what I'm saying? He got quick reflexes and he uses his reflexes. He's young, sharp eyes. He weaves, like he said, like Rich was saying, he move his head and he'll move out of range. Shakur uses his feet, just not as much. He does little half steps because he understands distance. Like it's inches for Shakur. He understands how to just take a half step back or maybe, you know what I'm saying, duck slightly. Devin is more of his reflexes and reaction to me. But like I said, like Rich
reactionary defender.
Yeah, Shakur gets hit a lot less, and I think he just has the better defense overall. But Devin's defense is up there though. But yeah, that's the biggest difference if you ask me.
This that honey bun cookie, boy. This shit something different. I ain't even smoked it yet, but I'm already knowing it is.
They come to LA, Rich.
My father grew this shit. Why would I come to LA if I'm in the Bay with this shit? That shit don't even make no sense, brother. You already know where that shit coming from.
Come to the 206, Rich.
Crazy.
Come to the 206, Rich.
You don't mean Seattle, because they most. I know you don't mean Seattle. You can't mean Seattle.
Huh?
What's the 206?
I'll go to LA before I pull up to Seattle.
Yeah.
For the weed. But nah, yeah, bro, exactly what bro was saying. Like, yeah, Shakur. See, and that's another thing though. Like Shakur, yeah, like that was great. Reactionary. You don't never like something I don't really be seeing from Shakur is him rolling under shit. But that's credit to what bro just said. That nigga's always to the point where he doesn't really have to roll under. He instantly bounce back out, bounce out of range, and then come right back in and get his shit off. You feel me? And it makes him crazy hard to hit, bro. Yeah, bro. Yeah, I wouldn't. Shakur not only has better defense than Devin, he got the best defense in the sport, bro.
Yeah, but
like,
bro, any boxer tell you Shakur is the worst. That's the nigga you don't want to fight, bro. Just a nigga who understands the distance, bro, is the hardest nigga to hit, and the nigga that'll hit you and get the fuck out the way like constantly, bro. He's the worst nigga to fight, bro. The most annoying, like that in the Mexican type style that just be in your chest. Them two right there, for any fighter, you know what I'm saying? That's the most annoying shit, bro.
And then you was talking about the distance thing, bro, and that's something. It's two different types of keeping your distance. It's that Shakur shit where he at all times can bounce out of range of any one of your punches. And then that nigga Devin distance management is his jab, and you feel me? And sometimes it's not even a jab; it's the forearm maintaining the distance with the jab and the forearm and keeping the dude away from you, bro. It's beautiful to watch, man. I love the defense. You gotta love that shit. You gotta love. But I have to say that nigga Shakur is the best because I've never heard of a nigga not stopping somebody, going 12 rounds with somebody, and the nigga not landing 30 punches. Actually, Brett didn't land 29 punches. That shit.
Bro, Nakatili only
not
landed
a
like
knockout in the
26
fourth
punches
round.
against that nigga,
You
bro.
feel me? Niggas was talking down on that
28.
Nakatila
It was
dub,
28.
and
Bro, that nigga landed 20-some punches, bro. Then he stopped Burchell.
stopped the, you hear me? And that's what I'm saying. 2 years
Mind
ago,
you,
I had niggas on this panel in 2020 talking about Burchell would have beat Shakur. I swear to God, y'all can look it up. Niggas was sitting there telling me Burchell would beat Shakur, or Shakur is afraid of the Burchell smoke. Nigga, what?
Hey, Burchell got
that nigga would have
waxed out the
molested
box.
Burchell.
He got waxed up, man. The fuck is he gonna do to fucking Shakur?
It's just styles, bro. Styles make fights. That's why Valdez is finna get the business. Nigga, them styles versus the slick American style, bro. Certain styles is just tailor made to get fucked up. This is what it is.
That slick American style, huh? See, niggas be thinking I'm crazy when I be saying that, bro. But I'll say it straight up. It's that slick black American style,
Bro,
bro.
I box, bro. I'm touching, bro. I just want to go in gloves. I really be in the gyms, nigga, traveling all over the East Coast, like for real. I've been really in DC, Baltimore area. That's because I'm in VA. But nigga, I know, bro. It's a certain style niggas got, bro, and I got a white coach. You know what I'm saying? I tell you, bro, it's a certain style that niggas fight with. You know what I'm saying? And promoters, anybody in the boxing game will tell you it's annoying to fight niggas like that. Like. That's why a lot of these niggas can't in recent times they can't get the fights we want them to see. Certain like slick, you know what I'm saying, black fighters can't get the fights. Not putting in no excuse, but I'm saying there's a reason why, bro. Certain promoters and trainers, they don't want to match their guys up versus niggas who fight like that because nigga that shit is difficult to deal with.
Rigondeaux, well, before Rigondeaux started running and shit, he was one guy that they was trying to get the fuck up out of boxing because that was a style that they couldn't fuck with. You know, that's why they forced his ass to fight.
Rigondeaux, that's the.
But that Cuban, see, the Cuban is close, but it's different. The Cuban is a little different.
It's close though.
It's close for
sure.
Mean,
no. Well, I mean, well, if we want to be honest, you know, I don't give a fuck about him speaking Spanish. His last name is Rigondeaux, which is French, which that would let you know obviously that he's really Haitian. That's over. You know, really, he's a nigga. You know.
Nah, but I'm just saying his style of boxing though.
Yeah, the Cuban style is similar to the black American style, but it's slightly different.
Like to me, the Cuban style different because they hella defensive, bro. Like they move their feet a whole lot more, bro. Like a whole lot more.
It's Olympic.
Like,
it's in order to be successful in the Olympics because they don't plan on their niggas going pros. You know, their niggas can't go pros. They got to defect from the country. So the Cubans is more like to cater to the amateurs. You know what I'm saying? And like then I said, like the black Americans, like Caleb Plant has that black American style. Like I said, the other style that you know what I'm saying. The Mexican style, bro. You know what I'm saying? Shit, those are the two styles, bro. Is be the hardest to fuck with.
Sweet hand. I call that nigga white chocolate.
Mexican style. That shit.
White chocolate can move, fool. Him and Christian McCaffrey. Those are two niggas I call white chocolate.
Yeah, them niggas, y'all said Caleb Sweet hand.
Caleb Plant in boxing and Christian McCaffrey in football. If y'all don't know who Christian McCaffrey is, y'all look his name up.
Overrated. Overrated.
That nigga, see, you just hate
Hey, Method, are you out of your goddamn mind?
You argue, man. You stick to boxing.
Let me make sure I come back.
But when a nigga nice, it don't matter. You gotta give a nigga credit, bro. It don't matter what his skin color is.
Nah, Christian McCaffrey.
CMC is a.
Let's get back to boxing, but
nigga, we gotta give him credit. See, I don't do that. I don't do those games.
Come on, man.
Bro. Nigga, he's nice, bro. You ain't never seen.
We saw that right. Carry the boys almost to the chip. You want to say some damn Christian McCaffrey? Get the fuck out of here.
We talking about skills. Just like in boxing. Hey, look, bro. All I talk about is skills,
bro.
Every sport.
You do not know football.
Look, exactly. Every sport, I just talk about skills, bro. I don't care about nothing besides skills and what I see.
Man, this nigga crazy.
Well, where to play? Hey, so we talking skills. Bro, I don't want to go to football, but we seen Derrick Henry take his team to the playoffs due to his skills, right? And McCaffrey, I see them Panthers, right? They didn't went through a linebacker, quarterback, linebacker. Everybody just getting away from him, man. Come on, that's hype. He's hype.
bro.
But as far as who's the fighter y'all talking about?
Caleb Plant. We just the slick style, bro. And that's why I say Devin.
Caleb not slick.
He's not slick.
Last time I checked, Scotty had Buddy on the ropes. He was slapping him up a little bit.
You're telling me Caleb Plant is not a slick boxer?
Benavidez, y'all gonna see what slick is. Benavidez is slick.
What the fuck? No, he's not.
Slick.
Bro, this nigga's crazy, bro.
Okay.
This nigga, you not nigga. What you just said? Caleb Plant is not slick and Benavidez is slick. What the fuck, bro?
Oh no, bro.
I ain't gonna lie, brother, you my brother, bro, but you fiending.
Hey,
come on, gang.
No punches ain't landed, and then that boy Benavidez sent him back, and he landed. Y'all gonna be like, damn, that boy Benavidez.
Bro, he's not slick, bro. Benavidez not slick. Benavidez got fast ass hands, and he's a pressure fighter. Like that's what Benavidez is, bro. It's like a variation of the Mexican style, though. Like, but he's not slick, bro. We talk about slick, slipping punches, make him miss, make him pay, footwork. You know what I mean? That's slick, bro. Caleb's slick, bro. Just because he lost to Canelo, that nigga slick, bro.
Hey, I've seen enough of Caleb Plant to say he's not slick at all, bro. I don't see it. I see a little bit of herky-jerky. I see the movements. I see some things. It's cool, but it ain't slick. When he get on them ropes, I mean, where the slickness go?
All right. I ain't even finna.
Green, man. That's the boy Green. I can't say he's slick until he showed me some more. You know, he got blitz against Canelo.
Bro, you gonna get Canelo's different. Look, and that's why Canelo's different, bro.
Canelo is coming with that Mexican style footwork, bro. What are you talking
exactly,
about, bro?
He got a hybrid Mexican style. Canelo different.
How that boy slick if he ain't got no footwork. His footwork put him on the ropes every time.
Probably don't have up to par footwork, but that nigga.
No, bro, he just. No, I'm telling you, bro, that nigga Canelo, bro, the Mexican style footwork, bro, is where you like hella good at cutting off the ring and cornering a nigga, bro. And if your feet is not up to par, i.e. Mayweather, i.e. Lara, you just gonna fuck around and get cornered. You know what I'm saying? And get your body beat up or get hit with an uppercut or something. It's just destined to happen, bro. You gotta have feet when you fight, or you gotta be able to go blow for blow with them niggas like Triple G. You gotta be ready.
Hey, Rich. So what y'all think about Bivol footwork?
Not enough.
Bivol? No, yeah, Bivol might serve Canelo. I got Bivol beating Canelo.
No, sir. Don't see it.
It could be a good fight, but I got Canelo.
It's gonna be a good fight.
Beating him.
Man, I feel like Bivol kind of be there.
If Canelo beat him, I won't pick against Canelo no more.
I mean,
even against Beterbiev, Joe Smith winner.
I think Bivol's the hardest fight out of all of them.
Yeah,
harder than Beterbiev?
Yeah.
Yes, bro. Beterbiev is there, and Canelo out-slick him, bro.
No, but it's not about the styles, though, bro. Beterbiev's style is the style.
Beterbiev will stand there, and he'll bang with Canelo. And we've seen in the Jacobs fight. In the Jacobs fight, Canelo showed that he can not get hit. And I think Beterbiev, Arthur, I think he's just a come-forward fighter. I think that style is perfect for Canelo. I see Canelo knocking Beterbiev out quicker than he would Bivol.
See, listen, the difference is
see it exactly
the
like
inside fighting game of Canelo. That's where he wants to be. Beterbiev likes to be there too. I'm not saying that Beterbiev don't hit like a mule. Don't get me wrong. But what I'm saying is that Canelo will outbox Beterbiev and probably knock him out within the 8th or 9th round. When Bivol won't stand there and take it, he'll move.
Look at Canelo.
Who is this right here?
Tony Boswell.
What's up, Tony Boswell? Yeah, that's what I thought. What's up,
going on, Rick?
What's good?
Exactly like that, man.
But I just don't think that he'll stand there and let Beterbiev walk through him. In Beterbiev's last fight with Brown, he kept the distance, and when he kept the distance, he had success. But when he let him on the inside and he let him square him up, Beterbiev eat him up. Even though there was a headbutt and he got cut, as soon as he could get on the inside, it was over with.
That's my
opinion.
There's gonna be
Brown kept leaning on the ropes.
There's gonna be times where they're gonna be inside of each other. They're gonna be in close, bro, in fighting, bro. There's gonna be times, and that's when Beterbiev is gonna eat him up, bro, because he can punch like shit. And Canelo's not about to just sit.
But Canelo's not going to stand there and let him do it. That's what I'm saying. Bivol will meet him in the center of the ring when Beterbiev is going to try to walk him down, and Canelo's
going to
meet
him eventually, and that's going to be when the actual happens. He's not about to just sit there and fight on the back foot the whole fight. Canelo's not going to do that the whole fight.
What I'm saying is that Beterbiev, he's a slow starter just like Canelo, but Canelo has mastered. He can take 4 rounds off and fight 100% for 8 rounds. Because he's consistent. That means for 8 rounds, he's going to go wide open. It takes him 3 to 4 rounds to figure people out. And then after that, then it's go time. Beterbiev will stand there and try to bang with Canelo, which he can because he's going to win. Like Canelo. No. Canelo's going to walk him into something and sleep him. That's what's going to happen. Now, Bivol will box and try to move from him because he's the much taller, longer fighter. Bivol will meet him.
And look what he's done to the last couple fighters who tried to box.
Okay, so listen, Plant went 11 rounds with Canelo. So you're telling me
he did very well, and I loved it.
He did very well. Okay, I will take Bivol, and I guarantee you he beats Plant. He outboxes Benavidez, and more than likely, I'm gonna say Charlo. He'll get a unanimous decision over Charlo. You got to take a man at 195 pounds, cut down to 175. He's got to have power, y'all.
That's what Beterbiev. Crushing.
Well, Beterbiev, he's a monster. You know, he walks around at 205, and he's cutting, 30 pounds to come down to 175?
If he touched, bro, I'm trying to tell you, bro, that's different. That's a different type of man.
Triple G caught Canelo a bunch of times, and I think he's evolved since those fights.
Triple G can't punch like Beterbiev.
I know he can't, but Canelo can because Canelo's 32 years old and he's in his prime.
Punch like Beterbiev. No,
I'm not saying. Listen, I'm not saying that he can punch like him. What I'm saying is Canelo's the better boxer to where he can walk him into something. You take a man with that much weight after they done do the weight cut, and what he rehydrates to, Canelo will walk him into something and knock him slap out.
I don't think so, bro. This is a different weight class. I just don't think
it ain't even that, bro.
Canelo. That's why Canelo fought Kovalev, bro. Them punches, them 175 niggas is taking. He's not giving them nothing that's gonna hurt them, bro. I'm trying to tell you.
And I'm not saying
I might, I think Bivol has a great chance of fighting just because these are real. I'm not saying Kovalev wasn't a real 175er. He was just a little. You know what I mean? You feel me? That's the difference. I agree with your Bivol statement. I just feel Beterbiev. You got to have someone that's gonna be sitting there willing to exchange with Canelo, bro, because the last 3 people who tried to box him have been knocked out. They get knocked out or stopped late. But
listen, do you think Canelo's going to let him stop him, cut him off, and square him up to where he can land on Canelo like that?
It's going to happen, bro. If you know how to cut the ring off, it's going the same way Canelo figures out his way to trap fighters. Beterbiev will trap him the same way, bro. There's a way to cut off the ring.
I agree. He can trap him. Don't get me wrong, but like I said, if you've seen the head movement and the body movement that he had against Jacobs, that shows you that he can stand within inches of those punches, and he'll step right around Beterbiev and then square him off and cut him back off. I just think he's way too better of a boxer for Beterbiev than he is.
Being a good boxer is not always. It's not always. You can roughen up and cut off the ring. There are some fighters who will force you to fight. You can have all the force in the world, all the defense, but there's some fighters who will force you to fight in the inside. And that's why I feel like Beterbiev is only going to make it one fight, and he will win when it becomes that one fight.
Do you think
whoever said Marcus Brown got better footwork? You need your head checked.
I never
that dude. No. I'm talking about the comment that was made on the comment board. Listen. Marcus Brown he has decent foot speed, but he doesn't have great footwork. And here's the thing about Beterbiev. Yeah, Canelo is immensely more skilled than he is, but Beterbiev has a good stiff jab, and he hits hard as shit. He's probably pound for pound the hard. He probably hardest puncher right now in the sport. Amongst active boxers. So
I agree, historian. But what I'm saying is even though Arthur has that power, Canelo he has power himself. Plus, there ain't no telling how long he's been walking around at the weight that he's at right now. I really do think that he is too quick for Beterbiev, that he will step around and walk him into a body shot or a left hand. I think he will knock him out when Bivol will try to use his footwork, box with him, move around the ring. Arthur just wants to stand there and get in the phone booth. That's all he wants to do.
Mind you, when they get into the phone booth, Canelo is gonna hit him first. He's gonna hit him more often, and then he's gonna get out of range, bro. He's gonna make Better Beeve look slow, bro.
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
bro.
Hey, that big, I'm gonna tell you something. If that big right hand lands on Canelo, that would change the whole complexion.
Bro, he don't even gotta touch him, bro. But I'm telling you,
can I chime in on this for a second?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yo, so look, there's a couple of things, right? Now, first, the last time we saw Alvarez at 175, it was against a guy who was essentially washed up. In his previous fight, was one punch away from being knocked out, and coming off 2 recent knockout losses. One on when he was knocked out cold. Okay. Listen, at 168 pounds, it's not like Alvarez is sleeping guys with one punch. All right. The guys who Alvarez is fighting at 168 pounds, those guys are going rounds with Alvarez.
But he's breaking them down.
Okay, but let me
outboxing him. They're damn near outboxing him.
Let me finish making my argument, right?
Go ahead.
Yeah, I agree. He's breaking these guys down, but he's not one punch knocking out these guys. He's breaking them down, and these guys are going rounds with Alvarez. Look, 160 pounders were going rounds with Alvarez. Alvarez wasn't sleeping guys at 160 pounds. Not when he was fighting them at the 160 pound limit. Now 154, 155, different story, right? But now let's look. There are weight classes for a reason. Now, now go back and look at Beterbiev's last fight against a big, strong, determined light heavyweight in a war, right? In an absolute toe-to-toe, mano-a-mano war.
He's losing.
Yes, I agree. Listen, Marcus Brown was getting the better of Arthur Beterbiev. But when the going got tough and when Beterbiev felt that his back was against the wall, he kicked it up another notch. And I can sit here and honestly say that there is absolutely positively no quit in Arthur Beterbiev.
He's tough as shit.
Hey, BA10 mob, come on, you know.
If Alvarez gets in the ring with the guy that I saw fight Marcus Brown, Alvarez will get put to sleep. I'm sorry, but the fact of the matter is this: in my opinion, Alvarez does not have anything to keep Beterbiev off of him.
No punch, bro. I'm trying to tell you, there's no punch he gonna throw. That's
Brown didn't have no head movement. Now his footwork is why he had no head movement against him.
You know what? You know what's cold about it too? Because Marcus Brown was doing dirty tactics to beat Arthur Beterbiev. He cut him pretty bad with a headbutt. And mind you, Beterbiev was taking those punches, and he basically that force of will type shit and that punching power, bro. And he got a good
to beat Canelo. He's figured it out, bro. After Floyd, the chances of another slick boxer just beating because he's upped his defense so much, his IQ. A chance of a boxer beating him or slick. You need someone that's gonna be in there and bang with Canelo and just outdog him, bro. Cut the ring off. You like BA10 said, Beterbiev is a smart pressure fighter, bro. He's not about to just go in there dumb pressure. When he makes that ring small and they get inside, bro, he's gonna win the better of those exchanges. I promise you. That's different, bro. He's 175. You talking about a 205 man cutting down to 175, bro. That power, bro. Like a historian said, bro, he might be the hardest puncher in all of boxing right now, pound for pound.
I agree with that. I just think Canelo is too smart for him. And what I'm saying is, if Brown would have had the skill level of what Canelo had, Brown would have beat him. He was beating him, and then after the headbutt, he kicked it up a notch. What I'm saying is, Canelo is smart enough, which he does have decent power, and he breaks fighters down. I just think Arthur is too slow for Canelo. Too slow. Yes, he hits like a mule. He's just too slow.
Yeah, listen, Alvarez has decent power for a middleweight. Don't get it twisted, all right? Context is important. Alvarez has decent power for a middleweight.
Hey, I was there when he hit BJ. Listen, when he hit Saunders, it sounded like it broke his neck. I was 7th row. He's got power. And listen, I've seen Joe Smith Jr. fight. I've seen Earl fight Mikey. I've been to a lot of fights. And I'm telling you, when he cracks it, and no disrespect when I say this, but everybody in the stadium stood up. We all thought he broke his neck.
But did he
it was
drop?
just,
Did he
oh
drop him?
God, when he hit him, well, Billy Joe almost went completely down, but the way that he caught him, when Billy Joe went to dip and he caught him, when he threw it and caught him, it come from the hip. And it was so loud. Like I said, I was probably 13 rows behind the press. I was 7th row, and I was about 13 rows. But everybody, and I'm talking about in the whole stadium, watching on that big screen in the AT&T Stadium, they stood up. That's how large of a whack. It sounded like somebody walked and took a high school paddle and slapped a watermelon. I mean, I thought he broke his neck.
Hey,
and you seen he didn't want to come back out after that.
I believe you, but it's just better be able touch you. Ain't no standing up, ain't no being up. You feel me? Like that's a different type of power. He's in a whole different weight class. Like the weight classes matter, especially once you go over. And every fighter will tell you this. Once you go over 154, 160, the closer you get to heavyweight, the more dangerous it gets. The more the fighters punch way harder.
Yeah.
Like the difference between weight classes increases the higher you go up to 154.
I agree.
And I'm better be able to.
Canelo would never fight a better big right now. Too dangerous, and that's being completely honest.
Too dangerous.
But he said he was going for undisputed at 175. Not to cut you off, Dewey. I didn't mean to disrespect you or cut you off, but he said he was going undisputed at 175.
Yeah, man, Canelo does say a lot of things, and sometimes he said he was never going to go back to 175. He's fighting Bivol. I guess the money makes sense. I like to see it, believe it. Again, better believe is at going on 40, going on his late 30s. And he's hoping that it's some slippage before he gets in the ring with him. Same with the Triple G fight. Same with the Kovalev fight. What better be is that when he throws something, he's going to have Canelo more worried about. Like, you're not just going to load up with a better be. You're going to have to, touch him and, as you said, break him down. But that's a long time until you're breaking that guy down. He's been in there with way bigger punchers. He's been in there with Kambosos was probably the most skilled guy at heavyweight at that time, and he demolished him. You see what I'm saying?
Do you think he's trying to age him out? Do you think because if he does fight Arthur, let's say he has to fight Bivol, and then he fights. Let's say he does fight Triple G. Do you think that he's going to wait for the last of it to fight him? If he does that, let's say that'll be 18 months, and that'll put Beterbiev where somewhere around 38, 39 years old.
Yeah, I mean, that was the purpose of going back to 168 to put more time on Beterbiev. You see what I'm saying? He was at 175. Then he went back to 168. In my opinion, I always say that the guys at 168, they were kind of green. They didn't have that style of a Benavidez. And it's prize fighting. It's all about the business and being strategic about what you're doing in a sense. That's what Canelo does. Mm-hmm. Again, I'm not saying that he can't beat Beterbiev. I see it the same way as you said. Again, if he did fight him, when he does fight him, he's going to walk. Beterbiev's going to walk into a punch. He's going to be slower. Mm-hmm. Reflexes going to be off. You get what I'm saying? I think he'd hurt him. I've seen Beterbiev get hurt. But if Beterbiev was like 36, 35, and probably 3 fights ago before COVID, I say, yeah, he'd completely demolished Canelo, wouldn't even been close. Because Canelo, again, as we stated, he starts slow, and Beterbiev, he starts slow, but you don't want to start slow with a guy that's already hitting like a freight train, and he's saying with Triple G for him, we put him on the ropes. Beterbiev's not going to sit there and pity pat with you. He's going to get on top of you and keep hitting you, and he's going to break something. You see what I'm saying? There's no one that Canelo's face that doesn't stop coming like a Beterbiev. I mean, Triple G was close, but Triple G was wary at certain points of times. And the second fight, when he got hit, he became a shell. Beterbiev doesn't become a shell; he just gets more and more dangerous. So, if he does fight Beterbiev, it'll be more so when Beterbiev is shot, and it's a 70-30 for Canelo. It'll be in his favor.
And I got 2 things. I'm saying I agree with a lot of things you said, but 2 things. One, Beterbiev, as far as the aging thing, we all know Beterbiev's a puncher. That's really the last thing to leave you as an aging fighter is the power. The quick boxers, the boxers who rely on their reflexes, reaction, their speed, those are the guys who really age, really hits them hard. The power punchers, George Foreman, those type guys, they're older they get, that power doesn't really leave them, so they can still fight their fight. Beterbiev, I'm pretty sure, will be able to fight his fight for a number of years. That's one thing. 2, as far as the GGG aspect, the Triple G aspect, Beterbiev is like a bigger, relentless Triple G. You know what I'm saying? So if Triple G was standing in there, I just believe, even with his age, all those factors, you hear me? You know what I'm saying? The way he fights, he'll just break. He's gonna break down Canelo. Like it won't be the other way around.
Let's not forget, the longer the fight goes, to me, because like I said, I got to see him live. The longer the fight goes, the stronger this man gets. The harder he punches. The more his body gets in the rhythm, and he breaks a sweat. It seems like it all comes. The further he gets down, going down through there, the better off that he throws. I mean, the harder punches that he throws. Because like I say, I've only got to see him fight once, and I got to see Joe Smith fight and I hope I said correctly, Velasco up in Tulsa. And to me, he lost that fight. To me, he didn't win. He didn't win the title. He lost it to me 7-5. And I just think that. 2, 1, that he's going to age him out, and then which will be 18 months. And I don't care what anybody says, 2 years makes a big difference. And by that time, Canelo will be 34. To me, I hear all this stuff. These fighters at 32 to 35 or 36, they're out of their prime. Well, what happened to these fighters back in the 80s and 90s that were in their 33, 34, 35, 36, 37? Bernard Hopkins also shows you that age doesn't matter. But to me, a fighter's in their prime from 27 or 28 to 35. To me, that's during their prime. So I just really think that the man, yes, he does hit hard. Yes, he is smart. Don't get me wrong. I just think that where I've seen the man live, the further the fight goes on, he's going to wear him down. Yes, they're both going to take licks. But Canelo's going to end up walking. He's saying that he's strong and that he's a smart fighter, but he is slow. And what I mean by that, Canelo's thinking 2 or 3 steps ahead. So when he does try to turn around or Canelo steps around him, I just think Canelo sleeps him quicker. And listen, let's get this straight. I picked Bivol to beat Canelo. I bet money on it. So I just think that Beterbiev is the weakest link. I think Joe Smith Jr. is a harder fight for Canelo than Beterbiev is too, because he's just a one-style fight. Well, he hits. Don't get me wrong. The guy does hit hard. But he is stupid. Brown was touching him up. You know what I'm saying? Brown, be honest. Brown was touching him up.
No, but listen. But what happened to Brown? That's what I'm saying. Look, not to cut you off.
Right.
I'm just saying.
But Brown's not Canelo, and Canelo can take a shot.
But Canelo's not taking that shot. Canelo's not taking that shot. I'm trying to tell you.
Do you think Canelo will let him hit him clean like that? Do you think Canelo's Let me tell you the reason why. If it wasn't for the Jacobs fight, I wouldn't think that.
Stylistically, Beterbiev, the way he fights is what is looking like the best chance to beat a Canelo. The boxing outside, that's not working. You need someone that's gonna walk you down. There's certain fighters, like I say, no matter what you do, you will be forced to fight them. Beterbiev is not gonna let you move around the ring.
Yeah, he's gonna have to fight him.
Listen, he's gonna cut the ring off, and that's what I'm saying. When they are in those exchanges, which we all can agree, they will be inside. They will be on the inside fighting. Beterbiev will win those exchanges, bro. He's a stronger, bigger man, and he punches harder. We all know this.
If he stands there.
If it's gonna be points where he's gonna have him in the corner. He's gonna have him on the ropes.
Well, listen, I don't think Canelo allows him to cut him off. And like I said, if I would have never seen him fight Jacobs like that, you know what I'd have said? Beterbiev probably would have knocked him out in 5 or 6 rounds. I just think the guy is too smart. He's too healthy. He's too consistent. He fights too much. This is the longest layoff he's had in 2 years, y'all. So I think he's going to come in, and that's what I kind of got working towards my side. I think where he's been out of the ring for what now? Let's say almost 6 months. By the time he fights, almost 8 months. So I'm thinking that Bivol beats him with punches and bunches. Canelo can box. Don't get me wrong. I just think the guy's awkward. Canelo's not faulting nobody. Plus, they're both in their prime. To me, no disrespect, but I think Beterbiev is too old. Yes, he has a good IQ. Yes, he punches like a mule and this and that. But you got to hit that man first. And I'm telling you, Canelo's the type of boxer that he can. That's the kind of punch it would take to knock Beterbiev out. Is you would have to walk him into something.
See,
if you hit him straight, it's not going to work.
Do you believe that Beterbiev is going to do the similar things as Danny Jacobs and Triple G? That he's going to sit there and just think about
no. If we go, but wait a minute, Method. If we're saying boxing IQ, Jacobs and Triple G both have better boxing skills than what Arthur does.
No, it's in an opinion.
I know
right?
what you're saying.
Well, in opinion,
I know what
right?
you're saying.
What I'm trying to say is that there's second guessing going on when they fight. You get what I'm saying? When they fought Canelo, Floyd didn't second guess at all. The first fight, Triple G didn't second guess a lot, but it was too much second guessing, which led to the robbery. And the second fight, that's when it was a whole bunch of second guess what he wanted to do. Better be isn't going to second guess anything. The head can move around, but that body is going to always be there, and that's one of Canelo's kryptonites.
I agree.
He does gas up. One of the things that he's always said is in the interview is that he wasn't comfortable at 175. You put him in there with a guy that's very extremely comfortable in that weight class, that's way bigger and stronger than him. He's physically stronger. He's not going to be worrying about, is Canelo going to move here? Is he going to move there? No, that shoulder going to be right here. That rib going to be right there. I'm going to keep hitting him, He's going to make him want to piss. He's going to make him try to force him to piss blood, break a rib. That's how he fights. He's not going to go in there and head hunting Canelo. He's going to break him down. He's going to gas out. He's going to try to force him to them ropes. From the opening bell, he's going to just test his might with Canelo. He's not going to worry about, I'm a jab, then throw a right hand. He's just going to be throwing body, head.
Body,
He just touches him. And that's all he's going to worry about. And he'll think about the other stuff later on if they want to talk about rematch. You see what I'm saying? Like that's how he fights. But Kambosos is the same way. Kambosos, in my opinion, is a way more. Would have been like it wouldn't have been close. Like Kambosos and Better Be would have watched. Like they'd have beat that out Canelo. And it's a reason why he fought Kovalev at that time. You see what I'm saying? Better Be and Kambosos are just too damn dangerous. It was too damn dangerous.
I want to look at the breakdowns comment. He says Canelo does get hit, just never gets hurt. In this fight, he can't afford to get hit though, and that's a fact. If he's fighting Better Be, he can't afford to just be taking clean. He took clean punch. We've seen Canelo get punched clean. He can't afford that, bro. With Better Be, bro. That's a different punch. Like, we talking about pound for pound, the hardest puncher right now. Like, bro, you can't afford to be getting touched, bro. You gotta box that guy perfect. And I'm not saying he's unbeatable, but I'm just saying if Canelo was a natural 175 pounder. You know that's his weight class. I would give him the nod. But the fact that he's going up to fight a dude that's just a monster at the weight class, I don't believe it. Like I said, I even think Bivol. I don't know if Bivol's going to win. I'm 50-50 about that fight, but I kind of want to edge it to Bivol, and I feel like Better Biev is even a worse fight than Bivol. You know what I mean?
Do any of you think that Smith has a chance against Arthur?
No.
Because a lot of people are picking him.
I agree that his style would have been tough for Canelo though, because he's so damn. It's the size of these guys are different. You know, when they it's some cleverness to how they fight. Again, I think Joe Smith versus Canelo would have been way more different than Danny Jacobs and Canelo. There's going to be points in that fight he's not going to second guess what he's doing because of his size, and he's not going to shell up like a Callum Smith. He's going to let his hands go. He's going to put his body on Canelo. He's going to tie him up, rough him up. And because again, he's gritty. If he got get dirty in there, he's going to get dirty under Canelo's skin. That's one thing that changes the entire fight at 175. Them guys, bar better big, but still like a little on the younger side. I don't see Bivol fighting that way. With Bivol, I don't see him fighting that way. I haven't seen him get nitty gritty and bite down and do be ill mannered in a sense. I see him be to the book in a sense. With Better Be and Joe Smith, they don't really give a damn. They got to do certain things. They're going to do it. Although Bivol did beat Joe Smith, it's when you put that in front of a Canelo. Canelo is more like he's always generally the stronger man or the bigger man or the guy with more experience. And when you put guys in there that just want to hurt you in front of a guy that generally has that advantage, it makes for a great style fight. So I can see the Joe Smith and Better Be being a tough fights for Canelo, but not a Bivol because he fights a certain way.
I think Bivol has a chance because where Canelo, he tends to keep, when he comes forward, he tends to keep his guard a little low. And where Bivol is such a, what is he? I think 5 inches taller, and the reach advantage is what, 3 or 4 inches? Yeah. I'll be honest with you, at 9-1 odds and 6-1 odds, I had to take the bet. Do I think he can? I think he can take him 12 rounds and maybe get a split decision. But I just think Bivol's the harder fight because Vitervia, not saying he's old or slow. He's slow in my opinion. I just think Canelo's the smaller guy. He does have power. He's smart enough the way he boxes, the way he's evolved, that he will walk that big man into something. I don't think he would. And I do think he's going to fight whoever wins out of Joe Smith Jr. and Vitervia. I do believe. And I'm going to ask you this. If Canelo does go undisputed at 175. Do you think he has to fight a Benavidez or a Charlo to add to his resume? Or if he does become 2-time undisputed, does he need to prove anything else?
Yes or no?
I would hope he retires, because I don't see him going to cruiserweight. I don't think there'd be any more top tier fighters to fight, unless David Morrell or Benavidez go to 175. I just don't see it being any other fights. I don't want to see him fight. Like, generally, I don't want to see him fight Bivol, then fight Triple G. I don't want to see him go to 175 and then fight Triple G. You see what I'm saying? It's a terrible match in my mind. You get what I'm saying? He's too damn big at that point. And I thought he was too big when he fought Kovalev. He was put that muscle mass on, then went back down to smaller guys. I think, again, he should have stayed at 75 then. But no, I don't want to see him fighting a guy coming from 160 on up that first fight. Again, you're going to have a complete advantage over them guys, power-wise, strength-wise, and endurance. So, no, I think he should retire to then. If he does go on speed at 175, that should be about it for him.
I don't think David gets a shot at any title, not unless he does go to 175. I think he should try to do this fight. If he can't match Plant or fight a Demetrius or Charlo, I think he needs to call out, before Canelo does, call out either Joe Smith Jr. or Arthur, in my opinion.
Tony.
Yep.
You're on mute, Tony.
Hold on, give me just a second.
You got it, man.
Yep. Some great fights.
BH. What up?
Great
what
fights.
Up,
this year is lit. We getting some shit this year.
Just looking forward to that Shakur and Valdez. That's it.
Yeah.
So far, at least.
I'm going to just say here, Shakur finna embarrass
Valdez. I apologize about that, y'all.
Oh, you're good, Tony. Go ahead, brother.
Shakur finna embarrass Valdez. I'm just saying it. Say it now.
Okay, I heard my name.
I got $1,000 on the opposite, but we shall see.
Yeah, I put 1,000 on Bivol to win by split decision. I don't think that Bivol can win a unanimous decision.
God damn, you trying to come up, boy?
At the Ugas fight, I bet 500 on Ugas to beat Manny by unanimous decision.
Okay.
And anyways, I won some on it. And see, in Oklahoma, when you bet at the casinos, no matter if you hit or not, say if you go to a slot machine and you win $10,000, well, automatically they take 30% out of it. So
I used to go to WinStar. I lived in Texas. Yeah. I used to go to WinStar all the time.
So if you bet, say my earnings, I should have pulled like a little over 2,400. Well, by the time they took taxes out, even though I bet 500, I still pulled 1,800 some odd dollars. So what I do is I keep that on a little card and I bet, when I see fights like this, because it was 9-1 and then it went to 6-1 and I went ahead and bet 1,000. Now, me saying that's their money, me just taking my money and blowing it away. I lost almost 3,500. One bet was 1,500 on YouTube that I had to pay on Wilder versus Fury 2, because I did have Wilder where he knocked it. Really, he knocked Fury down 3 times in that fight. Yes, Fury did box, but if Wilder knocked him down 3 times, them's 10-8 rounds. So I had it 7-5 Wilder, not a draw. The second fight, nobody expected Fury to come in there and do what he done, And I had a lot of money bet with a lot of different people across a lot of channels, and I used to be in another community for a while, you know what I mean? I was a part of that community for 2.5, 3 years. And all that shit went on, and then a bunch of other stuff come out. So, I've known H for a long time, and I come over here, and that's how I ended up finding Black and Brown's D Styles channel, which I knew D Style from that part of the community too. I've been going to his channel for a while, G Funky, but I lost a lot of money on the second Wilder fight. But I bet and I win here and there, and I put it back for stuff like this. Because when the odds get like that, why not? It's their money. If I win, it's their money. I've already won my money back. So why not? If I win, that's $6,000. They take 30% out. That's $4,700 off of $1,000.
Mm-hmm. It's a good bet.
So you don't have to pay those taxes?
Well, they listen. They give you an option. They say, here, we'll give you a slip, and you can give this to your CPA, or we'll take the taxes out. So instead of them taxing me at the end of the year, because I make a decent living. You know, I've been married 20 some odd years. I have 6 kids, but I still pay taxes. So I let them take the 30% out. It's not 30%, it's 27%. So that's what they take out. If I win 10 grand, they take 2,700 out of it, you know, if I ever did. But I let them take the taxes out. That way I don't have to go back through the CPA, and because they'll take it out at the end of the year, because you can blow all the money you want.
Kind of like
you can blow. If you spend your money and you don't win, well, that's on you. But if you win their money, you have to pay taxes on it.
Well, taxes on
brother, huh?
taxes on betting are so much more trash in New York is 50% because it just became live in New York.
God damn.
50%.
See, we got it live last year too.
It's not 50%. It's 49 point some shit percent.
Bro, New York is a robbery.
It's a crazy robbery. Yo, I'm from New York, so I haven't even joined the betting system. If you start betting, for example, like you said, $10,000 example, yo, if you win $10,000 in New York, you getting taxed $4,900. Stop playing.
That's a lot of money, man, to give Uncle Sam for nothing.
For you taking a chance on your hard-earned money. That's what I'm saying.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Oh, man. I'm such a degenerate gambler. Like in California, it's still illegal, but fucking rob me, man. Make it legal. Make it legal.
Well, see, same thing. Last year they came in Oklahoma. Now you could always bet on horses and stuff like that. Well, last year they brought the sports betting in, and I thought it would be kind of like maybe, you know, at first they said it'd be 17%, and that wasn't bad. So when I won that money, you know, I thought, well, man, I hit a lick. Well, the lady said, "You want taxes out?" I said, "Yes, ma'am. Go ahead and take them out. You know, that way I don't have to deal with it." Well, I'm thinking, yeah, you know what I mean? I hit me a lick for almost $4 grand. She reaches it back to me. And I said, "Lady, I only won $1,360 some odd dollars." She said, "Because we took 27% out." I said, "For taxes?" She said, "Yeah." I said, "So if I come in here and gamble $1,000 and I lose it, that's on me, right? But if I win y'all's money, I still have to pay what, you know, because really that's all I won was $1,300 because they took their part out. You know what I mean? And then me taking my $500 that I bet out. So really I only cleared 13 something. That's why I bet 1,000 on Bibble. You know what I'm saying? Because if it does come to fruition, that's a good hit. You know what I mean?
I think you're a little crazy because you know, not judging, obviously we all have our boxing judgments, but if I was to bet money on any crazy outcome happening, it would be on Rolly beating Tank, not on on Bivol beating Canelo, not on Bivol beating. That's why I bet money on Rolly, because the odds
started
crazy.
Listen, that started 30-1. Do you know that started at 30-1?
Where is it at now?
It's at 21-1 right now, and that's through the MGM Grand. That's through all the betting sites. I'm scared to go online and try to bet like that. I do DraftKings sometimes, but it started when they announced the fight for the second time at 30-1. Now it's like 21-1. Yeah, if he does any amount.
So if Rolly beats Tank, I can't, as a boxer, I can't even bet on that. As a boxer, I would love to, but I can't even. I just know it's just not possible. You know,
Rolly's going to be a meme.
Rolly's going to be a highlight. I just want to verify for myself and for everybody else watching. By 21-1 odds, you mean, right? So 100-1. If you would bet 100, you win 100. If you bet 21-1, you bet 100, you win 2,100. That's correct,
exactly
right?
Yeah,
okay.
That's crazy.
Yeah. So it used to be 30-1. Now it's 21-1. Damn. That means that a lot of people are doing what I was just suggesting, betting the random money. Yo, Riley by knockout. I don't know what round. It doesn't matter what round, but Riley by knockout. If I bet $10, I win 1,000.
And he said it himself. Bet, he talks crazy, and he says it in the interview. They had me 30-1. Bet your house you're going to be a millionaire. You know what I mean? Because he says he's going to knock Tank out. I don't think it's going past 6 rounds. I think Tank is going to hit him and going to make him snore. You know what I mean?
It's going to be really bad. It's going to be a Devin.
It'll be worse than Dillian White getting knocked out, in my opinion.
Yeah, Rolly has power, but for a sharp boxer like Tank, it's just like easy. It's just going to be very easy, bro. Like, I don't know. He leaves himself open. His feet are bad. It's just a lot of shit that he's just going to get touched up. You know what I mean? And then on top of that, like, if you looked at Rolly's fight versus Yigit, which was a southpaw too, like Yigit touched him with some straight lefts.
Terrible.
If fucking Tank touches him with a straight left, that left uppercut, he's fucked. And that's what's gonna happen. He's gonna run him into shit, bro. Like Rolly's the easiest fight, bro. It would be some fluke shit. It would be.
Do you think Tank's scared? Where Rolly said, listen, they were asking him about the last fight where he was, using his elbows and stuff, and he just blatantly said, listen, I'm gonna rough him up. You know what I mean? And do you think Tank's in my mind, he should be at least worried about maybe catching an elbow or something?
Yeah,
but
like
I said,
I see the big thing. Because one of my coaches, he knows Tank personally, and one of my trainers, and Tank. One thing I was saying, y'all probably seen it. Tank's kind of hot-headed. You know what I mean? I could see Rolly frustrating him with dirty boxing potentially, and there could be a DQ. That is also an outcome I see, but I don't
see that.
Nah, because
wait a minute,
Tank's a hothead. Tank's a hothead, and Rolly's a dirty-ass fighter. So I don't know, bro. I could see them them getting frustrated to the point where it's not even boxing no more.
I don't see that happen specifically because at this point, Rolly may not be professional enough or whatever because he doesn't have all that exposure and experience. But at this point, Tank Davis is definitely experienced enough. He's a hothead, but he's he's experienced enough in the professional rank. He's experienced enough. Yeah, he'll be good. I'm not gonna say he's gonna knock him out. He may knock him out because this is the thing. Rolly can punch and Rolly has a chin too. He can't box for shit, but Rolly can punch and he has a chin. So I know what I do know for a fact is that Tank is gonna outbox the fucking life out of him. But Rolly does have a chin. Does Tank have the power to knock Rolly out? Most likely. But that awkward ass movement is gonna play a factor. And then does Rolly have the power to knock Tank out? We don't know. We don't know. We don't know. We don't know because we never seen Tank necessarily get weakened by a punch. We don't know what caliber of punch weakens Tank's chin because Tank hasn't been susceptible to that type of power just yet. He hasn't been hit by that. We haven't seen that, so we don't know what level of power his chin can take or not. But me personally, I do think, I definitely think that Rolly has the power.
But how do you know Rolly has been?
Isaac Cruz, I mean, he hit Tank good flush a bunch of times, and I just don't think Rolly has the power to put Tank out. Now, I do know if Tank catches him clean one time, he's gonna snore, and that's for, and I like Tank. I'm a fan, and I'm not pulling out the pom poms, but a lot of people say if you put him in there with any of them, and I don't care who it is, if you put him in there at 140 with Tio, he's going to sleep Tio. You put him in there with Haney, he's
I don't know.
Sleep
I don't
Haney.
know about that.
No, yeah, listen.
I don't know about that.
I don't know.
Listen, the reason why he fights like that, Tank has talent. Well, listen, because he broke his hand. He broke his hand. But listen to me. Tank has skill. But when you start fighting,
he knocked out Barrios by TKO, not by KO. How about Barrios?
I think Cruz was the best fight that he had since Pedraza. I think that Cruz coming there could take a shot, and Tank broke his hand. He said he broke his hand in the third round. But what I'm saying is Tank can take a shot. I don't think Rolly can bolo. Somebody said bolo in the comments. I don't think Rolly can bolo Tank. But I do know this: Tank catches him clean one time with an uppercut.
What does bolo mean?
Well, bolo means, like Bloodsport, the movie with Van Damme in it, Bolo.
Bolo Young?
Bolo Young. Like catching with one of those and just sleeping. No, Tank's been hit hard by a few fighters. I don't think Rolly, and listen, and somebody said it in the comments too, Rolly bragged about all the spar matches, but Tank said he was very, very dirty with all of the spar matches. He was very dirty. And that's why nobody liked to spar him in the Mayweather gym. So, but listen, I didn't think about it, but I forgot who said that it might come to a disqualification because if he elbows Tank's from the street, and Tank's not going to take that. Him coming in there and elbowing him and dirty fighting and pushing off with them elbows, it's liable to turn into a disqualification. I'm gonna bet on that.
Yep.
I doubt that'll happen. I'll be willing to put money that don't happen.
Personally know Tank, but I'm trying to tell you, Tank is very hot-headed, and that's the shit that pisses him off. He was getting mad versus Leo Santa Cruz. He was getting a little upset earlier. I'm trying to tell you, bro. That's a very big possibility, bro. That day he just goes off the wall, bro, because he can't
And
get
he
the
tried to
shots off.
do it to Cruz too. You saw Cruz. He tried to do it to him too because he was getting the better of him, which he was leading with his head a little bit. And Tank tried to manhandle him. If he gets hit with a few elbows and stuff,
Yeah, bro.
you
He's
know, I
gonna
might
get
put
mad as fuck.
$100 on that.
Yeah, you should. I'm dead
It is a
serious.
long shot though, Tony. But I can
Nah,
see
bro,
that.
Yeah, but you know what that 100 to pay? They'd probably pay 50 to 1.
It's
How
way
much?
higher
How much?
than you think, bro. It's way
It'd
higher
probably
than you
pay
think.
50 to 1. It'd probably pay
Well,
50 to 1 on a
I
disqualification.
get it for a long
Yeah.
shot. You know, $100. I get you.
Yeah.
Nah, I bet
I
on
didn't
it.
think about
No
that.
friendly
I'd
bet.
put like $10 on that one.
Yeah,
I
I
know
would put like lower than that. Yeah, but I mean,
Tank isn't high,
it's
bro.
relative.
You look at Tank's history.
I put $100 on Rolly by the knockout. I put like $200 on Rolly by the knockout because if you win $200 on Rolly by the knockout, the payout is extreme. But
Right, it's 21 to 1 right now. If he KO's old Tank, let's say you put 500 on 21 to 1. That's a hell of a lick.
That's crazy.
Yeah, $100 is a good bet. I mean, that's 2,100.
That's a down payment on a house and a car too.
Listen, I got Tank winning. I might put
It
that
is.
money on Rolly. I got Tank winning. I might put them on there just for the fuck of it because if it happens, shit, I'm gonna be happy regardless.
Yeah, for me personally, I don't got that money to gamble right now, so I'm not gonna bet on either of those fights.
So I didn't get to get in on the conversation. Who do y'all have between Spence and Ugas?
Spence.
Spence. Me too. I got Spence stopping him. I have Spence stopping him in the championship rounds.
Yeah.
I got Spence stopping them as well, but let's not discount or disqualify Ugas. You know what I'm saying? Ugas is a real challenger,
Right,
a real tough dude with a real tough chin, with a solid jab, a solid body work, solid 1-2 jab with the right to follow. He's a great competitor, a great challenger. Honestly, Ugas is probably the best challenger that's not probably.
No, over Porter.
Over Porter. Over Porter. Ugas beat Porter.
Well, to me, Ugas beat Porter in that fight.
Ugas beat Porter. Ugas is the best challenger that Spence is about to fight in his career right now.
But that was Ugas.
Let me tell you this.
And after that, if he fights Spence, if he fights Crawford, if he fights Crawford, that right there is fucking legendary. And I hope to see it.
Well, listen, he did beat Manny.
I still doubt it's gonna happen.
But Manny swole his head up. You hear me? Ugas did beat Manny. Don't get me wrong. But pull it up. Look at that fight. That right side of that face right in here was all swole up. I really do think that and I'm like I said, I've seen him fight a couple of times, but I think this is the best he's looked since he's fought before he fought Brooke, before he flew over there and took it from him. I think a lot of people are thinking where the car accident, the eye, and him being out of the ring. You know, he said he's got a statement to prove like Crawford did. And yes, I did have Ugas beating Porter. Don't get me wrong. I just think this is going to turn into a dog fight. And I think that Ugas gets touched too much, and Spence has too much power for Ugas, in my opinion.
His styles, man. His styles,
Yeah.
the way Ugas fights, Spencer's style will allow him to get to Ugas and break him down later. Like whoever said,
them later rounds is going to be rough.
I see the stoppage, Spence by stoppage late round, probably from 7 to 9. Maybe.
I got it between 9 and 11 is what I have it for. Between 9 and 11.
Yo, mark my words. KO Kenny. My channel is knocked out by Kenny. Mark my words.
What's going on, Kenny?
Spence is gonna win this by decision. There's not gonna be a knockout in this fight. As much as I wish there would be a knockout in this fight, there's not gonna be a knockout in this fight. There's gonna be a change of tides several times. I'm telling you. Watch.
I think so. I just think
that's a crazy take, Kenny, to be honest.
Right there, bro.
Spence is gonna be getting touched a lot, just like Ugas is gonna be getting touched a lot. They're both gonna be exchanging. But you know what I think is gonna win this fight?
People don't give Spence credit for his defense.
He's got good defense.
Hold on. You know what I think is gonna win Spence this fight? It's not gonna be the power or the knockout because both of these guys got the chin and both of these guys can last. What's gonna give Spence the edge in this fight, in my opinion, is what he showed against Mikey Garcia. what he showed against Sean Porter. That high punch output, the high volume punch output with consistent power to keep the enemy away. That's what's gonna win him this fight. It's gonna be, in my opinion, this is gonna be a 12-round decision fight. He's gonna have a split decision win, and it's gonna be a tough fight. This is not gonna be a knockout. Mark my words, I said that.
Well, I seen a comment in the chat, and somebody said, "Oh, Spence couldn't knock Mikey out." I was there, and let me explain something to you. Mikey was blocking most of them shots. He was turning his body and taking most of that, like I said, from his elbows to his shoulders. So Spence kept hitting him. Mikey, yeah, a lot of people's not giving that man credit. Yes, he did come up in weight. Don't get me wrong. But Mikey at that time was a smart fighter. He could fight good. He would break people down. He just got in there with somebody bigger than him that broke him down. And whether Spence could knock him out or not. But listen, I was there, and we heard it 3 times. But really, Robert, after the 5th round, Robert kept telling me, I'm going to stop the fight, Mikey. Robert kept telling me, I'm going to stop the fight, Mikey. Show me something. He's beating on you, because Spence was beating him chest, shoulders, all over, But Mikey was if you watch the fight, Mikey would turn. He would turn and let him hit him, let him hit him down the sides of his body. So he didn't get knocked out, because Mikey's a very smart fighter. But like I said, my money is on the knockout, the late stoppage between 9 and 11. Will he do it? I think he can.
I have to. Listen,
is it true, Kenny? I wanted to ask, not to interrupt you. Is it true there's no testing for this fight?
Regarding the testing, I have no idea, but that would be stupid. There should be testing. It doesn't make sense for there not to be testing in any fight that has to do with any belts. There should be testing in every fight.
That's what I understand. 3 of them.
But
3 belts, no testing.
I do want to add on to what you said, though. I do feel that Errol Spence could have knocked out Mikey Garcia if he really wanted to. He could have knocked him out. There was several points in that match where he could have knocked out Mikey Garcia.
I don't think he was in shape.
I think
he has too strong of a chin. But sorry,
I think he could have. The ref, not even by like KO stoppage like that, Mikey Garcia wouldn't have been able to continue. By stoppage like TKO, like the referee would have stepped in. There was a couple points that Mikey Garcia was extremely buzzed, and he wasn't necessarily throwing punches back. All it takes for a referee to stop a fight is literally is all on judgment and how the referee sees it. It could be anywhere between 25 and 40 punches that aren't contested or responded on.
He couldn't get him to open up to where he could knock him out, because Mikey would shell up, in defense. So
you're counting on the referee to stop.
He wasn't throwing back. The referee could have, if at any point where Errol Spence, where there was points where Errol Spence buzzed Mikey Garcia and Mikey Garcia shelled up. When Mikey Garcia shelled up, if Errol Spence just kept going, uppercut through the hooks through the guard and everything, and just continue throwing, after 25 to 40 punches of non-contested punches by Mikey Garcia, the referee would have just stepped in and stopped the fight.
That goes to be 25. A ref, you're right, completely right. 25 to 40 unanswered punches, a ref normally will stop it, but I just don't think he was in shape.
You broke up.
The mic cut off.
Yeah, the mic cut off.
Kenny, I was saying, Kenny, though, but you have to count on the referee to do that. And I agree with you. If it's like you have 40 unanswered, I mean, I think any referee would stop it. But the thing is, it's not guaranteed, because it's up to his judgment if he thinks like the fighter's getting beat up too much or whatever. Like Errol doesn't have anything, has no say in that. You get what I'm saying?
I mean, you're damn right in that. Literally, I'm just talking off of my judgments and what I see and what I think possible. I don't really know what the power these guys have or what they can really do, but I definitely agree with you. It is on the judge's judgment, and every single judge and every single referee has a different criteria apparently in professional boxing.
Yes, sir.
But like Peter Barnard said, styles makes fights. Sometimes, depending on the opponent, the knockout can't be had, and that's what I think. Mikey would chill up. He would turn. Spence was trying to beat him to make him open him up to where he could knock him out. And that's why Robert kept saying, Mikey, show me some kind of defense besides chilling up, or I'm going to stop the fight. And that's basically what it was, in my opinion.
I agree with you, Tony. Man.
Hey, I forgot to say this earlier, and my bad for doing this. But Gamboa finna beat Isaac Cruz, bro.
Okay. You think?
You crazy?
Yeah, Gamboa finna beat Isaac Cruz. I've been watching Gamboa. He's finna beat him. Remember, I said it.
I think you're crazy only because look, I think Gamboa has the skill to beat Isaac Cruz, but as we've seen in his previous fights, I don't think he has it in his body to continue forward. Like his what was it? His leg, his knee, his ankle, something gave out against
he tore his Achilles against
Tank.
Yeah. He got savagely knocked out by Crawford.
That was Crawford.
Yeah, but I could see that. I could see Gamboa outboxing him. You know, Gamboa did give Crawford problems. Don't get me wrong. But
early on,
he looked bad against slick fighters, bro. Like this is
if the body holds on,
Mexican style.
If the body holds up,
Isaac Cruz, he's
old.
Yeah, it's just he's a different fighter
I'm betting
now.
on that one.
He ain't gonna win.
Yo, Gamboa is old, man. Gamboa is old and he's fighting at a younger weight class. Think about it. Like
a bigger.
When you go to higher weight classes, you could get away with some sloppy movements and you know, maybe using your big ass elbow to block a punch or some shit like that. But in the lower weight classes, you gotta throw punches just as fast as the other dudes throwing punches and move around a hell of a lot more because the punches are coming at you at a whole lot, like at a way higher pace. So, yo, if his body could hold up, it's gonna be a great fucking fight. But I still got Isaac Cruz winning, man.
Yeah, listen, I've read in the chat. Listen, I heard the same thing, and a lot of people in the chat are saying there is no testing for this fight, and that's a 3-belt fight. Why is there no testing?
There's testing, Tony. There's testing.
Okay, all right.
Look at the box record. They're all still enrolled.
You know, 3-belt unification, and there's no testing. Why wouldn't it be any testing?
Yes, sir.
It wouldn't make sense for there not to be any testing.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Too many belts involved.
Yeah,
I mean, this is going to be a pretty big fight. Well, Canelo has had the most at AT&T Stadium. Mikey and Spence had around 73,000. Canelo had close to 82,000 there. And when I tell you it was live, he's one of the best boxers I've ever seen. Like I said, I've got to see Joe Smith. I've got to see Spence. I've got to see women fight. And well worth the money. It costs money to see him, but he is a lot. The TV don't give that man credit, and I mean it. It makes you think, and I mean no disrespect when I say this, but this guy, he didn't start breaking a sweat really till, let's say, the 6th round. And as soon as he broke that sweat where he could get into a rhythm, the fight was over. He had his timing down. He called him, and he called him flush. But it was like he wasn't even breathing hard. He was just starting to get a light sweat. You know, his muscles, like they used to warm up back in the day. They come out. You know, I don't see a lot of fighters like that. And I'm 46 going on 47. So back then when they come out, they'd be wet, you know what I mean, moving around. A lot of fighters come out dry. They don't come out like that, you know. But it seems to me when he starts breaking a sweat is when he starts working, you know. And like I said, I just really think the guy is too small, too quick, too fast for anybody to beat him. I don't see him losing in another fight. And which like I said, I bet against him because the odds were good. But I just think the Bibble's the hardest fight at 175 for the man.
Hey, Tony, I just checked again just to, put it to bed. Both fighters are enrolled with VADA until November.
Oh, that's good. That's up. That's what's up. Is it true that Spence and Crawford signed even if he loses for August?
That I've heard rumblings from different places, but I haven't done my due diligence yet, so I don't know.
So
see Crawford fighting him if he doesn't have the belts.
So you really think that the biggest challenge for Canelo is not Better BF? You think it's Bevo?
I'm with Tony.
I think it's Bivol because, like I said, Arthur is
the mover thing,
the mover. Because, like I said,
fundamentals.
right, the fundamentals. Because if you look, and a lot of people say, "Oh, you keep bringing the Jacobs fight up." Well, listen, yes, I keep bringing it up because Jacobs was no slouch. You know what I'm saying? And for him to outbox him like that with the head movement and the footwork that he had with him, I think that if Beterbiev does catch him clean or squares him up, Canelo will be in trouble. But I think Canelo is smart enough, and he took a little bit of that, from Mayweather. And to me, Canelo is the only fighter out of all of them
Agreed.
that has evolved since all these fights. The two Triple G
Agreed.
fights, to me, I have it 1-1. But each fight, this man has come in and he's added something to his arsenal. So he's basically, he wasn't like that at first, but now he has all the fundamentals. He took a little bit of something from everybody that he fought. That's what I'm saying. Yes, he's the bigger guy. Yeah, he comes in and cuts 30 pounds. Yes, he
Smaller
probably
guy.
hits harder, but I think Canelo spins him around and walks him into something. Canelo's got crack for his size. And I'm telling you, when he hits somebody, it's a thud. It's not a slap. It's a solid thud. And he throws it from the top of his foot to the back of his heel, through his hip. He follows through with his punches, and he hits hard.
I have to agree with you in a sense, but I do think that both Bivol and Beterbiev present different challenges. They both present different challenges for Canelo, but both very difficult challenges. Like, the with Bivol, the fundamentals, the footwork, the guy is so solid. He reminds me of Tim Duncan in basketball. Everything is so fluid. The guy ain't thinking about anything. It's so fluid. It's like he's done it his whole life. It's like Khabib wrestling bears. It's like so fucking fluid. You know
But
what
he
I'm
does
saying?
it so good it looks awkward to people. Duncan, he played into a lot of people. He looked stiff, but you're right. He had fluid movement to the basketball goal, and that to me,
It's stiff to the person that does not know the what is supposed to happen. It's stiff to the
exactly.
person that's expecting the crossover of something fancy. It's stiff to the person that is not expecting extreme execution right to the point without the fancy footwork or the fancy necessary or not the fancy unnecessary stuff in between. But regarding Beterbiev, who cracks like that? Beterbiev cracks like a fucking heavyweight, and I'm not saying that like I've been in there taking a punch from him, but we've seen the damage he does. You know what I'm saying? Beterbiev cracks like none other in that division. So, or none other than that Canelo has faced. Like,
well, listen.
I think
Here's
Triple
the
G
way I
hits
look at it.
like that. But to be
Arthur's
honest,
getting old. He's going on what, by the time, if Canelo does fight him, he will be 38, 39. Okay, Joe Smith Jr. is a late bloomer in the sport of boxing, so he's learning as he goes. Bivol is in his prime. It's prime for prime. And like you said, I'm like, Bivol is like, to me, like a Tim Duncan. He's awkward, but it's fluid movement. It's constant too. He has a high output. It's not low. You know, the odds were good. I did bet on him, but out of any of them, to me, Bivol is the hardest fight due to the fact he has all the fundamentals. The other two, they would just stand in the phone booth and fight. If that's what they could do, that's what they do. Joe Smith Jr. does not have no head movement. I watched him in Tulsa. I thought he lost that to that guy. I thought he lost the fight, which they give it to him anyways. But I think Bivol has the best chance out of all three of them to beat him. If he beats Bivol, he's going to be undisputed at 175.
I agree with you, Tony, just in a slightly different way. I think Bivol is definitely gives more. It does better against Canelo than a better Beef would, and I just go by just quality of opposition. I think Bivol has been beaten, the more proven fighters in there. I think it's. I just think, and then I think he has the better skills as well. But as a tangible chance to beat a Canelo, I probably give them both 30% chances to win, because as comparing either Bivol or Canelo, I just think Canelo does everything at another level than either of those fighters. You know, I mean, who he looks better against, I can tell you. That's really up to Bivol and Archer, because to me, it's what sometimes if you sometimes the will of the man has got to account for something, but I mean, there's no metric you can use to gauge that. So I mean, I think Bivol's is the hardest at 175 for him. Like I say, like that would give him problems, but like to give him a tangible chance to win, I would say 30% to Canelo 70.
Yo, Puro, I agree with you wholeheartedly. Canelo is definitely a savage.
Yeah.
And Bivol definitely presents. I do agree that he presents the hardest problem for Canelo, but I do think that they present different problems for him.
Mm-hmm.
Now, does he stop Bivol, who's seeming like the fucking Terminator when he out here speaking on camera? Yo, he's inspiring shit. He got me thinking he's gonna beat Canelo, although I know I don't think he's gonna beat Canelo. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So
Mm-hmm.
for you, or not even for you, for everybody here, everybody who's here, how do those fights end up? Give me both Beterbiev and both Bivol. Stoppage, if not stoppage, rounds, split decision. Talk to me.
I'll take Bivol by split decision. And I think it does go all 12 rounds, and I think it will be 7-5 Bivol, in my opinion, or the Joe Smith Jr. or the Beterbiev fight. Like I said, they are phone booth fighters. I think that he gets Joe Smith out of there between 7 and 9, and I think he stops Arthur between 9 and 11. But like I said, I don't think Bivol can stop Canelo. I just think he can beat him. I think he's the one out of all three that can beat him. The other two, like I said, they're too slow. They have no head movement. They fight one way. They come forward. That's the only style that they have. Bivol has a lot of different. He has head movement, footwork, all the fundamentals. But as far as the other two, I don't think they go 10 rounds with him. And that's my opinion. And everybody can say, well, Tony's crazy. I think if you're going to stand there and box with somebody that does carry decent power and that is smart enough to get out of the pocket, step around you, and catch you when you come back around, and Canelo's that type of person. We've seen that he can move like that, that he can take and move his head. He can stay on the end of a punch. And that's what it's going to take to beat somebody like Arthur. He's going to have to be slick with him. He's going to have to catch him moving. He's going to have to catch him at an angle, and Canelo can throw punches. And when he throws them, no matter where he throws them from, they have some decent power on them. So if he's coming forward, Canelo throws. That's how. And Joe Smith, I just think he makes him snore. I give Joe Smith no chance whatsoever. He might make it 7-8 rounds. And I know it's 175. It's just he's just a one-dimensional fighter. Arthur has a ring IQ, and he's smart, and he can take a punch. But what I'm saying is Canelo can work him to where they both take shots. He breaks him down, and then he stops him. I think Bivol will meet him in the ring, box with him, let him come forward a little bit, push him back, just like Plant did. Use his jab, keep him at the end of the jab. And Plant had success against Canelo like that. So, and I'm not down in Plant. Plant gave it his all. He won 11 rounds with Canelo. And he gave him problems by standing there, feeding the jab to him, doing the head movement, trying to make it hard. I think Bivol is a way better rounded fighter than what Plant is. The other two, Arthur, and I'm not discredit him, not that he's old. I just don't think that style matches up well with Canelo. I think Canelo, that's what he loves. If somebody's just going to stand there and wait for him to exchange with him and let him do all the work and try to come to him, which he's going to come forward, Arthur's going to come forward, and he's going to try to hit Canelo. He's going to try to cut the ring off. He's going to try to square him up. I think Canelo steps around him. I think Canelo outworks him, works him, tires him down, and knocks him out. Same with Smith. Canelo's just a workhorse. Like I said, he's the only fighter in the last 10 years that can take 4 rounds off and say, gauge his opponent or figure him out and get their timing down, and then take the 8 other rounds and fight to 100%, give it his all, dig to the body, push him backwards, work the jab, work the body. And like I said, he's a body puncher. That you work the body, the hands come down, the head's going to open up, just like he did Plant. And that's the way that I think that he would do Arthur, and he'd do Joe Smith. I just think Bivol has too many. Bivol to me is like, if I had to put him in 175, I'm not going to say he's the Crawford of 175, but I can say that he has the fundamentals out of all of them in 175.
So power means nothing to Canelo.
Well, listen, that you can have all the power that you want, and Fury proved that. Wilder, to me, had way more power than what Fury did. Yes, he didn't have the fundamentals, don't get me wrong. Arthur has power, but fundamentals, boxing fundamentals, I would rather have that than power. And Canelo, if we had to put Canelo's power on a rating scale, it would be 80 out of 100. No, he's not stronger than Beterbiev. He doesn't have more power. But if we ranked him, let's say Beterbiev has 100% power, Canelo has 80. But Canelo has all of that boxing skills to go with that 80% power.
Well, what I'm saying is that you're discrediting Beterbiev in the sense of.
Well, yeah, I am, and I apologize. What I'm saying is,
what about his boxing ability, his skill, his fundamentals?
Okay,
Beterbiev has a lot of skills. He's nice.
Okay, he's nice with the jab. Yeah, he has power, and he's got ring IQ. But tell me, what else does he do besides throw that jab and come with that right? He stays on the center line.
He knows how to cut off the ring.
Yeah, but do you think Canelo's going to allow him to walk him down? Canelo can move. He can box. He has fluid movement. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
100%. But this is the thing. This is a whole new weight class. See.
Do you think Beterbiev has been in the ring with anybody that good?
Hold on. It's not even about being in the ring with anybody that good. This is the whole new weight class. This is not Rocky Fielding we're talking about. This is the whole new weight class.
This is the weight class he's been at already, Kenny, though.
I know it. Listen, he fought at 175.
Exactly. This is not Rocky Fielding.
And I'm not saying it. What I'm saying is that Canelo will outwork him. And listen, the outworking part. You know what I mean? That wears your body down.
I see. See, I'm not saying that I disagree with you. I agree with you. I think that Canelo is gonna win these fights. I'm not disagreeing with you. What I'm saying is that we are discrediting these fighters because Beterbiev is much more of a better fighter than you're making him seem. Bivol is also much more of a powerful fighter than we're making him seem. Bivol got power.
Bivol does have power.
But we are comparing him to Canelo.
Is Bivol got more power than Beterbiev?
This is a whole new weight class. This is a 168. This is a 175.
And I take that into consideration too.
Yeah, he fought Rocky Fielding at one.
No. He fought.
No, I'm not putting Rocky Fielding in it. What I'm saying is that Canelo has
Isn't Kovalev fighting at 200 pounds now? He fought a washed up Kovalev.
I'm not saying that.
And he fought a champion Kovalev. That just beat
power. I'm listen to what I'm saying. I'm not discrediting. I'm not discrediting Canelo for the Kovalev win. What I'm saying is, this is prime time 175, 175 weight class championship. This is not Kovalev. I'm heading out of the division. This is prime time.
That was a season Kovalev though. Like literally,
but there's a difference.
I don't know what 40 some odd wins. You know, knockout percentage in the 80%. Just because people perceive him to be a certain way doesn't mean he was that. You know, I mean, you're saying that we're discrediting Bivol and
I'm not discrediting. What I'm saying is Canelo's going to make him
discredit
way more.
Is what I don't understand.
You see what I'm saying? Canelo's going to make him move a whole lot more.
But there's a difference.
I hope I didn't interrupt you, Kenny.
There's a difference when Canelo is moving up to 175. The difference is Canelo, when he comes up to 175, he brings a whole nother style of boxing to that division right now. The slick movement that he's been able to develop, it creates a total different issue for these fighters. The reason being is because even though I agree they are very powerful fighters, they're definitely not as agile. They don't have
they're not as athletic.
Right, that's one thing. They're not as athletic, but they're much slower fighters. I think
Bevo's that athletic. Bevo's athletic,
and that's what I was going to say. I think Bivol is one. I think Bivol is. I think he has a better chance of being Canelo than Beterbiev does. The reason being is because of his footwork, the way he's able to establish his jab, the way he can fight on. He can fight in multiple different styles. You know what I mean? So I think that he has the better
power. Power doesn't mean nothing.
No, we're
I'm
not
not saying that. What I'm saying is, by the time he runs him around that ring, and Beterbiev's never been in anybody that's going to work him like that. But I understand you can hit the body, slows down. But the deal of it is, he has to catch him first. And Canelo is going to make him walk laps around that ring. Canelo's going to dance around him. He's the smaller guy. He's the quicker guy. So Beterbiev has to come to him. Canelo's going to make him come to him. All right. Then they're going to work with each other. You understand? Then Canelo's going to move again. Nobody has moved Beterbiev like Canelo will move him. That's why I said Bivol has a better chance, because he has more movement. He's more athletic. Yes, Bivol doesn't have the power of what Beterbiev does, but power is not everything. And we can say a lot of other fighters that had a lot of power, but it didn't mean shit when it come to boxing. When somebody outworked them, out-foot movement them, it's just Canelo brings a complete different style. He's going to make that man work 3 times harder while trying to catch him, trying to cut the ring off, trying to square him up. It's just a total different person. You know, I think Bivol beats Beterbiev, in my opinion. Now, if Beterbiev catches Bivol, it might be bad deals for Beterbiev. But that guy, you know, Canelo's it's more, I guess, like I was saying, athleticism, to where he's going to make that old man work more. He's going to have to move around and stuff, and that works on the fighter.
And Tony just said something brilliant. He said that old man. Beterbiev is, I believe, 38 years old. Nothing against older fighters, but with Canelo being definitely still in his prime right now, and to have that slick movement, to be able to be a body snatcher the way he is, Canelo is a complete fighter. I don't think Beterbiev is as complete as Canelo, and I think Canelo has better footwork. So when you have that, you have the ability. You have the ability to make that power puncher look bad, because when they're throwing certain punches, you're seeing them coming and you're able to avoid them because they're not used to fighting someone as slick as Canelo. And hey, man, I'm not the biggest Canelo fan, but we got to give that man credit. And I think that even though y'all are saying we're trying to discredit Bivol or Beterbiev, however you say his name, even though I'm not trying to discredit either one of those fighters at all, but what I am saying is that it's totally different to 175 than what they're used to fighting, and so it's going to be a challenge for both of those fighters.
I think y'all are giving both. I think y'all giving Bivol too much credit, and undermining Better Beef again. And I've always wanted to get back to the Danny Jacobs fight and the Triple G fight and these other guys, the 168 division, where, in my opinion, again, 168 is a bunch of green guys, not hungry guys. Billy Joe Saunders, the fat man right now. Callum Smith, I mean, he only saw a lot of UK styles. Plant, I believe he was green. And then it was a good point that Tony mentioned earlier, that when he hit Billy Joe, how he responded. Again, Billy Joe was not hungry. He doesn't work to the same pace or that same beat of a Better Beef. Bivol, he looks slick to certain guys. When he gets in there with Canelo, I mean, his wide stance, him bouncing and hopping in, it does have similarities to the UK style. So the guys that he fought, it kind of prepares him for that. But with Better Beef, if Canelo, first and foremost, Canelo believed he could be Better Beef, he'd have fought him at the Copeland. He knows he can't beat him. Right. That's the first fact that I want to drop for everybody. If you believe he could have beat him, he'd have
never. That's a fact. That's an opinion.
He would have have never went back
Yeah,
down to
that's definitely
168.
not a fact, bro. That's definitely not a fact.
Well, listen, I just think Canelo goes up in Manny Pacquiao's division.
Hold on. I want because I know right side gonna talk my head off, right? And this, and the fact is, if he wanted to be undisputed, man, he took 2 fights, fight with 4, 5, 6 guys, Yildirim and all these other guys, and got flack for it. You know, it's either just took on Beterbiev and Bivol, then they're there. He wouldn't have stopped, made an interview with Grant Messenger, said, "Oh, I don't feel comfortable at 175." But that's what came out of his mouth. And again, we got to take the facts of what he said out of his mouth. Again, Beterbiev is not going to sit there second guess, doubt his potential, his power, his endurance, his training, none of that. That's one thing that Bivol will do is that he tries to, I got to go do this, or I got to go do that. Beterbiev is going to be, I know what I'm going to do before we get in that fight. I'm going to hit him here, I'm going to hit him there, or he want to run this way, boom, throw him on ropes. Canelo's not going to be ready for any of that, bro, because he slow starts. He wants to get time and that timing down and all this other stuff. It ain't going to matter when you're near Beterbiev, bro. Usyk knows. He's been in that ring with him. A lot of them guys been in that ring with him. They train with him. He keeps coming. And he hits you wherever he's going to hit you at. He's going to try to break you down. He's not thinking about 12-round decisions. That's something Canelo does think about, and it doesn't work with a Beterbiev. We see with Marcus Brown, headbutt him. I'm going to bust his head wide open. What do? He kept coming. I'm hitting him here. I'm hitting him there. You won't have to ball up. Canelo's not just going to just sit there and, I might time this, then and there. Boom. He's going to hit with the left foot. Boom. Give it the right hand. He's going to become a shell of himself fighting a Beterbiev. And then I disagree entirely that he's in his prime. He's been fighting since he was 15 years old. All that wear and tear over them years, I believe he's out of his prime. Again, the 160 divisions kind of showed that in my opinion. I think he's smooth. He got some skills to him, but he's definitely slowed down over the years compared to the guy that he was before Cotto. You know, it's just, again, certain styles, certain guys that he's fighting is okay. But that's why we always hear guys saying the Benavidez fight, a young man that's entering his prime, will give him hella problems. He's going to keep coming forward. He's a destroyer. Beterbiev is a destroyer, but Benavidez is a destroyer. Some guys, like Morrell, his skill set, like he wants to box, throw behind that jab, keep popping. He got great endurance. He'll give Canelo problems. But between the Bivol and the Beterbiev is without a doubt the best guy at above 160.
Well, that's easy to say. You know, they can say that this man will do this and this man will do that, but when they go in there and try to accomplish it, it never hasn't worked yet. So
and nobody Canelo face is better than Gavasik, bro.
He's not fighting Gavasik, is he?
None of them guys.
Nobody. He's not fighting Gavasik.
I agree with that.
Nobody's Beterbiev, bro.
So let me.
Like Beterbiev has never faced anybody at the level of a Bivol. So I mean, how can you say when he faces a fighter with that much experience and knows what to do in the ring that he's going to know what to do? Like he hasn't even been to that level yet.
Hey, Method. Let me ask you a question, bro. Let me ask you a question, Method. Who do you think is the more skilled fighter?
Beterbiev.
Canelo or and this is a multiple question. Canelo, Bivol, or Beterbiev? Who's the more skilled fighter?
Beterbiev style will beat the hell out of both of them.
And that's about style.
If their skills were such that good, they wouldn't be fighting each other. They'd be fighting the best man, which is Beterbiev, the unified champion at 175. It's the reason why they
was the best one.
Bivol's not the best.
Hold on.
I say he is the best.
Hold on, say that one more time, bro. I missed it.
Bivol's only being stated as the best because he's fighting Canelo. They were actually the best. If they believe they could beat Beterbiev, bro, they would not be fighting each other. They would be fighting. One of them would be fighting Beterbiev for them 2 titles, bro. Which makes
Beterbiev thought he could beat Bivol. He'd be fighting Bivol, right?
Yeah.
So
you want to fight the unified champion instead of fighting the guy with 1 title?
I think they
will. Bivol is scared. That's what I'm hearing.
I think they will fight Beterbiev though. Hold on though. I think they will fight Beterbiev. I just think that first Bivol get a belt, and then you know what I'm saying you could challenge Beterbiev, the guy who's gonna fight Joe Smith right now, who's gonna have 3 belts. If you don't got a belt, look, Canelo, the way Canelo works. If you want a belt, you gotta have a belt to challenge for a belt. The way he be talking, you can't challenge Canelo for a fight if you don't got a belt. So if you're gonna talk about it, you're gonna be about it. So he's gonna go get himself a belt versus Bivol, and then he's gonna challenge Beterbiev, and he's gonna go for that undisputed. If you don't go for that undisputed,
who's the more skillful fighter? Who's the more skillful fighter?
Better be.
They both have different skills. They both have great skills in different aspects. Who judges who has more skills? Beauty is in the eye of the beholder. Somebody could think power and to come forward, knocking the dude out, Terminator type of style that Beterbiev has is it. Somebody could think the fundamental Tim Duncan type of style that Bevo has, jab, 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 come through, jab, 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 straight, jab body, jab straight, jab body, jab. The basic fundamental. I'm gonna break it down with the basic style is the way to go. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder. Which one of these guys is better? We don't know.
We all know, and I think this is what we're gonna have to do one day is actually break down what skill is, because the jab the jab is the most effective.
I don't need to break down anything about anything. I'm talking about styles. I mean, if somebody gonna sit up here and tell me Bivol is this world beater, I can't believe that you're gonna tell me skills about anything.
I'm not saying that, but I think the fight plays out between Beterbiev and Canelo, kind of like, I'm not saying Canelo's a speed demon or anything like that, but he is more athletic, kind of like Manny and Margarito. How he's smaller, he outworked the bigger man, the bigger puncher, which we all know that Margarito had more power than what Manny did. I just think it plays out because Manny was quicker to the punch. I think Canelo, he didn't have Manny didn't have as much power as Margarito did, but he was quicker to the punch. And I'm not saying, he's fast, wop, wop, he's just going to feed him. What I'm saying is he's going to wear him down by outworking him with athleticism, his boxing skills. He does have some power. That's the only thing I'm saying. I'm not discrediting, because if he squares Canelo up, he works the body, and he catches him clean a couple of times, he's probably going to knock Canelo out. But he has to do that first. He has to catch that man, make him stop, square him up, put him on the line, and then knock him out. I just think Canelo's going to outwork him.
And it's hard to put Canelo on the line because earlier in Canelo's career, it was much easier. If you go back and look at the Floyd fight, it was easy for Floyd to keep sitting there and pop shotting his ass. The reason being because his head was on the line. Look at him fight now. He has great head movement. He has beautiful footwork. I mean, Canelo, I just think he presents a whole nother style of boxing at 175 than what's there right now. And because of that, I like him in all of those fights, in my opinion. And once again, I'm not saying that Beterbiev can't cut the ring off, and I don't think he can square Canelo up. I don't think that's going to happen. I think regardless, Canelo's going to be able to turn him. Canelo's going to be able to use lateral movement to get out of the way of certain shots, and he's still going to be able to counterpunch very effectively. And at the same time, he's going to go to the body against the same way we're saying that Beterbiev is going to go to the body. Canelo's going to go to the body, and so I think there's a lot of different aspects. But Canelo, in my opinion, is the more skillful fighter, and skills pay the bills in the sweet science.
When is Canelo going to do any of that?
I agree with your right side.
When is Canelo going to set his feet? When is Canelo going to set his feet to load up a punch, bro? When have you even seen?
Listen. By the time he runs circles around Beterbiev, he can't go all the way. He can't go 100% every round. So he's going to slow down, and when he slows down, then that's when Canelo's going to make contact. That's what I'm trying to say. He's more. It's not that he's the better puncher. He's the more athletic fighter. He can move more. That's why I give Bibble more of a chance, because Bibble is the more athletic fighter. He can keep up with the pace.
Which fight have you seen gas up?
Well, I'm not saying that. Listen, right. But what? Listen, he's never gassed, and I agree, Matt, that he's never gassed, brother. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is,
Canelo gas up and not like body punch.
Yeah, well, listen, I've seen Canelo get tired, but tell me that Canelo hasn't evolved since Triple G. Beterbiev has had 17 fights. Canelo has got better every couple of years. He has evolved with his boxing skills. I can. You cannot say that Canelo is not a different fighter from Mayweather to Triple G to Jacobs. You can't say that. Bullshit. How?
The reason I cannot say that is because he has important certain styles. Again, when we putting styles in front, that's why I always said.
So what styles is Jacobs? What style is Danny Jacobs?
Jacobs is he fights very unsure of himself. Again, I saw
Well,
when he fought Canelo.
what style, what skill set does he box with? Is what I'm asking.
He
And
seems
not
like
unsure of himself.
he comes off like a tactical brawler in a sense, but he's not very sure of himself.
A
That's
boxer
one thing
puncher?
No, he's more of a puncher boxer. He thinks he has more power than
Okay,
he does.
then. So I just think he's way too athletic. And if Beterbiev was 32 in his prime fighting Canelo, I think it would be a totally different fight. But I think Canelo's going to keep him on the move to break his stamina down. I'm not saying he's ever quit, but he's getting in there with somebody that's a whole lot faster, that does have skill, and that can throw can throw punches. Maybe not as hard as him, but you get that body moving forward and he connects with something, he can go down, in my opinion. And hell, I might be wrong.
And my thing, I'm not saying Canelo stops Beterbiev. My thing is as far as boxing skills go, first off, I always like to say we got to give Bivol, we got to give them brothers credit because they're hell of a boxers. You know what I'm saying? Great boxers, and the power definitely there. Well, I think the power is more there for Beterbiev than Bivol, but I think Bivol brings a much more skillful fight to Canelo than what Beterbiev does, and I don't see Beterbiev being able to cut the ring all the way off from Canelo, especially from the once again the Floyd fight to where he is now is two totally different fighters.
Yes,
Canelo is a tremendous.
Did y'all see Canelo go on the road for Caleb Plant?
So hold on.
Listen, Canelo. Listen, and I agree with you, Method. Plant had success with him because he was using that jab. He kept throwing that jab out there to him, and that's what I think gives Bivol a chance.
It was more of the movement.
But listen, and I know he can't break Beterbiev down like he can Plant, but if that old man keeps running around that ring, that's going to get exhausting. And then when he starts hitting that body, them hands will come down. And if Canelo can step around him, move him, and then come forward while he's trying to come forward, I just think Canelo's the better, smarter boxer. The better ringmanship, in my opinion.
Hold on. My question for y'all is then, so you're telling me that the size of Bivol does not play a difference. The guy has a way greater reach advantage and a way greater height advantage than Canelo does. You're telling me that the height and the reach advantage do not play a difference?
No, that's why I think it may be a more. I think a more difficult fight. I think Bivol could be one of his toughest fights he's ever fought. You know what I'm saying? So
who's faster between them? Who's faster between Bivol and Beterbiev? Who's quicker?
Bivol.
Okay, then. All right, that's what I'm trying to say. That's the difference.
The only thing that Beterbiev has over Bivol is power.
Different styles and different angles. Look.
Exactly, Fight Doctor.
Bivol probably has a quicker jab, right? Okay, cool. But Beterbiev is a coming fighter. He probably has a faster hook to the body when he gets inside. He comes in with the head, the Mexican style as they call it. Beterbiev does that. So and he's very fast on the inside. So it depends what speed you're talking about. Different styles, different fights.
I just think that we're not giving, and I'm not saying anybody on the panel specifically. We're not giving Canelo enough credit as far as his development goes, as far as his footwork goes, his head movement goes. The man has transformed himself into one of the more slicker boxers at the higher weight classes. And slick boxers are usually those individuals who give power punchers trouble. And so I believe that Canelo, and we still got to understand that Canelo does have power in his shots. He's a very good body worker. The man is a complete fighter. I think he's a more complete fighter than any of the fighters we're talking about. And once again, timing is the most important thing in boxing, and Canelo has amazing timing. Though all these things that go into it, but like I like Canelo in any of these fights. I like him to win them. I could be wrong, and I'll come on the panel and tell y'all I'm wrong. I ain't got no problem with being wrong. But at the end of the day, I'm just looking at
that accuracy too he has. And then Kenny, I was going to tell you too, he's already fought a boxer that has that's taller than Better Beef and a longer reach than both Beevil and Better Beef. The thing that the reason I'm saying that is that you have to be able to apply it in the ring and be effective with it. You get what I'm saying?
Callum Smith.
No, hold on. When we look at who gave Canelo the most trouble, Alexander Lara gave Canelo a lot of trouble, right? The reason he gave him trouble is because of that slick style, and that slick style is what gives Canelo trouble. All those other type of styles really don't give him trouble like that. Tell me where I'm wrong when I say that. Tell me how I'm wrong.
I don't think you're wrong.
That goes around boxing, bro. You gotta beat the motherfucker up, bro. Now, like,
hold on. Hey, bro. Hey, say what you said from the beginning. I missed what you said at first.
Boy beat him up. Triple G was beating him up. Better Be would beat him up. Bivol is not like y'all overhyping Bivol so bad to me, bro. Because y'all don't really sit back and really see what he does wrong. I keep saying this is cool. I'm saying that's cool, right? He throws a jab, he bounce, wide hook, back.
He resets himself.
Your timing will benefit Canelo in that fight because it's repetitive. It's always the same thing every time. Straight up and down, no special effects.
But that's the whole point.
I don't care if he going jab. I don't care if he going to dip at the waist. I'm going to punch him on the top of his head, side of his head, bottom of his head, his neck, his throat, his ribs. He doesn't care. Same with you. I'm going to keep hitting you. I'm going to move over here, back. He's not going to get away from Better Beef, bro. He's not. His feet aren't that fast. He has very slow feet. He going to bop, try and jump here. He's going to push this boy on the ropes and begin to whip his ass, bro. I think
nah, he's not. Because he's not capable of it. He doesn't have enough experience against skill of.
That's what I'm trying to tell y'all, bro. It's not.
He's not going to sit there and
try to have slow feet.
Better be able to
They load up on that right hand. You can't load up with Better Beef, bro. You want to get quick and get out of there. Canelo's not.
Who's the better boxer? Canelo or Better Beef? Who's the better boxer?
Canelo.
Especially because we go back to 168.
Man, but this is the problem with everything. This is the problem I have. The problem is the people who give power punchers trouble are boxers.
I'm not mentioning anything about power, bro. I'm talking about you keep mentioning Bivol. Nigga, fuck. Listen, bro. Because you're pissing me off. I'm only getting mad because you're not bringing any facts. You keep talking about.
You're not bringing any facts either, Method. You never bring any facts, bro. So you can get mad all you want, bro. The truth is the truth, bro. If you don't say I don't like Canelo, that's it.
Payday.
Like he's been in there with Usyk.
You don't gotta get all emotional, man. Okay, you don't like him. Goddamn.
You don't gotta mention you don't gotta worry about your thoughts. Like I'm saying again, with Bivol and Better Be, if Bivol believed he could have beat this man, he would have fought them. Put that fact on the table first and foremost before we go anywhere about what this shoulda, coulda, woulda, bro.
Coulda, woulda, bro. You can say that's the opposite.
He would have went to go unify.
Not an argument.
That's first and foremost in boxing. The same way we say in heavyweight, any division. You go unify. You don't worry about the little man. I don't give a damn how much cheese on the table with this second fight. So again, they know they cannot beat him because he's unpredictable with his punches. That's his skill set. So you keep talking about, because Canelo, he got this, he leaning here. Big Beef is not going to give a fuck where he goes. He's going to hit the body, bro. The body.
Unfortunately, you saying it's not going to make it true, bro. Fucking Better Be's the one that's got to get in there and fight this man.
His whole body with backwards, bro. And you're going to tell me
Victoria's got to get to him first. That's the only problem I see with it,
man. Ain't nothing to foregone conclusion but death.
Triple G didn't have this. It's levels to it, bro, and it's so many levels. If Canelo believe he could have beat him, bro, he would have fought him initially first. He's aging the man out. It is.
He ain't aging the man out. He already tried to fight him once, bro. That just takes away your whole argument, bro. But you go ahead and keep getting emotional.
I'm not emotional. Y'all bitch lying. You can't lie to me when I'm sitting here watching this shit every damn day.
Oh,
yeah, every damn day you get emotional, bro, over Canelo, bro. It's just, hey, man, it's boxing, bro. Let the man.
Anything Canelo Valdez, because again, you already have that. You stated it. You a fan.
Damn, bro.
There's no point in having that dialogue with you.
You're destroying the stream, bro.
You don't get anywhere with anybody, bro, because you think everything you say is facts, bro.
What I'm saying is I think Biv's the only one that can beat him.
You're saying this is in the third. Where the facts at behind it?
Okay, hold on.
Boom. You can think, nigga. I watched this
Yo,
nigga, bro.
Stop talking so somebody else can talk.
When y'all saying timing of Canelo, right? It's not going to benefit a Better Be because he's not the guy that you're going to be able to time. You're gonna have to legitimately do some shit like that.
And why won't you be able to time him, bro?
That's a huge guy. Canelo's not a huge guy, and actually we've
He's
seen him
fought
recently.
bigger guys, bro, and he's been able to
He's
time
in
him, bro.
shape, bro.
So what else you got?
It's actually level. I'm saying it's levels to Canelo. I've seen him gas out.
Yeah, nobody's on Canelo's level. That's what I'm saying.
I seen Caleb put him on the ropes, and again, second guessing himself. Same with Triple G, sitting there, pat. Better B's not doing any of that from the opening bell with him, Canelo, bro, because he know what he's going
Thank you all. Much respect. I'm gonna get in the chat. Much respect. Thank you all for letting me on.
All right, then, Tony.
I'm not being emotional. It's just like
Hey,
y'all
Tony,
just
appreciate you,
carrying
bro.
and no one talking about Canelo this, Canelo that, and I'm like, bro, Bivol is average compared to Better B, bro, because his style and his skill set, bro.
But why can't
he should stop ducking Better Beef then?
Bro, so what's the problem with giving Canelo? And I understand where you coming from. I'm at the end of the day, we all speak an opinion. It's very few facts being put out there right now. We pretty much speak an opinion on how we think these fights should go. I got that. My thing is where's the credit for Canelo as far as the fighter that he is? This man he's one of the best fighters in the last 10 years, that if not the best fighter in the last 10 years that we've seen. So we have to give him that credit and say that, okay, when he goes into these fights, let's be completely honest about it. And you tell me, hold on, bro. You tell me, outside of power, because I believe you said you don't want to talk about power. I'm cool with that. So outside of power, what attributes do Better BF have over Canelo Alvarez?
The same attributes that Benavidez has when you put the styles together, bro. They don't
What are they? What are they? Just tell me what they are. Just tell me what they are.
In weeks, and that's why I always said I don't really care for Bivol. I'm like, when I seen him, I'm like, it's not impressive. So when we talk about a Better B, bro, he doesn't care if you're going to slip, dip, and you want to take that quarter step, whatever step.
No, but you talking about what people care about. That's not what I'm asking. What I'm asking about is what skills do they have over?
You don't know nothing about skills to say Bivol going to do anything with Canelo, bro. Like,
All right, Canelo sucks, bro. Relax.
Let me finish what I'm saying. It's not actually about skills. So again, the style of Better B, who's highly skilled at what he does, which is why he's so effective. He's going to go to the body because the body don't go anywhere. The head can go dip, slip anywhere. And y'all keep talking about, well, Bivol, he's going to throw the jab, which is going to leave them second guessing himself because he's going to be trying to find Canelo's what? Head. The motherfucker's really just a head hunt for real. Want to be technical, but we know Better B is not, because the name of his game is to break you the fuck down. Bivol don't break you down at all, bro. He want to skate to a decision. First and foremost, how the fuck you gonna get a decision over Canelo? So let's be realistic, bro. It's not even a tough fight. One's going in there to knock him the fuck out by going to the body. Then the hand's going to drop. We seen Canelo get gas. We seen Canelo retire to the ropes.
So
have you seen any of that lately?
If you can't admit that, then please don't talk to me about anything boxing, bro. Because niggas keep talking about because he slips and dips and the nigga loads up and misses, bro. Better Beef is going to tell him that you're not going to load up a Better Beef, bro. You're not.
You're banking on the Better Beef's going to make him pay.
So this is the problem, though.
Nobody's been able to make him pay. So until that happens,
hold on, method. This is the problem. And according to what you're saying, if he don't get the KO, then he got a chance to lose the fight.
Oh, where get the KO?
If Better Beef don't get the KO against Canelo.
Come on, man. Again, if he believed that shit, Eddie fought Kovalev, he was for Better Beef, bro. He would have ran back.
Well, he tried to fight Better Beef, but he had a fight, so he fought Kovalev.
No, but I'm not talking about who they tried to fight. I'm just we only talking about this fight. You know what I'm saying? So when we're talking about that fight, and everything that I've heard, what you're saying is that he's gonna work the body. You know what I'm saying? He gonna break him down and get the KO. If he's unable to get that KO, is he gonna outbox Canelo? That's my question.
Nigga, all right. Nope. Does Canelo have a high output in boxing?
No, just answer the question, bro. You can come
Does Canelo have a high output? No, he does not. Who has a high output? Better Be. Does he carry a high output? Do damn near 12 rounds? Yes, the fuck he does. So where the
he answers his own questions, right? Tell you that's what happens.
I'm asking, where's he going to outbox? When he going to have that time to slow the fight? He's not, bro. He's not.
I'm talking about boxing in Jupiter, man.
He's strong with guys that's green, built soft, bro. But y'all, come on.
Hey, what's up, Shelton?
Girl, what are we talking about? What are we talking about?
Meth is just yelling, bro. We're trying to have a conversation, but you know, some people just hate Canelo that much, bro. And they hear Canelo, like, go ahead.
Chill, bro. Like, we not. I'm not against you, bro. I'm just asking questions. Like, I'm trying to have a conversation.
It's nothing personal. It's nothing personal. It's
talking about personal. No, definitely not personal.
Better be, bro. And y'all
Hold on. I'm not better be or Canelo.
You in a room or something? So slow down, because you echoing like a motherfucker. Now, what's the question?
No, we're just trying to break down the Bivol Canelo fight and who gives Canelo out of Bivol or better be like a better chance to win, stuff like that.
And Uncle Shelton, salute to you, Uncle Shelton. Salute to you, man. And this my question was simple. My question was out of Bivol, Beterbiev, and Canelo Alvarez, who's the more skillful fighter in your opinion?
Skills
pay the bills, right?
I think honestly, as far as a skilled boxer, Bivol's the best boxer out of all three.
I can live with that. I can live with that. I'm not gonna disagree. All I'm saying is that I believe Canelo's a better boxer than Bivol, and so
you can say that. Right, I can't argue with that. I just don't think. I don't think so. My opinion is different, and I've been telling people for a minute, and this is just the laws of physics. Eventually, that shit stops because people forget. You act like this dude isn't 5 feet 7 inches tall. He's a little dude.
I mean, I think it depends on who he's going to fight, Shelton. It depends on who he fight. Now, if he fight Beterbiev, yeah, it's a good chance that it might be over. That run to stop. You see what I'm saying? I think he can beat Bivol though.
May 7th, H Money. It's stopping May 7th. I'm telling you, that little dude is gonna get beat up on May the 7th.
I don't see him getting beat by Bivol. I think Canelo's gonna beat Bivol. I don't think Bivol got skills. I think he can give Canelo problems, Shelton. I give you that, but he don't have the power. He don't. And that's why Canelo picked him. Canelo picked him for a reason.
Canelo has never fought
I'm gonna let Jimmy on. I want to show y'all the new logo. Masters of Boxing, the MOB. Let me show
it. Hey, Shelton, I was going to tell you what you tell me, or what you told all of us. These dudes just don't fight enough for Canelo.
They don't. But see, Bivol's been active. He fought like 2 times this year, I think.
Mm-hmm.
And the fact that Canelo's never fought a young, fresh, hungry light heavyweight. Never.
And I mean, I don't think he ever will, Shelton, unfortunately. Like if like you said, if they fought like they used to, or at least if they at least met Canelo to the point where they fight kind of at the same rate, I could totally see that these would be dangerous fights for me.
Jimmy, you like it, Jimmy?
I love it.
Yeah, bro, that's pretty good.
It's badass, H.
Y'all like it?
I love it, H.
Yeah, man, that's nice.
Hey, hold up, time out, real quick, man, real quick. So look, H Money, man, H Money doing.
Hold on, right side. That's been my point the whole time. They both boxers. They both good boxers, but Canelo is too small. He's gonna get beat.
I think Shelton. I think Canelo is more skilled than Bivol in the sense where Canelo can fight in the front foot, so he can hunt you down as a pressure fighter, but he can also box on the back foot. He can fight on the inside. I think that just makes him technically more versatile than Bivol. Bivol, very good skilled fighter, technically sound, comes from that Russian Olympic school of boxing, good jab, footwork, really fast, slick, technically sound. I think he's a really high level boxer with his footwork and his ring IQ and stuff like that. I think he's strong as well physically. When he fought guys like John Pascal and Joe Smith, they couldn't bully him physically. So I think he's solid, man. It's a good engine, good chin. I think it'll be a tough fight. Look, my thing with Beterbiev and Bivol is this year. I think both guys are tough for different reasons. Beterbiev is more of a physical beast, right? So his physical strength and his punching power is like almost inhuman. And I think that will trouble Canelo. But Bivol, he'll trouble Canelo for a different reason, right? Bivol with his agility, his speed, his footwork, his boxing skills, his jab, etc. So I think both guys are tough fights, but for different reasons. Bivol technically is, I think, more difficult. But I think Beterbiev physically is more difficult. But I mean, as a boxer, I think Beterbiev is good, but I just don't see how he'd beat Canelo, like how he'd outbox him. Canelo's way too fast. He's way too slick. He's way too technically versatile.
That's where we differ. Because I don't see the speed in Canelo. I see Canelo throwing 1-2 shots. He's a counter puncher. He likes to counter. He wants you to come to him so he can counter you with those body shots and those hard hooks. You know what I'm saying? His jab is decent. Got a good straight right, but he wants to counter punch you with those hard hooks and those body shots. I don't think it's going to carry to 75. I don't. I mean, and you guys keep bringing up Kovalev. You keep bringing up Kovalev, but you don't bring up the fact that 7 weeks prior to the Kovalev fight, he was in a war for 11 rounds with Anthony Yarde. And he was drinking heavy.
11
so he wasn't prepared. He just came out of a war and he was drinking heavy. And I'm telling you, we'll talk about this on the 8th. And if I'm wrong, I'll admit it and I'll take back everything. But I do not believe his power is going to carry to 75. I don't think
and you don't need to take any of it back, Shelton. I mean, that's what you believe. But the thing is, like the Kovalev fight, at least I bring it up because that's the only thing I have to go on. You get what I'm saying? So, like, literally, I can't say that his power doesn't carry because it did against Kovalev. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, hold on, man. I got cut off a second ago. Hold on, real quick. The Masters of Boxing, H Money, salute, bro. Fantastic logo, and then with the picture of young Devin Haney in that bitch showing that he's a master of boxing. Salute, bro. Much love for that. Much love for everything.
Yes, sir, man. I want to shout out the community. Thank to all the listeners, all the subscribers. Thank you to everybody on the panel. Thank you to Devin Haney, Bill Haney, Nonito Donaire, Rachel Donaire, David Morrell Jr., you know, everybody that support the channel. You know what I mean? I appreciate all the boxing fans. Thank you so much. And Slide Tendencies, our brother, Slide Tendencies, his wife, she made the logo. And shout outs to Cosmic, he made the other logo. So we got 2 logos. So shout outs to Cosmic and Slide Tendencies and his family. Thank you so much.
And salute to them, man. Salute to them because H Money, what you doing, and you doing great work. Everybody on the panel, man, much love to y'all. I know I get on here and I talk shit like everybody else do. But I love that we got some different shit going here, bro, and it's because of H Money. So salute to everybody on the panel. Salute the individuals who created the logos, man. Much love, man. Like I'm just happy to be a part and to be able to jump on and be a part of it, bro. Like I love all that.
Man, absolutely, man. Thank you, Bill Haney. Shout outs to the boxing fans, to the people, because without you guys, this won't be possible without the fans. So thank you so much.
Thank you, H.
What's good,
H? I want to give you a shout, bro. I want to give you a shout as well because you're the reason we're here as well. You brought us all together. That's the reason we know each other. Like YB, myself, you, everyone on the panel, right side, boxing historian, 150. Like we all kind of met up through you. So you got an excellent platform, bro. So you like the leader of the mob, isn't it?
H Money is crazy. Me and Jimmy may end up on a different panel in some type of way. We end up rocking together just because we rock here. You know what I'm saying? We rock here, so we end up rocking together wherever else we go. So, hey, man, salute, man. Much love. Much love.
Absolutely, absolutely, man. So many big fights. Devin Haney, George Kambosos for the Undisputed. Nonito Donaire. And in a way, the rematch. Unification. Come on, y'all. Come on now. Earl Spence Jr., your Dennis Ugas. Shakur Stevenson, Oscar Valdez. Alexander Usyk and Anthony Joshua. Come on, guys. So many great fights.
Let me ask the question, man. And H, you was with me. We were just on a different show, but for what I'm hearing now, EJ, he talking about he going over to Australia to support Dev. What y'all think? And what y'all think about other fighters jumping in and going over and supporting Devin Haney in the Undisputed fight in Australia? What do y'all think about American fighters going to do that?
I think that's great. That's great right there. Earl Spence Jr., pound for pound, one of the best fighters in boxing, you know, a fellow American, showing a lot of support for Devin Haney. I know that means a lot to Devin Haney to have somebody like Earl Spence, you know, going to Australia just to support you. I think the other fighters, they recognize Devin Haney as one of the best young talents in the game. And that's good for Devin Haney. You know, that's very good for him. And I know Earl Spence, he got a lot of love for Devin Haney, you know, and it's all about support at the end of the day. It's all about support. And, you know, they're going to help Devin Haney build that confidence going to Australia. He's a man on a mission, you know, and I can't wait for the fight.
I agree 100%. And just to see, I was so happy to see EJ come out and say that. You know what I'm saying? Clarissa Shields, you know what I'm saying? She made the original post on Twitter. I think they need to be over there supporting her, you know what I'm saying, when she go fight Savannah Marshall. And at the end of the day, man, I would love to see, and once again, being an American, I'm biased. I'm definitely biased. So I'll admit that from the beginning. I'm rooting for American fighters. And so, you know, I think that they should definitely be supporting each other, and that, yeah, if you can take that flight, if you ain't in camp, then definitely make that trip over there and support the young brother and any other fighters, you know what I'm saying? Make that trip over to support Clarissa Shields, man. Make that trip and show that, yeah, even though it's an individual sport, you know what I'm saying, we still showing love to ours, and at the end of the day, we want ours to rock at the top of the level. You feel me?
Facts, right side.
What's going on, guys?
I ain't mean to kill the conversation. I know I killed my bad, bro. I ain't mean.
You good, brother. What up, Carl?
But at the end of the day, I was just gonna say, man, we got. I feel like so many people don't give Canelo the respect he deserves for his boxing acumen and his skill set. Canelo has an amazing skill set. His skill set has developed so much. And once again, I'm not even a huge Canelo fan. You feel me? Like, but just being a boxing fan, watching this man fight, you have to give him respect, because
but if you're a fan of the sport and you've been watching the sport,
go ahead.
You understand that eventually that shit stops. You can go up from 54 to 60.
I don't think people or Becky are the ones to stop it. I don't think either one of them are the ones to stop Canelo's his rocket ship right now. I don't think either one of them can.
That's why he ain't fighting Better BF right now. You don't think Better BF would drop that Joe Smith fight for a Canelo fight? Canelo don't want
when did ESPN and Top Rank? Yeah, but when did ESPN and Top Rank come to the race?
Can't beat.
I think he was scared of Bivol, in my opinion. Shelton.
He can't beat
Shelton.
Can't beat
Shelton. I'm saying the zone and Top Rank, right?
I can't hear you.
No, I'm just asking you. When did they come to the party though, Shelton? I'm saying Top Light. You had PBC and Showtime. They came to the table and offered Canelo a deal. You had DAZN and Eddie Hearn. They came to the table. Where were ESPN and Top Rank? The Better BF fight. They never even came to the.
They're not gonna come to the table.
No. The problem is that, Jimmy. The problem is
you would never see.
they don't have
You would never see right.
Yeah, ESPN is doing fine.
I've never seen Better BF even pursue Canelo though. This is my thing. Better BF is more interested in fighting Joe Smith than he is Canelo. I've never even seen Better BF with
Jimmy. Let's not do the narrative thing. Better BF is whoever you put in there.
No, look, Better BF is one of my favorite fighters though. But this whole thing that Canelo is ducking him, I've never seen Better BF call Canelo out.
Yeah, I believe
He's mentioning his name, Jimmy, but I mean, I don't know if you call out.
I don't believe he cares.
We got to stop with the ducking narrative. Anything that when it comes to ducking, what we're really talking about is go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
All I'm saying is Better Beef is the man Canelo needs to come see. I don't know why I gotta keep saying this 500 times. He's the unified champion.
We agree with that though. We agree with that.
So I'm just saying what Jimmy's saying about calling him out. That's for Bivol. He wants the easy way out, bro. No offense to Shaw in his opinion. I think that's a crazy opinion with this Bivol nonsense. But Better Beef is that guy, bro.
Better Beef is ducking Bivol, bro. We all know that.
Did Bivol call out Canelo? I don't think Bivol called out Canelo. You know what I'm saying? I think that at the end of the day, I think the way Canelo is looking at it, Bivol is easy to fight, and then they're gonna go and I believe they'll go after Undisputed. I don't see no reason for them not to go after Undisputed. The winner between Better BF and Joe Smith, that's the fighter that you need to next. So
That's why we got to root for Murata right side. Sorry, Shelton.
I'm rooting for Murata. Look. I was on YB and Joe. I was on their show earlier, and I was like, man, call me ahead if you want to, but I hope Murata beat the shit out of goddamn Triple G, because I don't want to see Triple G Canelo again. I don't want to see it. I want to see Canelo go and fight those big fights. I don't think Triple G is a big fight anymore for Canelo because it's nothing on the line, and so. Hey man, at the end of the day, I agree with everything that y'all are saying, because I want to see, after Bivol, I want to see the winner of Better Biev and Joe Smith. I think it'll be Better Biev. I think that.
Let me ask you this, right side. Do you want to see Joe Smith or Better Biev next after he loses?
Who? Hold on. After who loses?
Canelo's gonna lose.
To Bivol?
Do you still want to see Bivol, Better Biev and Joe Smith?
Yeah, I do. Yes, I do. Yes. Yeah, and so I disagree with you. I disagree. I think Canelo will win the fight, but it's the same way I look at the EJ Crawford fight. You know what I'm saying? I want to see EJ Crawford fight next. But if Usyk, I'm not Usyk, excuse me. If Ugas, if he beats EJ, I don't think he will. But if he does, I want to see that. I want to see Ugas versus Crawford. I want to see those individuals fighting for the belts. And I know a lot of people say the belts don't mean shit. I understand where they come from when they say that. But I do think that without those belts, it's hard to tell who's the top individual. And so those individuals holding those belts, you know what I'm saying? I want to see them fight each other. I want to see them all fight each other.
Did you hear my question, though?
Say it again.
Fight on May 7th. He's going to get beat. That's what I'm picking. I'm picking him to get beat.
Hold on. I disagree with that opinion. I disagree with the opinion, but this is what I'm saying. The winner between Canelo and Canelo and Bivol should fight the winner between Joe Smith and Better Biev, regardless of who the winners are.
I just get tired of people automatically assuming that this little guy is going to walk through this dude.
No, I'm not saying he's gonna walk through him, but I think he's gonna win. And so at the end of the day, I don't care who wins. I don't have a dog in this fight. You feel me? So I just want to see the top fighters fighting the top fighters. So the winner is not necessarily a tournament, but the winner between Better Biev and Joe Smith should fight the winner between Canelo and Bivol. That's how I see it. That's what I want to see.
Hey Shelton, but they say the same, the opposite. Like Canelo cannot beat these monsters. You get what I'm saying?
He said himself. That's why.
My bad, Shelton.
I feel like
he said, "Why go to 75? They just want to see me lose. I'm not comfortable at 75." That came out with his mouth. Things. Sometimes he lies. Sometimes he was serious, bro.
How was that a lie? He probably still feels uncomfortable. Doesn't mean the other guy's gonna lose.
Yeah, but he's also said, Method, even in the fight interview, that 175 is not his natural weight. Even in the press conference, he's not backed down from that. He said that's not my natural weight, but 168. He said that's my optimal weight. I'm not. He does catch weights.
Huh?
No, I'm saying in the ring, bro. Compared to someone like
I can't believe.
When he was in the ring with Callum Smith, he looked tiny, bro. Did you not see the fight when him and when he was in the ring with Callum Smith? Callum Smith looked about 3 weight divisions bigger than him.
I don't think highly of Callum Smith, skill-wise, right? Skill-wise, trainer-wise, team-wise, like all that stuff matters. You know, and I mean, John Ryder was giving him problems. So people think John Ryder had beat Callum Smith going into that fight. I mean, he was at that point. Again, I always rated David Benavidez as the highest in the division. You get what I'm saying? The highest. You get what I'm saying? It's not a Benavidez at 168, 175. That's dangerous. Now, is he more dangerous than a Better Biev? I can't say that. You see what I'm saying? Because Better Biev is he just keeps coming and he places his shots very well. It's a total different ball game, and you're not going to have time to just sit there and think or try to gauge distance and timing, bro. You're going to have to fight for your life in there, bro. You see this with Marcus Brown, bro. You see this with Kambosos. This guy keeps coming and hitting you in spots that you're not prepared to be hit at. And
not when
one
he
thing
fights
with Canelo
Canelo.
would always
but I think this is the difference.
He's gonna be second guessing all
behind your
day.
right hand. I'm mixing your body. I know that's gonna be right there. He gonna
17 fights. He's gonna be somebody with like almost 70. Okay.
The method. If he beats Beterbiev, they'll just say he's 40.
I think the difference in this situation that we're talking about, regardless, even and in my, once again, just my opinion, I would have preferred to see him fight Charlo and Benavidez. I would have preferred that. But we see where the things are going. You know what I'm saying? Because we see that, then we're going to evaluate what's going to end up happening. And so at the end of the day, all I'm saying is if he's going to fight a Bivol, you know what I'm saying, which is we know that's the next fight for him. I'm hoping that Triple G loses so he can go on and fight the winner of Beterbiev and Joe Smith for Undisputed, because I think that's the best fight at 175.
Murata. Hey, he ain't gonna lose to Murata, man. Triple G gonna knock out Murata, bro.
Hey, I don't agree with that.
We're gonna knock him out in his backyard, man.
Can I just say,
I hate long layoffs, and Murata done been out the ring for damn near 2 years.
3 years, my brother. This last
3 years, I know.
I hate long layoffs. I hate long layoffs.
3 years. Go ahead, Carl. Would you say, Carl? Go ahead, brother.
Nah, bro. I just wanted to give you a shout out, man, for letting us all on your panel, and you're the true OG.
And I appreciate you, Carl. Thank you, man. And we on the road to Undisputed. Devin Haney and George Kambosos. You know, I can't wait for this one. The road to Undisputed. It started off in Oakland, California for Devin Haney. The road to Undisputed. It started off in Sydney, Australia for George Kambosos. Both of these champions. Both of these warriors, brother. It's the biggest fight of the year. 50,000 people. You know, it's going to be at this fight, bro. 50,000, man. I can't wait.
Yeah.
Hey, now,
Haney.
This is how I know Carl. Carl is a real boxing fan. At the end of the day, me and Carl, we on two different sides of the spectrum. Carl, I know your thoughts on you got Kambosos. You've been following Kambosos. You rocking with him. I rock with Devin Haney. You feel me? I understand it. Regardless,
exactly.
But my thing is this: regardless of who wins, I think we got to show them love. Now, and in my opinion, I don't see any type of I don't want to hear nothing about a robbery. The reason I don't want to hear it is because I believe that Devin Haney knew what he was signing up for. If he ends up getting robbed, I'm gonna get out here and I'm gonna say I think that he won the fight. That's what I'm gonna say. Now, but at the same time, if he loses the fight, I'm gonna say that this man lost the fight. So I just want to make sure we keep it 100 within our community, because we don't have any control over those judges. We don't have any control. But I think as long as we keep it 100 with us, you know what I'm saying, it keeps the sport of boxing tip top or moving forward. Not tip top condition, because the politicians they got all that shit. But you know, I just want to make sure we'll last thing, and then you can rock with me. But I want to make sure we don't say that because a fighter loses that we're going to throw them out the pasture and they're no longer relevant. No, even if you lose a major fight, bro, like that's okay. You can lose a major fight from who you are. I want to see you come back and show your skill set and continue to rock, because for individuals to be fighting for Undisputed right now, that's a big step at the lightweight division, because we hadn't seen these fighters fighting each other. And Kambosos, out of everybody right now, he's fighting everybody. You know what I'm saying? He wanted. He went after Tio. Exactly, he wanted Pacheco. Now he's going after Devin Haney. I give him respect for it, and so I just want to make sure we're not disrespecting these fighters, because we need to be showing them love for putting on or even if we disagree with the fight that they choose, they're trying to put on what they feel is the best spectacle as far as the fans go and as far as their career. It's different for us than it is for them, because we don't care too much about their career and what the money they make. We want to see the best fight the best. That's what we want to see. But we want to respect. We give them credit for stepping out and taking those big fights.
And that's exactly what I want to give Devin Haney credit for what he signed up for, bro. I don't know many. Do you know many boxers that had signed up to do that twice? I mean,
nobody
used to.
Nobody signs up.
Exactly, Piro. They used to, bro. But who does now? You don't hear of it, do you? And
Rob,
you know
Devin
what?
Haney.
If I'm telling you now, if Devin Haney beats Kambosos,
you got that old school mindset. Go ahead, my bad. I'm mute myself. My bad.
no, you're right, bro. I'm just saying he's got that. Devin Haney's just got the mindset of a true warrior, and it don't matter where the fight is to him. He'll take the fight anywhere. Good on him. And that's what I give the guy credit for. And you know what? If he beats Kambosos, bro, I'll take my fucking hat off and I'll wear my Devin Haney hat because I'll give the guy credit for doing what he's doing. He's climbing a mountain that no other motherfucker would do. I'm telling you now, no one would take that deal because that's a shit deal. You got to admit, that's a terrible deal.
Carl, salute to you because you've been saying that from the beginning, bro. Like, you know, man. I listen. I ain't always on the panel. I'm back in the States now, so I can jump on the panel. But yeah, I give you much credit because you've been saying that from the beginning. Regardless of who wins, you're going to give them credit for it. I feel like I have to do the same thing. I have to give whoever wins that fight credit, regardless of, and even if I think it's a robbery, I'm not going to call it a robbery. The reason being is because Devin Haney knew what he was putting himself or what he was going into. You feel me? Right. And I believe, in my personal opinion, and Ace Money will tell you, that's out of all the fighters, I rock with Dev, I rock with Shakur. Those are my two fighters. Those are the guys I rock. And that's cool. So at the end of the day, with Dev taking this step, I give him credit for taking it. I'm proud of him for taking it. And if he loses, I'm okay with him losing. If he loses, he's still going to be one of my favorite fighters. You feel me? And so,
I just don't want to hear excuses from people saying that, you know, this, that, or the other. I don't want to hear excuses at the end of this. There can be no more excuses. And I think if Kambosos wins, man, give the dude his credit. Give him his props.
Facts.
Yeah, that makes too much sense, Carl. That ain't going to happen.
I'm not even going to. After whoever lose, man, winner need to go fight this guy on my screen. Stop avoiding this.
Hey, man, hold on. Real quick. I got a question. Why I got to be wrong side, bro? Why I got to be wrong side? What I done said that was wrong? Why I got to be wrong side? I'm bullshit. I salute to the chat, man. Salute to the chat. They're going to be regardless.
You said the winner. So, Matthew, you're saying the Devin Haney and George Kambosos should fight Tank Davis. Is that what you're telling the people?
Yeah, I don't care for no rematch. Fight this guy, the baddest man, pound for pound, number 2 in boxing. Go fight this guy here. I don't want to hear about.
I don't agree with the method on much. I agree with you on that, brother.
Smoke. Let's get that smoke. We want to see that smoke clear. You did. Hey, that's all. Care for no rematch. All that talking got to come to an end with these guys fighting this guy.
Yeah,
Kambosos won't duck no one. Does Tank want it though? That's the question.
I agree.
Does Tank want the smoke? So, I mean, I don't know.
I think he does.
He don't want the smoke.
Does he?
Yeah, he does. Come on now.
I think he's got. I think
I mean, everyone's mixing up apart from him.
PBC.
So. Yeah, he's with the PBC, but this is his last fight under contract with Floyd Mayweather.
Hey, look,
do you think he'll
re-up?
But did y'all saw what Dev said? Dev said, "Hey, if you're not gonna make the biggest fights happen, you might as well stay with your promotional brand." So at the end of the day,
everyone's mixing it up. Apart from Tank, you know, Devin and Kambosos, they're mixing it up. Lomachenko, Lopez, they mixed it up. Tank is the only one sitting outside looking on and watching all the dogs, you know, the big dogs, you know, rumble it up. I mean, sitting outside fighting Isaac Cruz and Rolly Romero. I mean, for me,
Jimmy,
I'm not cool with that, man. I mean.
If Tank Davis is telling us now, and I'm a huge Floyd Mayweather fan, but my thing is as a mentor, I done mentored kids before. There becomes a time that the people you mentoring, they outgrow you, and so I think this is the time where Tank Davis has outgrown Floyd Mayweather, and he needs to be going and looking for those biggest fights. My problem is I have one problem. We talked about this early on the panel, or no, I talked about this on another panel. My apologies, but. Top Rank has 35 and 40 locked down as far as the best fighters. The same way the PBC got 47 and 54 locked down. So if Tank Davis
needs to do a budget, and Devin did, yeah. I mean, he needs to be a master. If Devin can go to Top Rank, and Bud can go to PBC, it's all about legacy, innit? Do you want the smoke? You know, don't sit on Twitter and tell me about it. Get in the ring and fucking show me. Facts.
It'd be great if Tank goes to Top Rank.
Bud went to TBC for the big fights. Devin went to Top Rank. I mean, look now, is Tank? Is he gonna drop his balls now?
If they want to fight Tank, they know how to make the fight with Tank.
Hey, Method, why? Hey, Method, I got a question for you, dog.
Hold on. Let me get.
Hey, Method, man, why? Hey,
I'll pay fight for Top Rank.
Hey, you defending this? Hey, you.
John Dillinger. So hold on. So we seen Devin move the top rank. We seen Kambosos move around. He doing the bunny hop. You did, and now it's time to see these guys go fight the baddest man.
So Tank needs to do the bunny hop as well. You can't let everyone else do the heavy lifting. No method. No, you can't let everyone else do the heavy lifting. Is Tank not a man? Has he got no responsibility? Oh, come on, man. The Tank doesn't need to do anything. He's a baby.
That would be great. Tank goes to Top Rank.
Oh, come on, man.
I want to see them fight Tank, bro.
Tell Tank that. He's the only one that's not mixing it up. Everyone else wants to smoke. Tank is the odd man out. Tank is always the odd one out. Lomachenko, Lopez, they're mixing it up. Kambosos and Devin, they're mixing it up. Tank's out here fighting Rolly Romero. I don't know, man. You got all the dogs out there in the junkyard, and Tank's hiding behind, the kitten trees. All I'm saying, man, it's easy to be the baddest man in the yard when you got Rolly Romero opposite. Hey, I could get my gangster on as well against Rolly Romero.
Yo,
come on, man.
Method.
Hey, man, I could get my gangster on as well against Rolly.
And that's when I would be like, now we got some fights. That's who we need to fight this time.
Method.
Listen, no, Tank needs to fight them. But Tank needs credibility. The baby belts, I'm cutting it. Baby belts and Rolly Romero, I'm cutting it.
Yeah, they are.
Hey, man, Rolly Romero and baby belts.
Hang on, boys. I'm gonna have to break this.
Hey, Method, I got a question for you, man. Hey, wait. I got a question for you, my guy, Method. Look, I'm a fan of fucking Tank Davis and shit, right? I love Tank, but we gotta be honest, man. We gotta be honest. Who this guy don't want to get up in the mix with none of these motherfuckers that's out here in 135, man. He don't. I mean, look at it from this standpoint.
Method, bro. Let the historian finish, bro. Let him finish.
Let him finish. Let him finish.
Hey, Method, I'm on right now.
Let him finish. Let him finish.
You can't out-talk everybody, bro. You can't just sit here and out-talk everybody, bro.
Hey, man.
And you still going. Still going, bro.
You don't stop either.
God damn, dog. I mean, shit. Did you get like 20 blunts or something? Shit. What's wrong with you? Hey, Method, I just got back on, nigga. I just got back on. I just took like a goddamn sleep for like a couple hours. You won't let me fucking talk, man. What's wrong with you, nigga?
Bro, let somebody else.
Damn.
I mean, shit. Method, come on, man. Method, come on. Stop with the dumb shit, my nigga. Hold on. What is wrong with you, dog?
You're fanboying for Tank now. Come on, you're fanboying. You're a fanboy. Canelo needs to fight Godzilla and King Kong with Tank. Come on, man. You're fanboying.
Hold on.
Devin wants to smoke. Kambosos wants to smoke. Lomachenko wants to smoke. And Tank, I mean, does he want it now? At this point, it's coming down to manhood. At this point, we got to question his fucking manhood. At this point, we got to question his manhood.
Well, you got to question his manhood.
At this point, what the fuck's he doing fighting Rolly Romero? 50,000 buys. What the fuck is Tank doing? Baby belts and flopping on pay-per-view. What is Tank doing? Fighting bombs and flopping on pay-per-view. Baby belts. What's Tank doing?
Hey, man. I got a question for you. You know what? I'm gonna turn this shit up. Hey, Method, I got a question for you, bro. How long have you been talking?
Later, right side.
Hey, y'all not. Hey, well, I'm about to add right side back. Come on, man. Come on, y'all. Let's do this the right way.
Come on, man.
Let's boxing for real. Come on, man. One at a time, y'all.
I just want y'all to hear this part right here. If Shakur says his biggest fight will be against Tank Davis, Devin says his biggest fight will be against Tank Davis, Kambosos says his biggest fight will be against Tank Davis. He's one of the biggest threats in their division. Y'all not about to get on here and tell me about no damn because he fighting Rolly and all. Like Rolly would walk through Kambosos, bro. Like
I can defend that one.
Yo, what the fuck is wrong with this nigga, man?
Hold on. And somebody put this up earlier, right? Everybody in the world was saying Kambosos was going to get his ass knocked out by Tio. He beat Tio, then all of a sudden he's an extreme world beater, right? And then back then, Devin Haney got hit by Linares. Oh, he don't got no chin. Everybody was saying the same thing, but niggas don't hold the same energy because it's good to just try to bash Tank because y'all don't see him fighting these guys right then and there when y'all saying it.
Method.
So again, like I
We
said,
just want to see Tank make the fight.
Wait. Hey, no, let's see how long Method. Let's see how long Method rambles on for. Just let him speak for another 10 minutes, man.
But then we'll go off on the fucking tangent and talk about something else.
Undisputed.
Hey, historian, stop egging them on. Historian, come on. Stop egging them on, historian. You instigating.
I mean, the nigga cuts people off, dog. I mean, I'm just saying. Method, come on. You gotta wrap it up, man. You gotta let someone else talk, my nigga. Shit.
If it's three niggas talking over I'm talking, that's your problem, bro. I'm saying what I'm saying. Y'all got a problem with it. Y'all can't prove me wrong. Shakur said that's his biggest fight. Kambosos said that's his biggest fight. Devin said that's his biggest fight. And you gonna sit up here and say, well, who's he fighting? Obviously, they don't feel like they ready to beat him, bro. What don't y'all get, bro? Like, y'all slow as shit, bro. Y'all slow, bro. Y'all slow.
I really don't care what Kambosos
You're a fanboy. You're a fucking fanboy. You are a fanboy. All the dogs are out in the junkyard except for your baby boy. All the dogs are in the junkyard except for your baby boy.
Oh my God.
Don't get it twisted. The undisputed match is not for the best at 135.
All the big dogs are in the yard except
Good
for
luck to
Tank.
both of them.
Tank's out here arguing with fucking Mayweather.
Hey, no, say that again, Puro. Hey, Method. Hey, let Puro talk, mate. You know what I'm saying? Come on, dog.
I've already said it.
If Tank wasn't from Baltimore, Method would not be right with this.
Cut me, man. You fuck.
Hey, man,
can I say something for like a minute? For 1 minute? Give me like 60 seconds.
Let me ask you. Method. Let me ask you. At the end of the day, if we see that Shakur, we see Devin Haney, we see we see Lomachenko, they've moved to the same side of the street. The same thing that Bud Crawford just did to make the biggest fights. He had to switch sides of the street to make the biggest fights. So why is that? Why can't we hold Tank to that same standard? Why does everybody have to go to Tank's side for the fight to happen if everybody else is going to decide where the smoke is? Tank's the only one who's not going where the smoke is. So explain that piece to me.
Kambosos is one. Listen, Kambosos with Probella. Devin Haney went to Top Rank because that was a part of the contract that Probella made up for them to co-promote with Top Rank. First and foremost, let's put that fact out there. One fight's for Probella, one fight's for Top Rank now. Shakur has been fighting with Top Rank since he came out of the amateurs. Now, can they easily?
But Tank's not a champion though. Tank can't unify. His belt's not. He can't unify with his belt though. Tank's belt can't unify.
Let me finish.
How can you be a champion if you bring no hardware? When they fight, Tank can't bring any hardware because with his belt he can't unify. His belt doesn't have the power to unify.
The whole clip up with Kambosos even with his titles, he knows he's going to be a B-side to Tank.
No, he never said I'll be the B-side. Tank can't leave America because he's got criminal record. Tank can't leave America because he's got criminal record. Method, you need to do your research. The reason why Tank can't fight outside of America is because he has a criminal record. Did you not do when he did that hit and run?
I mean, come on, Jimmy. Come on, Jimmy. Stop it. Stop it, Jimmy. Kambosos himself said, wait. Kambosos himself said he will fight Tank Davis in America. He said, I will come to America to fight Tank Davis. That's what he did say.
He never said he was
now, we're talking about criminal records. Your boy Demetrius Andrade got caught with a gun on him, right? He's going to the UK to go fight Zach Parker. Right? Okay.
No, I thought he was allowed to leave America, though, because he did the hit and run.
He got caught with a gun on him, bro.
But this is the thing.
What about his criminal record?
Hold on. This is the thing. It's not. Hold on. It's not about. Hold on. It's not about where you're fighting at. At the end of the day, it's about your promotional company. regardless of how much I hate boxing politicians, I understand the game of boxing. So for you to make the big fights happen, there are times the same way. Once again, Bud Crawford went ahead and said, you know what? I can't get the fights on with Top Rank. I got to go sign with the PBC. That's what he said, and that's what he did. The same thing Devin Haney did. I can't get the biggest fights with DAZN, or Matchroom, Eddie Hearn. I got to go sign with Bob Arum because that's where the fighters are. If we know, if I can sit here as a fan and can see that, then I know the boxers know that. Tank Davis knows this. So for when he's talking about moving outside of working with just Floyd Mayweather, the PBC, that what they say, we're gonna make it all in-house fights. Yeah, you can make it all in-house fights, and y'all can make as much money as you want to. That don't mean it's legacy fights for Tank. We want to see Tank in legacy fights. That's what we want to see. And so at some point in time, with Tank coming out saying that he disagrees with the way he's being moved, then go sign a multi-fight deal. If it's 2-3 fights, it is what it is. Go sign that deal to build your legacy. You done made plenty of money the same way Devin Haney done made plenty of money. So what did Dev say? I'm going to sign a deal that's not favorable to me so I can make the big fights happen. That's what we want to see out of our fighters, because as fans, yeah, I really don't care what any fighter makes, just to be quite honest. The reason being is because I ain't getting no cut of it. But what I do care about is the fights, because that's what I watch. That's what I'm going to support. That's what I'm paying for. That's what I'm spending my hard-earned money on. So Tank Davis, bro, if everybody else can do it, why are you above that? Why can't you go make that same situation happen? Go sign where you need to sign in multi-fight deals and make it happen.
Hey, you know what? Hey, let me say something. Method, let me. God, nigga.
Because of that contract.
Hey, Method, let me say something, dog. Method, can I say something, please? Can I say something, please? Can I make a statement, Method?
Method, you can't overtalk everybody, bro. You can't overtalk everybody.
Method, let me. Can I say something? Shit.
No, you keep saying no, because
you over talking everything though, bro.
Let me just give you all the facts one more time, bro. Pro Bellum is who Kambosos fights for, right? Devin Haney's on a contract to just fight Kambosos to be promoted on Top Rank. They're not committed to them guys. If Devin Haney moves up, right? He doesn't have to fight the rematch or Lomachenko, right? Now, does he still fight on Top Rank?
That is not true. That is not true.
I don't know.
What you just said was a lie, bro. You just lied. You just lied on the panel, bro. You lying right now.
So they don't say anything about Devin Haney moving up. They don't say nothing about Devin Haney moving the contract.
Bro, bro, you got it, man. Go ahead. Hey,
right side. Okay, thank you. So it's like this, right? Like Devin Haney said, there ain't no damn other sides of the street. Yeah, he had to make his moves and whatnot, but he did what he had to do, and he got the fucking undisputed fight with George Kambosos at 135. All right. Point being, and the point I'm trying to make is, Tank Davis can do the same goddamn thing. And Tank Davis can go and do what he needs to do for his own legacy. I'm going to say this. I can't sit up here. Wait, Method. Wait. Let me finish what I'm saying. Let me finish my statement. No. Let me finish my goddamn statement. What is wrong with you, dog? Hey, there's a mute button for a reason, Method. Stop it, bro. Stop it, man. Stop it. Method, be a man and let another man talk, bro.
Tank can go do what?
Be a man and let another man talk. This is more feminine shit, man. Stop it.
You're effeminate because you're tipping the toe around what you want to say.
You are being effeminate, man. Stop it.
You're being effeminate because I asked you what you mean by go do what.
I must get my shit off because every time I talk, this nigga. And somehow, for whatever reason, he wants to talk every time I talk. So I'm gonna talk over the guy. You know what? Let me turn this son of a bitch up. So look, so the point being that I'm trying to make is that Tank Davis can do the same exact thing, and I love Tank. I love Tank, but Tank need to do what he needs to do to solidify his legacy.
That's what he can do. He can go and sign with these other promotions and do things the best he can. You know what I'm saying? To establish what he needs to establish, which is a top level fight, and we have not gotten that. And I'm not going to sit up here and say that Mayweather didn't have a hand in that. He did, in terms of guiding Tank and whatnot into that. But Tank is his own. Tank is a grown man. He's 27 years old. There's no more excuses. He needs to make. Okay, you want to leave Mayweather? I'm just saying this. If this situation that he can possibly leave is authentic, then he needs to do what he needs to do for his legacy and sprout his wings and get up out the damn nest from Floyd Mayweather. So that's what he needs. If he needs to sign with Top Rank, if he needs to sign with Lou DiBella, if he needs to sign with someone that will give him the fights that he's yearning for, then he will do it.
He's not going to sign with Top Rank. We just interviewed his trainer.
When?
And Tank Davis, he said he would deal with the networks. He would do business with ESPN if they want to sign him. He's not going to a promoter. If it's not Floyd Mayweather, he don't want to sign with no promoter but Floyd Mayweather. That's what he said.
So that means he's going to stay with Floyd Mayweather then.
Well, he will leave FloydMayweather and go to the networks. Work directly with Showtime. Work directly.
This is the problem. The problem is
the purpose of going to Pro Bellum if Kambosos wins. The Pro Bellum is openly doing business with PBC, Showtime, and Floyd Mayweather. Makes no sense, right? If Kambosos wins, right? And if again Devin Haney's only on a 3-fight. Let's say if the Devin Haney, again, I said after they get done, let's say they say Kambosos don't want a rematch and Lomachenko just cannot fight. What the fuck would be the purpose of going to Top Rank if Devin can still go to Showtime and get a big pay-per-view fight with Tank?
But this is the ultimate question. The ultimate question comes down to this. Before all of this, right? Tank Davis has been the cash cow from probably 135 and up to at least 147. Or I'm gonna say from 140 down. Tank Davis is the cash cow. You know what I'm saying? He's the money maker, right? If fighters are looking for legacy, they're not looking for money anymore. That's what's different. They're not looking for money. They're looking for legacy. If you want to make your legacy, right now, who has the best fighters at 35 and 40? Top Rank does. Who has the best fighters at 47 and 54? The PBC does. You have to go and do business. Hold on, bro. Hold on. You got to go do business the same way Bud Crawford talked a lot of shit about not going and dealing with the PBC. What did he end up doing? He's doing business with the PBC. Why? Because that's legacy fights for him. So it's the same thing for Tank Davis, bro. Like, if all these other fighters can make these moves and say that I'm worried more about legacy than money, and one thing I think we would all agree on as boxing fans, we're more worried about legacy, because when you're fighting for legacy, you're fighting the best. It's the best fights we can see. And so at the end of the day, all I'm saying is this. This is what I'm saying, and then I'm going to let you rock. All I'm saying is if all these other fighters can make or can acquiesce and make the necessary deals for them to make the biggest fights happen, why is Tank excluded from that? Why does everybody have to come see Tank versus him going to see everybody else like we see these other fighters doing? How is he excluded? What makes him so special that he's outside of that?
Again, that narrative that 140 is ran by Top Rank, that is cap, right? We see 140 actually is favors PBC once again, like 147, 154. And that is
That's
facts.
not true. No. 40 is not ran by PBC. 40 is ran by Top Rank.
Who do they have right now at 140, bro?
Teofimo
Lopez. Josh Taylor, the undisputed champion. I feel like, look, Devin Haney.
Don't they have Jack Catterall as well, right?
Josh Taylor.
Hold on.
With Pro Bellum.
They still got Ramirez and they got Zepeda. What are you talking about?
With Pro Bellum. They don't have Regis though.
No, yeah, Regis with PBC, right?
No, listen, Regis Prograis is with Pro Bellum. Jack Catterall, he just signed to Pro Bellum, right? Okay. Top Rank, you got Teofimo Lopez, Josh Taylor, who will be vacating those belts and moving up to 147, right? So they got Jose Ramirez over there at 140. Jose Ramirez. Who else they got? They got Jose Zabeta. Jose Zabeta is another one.
Teofimo Lopez. Teofimo.
Yeah, Teofimo Lopez, Jose Zabeta, Jose Ramirez, Josh Taylor, but he will be moving up. Who else they got? Jose Pedraza. You can say Jose Pedraza.
35.
But you can honestly say if Tank is fighting at 140, Tank Davis is the biggest star at 140.
Agreed. But even then, when he's being the top star, even if he's the biggest star, Timo Lopez is going to get an opportunity before Tank Davis gets the opportunity because of the promotional brand he signed with. So what I'm saying is if Tank Davis wants the big fights and especially at 140-35, if you want the big fights, he have to make some type of deal. And I hate to say it this way, I don't agree with it. I think it's a horrible thing. I don't like the deal Devin Haney signed. I hate that deal. But I respect Devin Haney for signing the deal because it's more about legacy than money for Devin Haney. The same thing, I want that same mindset with Tank.
Tank is not going to sign no deal like that, bro. I'm just telling you. He's not going to do that.
We have to call him out. Hey, the same way we put pressure on Bud. No, let me just make a point.
More money. I'm hearing Bud about to get like $30 million though from PBC.
Well, but wait, is that official though?
No, it's not official yet. It's not. I heard it's close though, and he talking about fighting Danny Garcia. He talking about fighting Danny Garcia or Keith Thurman. Danny Garcia, Keith Thurman.
I would rather see Keith Thurman.
Well, if he can't get Keith Thurman, Danny Garcia is a possibility.
No, he will not fight. I'll put anything on it right now. He's not fighting Danny Garcia.
No, I feel like as fans, we put pressure on Bud. Remember, everyone was saying that Bud, you need to sign with the PBC. If with Devin Haney, bro, he was making $3 million against anyone. He was making a cool 3.5 million on the zone, right? He had a good setup there. The same with Tank was making 1.5 million with Mayweather.
The thing with Terrence Crawford, he's not a big. I mean, he's not a big name like a Tank Davis. Like Tank Davis,
I don't think Tank is that big, bro. Though
he's a bigger star than Terrence Crawford. He sell more tickets than Terrence Crawford.
Crawford always makes more money than him.
I mean, he may be valued a little bit more over there on PBC based on
I don't know, bro. Tank last view was 50,000 though, bro. That's not a star though. Stars don't do 50,000 buys though. Like journeymen in the UFC do more than that. And the pay-per-view before that,
fight, Jimmy. His fight with Leo Santa
Cruz did
good numbers. He did more numbers than Terrence Crawford on pay-per-view.
But you know what? But here's the thing. But I will say this though about that though, Jimmy. UFC is a full promotion. I mean, how many?
How many pay-per-view buys did Terrence Crawford do against Victor Postal?
I'm not sure, to be honest.
Like 50,000.
But this is why I think I agree with everything Ace Winnie just said. The thing is though, this is why I believe that it's going to be a Keith Thurman versus Bud Crawford. I believe that's going to happen first, so that the PBC can gauge the pay-per-view buys that they can get off of Bud Crawford. You know what I'm saying? I think that fight is definitely going to happen first. I don't want it to happen first. The reason I don't want it to happen.
Why should Bud sit on the shelf though?
Now here's a question. Here's a good question though. How much does he really sell without the Mayweather name attached to it? Mayweather Promotions name.
Tank Davis not.
He needed Leo Santa Cruz's help though. He needed Leo Santa Cruz's help to do 200,000 buys. That's not a big number, bro.
And you know what? 200, 300,000. I mean, in this era, I guess is impressive. But that was before the pandemic.
Right.
You know.
Yeah, he did more than Terrence Crawford. Terrence Crawford never did 200,000.
Oh yeah, he's a bigger name than Terrence.
Terrence Crawford never did 300,000, Jimmy. And then you got to take into consideration Tank Davis. His first pay-per-view, he was only 26 years old. Terrence Crawford is old. At 26 years old, Floyd Mayweather wasn't on pay-per-view. At 26.
But we're missing something. Tank Davis, the reason he's such a star is because he's the ultimate knockout artist. You know what I'm saying? Because of that knockout power that he carries, he's the ultimate attraction. You know what I'm saying? People are gonna come see
When I
him.
think Star, I
There's a
think
lot
Tyson
of
Fury,
guys
Joshua,
that's
Canelo.
knocking people out. Here's the thing though, right side. There's tons of guys. There's Inouye, there's Artur Beterbiev. There's several guys knocking cats out who are premier fighters right now. But they're not selling, and they're not going to be selling like that. Tank Davis, he has the appeal, but the thing is, we cannot deny the Mayweather brand being a huge part of why he's popular today.
Yes,
you right about that.
We can't deny that. You know what I'm saying?
I want to put it all on TV. You know, I say more so the PBC, how they maneuver in boxing is way. Again, they was carrying boxing for a while, especially with the Keith Thurman era. He was fighting Danny Garcia, Sean Porter, and then how Al Haymon came into boxing. Again, he was giving out great fights. Again, we see Charlo going for Undisputed.
Yeah, Method is right about that. The PBC brought free fights back, free fights to boxing, bro. Free fights, bro. Come on, we haven't had free fights in so long, but the PBC they did it. They brought boxing to CBS, NBC, and Fox.
Yeah,
but that's what Top Rank doing now. That's what
ESPN. You gotta play. That's cable though, right? ESPN is cable, but when you have like Channel 11, that's just anybody can get that. All you need is like a fucking antenna. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, we got it all down here in the country, bro. We got all.
You see what I'm saying? But like Al Haymon, he brought free fights back, boxing, free fights. Keith Thurman and Danny Garcia was a unification. That was on CBS, bro.
But that's not gonna happen anymore.
Back in those days, PBC was on fire, bro. They had free fights. They had the Thurman Garcia. That was like pay-per-view, but because it was a unification. But they put on free TV. That was excellent.
The Floyd Mayweather era, right? That was like right after Floyd Mayweather, retired and shit.
Yeah. Sean Porter, bro, when he fought Keith Thurman, that was free as well. When Keith fought Robert Guerrero, that was free as well. Back in those days, PBC did a lot of really good things. Back in those days.
But yeah, I want to see what's up with this Terrence Crawford. What is he gonna do? Because from what I heard, he hasn't signed anything yet. That's what they were saying. But I heard it's very close though. And you see what Earl is saying, like Earl Spence saying he wants to fight Terrence Crawford. He keeps saying it. He said, he think it's gonna happen. So I think it's gonna happen.
Hey, let me ask this. And I have an opinion on it. Matter of fact, I'll give my opinion. I don't like fighters coming off of long layoffs, especially when I look at Errol Spence. I think this fight that Errol Spence is going into with you guys, I think this is one of the best Errol Spence you will see. Just looking at his showtime and just looking at how his body has developed, what he looks like. My thing is this though: do you think that at the end of the day, Bud Crawford, in my opinion, and I'll give my opinion first. I don't think I don't want to see Bud Crawford fight anybody else. The only problem I have is that I don't like long layoffs, so I do kind of want to see him fight somebody else, just because I want him to be in tip-top shape when he gets into the ring. The problem is though, if you don't have a fight today and EJ got a fight next week, then to that fight, that should be the next fight signed. What do y'all think about it?
No, I don't think it's fair though. I'm a Bud Crawford fan, and I don't like it when he only fights once a year. This will be the third year in a row, and I've only seen Bud Crawford fight 3 times. Like, bro, come on, man. Like, I feel like he should fight. He wants to fight, so I salute Bud. Like, bro, Bud Crawford fights twice this year. He might become my favorite fighter right now. That's my biggest bugbear. My biggest bugbear with Bud Crawford is he only fights once a year. So that stops him from being my favorite fighter. If he's fighting twice a year, especially if it's Keith Thurman, bro, like Keith Thurman, Errol Spence in 1 year, fuck, man, that's that pound for pound king stuff. Especially if you become undisputed at the end of it.
Jimmy, Bud Crawford is going to stop Keith Thurman. He's going to stop Keith Thurman in the 9th round. Keith Thurman going to spit his mouthpiece out. After Keith Thurman spit his mouthpiece out, Bud really going to wail on his ass. I'm just telling. That's how I see it. My only problem is if Bud picks up a fight after EJ fights, I have a problem because if EJ fights now and wins that fight, then Bud and EJ should be the next fight. That's the fight I want to see. That's
Yeah, but they're not going to fight. Yeah, but they're not going to fight in 2 weeks, though, are they? Like realistically speaking,
of course not.
In 2 weeks after.
Hey,
So what?
they can fight in September, October.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Bud can still fight in November, though. You can fight Keith Thurman in July, right? And then fight Spence in September. No, sorry, not September. November, right? I don't see what the problem is.
Here's my question though about that though. So you're saying that it's not because you're talking about Terrence Crawford not fighting once a year, but I mean that's the landscape of boxing now. You know, a lot of these top dudes, they for whatever reason, it's like they don't want to get in the ring. It's like they want to just take a damn layoff. Ever since the pandemic, at least 90% of them, for that matter. I'm not going to put now I'll be disappointed if Terrence Crawford does it in the third year in a row, but. You know, at the end of the day, it should be him and Keith Thurman. That's the only one that makes money since they should not put the shit on pay-per-view. That's been a fail, of course. And of course, Fox ain't really putting up no damn dates. They've been stopped putting up them damn dates for him since that shit card from earlier last year. You know what I'm saying?
TBH, question for you, TBH. So, and I'm not disagreeing with you. My problem is this. Because Spence got to fight 2 weeks from now, if Bud goes and makes another fight to get ready, I'm not going to say necessarily ready because it's going to be a tough fight.
It's a duck.
No, it's not a ho.
Wait, duck on whose side? Wait, whoa. Duck on whose side?
Hold on. No.
How? He needs to stay active, bro. He needs to stay active. How you going to sit up here and wait 8 months for a fucking fight? That don't even make fucking sense, man.
I was gonna say active. He should have had a fight.
I don't want to see. I don't want to wait. I don't want a fighter to wait. This is the reason why you stay active. Nobody wants to see you wait. Nobody wants to see a guy wait, and he's supposed to be a boxer. His profession is fighting, right? Nobody wants to see him wait for 8 months just to get the big fight, man. No, you gotta stay busy, man, because it's like, well, shit. What's the point of us waiting for you if you're not putting yourself in the right position? He already did.
He was just looking for Errol Spence in the ocean. Now he want to look for Thurman. Come on, man.
You know,
bro, you don't make
but this is his fight. But he could fight. He could fight Spence. He could fight Spence during he can fight Spence. He can fight Spence probably in November and December, if you know what I'm saying, at the latest. All right.
Once every 3 years anyway. So I mean, I don't get what everyone's saying. Like the Bud needs to sit. Like, come on, man. That's realistic. Like,
and I'm gonna say this. This shit should not be. And I just want to say this, Jimmy. I just want to say this, Jimmy. This shit should not be on pay-per-view.
So what are you trying to say, Martin? You said it's a duck. What's a duck?
He said he wanted Errol while he fight anybody else with Errol. If Errol right in front of him, he waited all this time to get that fight going. He can fight him next.
Okay. So is he gonna fight Errol in 2 weeks?
If he's signing with PBC, right, then 9 times out of 10, that's probably what they're offering him. Somebody else before Earl. In the meantime, in my assumption, I'm not sure. Unless they're saying you're going to sign, he's going to fight Earl immediately. But we don't know yet. Again, if it does go to either or, he fights a Thurman, then he's fighting Earl, it most likely would be because Earl needs to fucking heal. You get what I'm saying? He's been out the ring for so damn long. I'm not going to get over exaggerate the way people think he's going to walk through Ugas. That's crazy. But it's shown that Earl, he gets hurt and damaged pre-fight or mid-fight, like Keith Thurman was. So again, with Bud, he doesn't get injured a lot. Again, if he fights Thurman at the end, I think he's going to knock him out early. Danny might be a little later. But again, it sets up for a bigger fight with Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford. Or again, it could just be Errol Spence and Bud on that first fight, and then he goes on, if Bud beats Errol, goes on to fight Jamel Charlo. I don't know if Errol said he'll fight Jamel, but we don't know. You get what I'm saying? But the 2 fight, that's what I would envision it as. Again, it's either going to be Earl first or it's going to be Keith or Danny Garcia, because those are the biggest names that still ranked highly in sanctioned bodies.
Method, I can't argue nothing you said. I actually agree. But for everybody else who has something to say about the big fish, if Terrence Bud Crawford don't try and make this fight right away, it's a duck.
I don't think Bud should look. But the big fish has fought once in 3 fucking years. Like, let's be honest in it now. Let's not start capping. The big fish has fought once in 3 years. If he's not getting launched out of fucking Ferraris, right, he's getting drunk with Yellow Beezy. So I don't think Crawford should put his career on hold for Errol Spence, right? He needs to stay busy, and if the Spence fight happens, it happens. And, you know, if not, then fuck it, man. Move up and fight Charlo.
Now, if it happens, it happens. A couple months ago, I said you only got 60 days left to talk all that crazy shit. Now, when the fight right in front of us,
your boy fought once in 3 years. Like, time to stop dancing with Yellow.
Do y'all want the fight or not? Because if y'all go in there and get knocked out, it's going to be a problem.
What I'm saying is, bro, the last time Errol Spence showed some ambition is when he was doing a live fucking Yellow Beezy. So we'll see.
I thought we was about belts around here. So he unifying and you talking crazy.
Well, when Bud confronted him in that fucking hallway, we saw who was about what? Easy Road Porter. So it's all about fucking belts.
That fake ass confrontation, man. It was like a WWE cutscene, man.
No, it wasn't, bro. No, it wasn't, bro. Stop talking about.
Wait, you talking about Devin Haney and Tio?
Nah, he talking about Bud and Errol in the hallway.
No, all I'm saying, bro.
I'm not gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. That shit was kind of weak as fuck because it's like on both sides. I mean, the worst part of that was the other side of the street bullshit. But y'all knew that. But if you guys knew that this shit was not gonna go down, you know, that whole fucking yapping and shit didn't even fucking mean nothing. And that's the way it looked. It kind of looked WWE-ish.
Yeah,
you know?
These motherfuckers came together 3 times for Wilder Fury, right? So I'm not like, these guys can't trick me. These promoters cannot trick me. They could have made that fight, right? If they could make Wilder Fury 3, and God knows the fans were begging for not seeing a third fight. A top ranking, you know, they still did their business with Al Heyman, right? They even had FA Ajagba and Frank Sanchez fight. So they had no problem making cross-promotional fights. So when these motherfuckers try and sit here and talk about whose side of the street, and Errol's talking about the easy road, and you're getting drunk with Yellow Beezy, man, I see through that shit.
Wow. A fight doctor. I believe Butayev, Stanionis, they're fighting for that mandatory spot, and Boots is also fighting the title eliminator. But based on, I think we're getting Undisputed in the fall winter, later this year. They probably will fight. The winner will fight Boots. You get what I'm saying? That I think that again there'll be a pay-per-view fight, Bud and Crawford or Bud and Ugas, and you'll put the winners of those fights on that co-main event. Boots versus the winner. Fighting Stanionis or Butayev. That's what I
bro. Boots. That nigga Boots is finna have to win the vacant title, bro. I ain't even gonna lie. That nigga ain't getting the title.
He's gonna have to.
Yeah, he gonna have to, bro. Whoever won that fight dropping them belts, unless it's Ugas.
Hey, let me hold on real quick. Let me ask y'all a question. What y'all think? This fight that's coming up, Stanionis versus Butayev. I think that's a hell of a fight. And in my personal opinion, the individual who take the first step back, that may be the individual who lose the fight. So what y'all think about Stanionis and Butayev at 47?
Tough. They tough.
Great work.
Both of them tough. I think both of them, the winner of that fight. Yeah, the winner of that fight would give Boots some problems.
Yeah, see, I don't think it's fair though. I feel like the winner should fight Boots though, because when Errol Spence became Kell Brooker's mandatory, stepped up and fought him. Crawford, when Crawford became Jeff Horn's mandatory, when he dropped the belt and positioned himself, Jeff Horn fought him. So I don't think it's fair on Boots that when he becomes a mandatory, these dudes bounce. And man, that's a bit weird, man.
I don't see that happening. I think the winner of Undisputed is going to fight Boots, especially if
why would they fight Boots if the winner can
That's not the best coming off that
why
win
did Kell
Undisputed.
Bro,
okay, why did Kell Brook fight Errol Spence? Why did Jeff Horn fight Crawford?
Bro, the winner can damn near fight for Undisputed at 54, bro. Why would they fight a mandatory if they can do the other thing?
Actually, Rich, you make a good point, man. That's true. See, if that's an option, then yeah. Charlo for all the belts is obviously a way bigger fight than a title defense.
Charlo's gonna fight Tim Tszyu. He's gonna fight Tim Tszyu. You see what I'm saying? So this is opinion. My bad. This is all opinion. I'm playing out in my head. I think Charlo, if he beats Castano, he's gonna fight either the winner of Lieben Fandor or he's gonna fight Tim Tszyu. Or they're gonna have. You get what I'm saying? Like it's still other fights that they can have, and then let's say if Boots fights the winner of Undisputed and wins, he can easily go up to fight 154. You get what I'm saying? Or he can go and stay at 147 and defend his titles. He can easily go and be a 2-time Undisputed champion. You get what I'm saying? It works both ways. You get what I'm saying? But them putting the Boots on a pay-per-view card for Undisputed against the winner of two guys that were on a pay-per-view card is building their name. They all these fighters are in a good position at 147, 154 to make history. All of them. We just gotta be patient, bro. And then PBC let everything work its way out. You know, that's it. That's all. I got faith. Earl, he seemed optimistic. Bud seemed optimistic. Boots seemed optimistic. Stanley Jonas, Butayev optimistic. Shit, Jamel, he calmed down. Shit, Tim Tszyu just came up and win. Shit, boxing is good. Boxing is a great space.
Yeah, that's the thing, bro. Boxing is back, bro. We just gotta keep it the way it is, and it's on the fans. We can't take no bullshit. We gotta set a new precedent.
Yeah, well, you know what? That's what fans need to do, and it starts. Look, and I've seen it in times past where promoters were literally forced because of the shit and force that was going on YouTube when motherfuckers was not paying to watch a fight and shit, man. Like I mean. At the end of the day, it starts here, and it starts, educating, the casuals that are coming into the sport, or even new fans that want to get involved in the sport, or people that are being reinvigorated, like a brother like Jonathan Simmons. You know what I'm saying? So, it's up to us, man. We gotta fucking kill these stupid ass narratives, hold the feet to the fire to these promoters and these fighters. All right, the ones that are faking the funk the last 10 years. And, the landscape will be much better, because if they understand that, listen, the fans are the ones that's paying your fucking bills, then you need to make the people that's paying your damn bills happy by giving the fights that we want.
Hey man, real quick, man. I gotta go ahead and put this out here. I'm listening, but hey man, shout out to Young Billy, bro. Young Billy, he gonna be in that bitch. He got the credentials. He finna be in the Ryan Garcia Tagu take. I don't even know how to say the brother name, so I don't want to disrespect him to say it wrong. But my brother YB finna be in that bitch. He finna be asking them hard questions. He finna have niggas on their ass. Hey man, salute to YB, man. Much love, man. And hey, I'm if you don't ask the right questions, bro, I'm at your neck, bro. I'm at your neck. But I know you're gonna do what's right. So hey, salute to that brother, man. Salute to him for making a big step in his career. Salute to him.
Yeah, salute to YB, man. And subscribe to Young Billy Boxing, man. Shit, man. He doing a hell of a job, man, on this channel. Shit, man. He's one of the fastest growing channels out here, man. Shit.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Salute.
I review okay. I'm about to head up out of here too. I'm about to get this fucking MMA shit going.
Yes, sir.
Hey, at the end of the day, man, this is what it boiled down to. And BH, before you jump off, I got questions for you. You know, I respect your opinion, and I want to hear it. So I got a couple questions for you. First question, and I don't know when the last time we was on the panel together, so you may have answered this, and I wasn't privy to it. You feel me? So, what you think about Devin Haney going to Australia? What's your thoughts on that, bro?
Devin Haney going to Australia?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Hey man, he's doing. Hey man, I got a lot of respect for him for doing what he's doing, man.
That ain't what I'm at.
What?
Does he win the fight?
I think so. I could see him. I think look. Like I said, I'm predicting for him to win, but you never know. I'm having him win on a close narrow scorecard. Probably like 7-5. There might be a knockdown either which way.
Well, Dev ain't knocked down. Dev ain't gonna get knocked down. So we know it can only be one way. Dev ain't getting knocked down by Kambosos.
Well, we don't know that. This is a boxing fight. We don't know who's gonna get knocked down. All right. Now, if that's your opinion, that's your opinion. But I'm just saying,
it's definitely
a boxing match, man.
Yeah, definitely my opinion.
I mean, look, man, motherfuckers who wasn't hard punchers, right? Floor guys that had who were considered great chins, like. I mean, it's happened many times before in the past. So we gotta.
Kambosos been a hard puncher.
So and guess what? He floored fucking Teofimo Lopez, who we all Lomachenko, who's a harder puncher, could not hurt for a couple rounds. Like, I mean, you gotta understand, flash knockdowns happen. Anybody can drop. You get hit behind the ear, or you get hit in the tempo with a clean.
You can go down. You
full leverage. You're going to go down. It's just
but BH now, and correct me if I'm wrong. And once again, I respect your opinion tremendously. I really do.
Oh yeah, likewise. I respect your opinion too, my brother.
And so this is my question for you, BH. When Kambosos knocked Teofimo down in that first round, right?
Mm-hmm.
You can't tell me Teofimo was out. You can't tell me he wasn't out of character. The way he was fighting at that current moment in time is not his normal style of fighting. Would you agree or disagree with what I'm saying?
I mean, we can say that, but hey, we can say that.
Do you? And I agree. We can say that. I agree. But do you think that was Tio's normal style of fighting? And the reason I asked that is because I got another point I want to get to as far as the so. Do you think that's Tio's normal style of fighting when he got knocked down by Kambosos?
I mean,
I don't think so.
We can say, it's not, but it's like my thing is, it's not an excuse. Like I don't.
No, I'm not making any excuses for him. I'm just asking.
I mean, I'm just saying his normal style of fighting. I mean, look, he went in there to try to knock the motherfucker out. That was his game plan, and it backfired horribly. So, I mean, is it his normal, like what he normally does, which is constant pressure, effective pressure for that matter? I mean, Richard Comey hurt him. Nakatani gave him.
Real quick though,
Nakatani gave him problems.
I'm sorry, Brightside. We finna add this brother.
Go ahead.
I'm sorry. I want to add this brother Ike to the panel. I just want to make sure it ain't a troll or nothing like that. So that's all.
No, you good.
What's up, Ike?
I think Ike is.
We'll sniff his ass out. We'll sniff his ass out if he is.
Yo, Ike, what's good? Come off.
Ike Turner.
What you got to say about boxing though? What you got to say about boxing, bro?
Y'all can hear him?
Yeah, we can hear him.
I can't hear him.
I thought he said Ike Turner a couple times.
Man, that was method.
Oh no, I didn't hear him. I thought it was him.
Yo, Ike, what up, Ike? Say something, Ike. You said you want to join
I'm
the panel.
good.
What you got to say? You can hear me?
I always watch you guys.
Say it again.
What's good, Ike?
So I just wanted to join the panel.
Hey, only thing, can I real quick? I got one thing to say to you before you say anything. Can I say one thing? We rocking with you, bro. As long as you come with boxing knowledge and you talking boxing, we rocking with you.
Oh yeah, everybody's welcome. What's up with it, Ike? You want to talk about this boxing, Devin Haney and Kambosos? Which fight you want to talk about? Tyson Fury and Dylan White? What you want to talk about?
I've got Haney.
You got Devin Haney. Okay, you like Devin Haney?
You got Devin Haney. Why you got Devin Haney, bro?
Yeah, I've got Haney.
Why? Why you got Devin Haney, bro?
Yeah.
Why Why you got
Hey,
that?
Ike, where you from, Mike?
Yeah, he kind of nervous. Ike, you don't have to be nervous, Ike. Come
We
on now, Ike.
let you date, bro. We rock with you, bro. We rock with you.
Yeah, bro. Ain't
Yeah,
nobody
because
about to
if you
roast
gotta say
nobody.
something, so you know what I mean. Make sure I know you cool, man. You know what I mean.
Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
Yeah, is Devin Haney your favorite fighter, bro?
He's my favorite
No, he's
fighter.
not my favorite fighter, but I've got him winning against Kambosos. He's just the better boxer.
Are you a man, Utago?
This nigga crazy.
Bro, you retarded, bro.
Man, he was Targo. Hey, Emmanuel Targo about to knock the shit out of Ryan Garcia, by the way.
Hey, no, that. Hold on. What? Hey, historian, talk to me.
Hey, I'm about to parlay on him. I'm about to parlay on him beating Ryan Garcia. I'm gonna parlay on Murata beating.
Hey, all right. So, hey, historian.
No, Henry's not my favorite fighter.
Oh,
hey, Ike, where you from, bro? Where you from, bro? I'm from
Scotland.
America. What about you?
Are you from
Scotland? You from Scotland? Dang, you got to think about it.
Hello, are you there? Bro?
Hey, man!
Ike, don't be all nervous, man.
Hey, man, we like Josh Taylor, man. If he's from Scotland, Josh Taylor's a real champion, bro.
No, hell, Josh Taylor lost his last fight.
Well, he's still a champion, right?
Hell no.
I mean, hey, man, he legitimately lost, but they gave him the win, though.
Yeah, he got the dub, but I show me somebody who wouldn't say that Josh Taylor lost that fight.
Yeah, he lost it.
he lost that fight. I agree.
I was there. Yeah, he lost it. Hey
man, where you from, bro? You said you from Scotland, bro?
Yeah, Scotland. Yeah.
Which part from?
Welcome to the panel, bro. And we want you to get your bars off, bro. We want to hear your opinion. So cook on what you want to cook on. Go ahead, brother.
I'm an amateur boxer myself, so I just watch you guys every day. That is the thing. So.
Salute to you for jumping on. Salute to you, bro. Salute for jumping on. But if you want to hear your opinion, bro, we want to. And when we hear your opinion, just know we may come at your neck, but it's all love. It ain't nothing personal. It's all love.
Everyone in India knew that he lost it, so it was just.
Right.
And y'all keep cooking, man.
It was just what.
Is he kind of fucking up the flow? Like,
yeah, all right. So, hey. So, TBH. We was talking. Hey, man. So, first, you got. I feel like you got Devin Haney winning in Australia.
Yeah.
What? And now this is a bigger point that I want to make because we was on the panel earlier, and it doesn't matter, but. Man, I would love to see individuals, especially the top fighters from America, and not speaking anything racist. Just speaking about the country. You know what I'm saying? I support American fighters. Number one.
I'm Nigerian, but I live in the UK, in Scotland.
Okay, you're Nigerian. What do you think about Tago? What do you think about Tago?
This nigga method is funny as shit.
I promise you that's Tago, bro. I promise you, bro.
What do you think about
Hey, man, you crazy as shit, dog.
I'm Igbo. Oh, shit.
Wait, you Igbo? You Igbo?
What?
You Igbo?
Yeah. Why be Igbo?
No, I don't think
YB knows his shit.
Oh, you Igbo.
You from the Igbo tribe from West Africa.
Yeah. YB knows his shit.
Igbo, Yoruba, Ashanti.
You guys
Yoruba.
you guys are gonna be shocked. They go my outbox Ryan for 12 rounds.
No,
Hey,
no.
Mike.
12 rounds.
I'm gonna tell you if it goes to the decision, I like Tego. I like him to win the decision. The problem is, I think he's a better boxer.
I've got Ryan.
Hey.
I've got Ryan knocking him out though, but
No, I agree. I think Ryan will knock him out. But if it goes to the decision, I think Tego is the better boxer versus Ryan
Tego is
Garcia.
a very good boxer though. He's a very good boxer.
Agreed. He's a very good boxer. I agree with that. I don't know if he can handle Ryan Garcia's power. I think Ryan Garcia, that especially in that left hand, the hook, especially, and a lot of people want to say the hook upstairs. It's the hook to the body that gives me a lot of questions about anybody you fight. When you got the hook to the liver that Ryan Garcia has is amazing. It's amazing. It's dangerous, and it's the ultimate equalizer. A lot of people want to say that knockout punches come where you can hit individuals in the upper regions, the head, the temple, back of the head, whatever. No, if you catch them in that liver area, go look at knockouts. If you able with that left hook to catch individuals in that liver area, hey, that's the best punch in boxing. If you got that punch, and Ryan Garcia has that punch, he definitely has that punch. And so I like Ryan Garcia to win the fight, but I don't think it's going to be easy for him. I've watched some film on, is it Tago to go? What is it?
Emmanuel Tago.
I've watched film on him, and he's a very game fighter. My problem with his gameness is he's almost too game for this fight, if that makes sense. I think he'll come forward a little more than he needs to. He's very athletic. He has great lateral movement. But the thing is Ryan Garcia doesn't cut the ring off well. The problem is going to be is that I think he'll come forward too much. I think he has too much dog in his mindset. And when you're coming forward against Ryan Garcia, if you can't defend against that left hand, I think he'll get caught with it. And I think that left hand is going to be the ender of the fight. I got Garcia in round 8 or 9 knocking out Tagu. That's my opinion. I could be very wrong about it, and I'm okay with being wrong about it. Is anybody there? Did anybody hear me?
We hear. Hey, so what's up with this Devin Haney Kambosos shit, man? It's the road to undisputed, man. Devin Haney trying to go down in the history as the youngest undisputed champion in the history of boxing. And you got George Kambosos, who's the unified champion, coming off a big victory over Teofimo Lopez. Huge fight. This is the biggest fight in boxing. Let's talk about it. Let's break it down.
So I want to break it down, but before I break it down, H Money, and the reason I'm gonna talk is because I ain't heard nobody else talk, so I'm gonna keep talking. If that's cool, but
man, of course that's cool, yeah.
But this is the thing. EJ came out and said, "Hey, I'm going over and supporting this brother. I'm going to support him." That's what EJ just came out and said. Salute to him for it.
Hey, wait, he said he going to support who?
Devin Haney in Australia.
Oh yeah, see, hey man, hey, I'm officially Team Spence, man.
I'm Team Spence for this fight. When you ask me about it again, if it comes down to the fight that I want to see, like I say, I want to see Bud versus EJ. I think that's, even though I agree that right now Kambosos, Haney in Australia for Undisputed at the lightweight division, a glamour division, it's a huge fight. The biggest fight in the sport of boxing, in my opinion, is Errol Spence versus Terrence Crawford. That's the fight I want to see.
That's the biggest fight in combat sports.
Man, that's amazing right there. That's what I want to see. And so even when they talk about Bud fighting Keith Thurman, I don't like it. The reason I don't like it is because if we're talking about it right now, the EJ fight is 2 weeks away. You know what I'm saying? It's 2 weeks away. Not even 2 weeks. It's really damn near a week away, just to be quite real. So if that fight is a week away, the next fight for Bud that can be made is going to be damn near 2 months away. And that I don't like that. What I want to see is since Bud done been taking that time off, and I hate inactive fighters. I don't like layoffs. And this is one of the reasons I kind of agree, but I disagree. I agree that I want to see Bud fight a Keith Thurman or anybody just to make sure he stays active. But because he's been inactive for so long, I think at this current moment in time, what we in? We in April. His last fight was in November, I believe. Was it November? Against Sean Porter? Yeah, I believe.
Yeah, November.
So he is damn near a 6 month layoff, and if you already got that 6 month layoff and EJ he finna go fight, then I hate to say it, whenever your next fight gonna be, if you schedule a fight right now, that shit ain't gonna happen until August, September. If that's the case, you might as well wait for EJ and just fight him. You know what I'm saying? In November. Go ahead and fight EJ in November, because if you do fight in August, September, that's going to push the fight back a whole nother 3-4 months. So let's go ahead and, because Bud ain't made nothing happen yet, let's go ahead and see the goods that we want to see. We want anybody on the panel, y'all correct me if I'm wrong. That's the fight I want to see is Bud Crawford versus Errol Spence.
100%.
And so, although I do think that Bud Crawford I think he'll stop Keith Thurman. I got him stopping Keith Thurman in the 9th round to the body. You know what I'm saying? Keith Thurman spit his mouthpiece out, and then Bud beat the shit out of his ass with his mouthpiece in his glove. That's what's going to happen, in my opinion, because Bud is that guy. But I don't want to see that at this point in time where we're at with a fight for Ugas and the Big Fish, a fight that's a week away. We might as well, Bud, go ahead and wait it out. And now, if he would have had a fight earlier, because I don't like fighters coming off a long layoff. I hate long layoffs for fighters. But Bud Crawford chose that long layoff. He chose it. So, at the end of the day, if Spence get past Ugas, or if Ugas, which I think Spence will get past Ugas, but if Ugas beats Spence, regardless of who wins, at the end of the day, the next fight that need to happen need to be Bud Crawford versus the winner of this up and coming fight, and I want to see it happen. I want to see it for all the marbles at 147. I want all the smoke on the line, and if I'll never call Bud a duck. The reason being because I think it's more promotional brands, boxing politicians that have everything to do with individuals ducking. But at this current moment in time, you got a chance to make it happen. So don't pick up any other fight. Only reason because now if this was 2 months ago, it's different for you to pick up a fight. But for this fight to be happening next week, no, bro, no, it ain't shit. It ain't shit to say.
Hey, I'm sorry, right? So I want to give a special shout out to my boy Winter TV from the Philippines. He said, "What is your prediction? Ryan Garcia versus Emmanuel Tago." Shout out from the Philippines. Shout out to Winter TV. Winter TV. I'm gonna go with Ryan Garcia in this fight right here. I got Ryan Garcia by knockout, but Emmanuel Tago is an underrated boxer. Very good boxer, very smart. He got good skills, but I think Ryan Garcia is too powerful. Ryan Garcia is too big for him, and Ryan Garcia got a lot of power. His left hand, his left hook is one of the best punches in boxing. I'm going to go with Ryan Garcia by knockout. Shout out to Winter TV. What about y'all? What y'all think about that fight? Who y'all got?
I got Tago by upset because, I mean, as talented as Ryan Garcia is, he's vulnerable, and his IQ is so low that, I mean, you know, when he stepped up and fought someone of a decent caliber, like, what was the last dude he fought? Luke Campbell, who floored his ass. Was not looking good until that left hook landed to the body on Luke Campbell. You know, you understand? And Tago is a little bit quicker. He may not be as technically sound, but he has good fundamentals and he has a jab. I could see if Ryan Garcia doesn't land flush, I could see Ryan Garcia looking kind of silly in this fight. It's gonna be tough, but I see him giving him the work.
Hey, I want Ryan to win, but I hope he don't got PTSD from that Luke Campbell fight. You know what I mean? But I think he got all the talent to get it done.
I got Ryan Garcia via left hook. 6 rounds.
ABH, I ain't gonna lie to you. I like to go. I think that he's a very underrated boxer. People don't, and when I went and looked at a couple of his fights. You know what I'm saying? I ain't seen all of them, but I seen a couple of them. I've seen about 3 of his fights.
Yeah.
He one thing I think that's going to give Ryan Garcia problems, I think he has a very great lateral movement. You know what I'm saying? I think that he's a very confident fighter. And I think that's kind of looked over as the confidence that you have in yourself. I think he's a very confident fighter. The lateral movement, the problem for him is going to be that Ryan is the bigger fighter. He's going to have to be able to establish his jab while outside, will keeping the lateral movement going. And I don't believe you can move for 10 rounds. I believe this is a 10-round fight, right? I believe it's a 10-round fight.
Yeah.
But I don't think he's going to be able to keep that going. And for him to win the fight, he's going to have to jump in there much more than I feel comfortable with him jumping in there. I think he's going to end up getting caught. And I like Ryan Garcia to win the fight. I think it'll be a tough fight for Ryan Garcia, but I like Ryan Garcia to win the fight off of a left hook, something like that. The jab for Ryan Garcia won't be there because I believe he has too much lateral movement. Matter of fact, to be honest, I think Tagu, whatever his name is, I think he'll be able to win a few of the early rounds. I don't see him making it through the entire fight. I haven't seen him really get, and looking at some of his tougher fights, I ain't seen him really get caught with anything that shakes him up. And so when he does get caught with something that shake him up, I want to see what happens, and I think that changes the fight. I think even if it's not a knockout or a knockdown, when he does get caught with the shot, and he's gonna get caught in this fight. I just think it changes the fight, and I'm skeptical as far as him closing it out. That's my opinion.
You talking about the Ryan fight?
Yeah, the Ryan fight. Ryan versus Tagu, whatever his name is. No offense to the brother. No offense to him.
Ryan is not the top.
Yeah, I see Ryan getting fucked up, man. Listen, it's gonna be competitive, but I think that Ryan gonna slip up, man, like he always does, and leave his chin out there. And this time, it's gonna cost him.
I'm gonna tell you, BH, two things that I see in this fight that make me nervous for Ryan. The first thing is like you said, he keep his chin straight in there. Okay, maybe I don't know if Joe Guzman was able to correct it. I don't know yet. We'll see what happens. The second thing is this though. The longer the fight goes, the worse for Ryan Garcia. The worse.
Yeah.
And like I said, I like the left hook. I think he has power there, but man, I don't know if he got the mindset. If it comes down to it, does he have the mindset to go 10 rounds? I don't think he does. I don't think Ryan has that mindset, and I think it's going to be.
That fight is going 10 rounds.
Say it again.
Ryan hits too damn hard for that fight to go past 3 rounds.
You gotta catch me. You gotta catch me. If I got better footwork than you, you gotta catch me. And I don't know if Ryan does. See, this is the thing that I think people sleep on. Ryan doesn't have great footwork. He doesn't have good head movement. He keeps his chin straight in the air. He has a lot of flaws in his game. The one thing Ryan has going for him is he's not a Tank Davis where you got power in both hands, but he does have a mean left hook. He got a mean left hook. Go ahead, bro.
He's not fighting an elite fighter, bro. This is a tune-up fight.
Have you watched To Go? Have you watched him?
I don't need to watch him fight To Go. He can fight Joe Blow. He can fight Robert Snow, Jon Snow, bro. He's going in there to knock this boy out.
Emmanuel Tago is a good fighter. He's a former IBO champion. This is the first time, and Ryan Garcia is stepping it up in competition. He's stepping it up. Tago is a better fighter than Luke Campbell. He is.
Yeah, I think I want to say when you say you haven't watched the man fight, I'm gonna tell you I've watched him fight. I think he's to go. I once again don't know how to say his name. Tagu, whatever. He's a good fighter. He's not a scrub, bro. Like he's a really good fighter. And now he has some awkwardness about him. He does some things that it kind of confuses me when I'm watching him fight. But at the same time, overall, he's a dog, bro. Like he's a real dog. And I think Ryan got to be on his A game, or not necessarily. He got to be on his B+ game to beat Tagu. And
not to look past Tagu. But if Ryan Garcia wins his next fight, what's next for Ryan?
A Tank Davis. Why not? A Tank Davis fight. Make it happen.
Williams or Peter. They're gonna have to go fight.
Whoa. Hey.
Why not go
what
after
you
the
got to say about this comment
though?
right? What you got to say about this comment right here, man?
Karma, she just messing with Method.
I'm looking at Emmanuel To Go, and I'm over here losing my brain cells, bro. Like,
hey, Method, you think he a bum? You think Tago a bum?
Yeah, yo. Like when I say that, and he's like, "Oh, you disrespecting the fighter."
Nah, I'm gonna ask you. I want to get your opinion. So you feel like he a bum? You say he a bum?
We not no. Man, come on, bro. He too big, too strong, bro. And it's a catch weight, bro. Like it's a lot of factors in this fight where Ryan is favored, highly favored, bro. He's gonna knock this guy out within 3.
That's exactly why I'm parlaying.
Max is 6. The least is within 2-3 rounds, bro. He's gonna hit that boy with that left hook and it's over, bro. This is a setup fight. The boy, he's not even in crazy shape, bro. He got a gut. He's gonna knock this guy out, man.
He don't got no gut. What are you talking about?
Hold on. Why does Ryan Garcia have to fight at a catch weight when he's a 135 when he's a 135 pounder? Why is he fighting at 139 right now?
Man, listen. Ryan Garcia is
No. Answer the question, bro. Answer the question.
Ryan is the golden boy right now over there, bro. It ain't.
But you're not answering the question, though. You're not answering the question.
Right side, answer your question. Hard about simple shit, bro.
Right side, he's been.
It's simple to understand.
Right side,
let's talk about what should be next for Ryan Garcia because everybody's saying Tank needs to do this, Tank needs to do that. What does Ryan have to do?
Yeah, Ryan got to do a lot more than Tank because he hasn't done
shit. Ryan Garcia wanted
Ryan
to fight,
Garcia is irrelevant. Though.
Yes, he is, Jimmy. He's one of the biggest names in American boxing, brother.
Is he? I thought people just saw him like a hype job.
Bro, his fight gonna be huge this Saturday. That Tago fight gonna be big, bro. A fight with fucking Tago. They promoting this like a pay-per-view. Ryan Garcia, they building him up to be a pay-per-view star. He's gonna be fighting on the DAZN pay-per-view soon.
Yes.
Oh man, that would be crazy, bro. That would be crazy.
Ryan Garcia is gonna be on the DAZN pay-per-view, bro. Trust me.
And that's what I was saying with Devin Haney. They were investing into Ryan. They weren't fully caring about Devin. This is why you see Devin. I mean, Ryan getting the tune up, and he's never won a world title, bro. But you see them throwing certain guys in the mix, whatever they want to do. That's how the zone works, bro. They care more about Ryan, bro. He's gonna get this, go out there, watch this guy. Now, who is he gonna fight next? Lord knows. He could probably disappear for the rest of the year and get endorsements. He has a crazy fan base, bro. We don't know.
I don't know.
I'll be surprised if he fights again this year.
So is Ryan Duncan the undisputed champion
though?
if he don't fight?
Or do you see him as a hype
for a title?
What do you guys think? Do you think Ryan's a good fighter, or do you think he's a hype job?
I think he's a good fighter he got a lot of power, Jimmy. And Ryan Garcia, even though he looked like a pretty boy like that, but he tough. And Ryan Garcia, Ryan Garcia's strong as fuck, Jimmy. And he got power. You see what he did to Luke Campbell with a body shot, bro?
Yep.
So I'm not going to say he's the best fighter in the world, but he got talent. Ryan Garcia, he got a lot of talent, bro. But go ahead, Method. What you think about him?
I mean, he's strong. He's strong as hell. You know, he has a good frame for 135, 140. You know, I mean, he does have some boxing background. Like, he just came out of nowhere, hit the scene. Like, he was an amateur. You know, he's been in the ring with Devin Haney as an amateur. He's gotten around. He fought Roley and he sparred Roley. So he's getting good work. He has one of the greatest fighters as a promoter, Oscar De La Hoya. Has trained with Canelo, Oscar Valdez, Andy Ruiz, all champions. You get what I'm saying? Now he's over there with Joe Goosen. You see what I'm saying? So a lot of these things are factors. It's not like he's an idiot. He knows what he's doing. He was able to set up a punch to get Luke Campbell out of it. He also hit Luke Campbell with a mean left hook, made him run. Like, that's running. What Luke Campbell did when he got hit by Ryan Garcia, he ran away from Ryan.
Stop, man. Please stop. Method. Stop, bro. Stop. Let's just be honest. Let's just be honest. Let's just be honest.
I will make a clip for you, right, and show you Luke Campbell running away from Ryan Garcia. It's a fact.
No. But let's be honest about it. Luke Campbell he wasn't an elite fighter. You know what I'm saying? Luke Campbell's not an elite fighter. And so at the end of the day, my thing is this. When Ryan Garcia was the mandatory for Devin Haney, and mind you, I know this because I'm a Devin Haney fan. So when Ryan Garcia was the mandatory, he chose to fight other individuals to become the mandatory, which he already was the mandatory. Why would he do that?
We're not talking about Devin, though. We're talking about the zone and how they want to move the zone and Golden Boy.
Right side. When he became the mandatory, he never fought again. Right side. As soon as he became the mandatory, when he knocked out Luke Campbell, that was his last fight. He never fought again.
Hey,
he was trying to fight back.
He's still being treated a certain way. I'm saying he's still being treated a certain way, but we didn't see the zone go all the way in.
Yeah, because he's a star. That's why he gets special treatment, of course.
And that's all. That's why he's on the Ring magazines. That's why he's getting. I don't want to come off as a hater.
Yeah, because he's a star. Like, you know, Ryan Garcia is very popular.
And that's what you're going to see. They don't care for him getting there and doing losing, bro. They want him to put asses in seats and earn subscriptions. That's the name of the game. That's
the Oscar De La Hoya is a bad promoter, though. I mean, look at his fighters, Munguia and Ryan. Like, what are they doing?
Ryan is selling out every time he fights, Jimmy. That's what he's doing. Ryan Garcia's putting asses in seats and selling tickets.
What about Munguia, though?
Mexican star. Put him in Mexico. They're going to show up to watch him fight. He's not as big as Ryan, but I mean, he was a champion at 154, Jimmy. Let's be honest. He knocked out Saddam Ali. Saddam Ali, who beat Miguel Cotto. The same Miguel Cotto that Canelo beat.
Hey,
right?
listen to this, H. Ryan Garcia is a bigger star than Devin Haney right now. He's a bigger star than Devin Haney. Would you agree or disagree with that?
Yeah,
I think he's like probably a bigger name. Like he probably more popular. He got more casual fans, but Devin Haney's popular too. So I think Ryan is probably, he's more known by casuals. But Devin Haney's in a super fight with Kambosos.
No,
Now,
but
Devin Haney about to go up after this Kambosos fight. These are two fights with Kambosos. Devin Haney, his profile is going up.
But this is my problem right here. I'm not disagreeing with anything you just said. My problem is Ryan Garcia could have been made these big fights happen. You know what I'm saying? He could have been made these big fights happen. He has the name. He has the status. A Ryan Garcia Tank Davis fight. We all watched Ryan Garcia go on, and mind you, me and Mike Tyson got the same birthday. So Mike Tyson, my all-time favorite fan. I mean, my all-time favorite fighter. So but we watched him go in there and do the bachata, calling out Tank Davis. This man never wanted to get in the ring with Tank Davis.
Well, nowadays he's not calling people out like that. So he said he's done calling people out. But I feel like at the time he probably was trying to get his name out there, kind of like what Shakur Stevenson is doing right now. Shakur said he'll beat Floyd Mayweather, he'll beat Canelo. You know what I mean? He was promoting himself. I don't think he really wanted the Tank fight. I agree with you.
But it's different though. The reason it's different is because the people Shakur is talking about are fighters that he'll never have a chance to fight. The people that Ryan Garcia was talking about, he had the opportunity to fight. He had an opportunity to fight Tank Davis. He had an opportunity to fight Devin Haney. He had an opportunity to fight Joshua Diaz. He had an opportunity to fight Fortuna. He's had these opportunities, and I'm hoping that whatever his situation was, whatever he had going on, he's outgrown that, and you know what I'm saying, he's ready for those challenges. I'm hoping for that. But my thing is you had those opportunities, you didn't take those opportunities, you folded under the pressure. And if it was mental health, I don't want to judge anybody on mental health. I don't want to judge anybody on that. I don't want to judge anybody on injuries. It's just ain't no way you could tell me that I'm about to fight Pacquiao. The Pacquiao fight don't never happen, and then all the people that you were calling out, you didn't fight any of them. I can't give you credit or respect for that.
His fans don't care about you giving them credit, bro. Them belts gonna always be there, no matter somebody drop them. Like, his fans don't care, bro. Like, they just care about him showing up, getting on social media, doing body all them challenges and viral things like Jake Paul, bro. They don't care about them titles. They don't care about the signs.
What a load of cap! What a load of cap! You're all just
that's what this platform is for.
Just worried. You worried that he's coming back.
Hold on, real quick.
Shaking in your boots now, aren't you?
Platform that we're on right
coming
now.
Back.
Hold on, real quick, bro.
Some cap predictions. BH, what are you on about?
The platform that we're
BH, what the hell are you on about?
What are you talking about? Lost what mind?
Your mind?
Hey, Ryan Garcia about to get dropped. What are you talking about?
Have you lost your mind?
Lost my mind on what? Are you talking about Ryan Garcia?
On your prediction.
About to get knocked the fuck out.
What sort of fucking justification
just like Marauders gonna knock the fuck out of
justification have you got for that?
Just like he's gonna knock out Triple Bitch.
You're talking a load of shit.
Hey, Marat's is about to knock out Triple Bitch.
You're talking shit.
He's gonna knock out
no
Triple
justification
Bitch.
for that.
All right, Triple Bitch. All right, the dude that cries about losing the Canelo.
Where have you got justification for that?
Boxing is unfair to him.
You're fucking dreaming.
HBO.
You're wishing on a motherfucking prayer.
You dig?
Ryan
Garcia is another hype job, man.
Ryan Garcia motherfucking shit.
This candy bar boy about to get knocked out by.
Where the fuck have you got the justification for that?
The dog shit out of
Give me the fucking reason. Give me a real reason, historian.
He's about to get his ass knocked the fuck out by
give me a good fucking reason.
I'm gonna give you a reason. I can give you a reason. The reason being,
I'm not speaking to you.
You know why? Because Ryan Garcia. Listen, Ryan Garcia has natural talent. He's tall. He's long. He has powerful left hook. He has fast hands. His IQ in the ring is below the basement, and he doesn't have a good chin. And when you add those two things,
who doesn't have a good
obvious
chin?
Thing. If no defense, no chin equals what?
Who hasn't got a good chin?
He has a bum's mentality with natural ability.
Who hasn't got a good chin?
And that's going to cost him against someone who's going to end up catching his
man. Bro. Hey, you're just praying, aren't you?
You dreaming?
Listen, I'm parlaying. Listen,
don't put your money.
Come on,
BH. I'm parlaying
You praying.
Ryan Garcia getting
You
his
praying
ass
for that to happen. When I say Kambosos is going to beat Haney, I got justifications for that. You got no justification for saying Tyree's going to win. You praying. You
Bro,
hoping.
I'm not even gonna lie. Y'all justification for Kambosos beating Haney is that Kambosos beat Tio. Before Kambosos beat Tio, y'all did not have Kambosos beat Tio.
And Selby's and Mickey Bay's and being unbeaten, etc., etc.,
Those
and being a durable guy.
were split decisions, and
But all
Devin
of a sudden, you're trying to make out to go is Azuma Nelson.
This dude here, bro. Hey, bro.
Yeah, all of a sudden, to go is going to be Azuma
where did
Nelson.
Azuma Nelson come in the discussion?
Yeah, no, I'm just saying you're making out to go some, amazing dude.
Ryan Garcia is not. He is nothing. He has naturally gifted talent.
Where did you get that
He's
from?
a fucking idiot, man, in the ring. This man does
He's
not.
fucking idiot. He's actually an
like
accomplished boxer. He's actually won a lot of amateur titles. You have to be a good boxer
And you know what's going
to win
to
amateur titles. A lot of amateur titles.
That right cross gonna land
because it's the pro game. He's out there
on
to
his
get
ass.
the motherfucking out. Not like Haney,
Yeah,
the little
telling
bitch you support that's a fucking running away. At least he's
listen,
out there to get a dude out.
What's wrong
What
with
do
fight?
you
Everybody
want?
got to
Do you
fight
wanna
on the
run
back
or do
foot.
you wanna
The
fucking
best
have it?
fighters fought off the back
You
foot.
be running, are you? Little runner.
What are you running?
You little
that's
fucking
what Ryan
runner.
Garcia's
Are
going
you
to do.
coming to
Ryan
fight or
Garcia's
run?
going to run for his life because when he gets chin checked like he got,
Yeah, he goes boom, boom,
against
boom.
a guy
Yeah, he goes
who's
boom,
an
boom
average
to knock the
puncher at best,
motherfucker out,
and Luke
not run like a bitch.
Luke Campbell dropped his ass,
Okay?
man. What do you think
Little
Tiger's going
fucking
to do?
running
Tiger's
bitch.
going to whoop the shit out of this kid, man.
Fucking running little bitch.
I'm sorry,
Is
I
that what
cannot
you
stand.
want?
I'm gonna be honest with you. I can't
No,
stand that candy bar kid, man.
Is that what you want? Is
The
it a
candy
little
bar
running
kid,
bitch?
man. That's what I'm
Or do you want
calling
to get the
man.
motherfucking knocked out?
Snaggle
Do you want to get knocked
sweet
out
ass,
or do you want
man.
to get fucking running?
You know.
Hey?
Hey,
We're
Devin
coming to
Haney.
knock
Devin
out,
Haney.
not to
Listen,
fucking
Devin
run around
Haney
like a
is
little
feather
fucking
fisted,
hoe.
but I'll give him credit. At least he going up there and fighting with some real competition. This dude's still
Yeah.
stuck
You all
in
be worried
fighting
that he's coming back.
either
That's the problem.
has-beens or he's fighting nobodies.
You all be
And
worried
he's
he's coming
looking
back and he's
bad
a
against
threat.
nobody.
The threat's back.
You dig what I'm saying?
Yeah, the threat's back now.
Hey, no, listen.
You're gonna
Paulo
have to
is
deal
a
with it.
Ryan Garcia fanboy.
You don't
He's a
even know
fanboy.
fucking to go. You don't
Paulo
even
is a
fucking know to
fanboy.
go. You don't even know
And
to go.
he's hyping up Ryan Garcia. I
You
guess
don't
there's
even
other people in
fucking
the
know
chat
to
talking
go.
about
You
Ryan
don't even
Garcia.
fucking
Ryan
know to
Garcia
go
is
to justify
nothing,
him
man.
winning.
Ryan Garcia
You haven't
he's
even watched the
talent,
fight
but
of his,
he's a
I bet.
waste of talent at
You don't
best.
watch lower
You know
weights.
why?
You only watch
Because his stupid
heavyweights.
ass is gonna get knocked the fuck
You
out.
probably be
Not
watching the
having no
fucking
defense,
WWE
no
or something.
IQ. All right.
Yeah.
He don't take
You probably be watching
serious.
the WWE or for something like that instead of
I would
fucking
rather
watching
watch
the lower
wrestling.
weights. You don't
Damn
even
right. I'd rather
fucking
watch
the lower
Stone Cold
weights. You
Steve
don't know
Austin,
what you're on about.
55-year-old ass
You
wrestler,
don't
than watch
fucking even
watch
watch the lower
Ryan
weights.
Garcia. Ryan Garcia.
You don't watch shit. You only watch WWE, fucking wrestling, and fucking heavyweights and MMA. You don't watch the small dudes. You
Nah,
say.
I watch boxing.
Don't be saying you
I
know
watch
fucking to
boxing.
go. You don't.
I think
Yeah.
I've watched a lot more
The
boxing
fucking
than you have.
heavyweights.
I watched
and
at
the
least
MMAs.
1,000
That's
fights.
all you fucking watch. You don't know the small dudes. You're
No,
talking
I know
shit.
about the small dudes. What you talking about?
And
Didn't
I'm
I not?
telling you, you don't know
I
shit.
told people that Teal was going
You
to
ain't
beat
no
the
fucking
Loma Chico. What
historian
you
who talk
talking about?
shit.
What you
You're
talking
talking
about?
shit. You
What
don't
you
know the
talking
small
about?
weights.
What
You
you
be
talking
talking
about?
shit.
I told you
Coming
Terrence
out. You
Crawford
don't
was
know
going to
to go.
stop.
You
I
don't
told
know
you guys
no
Terrence Crawford was
motherfucking to
going to
go.
stop
You be
Sean
talking
Porter.
shit.
What happened? He
Making out
stopped Sean Porter.
prayer predictions
You dig what
with
I'm
no
saying?
fucking
Like, get the fuck
justification.
out of here.
You dig? Yeah, fuck you.
Yeah,
Okay.
Paulo,
You in my
you ain't
fucking
bringing no
space, you little
smoke.
bitch.
You,
You
what?
in my little fuck. You in my space, bitch.
Who you calling
Don't be
bitch?
talking
Who
shit
you
like that.
calling bitch, Paulo?
You don't know fucking.
You
No
don't know a damn
justification.
thing about boxing.
Yeah, of
You don't
course
know
I
a damn
don't.
thing about
I was
boxing. You're
watching
just a
boxing when you were in your
fangirl
dad's balls.
on here running your
Okay.
mouth.
You've just read fucking books. You fucking think you're an historian. You be reading in your
Paulo,
basement, reading
Well,
books. Don't
Paulo,
be
how do you
fucking fooling me.
how do
Don't be
you
fooling
understand
me,
anything
bitch.
that goes on if you don't
Okay.
read?
You
Reading
just
is
be
a
reading.
fundamental
You
that
be
everybody
fucking
gets.
reading shit.
Everybody does, man. Get the
Okay,
fuck
and
out of
fuck
here,
yeah,
dog.
we all do. do?
He's got a time
All
machine.
right.
He goes back and watch. He goes back and experiences.
To go.
I mean,
To go
but
and
no, on the
shit,
real,
you're
man,
lying.
on the real, Paulo, what the fuck do you bring? What do you bring to the table, my guy? What do you bring to the table?
No, to tell
What
you to check you
predictions
out.
have you made? What
Because
predictions
you
have you
make
made?
you talking shit.
You know what I'm saying? Look, look. It's too bad that your boyfriend AJ got his ass whooped like I predicted.
My boyfriend. I'm
that's your
Fury.
boyfriend
I'm
right
boyfriend. I'm a Fury.
there.
I'm Fury.
You know,
I'm
it's too
Fury. I'm
bad your
not
boyfriend got his
AJ.
ass whooped.
I'm
You
Fury.
know,
I'm
unfortunately,
Fury.
and he's
I'm
about
Fury.
to leave the sport just like Wilder about to leave the sport.
Talk to me
What
about
you got to
Fury.
say?
Don't talk to me about AJ.
So
Talk to me about the King, not
I've heard
fucking AJ.
this whole idea about
See,
like
you got
Ryan
it
Garcia,
twisted.
about Ryan Garcia being popular. I'm not quite sure like where people are getting this thing from. Like he puts butts in seats and fills stadiums and all this stuff. Like,
Hey,
where's
get the smoke. Are you a white American?
why are you worried about what the hell?
Are you a white
Bro, what
American
the
dude?
Bro, we're
fuck
talking
does
about
that even matter, bro?
I'm
What
talking
does
about
that
Ryan
matter?
Garcia. Like, bro, I
Hey?
don't care about you enough to ask you questions about you. I'm talking boxing here.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You sound like
I'm
you
talking
sound like
boxing.
you're from
Where
Washington.
people
No, you
talk.
sound like you're
Where,
from
I
Washington.
don't give a fuck what you think I sound
You
like.
sound like you're
Where
from
does this
Washington,
idea
white
about
dude
Ryan
from
Garcia?
Washington.
Bro,
You sound
you
like you smoke.
internet niggas be hella goofy, bro.
I know
What
this
you
dude
mean
sound
white
like he
person
smokes
from
4 packs
Washington?
a day.
You
Like
talking about
I
Washington
don't give
State?
a fuck
I'm
about what
from
you're talking
Washington
about.
State. Don't nobody talk like no. There's some people that talk like
And
but what are you talking
where's
about,
this
man?
Bro,
idea
what
that
the
Ryan
fuck are
Garcia is this
y'all worried
popular
about
guy?
how
Like,
niggas
What
where
the
is this
fuck
coming
is
from?
going on?
To
No, on
go
the real, man.
ain't gonna do
My
shit.
nigga
Stop
Smoke and take
living on a
all y'all
prayer.
lunch
Stop
money.
living on a prayer.
Ain't
You
nobody
know
taking
he's a
shit
threat.
from
You
over
know
here, bro.
Ryan's a
Smoke and
threat,
take
and you're
everybody
worried.
lunch money.
Yeah, don't be talking
You
shit
ain't
saying
got the
Togo's gonna
capacity.
win. He ain't gonna win shit. Saying he's gonna knock Ryan
That's
out. You praying, H. You praying, BH. That's why I've just got to tell
Follow.
you that.
So
That's
now
all.
you expose your fangirlism for
Yeah. You
Danny.
just
For
praying.
my
You
bad,
just
Ryan
praying.
Garcia. I was about to say Danny
Yeah,
Garcia,
it's
Ryan
not actually
Garcia, dog.
what you think's gonna happen. It's your heart. You wishing that will happen.
No, I'm
But
betting
you
that it's
got
going
no
to happen and it's going to
justification. That's
pay
what I
off.
keep saying
What
from
the
the
fuck are you
start.
talking about, dog?
Justify it. What has to got to knock
Oh my
him
God! I
out
just
to be the
explained
one?
it. This motherfucker.
You
This
praying.
dude
You
is
praying.
I guess he's
his
mad.
IQ on a scale of 1 to 10 is a 0.5 in the ring. He leaves his chin open, and he doesn't have a good chin. Eventually, somebody is going that's less talented than he is,
He
but
doesn't
has
have a
enough
good
technique.
chin when he got up. When he got up and beat
Just
his
like
man.
he got it clipped. Just like he got clipped by Luke Campbell. It's going to happen again.
And what did he
And I
do?
think
Did he
that it's
get
going to
beat?
happen
Did he
again
get beat? Did he get up?
against Tago.
What did he do?
People are
Did he
hyping
get
up.
up and knock him out?
Man,
Yeah,
listen.
Luke Campbell's not the goods. Luke Campbell
So
does
you're
not
praying.
press
So
you.
you're
Like
praying
Luke
on that.
Campbell, if you're getting dropped
So
by
you're
Luke
praying
Campbell, Luke Campbell didn't have power at 126. Like if you're getting dropped by that dude, then yeah, like
And
I don't
listen,
know
get
why
the
you'd be
smoke. It's not even
confident
so
that
much
Ryan
about the
Garcia
power.
can't take
It's
it
like
in.
you got caught with a fucking your chin was up in the air when you got caught.
He's got ping out of chin, like for real. Like
What
somebody's gonna get
happened
that
then?
candy.
What did
Like
he do
somebody's gonna get it.
afterwards? What did he do?
Oh, he got back up and he knocked him out, but
Yeah, but it's Luke Campbell.
What did he
But you
do?
have to get up
He
against Luke
knocked him
Campbell.
out, didn't
Getting
he?
up against Luke Campbell is not a badge of honor. Like that's bad news.
It's bad news.
if Luke Campbell's
That's real
outboxing you,
bad
that
news.
makes sense. If he's outboxing you, it would make sense. But for him to knock you out, knock you down, I remember when he got knocked down, everybody was like, "Oh shit, the hype! Hey man, Golden Girl Promotions is about to be over with, man."
And what did he do then? He came back and he knocked
He
him the
got knocked on
fuck
his ass
out
by a
like
guy
a
who
real
can't
man.
throw. He got
Like a
knocked on
real
his ass
man.
by a guy with no power.
And he
That's what
knocked
he
him
did.
the fuck out.
Okay.
Something that the other dudes didn't do.
Right, but the issue
Something
is
that the other dudes
right.
didn't do.
The issue
He
is
knocked him the fuck out.
to go
Impressively.
is a way better. But Luke Campbell's not even a
Yeah,
guy
he
that would
didn't
press
run
you
for
like
the
that.
next few rounds like
He's not even a finisher. He's not
Right.
like so. What did Luke
Things
Campbell
like
do once
that.
Ryan Garcia got up? Absolutely nothing.
Mm-hmm.
He sat there looking at Ryan Garcia. Is Togo gonna just sit there and take pictures if he gets him hurt? Is that
So you another one's on the to go, are you? You on the
No, listen. I don't think Togo has very much power either. But I don't understand the confidence in Ryan Garcia. Like I'm hearing,
So you
feeling
telling
sorry
me
for him and all this
that
stuff. Ryan Garcia is not the guy that you guys are describing. I'm not understanding where you're getting it from. Yeah.
So who's gonna win that?
Yeah.
Yeah, Smoke, I just wanted to say, bro, like, shut your bitch ass up.
Okay, of course, that's what you wanted to say.
Bro, you niggas goofy as hell,
Of course, that's what you wanted to say.
Yo, that was random as fuck, man.
I know, because he's one of those Ryan Garcia Field Stadiums dude. When asked where do you get this shit from, this is what he has to say.
But
Generic
you're
fucking insults from
but
from
BH, you're
schoolyard.
definitely trolling. BH, you're definitely trolling with the
I'm
to-go.
not,
You
hey,
are.
I would listen. I would share that I'm putting a bet on
Do you know what I
Bovada.
mean?
I would share that
You
on my
hoping.
channel that I'm putting the bet on
You
on
should say,
Bovada.
I
I'm
hope
betting on Ryan
to-go
Garcia.
wins, not he's going to
To
win
get
and
knocked
make
out,
out this
by the
incredible
way. And I'm betting
reason.
on Triple G getting his ass
Absolute
whooped in
bullshit
Japan
reason.
by Murata.
Yeah, that's more of a chance. Yes, Murata's got a bloody good chance.
And Tago's gonna whoop the shit.
Yeah,
I think he's
I'll
gonna
give
give Ryan Garcia a hell of a fight, and I think he's gonna score big. He's gonna drop that little kid, man. He gonna drop.
Ryan,
He
you
gonna
hate
drop
him.
Candy Bar
On
Boy.
Ryan, you hate him, and you just like
I
pray,
don't hate
you're disguising it with this
He's just a candy
incredible
bar
prediction.
boy, man. I'm
That
sorry.
he's gonna do this.
He's
He's
a
gonna
candy
do
bar
that.
boy.
He ain't gonna do shit.
He's a candy bar boy.
He's gonna get knocked the fuck
He's
out.
a
And if
candy
he
bar.
doesn't, I'll come
He's a
on here and
candy
fucking
bar
take him to the
boy.
gym.
I'm sorry. I can't respect a candy bar.
But next week,
Sweet tooth.
you'll be in a body bag.
How?
Simple as you'll be in a body bag. Your boy to go.
Tago.
Yeah.
Man. These boys, man.
Yeah, he'll be in a
If you
body.
ask
You
me,
know what I mean? He'll be knocked out. Basically,
is it just
he's gonna
like
get
troll?
knocked
That's
out.
it. Like people
Because we're
don't
not
know
out
shit
here
about
to
boxing.
run
They just come here to
around,
troll people.
like
That's what's
fucking
happening tonight.
down the playground. We're out here to knock motherfuckers out.
Apparently, shit, man.
Okay.
It's even free
Not
smoke.
running around and going science and fucking what a science. Oh, what amazing. But the science fuck off. Let's get fucking knocked the fuck out. Okay.
I'm telling you, no.
Yeah,
I'm
a
telling
bunch
you.
of guys that don't
let's
box.
get
Talking about
knocked out, please.
a bunch of guys that don't box.
I'm telling you,
Okay, don't know boxing. Yeah, of course we don't know boxing.
Yeah, you don't box.
Yeah, runaway.
Runaway
boxing. Runaway boxing.
Hey, listen, I fought
Let's have a little bit of runaway boxing.
You sound like you eat cigarettes.
On the retreat.
Like,
on the
retreat. You don't box. Like, stop it.
Let's go on the retreat.
Hey, Paulo, Paulo, you
right. You're calling me out. There's an ocean
Paulo,
and a
you are
Smoke, you sound like a white guy from Washington.
I might as well be on the other side of the damn world, bro. Like, get the fuck out of here.
Hey, childlike pounds come, man.
Smoke, I reckon you're a white dude from Washington. You have to be.
Yeah, a lot of shit you reckon is not.
You're a white dude from Washington. You white. You're definitely white.
Yeah, you need to stop reckoning.
You're white dude.
Wherever you bought your reckoning from,
definitely a white dude from Washington. You are. No doubt. It's the pronunciation. It's the pronunciation.
Yeah.
You got a hell of a pronunciation. Are you white?
Huh?
This nigga Piro. What does it matter if he's white or not, bro?
It matters a lot because it sounds one.
This paper is white.
Bro, a black person can articulate themselves, bro. Stop eating dick, bro.
But not him though. He's not one of those people. You don't sound white.
So anyway,
you just sound retarded, bro. Like, what the fuck is your problem? We're trying to talk boxing, and you up here like do it with the worst.
Yeah, we are talking
running your mouth about nothing.
Then we're listening to people
about fucking Ryan Garcia.
What
Ryan Garcia has a weekend.
And I check these people
out. Paulo, not to say,
are you being serious?
Paulo, are you
money where your mouth is?
Paulo, are you like a Ryan Garcia fan?
BH, do you want to put your money where your mouth is?
Is Paulo, what's up? Is Paulo Ryan Garcia?
Paulo, I'm not stealing your euros, man.
Hey, put your money where your mouth is.
I'm not going to steal your euros.
If you're so confident.
Go to the grocery store in Nottingham, whatever fuck.
No, but if you're so to go,
buy your little food and eat, man.
You're so crazy for to go. Let's put a little
taste. What is Ryan Garcia the goods, Paulo? He's a great.
Put a little taster on it if you're so feeling so to go.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you something. Ryan Garcia is the worst between him, Tevin Farmer, Shakur Stevenson, Tank Davis, Ryan Garcia. He's by far the worst of all them because he can't. Well, Tevin Farmer he could knock out a fly, so I guess he's the worst one. But the very next one.
There's a difference between all those dudes. One of those dudes has never had a championship fight in his life.
In his life, the niggas at the crib. Niggas been at the crib for 15 months.
Hey, no. He hasn't fought nobody noteworthy. And his best fight was against Luke Campbell, who is a C level fighter,
and got knocked down.
He got dropped by that motherfucker.
That was a bad knockdown. His arm was behind his back.
Who else did Luke Campbell knock down? Who's Luke Campbell dropping?
I mean, look, I'll give you this. Luke
respect
Campbell
y'all
got some
opinion, man.
power,
Ryan,
but it was just the way
Yeah, how? Like that's what I'm
When
asking. Like who did he drop? I'm not saying
when
who did he knock out. I'm asking who did he drop?
But when has Luke Campbell had power? That was an outrageous statement.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, where is that
I'm
from?
just
Like, I
saying.
don't
I
think
mean,
he had power.
he got a couple knockouts. He got a couple of knockouts.
Yeah, when he debuted against other dudes that was debuting, like, come on, man.
No, but Ryan Garcia's chin was up in the air when that shit happened.
Bro, I think Ryan took this layoff to work on like a million things he got to work on. You know what I mean? On that level, like the level he's at, bro, he is very susceptible to a lot of punches. So I'm just saying, I don't know who's caping for Ryan, but yeah, you need to knock it off because he's gonna let you down. You hear me? That nigga Ryan, bro, that nigga, bro, his chin is in the air. The nigga stands straight up, bro. Come on, bro.
He'd be like, that's what he'd be trying to do, man. And then he's always out of position and shit. He has no jab.
He's got fast
left
hands,
hook.
though. He's got fast hands. And, like, you know, the stuff
He got
I like
fast
about the
hands.
guy.
Yeah, he has fast hands and he has power, but bro, like we talking about the elite level of 135, bro. Come on.
Yeah, and I got up here for the popularity thing, like not even like the technical part. I don't even know why you're trying to argue that shit, but yeah, yeah, Jimmy ran away.
He ran from Isaac Cruz.
That he's selling out stadiums from New York to California. Like Luke Campbell's headlined one time, and it was 4,000 tickets sold. Like the idea that Luke Campbell's on the same level as Devin Haney. I don't know what the hell you guys are talking about. You guys are stuck on social media. You need to fucking put Instagram
Bro,
down.
UK niggas, you niggas be smoking, boy. What y'all be smoking tea? You niggas be smoking tea packets, bro. I don't know what you niggas be on, bro.
Yo, you guys be seeing
but you guys
be seeing Ryan Garcia the way he trains, bro. Listen, you see how this dude? You see how this dude trains? You see how Ryan Garcia trains, bro? This dude literally turns his back from the damn bag.
When are you going to come out to fight?
What do you mean?
When are you going to come out to fight?
Who's running?
When are you going to stop running like little fucking bitches?
Are you saying American fighters run? American fighters run.
The majority of them, yes. The majority of them, apart from Spence and Crawford, the majority of them are fucking running
you
bitches.
niggas fuck with niggas like Josh Taylor. That nigga can't even
bro. That's what I'm saying. That nigga
Yeah, but he comes to fight at least.
Nigga. Fuck out of here.
Bro, that nigga's a
rough
bum,
stuff
bro.
if you
That
want. At
nigga's
least he comes to fight.
Y'all got
someone
one
like
legit
Haney.
champion this year.
Haney be coming out here fucking on the
niggas
street.
have one legit
Shakur's another one.
Young
Box
Billy,
safe.
Joe Saunders
Another
and
box
shit.
Young
safe.
Billy,
too.
Willie,
They're all
Young
little
Billy.
fucking bitches.
Ryan can fight. He can't box. That's all we're saying.
When are they going to come for a
He
fight?
just can't box.
Ryan's a good fighter. If we're talking about the whole,
He's a good fighter. Yeah, you keep saying that.
Like
In
Kel
one sentence
Brook
he's
from the
shit,
UK,
and the next
bro.
sentence
Bro,
he's good.
Kel
we're
Brook
talking
and
about
You
the
soon
Amir
change
Khan,
your tune,
bro.
don't
Get
you?
the fuck out of here.
I
Because
can
you know
only
he's
compare him.
motherfucking
Kel
dangerous.
Brook
He's
and
got
Amir
power
Khan.
like
That's
a
all I gotta
fucking
say.
middleweight.
I got two words for you.
Not like your little
Amir-
bitches that can't even pop a
Amir
grape
Khan.
at your weight.
Bro, you UK niggas
When are
ain't
you gonna
on
knock a
shit.
fucker out to that
You
weight at
niggas ain't
140
on
and
shit.
1, When are you gonna knock
Kambosos
some
has like
cunts out?
10 knockouts, bro.
When are you gonna knock anyone out?
Bro,
Who?
when
Who
is
are we
Josh
talking about?
Taylor gonna not get gift
Hey?
decisions?
Who are you
When are
talking
you gonna
about, bro?
fucking knock anyone out?
Who? What fighter? What fighter are you
Which
talking
one?
about?
Someone like Haney. When you know
And he
to
has
knock someone
15
out.
knockouts, bro. He has 15 knockouts in 3 years in
But
a row.
what I do know,
When's
what
he
I
knock
do know,
someone out?
what I
When's
do
he
He
know,
knock
just
someone
Haney's
won
not
knockout
getting.
of the year.
Hey,
He just won knockout of the year. When is
what I
Josh
do
Taylor
know,
gonna do
Haney's
that?
not getting knocked down. Haney's not getting dropped by Luke Campbell's of the world.
He's not getting dropped by Jack Catterall.
Yeah, but
He's
you
not getting
fucking got
dropped.
the Billie Jean
Well,
with the
Jack
Georgia
Catterall is a
Linares.
good fighter, though, man.
Start dancing
Yeah,
Billie
yeah.
Jean.
Catterall's cool, but Devin not getting dropped by him.
It's
Now,
cool,
Luke
but then
Campbell,
Linares
look,
took his
I
foot off the
think
gas.
Luke Campbell
Haney,
Played to the
nigga.
script.
Fuck you mean, boy.
This
I'm
nigga's
not
an
a
Yeah,
Haney
Amir
he had
Khan
to play
fan.
to the fucking
This
script a
nigga's
little
an
Yeah,
bit.
Anthony
nigga.
Joshua
Yeah,
fan,
nigga.
bro.
Haney
Yeah, the
shits on
kid's gonna
Ryan
get
Garcia,
fucking
bro.
his ass
Haney's trying to
whipped.
fight for Undisputed at 23 years old
He's
while
gonna get
Ryan's
his
beating
ass
his meat
whipped.
on
Anthony
Instagram.
saying,
Joshua
what is
is a
this nigga talking
PED
about?
using
Ryan using
overgrown,
excuses, nigga.
over muscularly bodybuilder who's trying to box.
Fuck out of here, nigga.
His
Devin
ass
Haney's
is
finna
getting
fight for
rolled up by some real
Undisputed, nigga.
boxers.
At 23 years old, what the fuck is Ryan doing, nigga? Devin's finna fight for Undisputed.
What's Ryan doing? He's gonna be fucking knocking dudes out soon. He's gonna knock your little bitchy boy.
He's knocking shit out, Ryan.
Yeah, what are
Ryan
you gonna
can't knock
fucking
me
do
out.
about it? Coming
Ryan
out
can't
running.
knock
You're
me
gonna
out.
run.
Ryan can't
I
knock
want
me
to see
out.
when your little bitch fucking faces, Ryan. What's he gonna fucking do?
He's a
Run.
bitch, nigga. Ryan can't
You be
knock me out.
fucking
Ryan
running.
wouldn't do
I'm
shit to
telling
me.
you
Nigga,
now.
Ryan
Ryan is
You got all
sweet,
these
bro.
fucking
I
boys,
am a
bro.
heavybweight that
Like
really
little
boxes for
fucking
real.
bitches.
Ryan is
When you
good.
gonna come to fight?
I'm not in the
You
ring with
fucking
Ryan.
hoe ass.
Nigga, I wear 260.
I ain't your fucking nigga for a start, all right?
Yo, shut your
Don't be giving
racist
me
bitch
no
ass
fucking
up, you
nigga. I
bitch
ain't your
ass
fucking
nigga.
nigga.
You mad because you
Okay?
UK niggas is soft as shit. You soft
Okay?
ass nigga.
This
Don't
nigga
be
Charmin ass
fucking
nigga.
giving me no fucking
You
shit. I'll
Charmin
fucking
ass
headbutt you
nigga.
right now.
You soft
Bitch.
UK Charmin ass nigga. You can't fuck with
You
me,
want a
nigga. I
broken
like
nose,
you.
you little
Hey,
fucking
listen,
hoe?
I'm not going to call the
Probably run
entire
away,
Great
won't you?
UK
I
soft
ain't
because
running.
Probably
this dude
Hey,
fucking
is
look,
run
mad
bro.
about
away like a
nothing.
Listen,
little
bro. I'm
hoe.
a boxer. Listen, I'm aggressive, bro. I'm not
I
even
don't give a
a
okay.
boxer. I don't even. I
So
like
why don't you
action.
support
I
aggressive
like
ones?
knockouts, bro. I'm just realistic, bro.
Why
You
don't you
picking for
support
Ryan
aggressive
Garcia, bro. We
fuckers?
Yeah,
talking
because
about the
boxing ain't
elite.
all
Why you
about
be
knockouts.
running?
Because
We're
there's more
talking
to
about the
boxing than just
elite.
knocking
Paulo,
somebody
when
out.
is
Hey, I'm gonna
Ryan
tell you.
gonna get
Hey,
aggressive
listen.
and
Hey,
fight for the
Smoke, shut
Hey,
undisputed?
up.
listen.
We
Hey,
talking about
no.
the
Hey,
elite
hey,
When
shit.
is
hey,
Ryan gonna
listen,
Go
start
fuck
Paulo,
fighting
off,
for
man.
interim
Hey,
Phantom
belts?
We
listen.
DC.
talking about the elite.
Listen,
Excuse me.
Paulo. I'm
When
gonna
is
tell you
Ryan
something.
gonna start
Needs to
fighting for
shut
the
up. Like you should
interim
stop.
belts?
Hey,
You should
Paulo.
be the only
Listen,
one
man.
not talking on this entire panel.
But
This nigga
let me
talking
let me
about
say
Since you're
Brian
the
something
last
though.
Garcia.
person talking, you know absolutely nothing about the sport. You're just up
But
here
but
just
but
You
punching
don't
listen
know
buttons
though,
and
Paulo.
fucking
talking.
Listen,
shit. You a fucking
You're
listen.
you
I'm
don't
a
slut.
know
boxer
shit
too.
about the
Listen,
CBO.
sport.
Paulo.
Fuck
You
off.
don't know
You
shit
Paulo,
don't
about
I'm a
the
fuck off.
boxer
You
too.
don't know
But listen,
fucking. You're a fucking
I'm a puncher
row
by
hoe.
nature.
Hey,
But I
what
like
weight
to
class are
box
you?
though,
What weight
man.
class are you, BH? What weight class would you fight at?
I will between heavyweight and cruiserweight.
All right, exactly. So you know a fucking 135 isn't fucking with any nigga that's a heavyweight that boxes seriously. So
Yeah.
and let's besides that, we're talking about the elites at 135. What the fuck is wrong? We talking about the elites, bro. You're mad because niggas don't believe in Ryan, bro. He hasn't fought in like 15 months,
Man,
bro. When's the
What the
last
fuck
time
bro,
you
he
Ryan,
fought?
talking about,
Why
bro?
hasn't he
let's just
fought?
You
keep it. Let's
destroyed
keep it a
Wilder.
buck though.
It was
Let's keep
fucking
it a buck
easy.
though. Ryan
You already beat the
Garcia,
shit out
He
of
hasn't
Wilder, man.
fought,
his
yeah,
It was
because
technique.
fucking
He's
easy.
been on some.
It
Listen,
was
Yes,
he
he
easy.
has.
has
He's
talent. Nobody's
You
saying he
already
don't
beat the
have
fuck
BH.
out of
talent.
Wilder.
He's just
BH.
not a good
We
boxer,
know
bro.
he's been on. We know he stopped a year
He's a hype
on his
job in that
bullshit.
best, bro.
Yes,
nigga.
he
It's
has been on some
gusto, bro. What
bullshit,
the fuck has
Ask
and the
Ryan
Wilder,
done?
bro.
operation,
Ask
and
Wilder.
the
Hey,
operation.
why do you ask Wilder about that?
What are you talking about, Wilder, bro? You dick riding niggas
Yeah,
bring
he
up
No, he
has.
said
Wilder.
He
you
is a
Nobody,
could box
troll.
the soft in
Another
it.
dude that
Well,
don't know
what if
shit
he owed
about
you to
boxing.
Wilder?
And
It
he's
was
got trolls
easy.
up here.
bro.
It
Nobody's
felt
talking
so
about
nice. He had
Wilder,
to do it
How
three
come you
times.
can't? But like,
Get the
why you
fuck
guys
the
make
bitch
the
three
bro.
UK
I'm not
times.
so
even
Hey,
bringing
I
up
bad?
mean,
Wilder, bro. I
Wilder
said the
can't
only
box
real
either,
UK
man.
fighter is Fury. I said that's the best true champion to have is Fury, in
Shut your
my
bitch
opinion.
ass up then. What the fuck you crying about,
Which
pussy?
I am not
Shut
crying
your
about
bitch
nothing.
ass
Right.
up.
But with
See
You
what
might
Ryan,
Ace
shit
you're
Money
then,
started?
pussy.
I'm not
Like
crying
Ace
about
Get
nothing
Money
the fuck
bitch
your
called
ass
seat to the
nigga.
somebody a
table,
bitch ass,
bitch.
and then
I'm
all these
not
like
saying
you
nothing
You're
gonna
a
crying
bust
Buster
about
this dude
Grape.
Ryan
all the
Fuck
bitch
time
you
and
ass
come
too,
out the
nigga.
bitch.
woodwork.
I
Just
You
slapped the
niggas
shit
is
out of
on the
your whole
internet.
ass as
no,
well.
you
The
won't.
You
fuck
niggas,
you
you
do,
the
No, you
fuck.
Smoke?
You're
won't.
not
No,
gonna
you
do
All
won't.
shit,
you do
nigga.
is
I'm
buck
really
No, you
dance
out
for
won't.
here, nigga.
JDs.
You
That's all
can
you've
First
ever
you
done,
off,
bitch.
you won't come to my
You
gym,
joined the
bitch.
white. You joined YouTube to buck dance for JDs. That's all you ever
okay,
do,
Oh,
sure.
bitch.
that's another
Where did
Shut
you
your
UK.
learn
bitch
It's
ass
another
up.
what butt
soft ass
dancing is on
British nigga.
YouTube?
He
The
had to
fuck
Like
you
come
you
to
do,
don't know
visit
what
bitch.
the fuck you,
homeland.
bro. You're a
You
little
Shut
kid.
your
Sharman
bitch
ass
ass up.
nigga.
Yeah, okay,
You
yeah.
Sharman
You only
UK
like
nigga.
Deontay
Yeah,
Wilder
okay.
because he buck
Yeah,
You
Ace
dances for
Money taught
you
you how to
JDs.
curse.
Sharman UK nigga. You
What the
soft
fuck
ass
you doing
nigga.
about,
Look, look,
bitch?
look,
What
Ace
the
look,
Money
fuck you
look.
taught
doing
you how
I
to
about,
got him
curse,
pussy?
bro.
mad. I got
Shut
these
your
bitch
bitch
ass
ass up.
niggas
Yeah,
mad. These
okay,
bitch
cool.
ass
Shut
Yeah,
your
you got
bitch.
the
I
niggas.
slap
bad
your
fucking
habit.
bitch
That's
ass
why.
soft,
up.
fucking
You,
soft,
I slap
coming
my
over
you,
bitch
to
up. What do
America,
you,
you,
pussy?
knocking
you
you
still wear
bitches
fuck
And
out.
underwear,
you know what? And
bro.
I fuck with some
Soft and
UK
coming
fighters.
over
them UK
coming over
fighters,
to
but
America,
soft
knocking
ass
you
niggas in the
bitches out
comments.
like that.
Stop it. I fuck with some UK fighters. You
How
soft
can you
ass
say
niggas in the
soft when they
comments.
come
Like,
over there
does
and knock you
anybody
the
from
fuck
the
out?
UK actually know anything about boxing?
How can they be soft when they come over and knock you the fuck
Who?
out, you
What
loco?
UK fighter
Anybody
came
in the
over
UK,
and
right?
knocked
So
me?
You be
yeah,
running. You be running.
the way
Who?
AJ knocked out
You
Anthony
be
Ruiz.
fucking running.
Is
That's
that
all
what
you're good
happened?
at.
So nice.
Oh,
Tyson
wait a
Fury
minute.
had
You
to
mean
do it
running like the way
twice.
AJ did against Anthony Ruiz?
It felt so nice. Tyson Fury had to knock him out twice.
Bro,
Wait a
that's
minute.
the
Running.
only
Nothing
That was like
two.
Deontay
Tyson
Wilder
Fury.
felt so nice. He had to do it twice.
Bro, that's the
That shit
bro.
was easy.
Deontay Wilder is one of our worst
It was
fighters,
easy.
bro.
It was easy, bro.
Deontay Wilder is
I'm
one of our
saying,
worst
okay,
fighters.
like I don't even know if they, like
It felt so
why does
nice.
it
He had to
throw
do it
like a
twice.
thing?
Look at these British niggas, bro. You niggas are
Exactly,
soft.
and
Shut
Soft
your
stealing
bitch
our
ass
ass
up,
fucking
fans
and
of
pussy.
stealing our
boxing.
lines too.
Shut your bitch ass up.
You
And stealing
soft
our
bitch
lines
ass
too.
niggas.
How many
You
heavyweight champions have the
you softer than baby
Brits
shit.
had in like the last
Nigga, you
100 years?
soft
You a
as
pussy.
fucking shit, boy. You pussy. You're a straight pussy. That's what that is, nigga. You sitting there
Your
calling me
daddy's a
mad.
pussy. Your mama's my
Your
bitch.
dad, your mom's a bitch.
Your
Your
mama's my
mom eats dick.
afterthought.
And your mom's
I'm
on
pissing on the bitch
OnlyFans.
right now.
I seen your mom's on
Hey, bring me a
OnlyFans for
mop. I'm
$3,
done
you
pissing
bitch
on your
ass nigga.
mama.
Hey, nah, man. Let's
Yeah, your
not talk
mom.
about people's mamas and
Yeah,
stuff,
because
man.
his
Come on,
mama
man.
selling
Hey,
pussy on
listen, this is
OnlyFans.
for free
Yeah,
smoke.
he mad
Hey,
because his mom,
hey, man, none
his
of that.
mom's the
Come on,
biggest
man.
British
Ain't none of that,
OnlyFans
man.
bitch.
We don't look that color with
That nigga's
somebody's color.
mama is
I
an
don't care about that,
OnlyFans.
bro.
Yeah, nigga.
They don't talk about
Yeah.
nobody's mama, bro. They don't talk about nobody's race or what
Nah, he's
color
the one
somebody
talking
is,
about
bro.
moms, but his mom's on OnlyFans. Tell him to stop talking about moms. He's hurt his mom's on OnlyFans.
Hey,
Your
hey,
mama's in my
Buster,
dungeon,
whoever
pussy.
said it.
She's in my rape dungeon.
Hey, if Jimmy said it, don't say it. Whoever said it, don't talk about
Nah,
somebody's
this guy
mama.
started it.
Yeah,
Okay,
This guy
okay,
started
okay.
it. Yeah, this guy started it, man. And when I
I
retaliate,
started,
you
but he
start
got
playing
mad because I
victim.
said these UK
When I
niggas got one
retaliate,
real
you start playing
champion.
victim.
You're mad because I said UK fighters got one real champion. That's my opinion, bitch. Stop getting offended over.
Yeah, we got to check you out.
No, you're crying like a
we be
little whore,
coming
though.
over
You're
there,
crying like a little
knocking the
whore.
fuck out.
I'm not
You're crying
crying,
like a little
nigga. I
whore.
was
That's why
talking
you're
my
crying like a
shit.
little bitch.
I was
Did that
talking
take
my
your
shit.
manhood? Why are you
I'm
crying?
talking
Did that take
my
your
shit.
manhood?
I blame
Listen,
you.
bro.
I blame
Did that
you,
take your
Paul. See
manhood?
what you started, bro.
Bro.
You
I
just
really
came
fight,
in.
bro.
Did I
You
take
like
your
you was
manhood
doing.
from you?
I'm a real boxer, bro. I don't have,
Did I
bro.
take
This
you
is
from
all
manhood?
fun and
Okay,
games.
where are your
H
belts?
Money and these
This
dudes.
Come
is
up
H
right
fun.
now
Money
and show
actually
me your
knows
belt. Are you a
boxing.
bum? Are you a
I'll show
journeyman?
you. I'll show you. I don't want to show my trophy 2
Are you a
days in a
bum?
row, bro.
I'm
I
asking
can
you, are
show
you a
you my
bum
trophy.
then?
I really fight for
Are
real
you
though,
a
but I don't
bum
want to do
then?
that
Show me
twice.
your belts. Show me your world title. Are
Showing
you a
you this
fucking
belt.
bum then?
What
Bro,
the?
it's not
Where do
Are
you
about
you a
that,
get
bro.
this
cab
I'm
guy
just
from?
saying, nigga.
Are you a
Ryan, I'm
fucking
talking
Hey,
about
what
bum?
this.
I'm
is
asking you.
Look, these
If you
niggas
ain't got no
getting,
belts, you're a fucking bum then.
bro. What are you talking about? You're
Shut
getting
your
mad
pussy ass
because
up
I
then.
said
Shut your
Ryan
pussy
is
ass up
not
then. You're a
good.
That
fucking
Bitch,
bum.
guy's a
you's
pussy.
a bitch,
Pussy
Stop
nigga,
telling
eating
people you're a
bum,
bum.
right?
and you don't box, bro. You don't fight.
How
You
many
just
world titles have
talking.
you
Yeah,
got, pussy? Are
exactly.
you a
You're
bum?
just talking,
Are
bro.
you a
You're just
journeyman? Are you a
you're
fucking
You're
mad.
not even
journeyman?
good at
I'm
If you
an
insulting.
come on
amateur.
here
Like,
to
forget
glorify you
fighting.
being a
Like,
fucking
bro,
journeyman,
I'm
a
an
bum,
amateur.
out of
a
here, man.
fucking punch bag.
I'm an
Hey,
amateur,
You're
come
a
on,
kid.
fucking
man.
punch
Hey,
bag.
chill, bro.
Look,
Come on,
look.
man. With all
This
of let's get
nigga
back
is
to some boxing
defending.
shit, bro. Fuck
Bro,
all
look, I'm
that.
trying to talk about boxing, but he's mad because I was
Hey,
talking about
how,
Ryan
how about we
Garcia.
talk about Great Britain boxers versus American boxers? How
He was
about that?
mad. We
Yeah,
shit on
I
him.
mean that's a short conversation. That's why. Like,
It's short, exactly. We shit on
Well,
him.
it's not a short conversation. The king of the hill
like,
is
come on,
Tyson
man.
Fury.
Hey,
He be beating
Oh
your
yeah,
asses
exactly.
up.
It's a whole conversation about Tyson Fury. That's all it's
Hey,
going to be
Tyson
about.
Fury
hey,
about to
Hey,
get his
look,
ass
to all my
mollywopped.
Americans, if you
hey.
want to piss
Yeah,
the
you
He's
British
about
see,
to
you're
man
get
off,
listen.
wishing again.
just talk about
Hey,
boxing.
Wishing
no.
again,
Hey,
BH.
If
he's
you
about
want
to
to,
get
if you want to make
no,
the British, to
no,
all
Dreaming,
my
no, no,
Americans,
no, no,
wishing,
if
no,
y'all want to
no.
make
hoping.
British people mad, just talk
He's
about
about to
boxing.
get
Hoping
Well, what
and
I'm saying,
wishing.
bro, is show me your belts. Where are
How
your
good is
belts?
Tyson
Then you say you're a
Fury?
Bro, I am
boxer.
an amateur.
Let's talk about
Where's
how
your world
great Tyson
titles?
Fury is.
I am an amateur.
Let's do that. Let's talk about
I
how
Where's
am
your
an
great
Olympic
Tyson
amateur.
Fury
medal?
is.
Are you bum then, or
Typical
are you a bum?
BH.
Let's
I
do
have
that.
medals.
Dreaming of
Let's
Do you
do
want
that.
to
You're
today.
a
see my
journeyman.
medals?
You're a journeyman. All right,
Do you
cool,
want to
man.
see
Where
my?
You're a
did
I'm
you
an
fucking
get
bum.
that
amateur.
from, BH? Come on.
I'm an amateur kid.
get what from? What are you talking about?
Where did you get the to-go pick from? You've let yourself down, honestly,
What are you
He's
talking
still
today.
talking
about?
about his
What
pick
the
for to
fuck?
go.
You
Wait,
Like
wait,
that's
proper
what's
let
mad.
let me
yourself
turn up
down.
the
You're on
He's
mic.
some
mad that you
hate
picked
shit,
to
you
go.
are there.
What are you talking? Wait,
That's what
Paula. What are you
He's
talking
gonna
about?
knock
this is
him out,
crazy.
you said.
Oh,
He
you're
said he's
talking
gonna
about
knock out Ryan Garcia.
no. Tyson Fury about to get he
Yeah,
might get
you know,
upset.
but you're
He
saying
might
what
get
about
upset.
to-go? He's gonna win on points. So you
He's
got
gonna
to-go winning on points.
it's a good chance
Oh
he
wait
could
a minute.
lose.
Hold on. You said Dylan White is gonna knock out Tyson Fury? Is that your
No,
thing?
I didn't say he's
Oh,
gonna
that's
knock him
funny.
out, but
Oh,
I
that's
say he
funny.
might upset him.
No,
Yeah.
hey. Yeah, I'm not mad at the pick. It tickles me.
Because I think that Fury ain't listen.
BH.
Fury's a good boxer, but he's not. Look, he's not.
Oh.
He's not great. He's good. He's really good. He might be. He's number one, number two in heavyweight right now, but he can be had.
I
He's
give you
not.
that, BH. He's great for the last 30 years.
30
No,
years.
I'm not
he's a
saying
good
I
fighter.
mean
No,
of.
he's a
But
good
nigga,
heavyweight.
bro, you
This
know the
century,
history of
this
boxing.
You know how
century,
many
This
people
this
nigga
in the
been
last
century,
talking
30
about
years?
30 years.
What the
Do
hell
you
are
this
you
know the
talking
century,
about?
history? Do you know the
this
history of the heavyweight division?
motherfucking century.
Okay,
No,
this
22
not
How?
30
years.
years old, firstly. And then in
No.
the last
He's
30 years,
been the
we've seen Mike
best
Tyson
boxer
I
for the
got
really
last.
Fury
strong.
He's the
beat.
best
I
That's
got
a
boxer for
fucking
Fury
the
good
last
beating
fight.
them
the
all,
last
apart
6
from
The
years.
Yanis
yeah,
The
okay.
British is
Right.
seeing
So,
because they're
but because
recently winning, nigga. nigga. You just started winning, bro.
This is
Talk about
this
the
is the
history of the
same thing.
heavyweight
This is
division.
what happens with this is why the UK is the way it is. This is why you say they're hype jobs, like people are fanboys, because as soon as they
Bullshit.
become the best thing since sliced
Talking
bread.
shit, man.
You can't just have a guy
Deontay Wilder,
and be like,
Charles
oh yeah, this
Martin,
dude's
body
good.
bag.
Yeah, nobody said
Charles
Deontay Wilder's
Martin,
the best guy
Deontay
since
Wilder, they
sliced
share a
bread.
fucking body bag.
Okay.
Bernard
AJ, Anthony Yardy,
Hopkins.
man,
Bernard
those guys are
Hopkins
hype
got
jobs
his
too.
ass whipped.
All right, so
Bro,
since
Fury's a
Deontay
Roy
great
Wilder
champion.
Jones
sucks,
got his
so
ass
What happened to
whipped.
Charles
Fury's
Martin,
a great
bro?
since
champion.
Deontay Wilder
What happened to
Gerald
sucks,
Deontay
McClellan
Wilder
got
for
his
putting
ass
body
one of the
whipped.
best
bags?
guys in 30
Putting
years.
fucking body
Why
bags.
Donald
did
Curry got
why
his
did
ass
Tyson
whipped.
Fury have to
All
pick
your
himself off
top
the canvas so
boys.
many times?
And the ones that didn't were scared to fight.
The
Okay?
ones
What
that
happened to
So
G-Man when he
if
came
you
in
want
talking
to
about
smash
Nigel
or
Ben?
you want to
do
mix
you
it,
guys
Why do
hear
you have to
this?
Well,
pick
Nigel
The
himself
Ben was
off
a
the
good
narrative
canvas?
fighter.
between Jimmy, the narrative,
Nigel Ben was
the
a good
narrative
fighter. So
that
was
Jimmy and Paulo are
John the
trying to
Beast
push.
Maccabi. But
yeah,
The
don't.
all the
narrative,
ones
wait,
that
hold on.
did
The
fight,
narrative
they
y'all
got
trying to
Guess
push.
beat.
what? Do you
The
have a
Gerald,
narrative,
Marvin
no,
Donald
wait, hold
Hagler?
on.
Curry,
It's
Wait,
you
Jimmy
wait,
and
wait,
name
wait,
them
wait,
Paulo.
wait,
all.
wait.
It's wait,
And
wait.
the ones
Jimmy
that
and
Does
Paulo
didn't,
really
UK
trying to
in the
stay
does UK
fight,
have
American
they,
because
Marvin
they're the
Hagler?
they
British.
Does
didn't have
UK have
balls.
Marvin Hagler?
Wait, Jimmy
Does
and
UK have
Paulo
a
are
I give
Marvin
a
trying to
Hagler?
fuck
say
about
that
Marvin
American
Hagler.
Yeah,
boxers are
you
You know
don't really.
what?
inherently
Oh,
He's
okay, so
intelligent.
you don't give
overrated.
a fuck about the
Are you
greatest middleweight of
fucking
all
He's
time. I
crazy?
got you.
fucking
Good job.
overrated.
Are you
Monzon would
fucking
have pissed
crazy?
on
You
him.
trying to say
Tyson
American
Fury, but
boxers
Oh,
are
so
Tyson Fury is
intelligent?
the
Monzon would have
greatest
beat.
heavyweight in 30 years.
Okay.
No. Listen, BH. I'm not trying to say. No. I'm not saying that.
Shout out to the comments, man.
I'm talking to Paulo. He's the one saying all this crazy.
Yeah, I'm talking to you. I'm telling you.
You say
Hagler's a little bit
forget about
overrated.
Marvin Hagler. Marvin Hagler is the greatest middleweight of all time.
A small little dude. A small little dude. Duran Hagler was fucking Hagler. He was nearly a dwarf.
Can we get one at a time? Because we really got to get. Hold on. Can we get one at a time? We got to get to the bottom of that. Paulo is trying to say that all American boxers are scared of British boxers in the history of boxing. Can we get one at a time?
I'm not saying it's a scared. I'm just saying that you guys kept shit in house. You guys kept shit in house, and the ones that didn't got beat.
Okay, so listen. Easy question. Outside of welterweight, what division of Americans don't that in-house? Answer the question.
I know the fucking truth. You guys kept it in house to make yourselves great.
What division of Americans dominate?
Communism,
wait, hold on.
one
at a time, bro. One at a
time.
Is Frank Bruno
Don't be
from America?
fucking think I don't know history. Communism made you guys great.
Paulo. Can we go one at a time?
Okay.
If
the Cubans had been fighting the Russians in the 70s, 60s and all that, you wouldn't have been as great.
This could be a
no. I'm just saying the UK is the greatest boxing nation. I'm saying that it's a world sport.
Why is this your representative?
Why?
Get the smoke.
They don't send the best.
They get the smoke.
How
many top American
if there was no communism,
you wouldn't have been as good.
Get the smoke.
End of communism, who's dominating? Yeah.
I love those midget divisions.
One at a time.
I'm just saying. Listen. My point is this. Yeah.
One at a time. That's it.
No. Listen, this is my point. I just said boxing is a global sport. Yeah.
Yeah.
If you look at heavyweight, cruiserweight, light heavyweight, the big boys, the big dogs.
Yep.
America's been putting fucking body bags, bro. What are you talking about?
Jimmy,
America. So which American? Which cruiserweight American was putting body bags?
Smoke, shut the fuck up. You don't know shit.
Okay,
Full of shit.
So, I'm right.
Jimmy, America made themselves great because of communism and things like that.
I got you, bro. Yeah.
If the communist countries partake back in the day,
the entire fuck up.
Yeah, you guys wouldn't have been as great. I'm telling the truth. That's why.
Yeah, okay, dude.
Fucking
Go lick
idiot.
an ashtray, dude.
You don't know fucking shit.
Oh, cool, man.
Oh, yeah.
Excellent.
Okay. Go back to Washington.
Yeah.
Boy, go back to Washington.
Okay.
Was that a school trophy?
I'm not from Washington.
Is that a school trophy? Did you win that in high school?
Something you'll never have, bitch. 2021, pussy.
All right, pussy. Where's your Olympic gold medal, pussy? Shut your bitch ass up.
Olympic gold medal because Jimmy has one.
Is that a bronze bomber? Have you got bronze?
I mean, golden gloves doesn't mean. Hey, golden gloves is a decent feat, bro.
You got a bronze.
All my Americans.
Yeah. Have you?
Listen, you call it Luke Campbell the bomb, but
fair play to you, lad. Fair play to you.
Ah, shit. I don't. Hey, man.
Do you have any of the?
Hey, silver gloves are right, but golden gloves is pretty good, man. It's not bad at all.
Really nothing though. Wait till I turn pro. It's really nothing. Wait till I turn pro. American nigga.
All right, okay. You'll be a bum though. Trust me, you're gonna get a whole lot uglier. When you turn pro, you're gonna get a whole lot uglier. Trust me, you're gonna get a whole lot uglier when you turn pro.
Right? Yeah. Trust.
Bro,
me,
you're gay as fuck, Jimmy. Bro.
Because he's so trustworthy, right?
You get a whole lot uglier when you turn pro.
Jimmy, you're a homosexual.
All my Americans,
it's proven.
USA in this hole, nigga.
Yeah.
Out of here.
Hey,
listen, I'm not even like, shout out to USA.
Hey, what's your weight class, bro?
I'm heavyweight.
You heavyweight? What's your height? What's your height, bro?
I'm 6'2".
6'2".
They're trying to be the next, trying to be next Deontay Wilder, next Charles Martin.
Be the next silent dude.
Deontay Wilder can't box, but he's a great. I all respect to Deontay, but he can't box. Yeah, bro. I'm a small heavyweight, but I move. I do what needs to be done as a small heavyweight. I'm not.
I can just tell that knock you out. I definitely knock you out.
What's your reach, bro?
Look, bro. To all my Americans, bro. I want to have this debate: USA versus UK, nigga.
Yeah, not with these two dudes though. I mean,
Gusto, fair play to you for partaking. Fair play.
You don't know.
Get back to the library, old man.
Bro, like for real.
Get back to the library, old man.
You just got off punishment last week.
Respect
listen. Get back to the library, old man.
Like you don't pay bills. Like you're a little kid talking shit on panels. Like you need to shut the entire
bitch
fuck
ass
up. For real.
BH, Smoke. You keep going on about America being the greatest, but they are,
God,
like
dude.
I
Do you have
said,
anything to say
because
about
it's
boxing at all?
circumstantial.
Or do you just gonna up here
Okay,
like grumble and
you
grumble and
guys
grumble?
Get the
kept it
smoke.
all in
Get the
house,
smoke. Listen, I'm not even hating on
and
America,
the
I don't
Russians
want to
weren't
I
listen,
said
fighting
bro.
them,
Like,
nor
let's
the
talk boxing.
Cubans,
I don't want you
I'm
guys
not
to
even.
shut up
and
and just talk
many of
boxing.
the European
Everybody in
countries,
the comment
Why?
communist
Why,
countries.
bro? What does
subscribe
that do with boxing?
button.
This is not
Yeah,
So
geography.
me
Go
saying,
ahead.
Button.
Like,
so
let's
me
just
saying
talk
boxing is
boxing.
a global sport is a
I
problem.
don't care. No,
Why do you have a
you
problem
keep
with
saying
that?
that shit because you have nothing else to say. Can we talk about boxing?
Okay, so get the smoke. I asked you,
We got a great, we
heavyweight,
have great
cruiserweight, light
lineup of fights.
heavyweight. What
We
top
have great
Americans are
fights
running
coming
the
up this weekend.
divisions?
Do you have anything to
I
say about
mean,
it?
Marcus Brown. I mean, Deontay Wilder. I mean, they
Okay,
keep
great.
getting
You want
put in
to talk
fucking
about
body bags.
okay? There's a great card coming up this
Run
weekend. Do you
nominate.
have anything to say about the card, the month of boxing that we have to look forward to after this drought for the last 3 months?
On a couple
Or you
years.
just want to like drone on about fucking nothing?
Go to nationals. All that. All that.
Bro, can you switch your camera off, man? You're so fucking ugly. You're gonna scare away the
Don't worry
viewers.
about my face, Brody. You don't worry about it, bro. Worry
You're
about
scare
the.
away the viewers, man.
And that's why he doesn't show his face, right? So that's what he's just telling on himself.
That's what I'm saying. He won't show.
That's
Yeah,
true.
it's just
That's
his
true.
insecurity. He's
That's fine.
projecting his
Yeah, I
insecurity
mean,
onto
yeah,
you.
sure.
Yeah, exactly.
Listen, bro,
Let's
come on, man.
boxing one at a
Can you
time.
switch the camera off? You're ugly as fuck, man.
Right.
Hey, this made me look better, Brody. This made me look better. Don't be jealous, bro. Don't be mad, bro. Don't be mad. You can't fight.
Mad at what?
Don't be
What
mad.
would I be mad at? Your ugly mug.
Don't be mad. You niggas be getting cooked over there across the pond.
Mad at what, man? Mad at what? Why be mad at you, man? Why would I be mad at a little bitch like you?
Yeah, exactly. Let's get back to this boxing shit.
I'd rob you for that shit. I'd rob you for that shit.
Okay.
Hey, but
Yes.
no, on the real though, man, the UK has listen, historically the US boxers have beaten the UK boxers,
Ass
man.
nigga, you can't even have a gun. Pussy ass
BH, you know they do. Like I said, the
No, they
UK's
don't.
beat a lot of top American fighters, but a lot of the American dudes didn't want to fight with the dudes here for whatever reasons. It's not because they were scared, whatever. A little bit sometimes. I don't, but I always have to take away their greatness for that.
salute the bond.
What?
Yo, I just
You take away their greatness because of your delusion?
Yeah, because
Hey, yo, I went to
exactly.
your delusion.
Because they didn't hang with the ones here. And
Based
these
on
guys
what?
were good.
boxing in
Based on
2020.
They were
okay, so you mean to
champions.
tell me that
I'm
people
just
need to
letting y'all
come
know, I
to
They
got a
were
England
lot.
are fucking
champions.
great?
They were
That's what you're saying.
champions. You should have fought them
What says who?
and unified.
Says who?
Says if you want legacy and
Says who?
greatness.
They have legacy. So who doesn't have
Says
legacy?
motherfucking me.
So you're saying James Toney doesn't have legacy?
He does, but he.
Okay, cool. So you're
But
saying he's
for
not great
you
because
guys, he does.
he
But
fight Chris fucking Eubank?
But he should have fought the fucking dude still.
It says or what?
Man,
Because like people like Don Curry,
Or what?
look at your Don Curry for instance. When he did fight, he got beat.
Donald Curry. Wow.
So
That's not
Yeah,
even.
I'm just saying he was a unified champion.
Okay, yes, Donald Curry. Okay,
Rich,
so
I'm
So
disappointed
the
in you,
ones that
Rich.
get beat, you diss
what do you
them.
mean we won?
Why are you gonna
Yeah,
attack me over that
typical.
new dude?
Okay, so
Rich,
Don
You
Curry
diss
got
the
beat.
ones that
So
get
I'm sorry, did
beat.
Terrence Crawford get beat?
It's
Terrence
typical.
Crawford
Once
went
it's
over to the
a
UK and he
unified
beat.
champion, and you
Terrence
diss him.
I'm sorry, did Terrence Crawford get beat?
Hey, Terrence Crawford stopped Kell Brook, man.
Yeah, I'm sorry, did El Spence get beat? Like what the hell are you talking about? Like, bro,
So you don't rate Donald Curry then?
Bro,
You don't
this
rate Donald Curry.
conversation is so fucking goofy, bro. It's like the UK fans have tricked us into talking about them.
No, this is really all they can talk about.
No, Rich. I'm asking you. Like heavyweight, cruiserweight, like heavyweight. Where are the top Americans
right
though?
now, and both of those guys are on losing streaks, man.
No. I'm saying this, bro. I'm saying boxing is a
Yardy and
global sport.
You keep
I never
saying
said UK is better than US or.
No, but
I never said that.
he said that the US was scared of the UK. That's where the debate.
When did I say that? What are you talking about?
We keep saying it's global. It's not about the UK. I keep saying about Russians.
No shit, it's global. And the whole globe comes here to fight
all
and get
that
their fucking ass whooped. So what?
He tried to say. He said multiple things. Let's break it down. He said because of the Soviet. He said because of the Soviet Union or some reason.
What I'm saying is
the communist countries, bro.
What I'm saying is, you guys are saying you're the greatest, and you are the great.
Hey, I'm sorry, guys, but let's talk about like Devin Haney versus Kambosos. Can we do
America
that?
versus the other side of the world.
Hey, the road to Undisputed, Devin Haney and Kambosos. Let's talk about.
Yeah, let's talk about this because this shit is dead in
It's
the
just
water.
crazy. They can never say
It
that
wasn't
on
even a
air again.
contest.
The UK does not touch American boxing. I'm just gonna say that before we move on,
Yo,
bro.
yo, hey,
Y'all
yo,
don't
have some
fuck with us.
respect, man. H said change the subject.
No, I
Have
am. I
some
just want to
respect for
put
the
that
host,
out there.
man.
I will. I respect
Yeah, all right,
it.
well, I'm sure people care. I'm sure everyone cares.
Devin Haney versus Kambosos. You know what I'm saying? I got Devin. We can move around the panel who we got and why we think so. But yeah, I got Devin.
For me, it's like 50.
I'm going.
I've
got.
same thing.
I'm going next, and I'm saying I've got Kambosos in 11, and I'm actually got him to knock out Haney in round 11.
Respect.
I just think that Kambosos has got all the advantages bar the jab. He's bigger, fighting at home. He has the pressure. He has the power. He has the chin. It's just going to be too much for the kid on the night. Too much. It's going to be too much. I think he's going to just
split
he's
decision
going
with
to
Lenny
crumble.
Selby, but
I
like
got
all of a
Haney.
sudden
I
he's too
got
big
Haney
for Devin.
crumbling, fighting on the retreat, and just Kambosos doing all the pressure. And if he doesn't get the knockout, he'll definitely get the points. I don't see what people predicting this 10-2 to Haney and all this masterclass science. No way. He's not going to give 10 rounds away at home. Kambosos he's the bigger guy. I think he's just got all the
Hey,
advantages.
so
Bar the jab.
if he
Is
does
he the
though,
bigger guy?
let's say he does 10 to him or doesn't bowl like I'm saying he gonna do. Will you then? You feel me?
I'll
You feel
bow
me?
down. I'll bow
Okay,
down, and
okay.
that'll
I
be.
didn't
I
want to
mean, to
say
go
bow
away.
down.
I'm telling you now. If Haney goes away to Australia with all the disadvantages that he has, traveling, adaptation, vaccines, all so many things he's got against him, and he pulls it off. To me, it's one of the biggest victories. I said the other day, it's one of the biggest victories in American boxing in a while. And then Smoke questioned me. Since when? I can't remember when, but it feels like in a while to go away to another, country, continent, and pull it off there. Because I've got to rate Kambosos. The he's real. He
Yeah,
is.
it happens all the time.
And
We don't give
I
a shit about
always
that.
respect people that can do shit away from home.
Yeah, no, because the
Adversity.
country's fucking fraught.
No, you don't know shit.
No, because your
Smoke.
country's
Don't be.
fraught.
You don't know shit.
No, I
Smoke.
mean not
Lying.
the entire thing, but I'm just saying like the way that you guys talk about boxing doesn't
You guys, what do you want about you guys?
I'm
What
saying
about
like
you
I'm
guys?
telling you,
We're all one, aren't we supposed to
I'm
be?
telling you, no,
You
we're not one.
guys.
No, we're not one. And I'll tell you what I mean by you guys. I mean, UK boxing fans, and like really European boxing fans.
I'm not UK. I am not motherfucking UK, man. You got me wrong. I'm not UK. I'm world.
Okay, whatever,
I'm not
dude.
from the
Okay,
fucking
but I'm talking
UK.
about UK boxing. You just keep
Okay.
saying that shit. You keep saying that.
You mean you've been ignorant? No,
Forget
you mean you've been
UK. I'm not
ignorant.
UK.
How about this? How about you stop interrupting me
I'm
and let me
only here
say my
for the
Then
money.
Smoke,
I'm
you're
not
ignorant.
UK.
You're ignorant.
How about you just why don't you just calm
Americans
down?
run
So anyway,
heavyweight
like I was
boxing.
saying,
No,
this
you
is the
said
thing- this is
America
the thing
runs
that- this is
heavyweight
the problem.
boxing.
This is
You're
the
Hey,
fucking
let's
up your
stop
street.
making it personal, bro. We're just talking about Devin Haney and Kambosos.
Yeah, this
Okay, let's stop
Yeah, but it's
attacking
like
each other.
UK
Stop
this,
attacking
UK
each other,
that.
please. Please
saying,
stop
and-
attacking each other, please.
Yeah, so again, like the issue that that I have with UK European in general is they put this
Listen.
premium on
Did
this
you
shit.
not hear H?
Bro, I'm still talking.
Respect the host, man.
You listen.
Respect
Anyway,
the
like I was
host.
saying,
He
before
said
I
keep it
savagely
Kambosos Haney.
interrupted by a little kid. Apparently,
Listen.
no self-control. So anyway, like I was saying, they put this premium on shit that
You
we
need to
don't care
respect
about.
H money.
It's
He
going
said
around.
let's
It's
keep the
going around to
conversation
other
boxing.
There's other.
Why do you keep bringing it
going
back to
around
country
other people's
attacking?
backyard? This
Why
stuff
do you keep?
this going to
Yeah,
other
he's
people's
always
backyard
country-attacking.
is not a
Smoke.
big. It's
Smoke's
not a
a
big deal.
country-attacker. You
It is not
guys,
a
H
big
money said
UK
deal.
keep
this,
it.
It
we're
is not
better
a big
than
deal
H
you.
for
money
It's
men
said
to
always
let's
talk
that
talk
about
about
narrative.
boxing.
saying.
Let, let's get back. Let's get no.
Let's
I'm
check
trying to
this
talk
guy
about the
out.
fight.
Let's
I'm
talk
trying to
about
talk
the
about
fight,
it.
man.
This guy out.
Let's
I'm
talk
trying
about.
to. I'm trying to, but these
Yeah,
dudes have
you know
no
what? But
self-control.
everybody, let's just drop it. Let's just drop
No,
it. Bro.
I'm saying. So this idea that like you have to travel to somebody's
Hey, bro,
country,
let's
means,
Smoke talk, bro. Like, come on, bro. Y'all ain't got to worry about H money. Just let the man talk, bro. God damn, what's up with y'all?
He's talking about Haney going to Australia.
Yeah, exactly. I'm saying like we don't care about shit like that here. We don't go, oh, he went to somebody else's country and did like that's why it's not a big deal. Like we can talk about with Terrence Crawford doing it or Errol Spence doing it or whatever. But that's only because other people keep talking about that shit. We don't care about that stuff. You're supposed to perform wherever the hell it is you perform. Like guys have been fighting like in all over the world. Like we've seen this shit. It's not a big deal to us. Like Rumble in the Jungle, Thrill in Manila, fucking Hakeem Rahman and Lennox Lewis in South Africa. Like it's not a thing. Riddick Bowe, like that's y'all thing. Like if he has to get vaccinated, so now all of a sudden like Kambosos is gonna win because Devin Haney got to get vaccinated. Are you for real?
Yeah, that's weak as fuck, man.
Because look,
I wouldn't agree to that shit, man. You ain't gonna force me to do something I don't fucking feel like doing.
He's not tripping off the vaccination. He's like, I'll get vaccinated. It's not a big deal. Like now all of a sudden, like hostile crowd. We don't give a damn about that stuff. Nobody gives a damn.
No, it's not what Kambosos is saying though. You can't enter Australia without being double vaccinated.
The thing is,
who says he's not double vaccinated already? He might have already had the booster. Who knows?
I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to BH. BH was saying that
I was actually talking about Paulo's
Kambosos.
That's why.
No. BH was saying Kambosos made him double vaccinated. I think that's just the entry requirement to Australia. You can't get in unless you're double vaccinated.
No, he didn't say that. He didn't say that Kambosos made him vaccinated. He said he wouldn't get vaccinated because somebody made him. But we don't know that Devin Haney's not already vaccinated. That's the whole fucking point.
Right.
Like, I don't understand.
He's not. He's still got enough time.
Fans, we don't put premium on. You had to go into somebody's backyard. That shit don't matter to us.
Okay. I mean, that's good to know, man, because I'm sure
it doesn't matter to you, Smoke. It doesn't matter to you,
I'm saying,
Smoke,
like,
because you've got
American
that
boxing
arrogance.
fans, we don't put a premium
not
on
like
shit
that.
like that.
But what I was trying to say is it's still a 24-hour clock change. It's in Australia. It's not an easy thing to overcome. He's got everything against him. So I was just trying to say, if he wins that fight, it's a great feat. It is.
How long does he have to get acclimated though? He's gonna have at least a month.
Well, the month and whatever you say, yeah. But things happen in the month there.
Listen, do you know how weak your fighter has to be if this is the shit
it's
you rely
not easy.
on?
I'm just saying it's not easy for him.
No, you're right.
It's not easy for him. I think that's what I'm saying. If he wins this, to me, it's one of the biggest wins in American boxing in a long while.
What he's saying
Smoke is the one who's trying to take it down.
He's saying that's a close fight.
It's nothing. It's easy.
Over here, you
nothing
might have
to us.
Like, bro, I'm from DC, bro. DC and Baltimore have like a big beef. Like, you might have to travel to Baltimore, bro. It's similar. It's on the East Coast, bro. It's completely different, bro. Yeah, home field advantage can be a thing, even in boxing. You know what I'm saying? But it's not that big of a deal when it comes to fighting, because at the end of the day, your training and what you do is going to take you through whatever you got to go through, bro. It's not that big of a deal. But I understand what you're saying. But I don't.
To Australia and all that. To Australia and all.
Yeah, that's what I'm
saying.
Like,
I will say this. I'll say this. If you're going to a place where there's high altitude and you've never been there, then yeah, that definitely will affect you. And if you're going into a region where you're not used to the weather,
Australia isn't. Locally, it isn't high altitude.
I'm speaking in general terms.
Yeah, but
I'm just speaking generally. Let me just finish what I'm saying. It can play a factor to a degree, but at the same time, you're a professional fighter. So by nature, you're supposed to be well trained and conditioned for whatever. That's why you do long distance runs, and that's why you have to do the
my bad, not to cut you off, but first of all, he trains in Vegas. Number one, he trains in Vegas really fucking hot. Number one. Number two is, if he loses, none of that, you're not gonna say none of that shit. It won't even matter if he loses. You're not gonna be like, oh, travel. And if someone else were to say that, Paulo, you wouldn't even allow them to say that. So there's no point in bringing it up now that, oh, the weather, the area, oh, you just supposed to
facts
do a job. That's it. You hear me? There's one thing to just come in the ring and do a job. Once you accept the fight, no one cares if you got. No one gives a fuck about what was going on with your family. All they care about is what they see, bro. So what have you done for me lately, bro? That's what it is. You feel me? So all them other factors, bro, I can't even. We're not thinking about that when we're breaking down the fight, because it's irrelevant, because it won't matter after the fight. You feel me?
But Haney has got a lot of disadvantages. He's got a lot.
Nobody's going like Joseph Parker went to the UK and got robbed. Like, Oh, it was a away fight, and then, you know, he just went into somebody else's backyard. We don't give a shit about that. Like, that's just...
Smoke, you love the UK. I reckon you should immigrate to the UK.
No, bro.
Why, dude? Like, California's just fine.
We keeping it real talk though, bro. No one cares about the excuses, bro. All that would be.
I think, look,
yeah, I know nobody cares. I'm just saying all the things put together, it makes it a harder.
Bro,
yeah, I see where it's coming from. He said basically in an even fight, right? It's all about inches and percentages, right?
Yeah,
so if you have to get, travel more, get used to the, environment, you're less comfortable. So when two guys are evenly matched, the guy that's less comfortable in a new environment, a hostile crowd, he's gonna be more,
away from home.
On that level, that may be true on like a contender level, prospect level, bro. On that championship level, he's fought multiple championship fights. Like it really on that level, bro. They fight so much. He's been fighting since he was 8 years old, bro. And he's traveled in the.
But Haney's fought way in Mexico, and that's it, isn't it?
You don't know where he's been, bro.
He's fought in the amateurs in Europe. Like these dudes fought all over the world, man. Like it's not
bro. I'm trying to tell you, bro. Boxing is you go through a lot of shit before you even get to that level, bro. It's years, bro. He been through it, bro. I'm trying to tell you, it's not about to be that big of a factor as you think. I understand where you're coming from, logically thinking about it, the travel, the time difference, all that shit.
But I mean,
because Kambosos
if you look at Andy Ruiz versus AJ, right? AJ lives closer to New York than fucking Andy Ruiz. There's way more English speak. There's not Mexicans in New York.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't.
Of course he does. Do you not understand how far California is from New York? Apparently you don't.
No. You don't understand. Andy Ruiz had been to New York many times. Listen, you don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, so I'm sorry.
And that's
AJ
not
never
relevant.
been
He lost
to New
the
York.
fight.
Okay, so Andy Ruiz does not live in New York. Just because he visited New York, I'm
Listen,
sure AJ's been to New York a bunch too.
Andy Ruiz has fought all over the states, right? He's fought all over America, but that doesn't matter though, because he lost the fight. So what's the point?
Jimmy, you just said a very telling part about this whole shit. You said if it's evenly matched, bro. Before Kambosos beat Teofimo Lopez, was this an evenly matched fight, bro?
I didn't know who the fuck he was before that, man.
Obviously, yes.
Can
I answer it? Yeah, obviously not. But now we are in this moment.
Okay.
And
So
at this moment, we know more about him.
So now that Kambosos beats Teofimo Lopez, he's a match for Devin because you guys thought Teofimo Lopez was better than Devin. But here's the thing, though.
Well, I don't know how good Devin is, but bro, he's fought nobody though.
He's fought nobody. But
Devin, we don't know about Devin yet. We don't.
Hold on, but we do know that styles make fights, bro. And when you guys start putting Kambosos and Devin Haney's in his whole
what advantages
stratosphere, right?
Haney got?
In his whole stratosphere, bro. And it's strictly based off of his performance against Teofimo, bro.
Okay. Let's look at both of their last fights, right? Devin versus JoJo. No, I'm saying Rich. Break down the last two fights. Devin versus JoJo. And Kambosos versus Lopez, right? Because you're only as good as your last fight, right? And this is even more so in these two guys' case because that was the best fighter Devin had fought, JoJo.
When you're saying you're only as good as your last fight, they're talking about your popularity.
Yeah, not your skill.
No. Listen to me, Smoke. It was a 2-element comment I made. 2 elements, right? You're only as good as your last fight, and that's even more the case here. The best fighter, the best fighter Haney had ever fought was Jojo Diaz, right? A guy that was near his prime, that was somewhat ranked high, that had some, fire and ambition, bro, right? Not washed up Linares or a washed up Gamboa, right? Let's keep it a buck.
Who says it washed up?
Linares has spent the last 5 years getting fucking knocked out. What are you talking about?
Because first off,
Linares has spent the last 5 years. Look at his last 5 fights. He's lost 4 of them by fucking knockout.
We talk about Kambosos and Haney styles, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, bro.
Guys are going to be fighting.
Okay, Haney's performance against JoJo, right? What suggested that he's levels above, right? He's levels above Kambosos, right? I'd say Kambosos actually showed a deeper.
He ran away from JoJo. He ran away from little JoJo.
That argument work because the styles is so different. It doesn't even
It's
matter.
not the styles. He ran away from the
That's
pressure.
what I'm saying.
Kambosos is going to be bringing
Like
the
y'all
pressure.
over here,
But
the way that y'all,
Yeah, but JoJo's a
that's
blown up featherweight,
what
bro.
I'm saying, bro.
JoJo's
Like
a blown up
That's the
featherweight.
first
the way that y'all be trying to argue the
by
sport
you
be
guys'
so silly,
logic,
bro.
right? By you guys' logic.
It's not silly, Rich, because I asked you a basic question.
No, it's
Based
most
off the last
definitely
fights, right?
silly
Because you're saying
the
Devin's
way that
legendary skillster.
gauge this.
But
No,
hold
no,
on.
you're saying Devin's this amazing skillster.
But wait, hold on. But
And
by
I'm
your
asking you
logic,
against Jojo Diaz, where was all his skill and supreme, ability?
okay, I have two questions. Who
Jojo
was
Diaz
the
not
last?
even that
First
good.
Wait, hold on.
it was
Jojo Diaz isn't even
Wait,
that
hold on,
good.
hold on.
not
Hold
that
on, bro.
He's a
good.
Rich,
small
I got
weight. He's a
Rich, I
feather.
got him. Wait, hold on, Rich. I got
It's a featherweight.
Who was Kambosos' last fight before
Guy
Tio?
Russell beat the fuck out of
Hold on,
Jojo Diaz,
question,
bro,
bro.
at featherweight. What are we
Haney ran
talking
away
about?
from
Bro,
fucking
Guy Russell
Jojo
beat the
Diaz.
fuck out
answer
of
the
Jojo
question,
at
He ran
featherweight.
away from
What are we
Jojo
talking
Diaz.
about?
Bro, who was Kambosos' last fight before Tio?
Jojo drew with a bomb, bro.
You can't
What
answer
are
the
we
question.
fucking talking about? Jojo
Answer the
Diaz had a
question.
draw with a
From
fucking
And who
bomb.
was Tio's
130.
last
He
Guy
ran
Russell
away
beat the
before
from
fuck out of him at
130.
featherweight.
Who
Jojo ain't even that fucking good.
Tio got knocked down in his first fight, bro. Like
bro,
JoJo has
what
Yeah, but
never
the
been
Tio was a
fuck?
knocked down. He's
unified
never been
lineal
hurt.
champion coming off of a monolithic win.
Bro, stop the
Jojo Diaz
triangle
is coming
theory.
off a draw with a
This
fucking
is called
bomb.
And then he got
boxing.
his ass
Making
beat.
out
And then he
Haney
got his
from
ass beat.
Floyd.
And then he got his ass beat. And then he got his
Exactly,
ass
and
beat. What does that matter?
that's who we're talking about. The
Bro,
guy that beat his ass, not Jojo
He didn't
Diaz, a
lose.
guy
He
that
got
shit
his
the bed at
ass beat.
featherweight. Come on, man. Come on,
he
Rich.
lost.
Jojo
How
Diaz
can you
shit
say
the
he
bed
should
at
have been
fucking
at featherweight?
featherweight.
What are you talking
How
about?
can you
The
say he
nigga
shit the
lost. You
bed,
talking
bro,
about
if he
someone
was
who
literally
lost.
too big, bro?
Okay, so you had a draw with a bomb, and Guy Russell kicked the fuck out of him. All right, well,
How
I
is
mean that's
bro
an
a bum?
amazing run.
But your triangle theory makes no sense. Talk about their styles, bro. Who did Kambosos fight before Tio, and who did Tio fight before Kambosos? Based on your theory, right? There's
No, but
no
it doesn't
way
matter
that
though, bro. The
it
Jojo
does matter
Diaz is
because
the
you keep
best
talking
fighter
about
that
the
Haney ever
previous fight.
fought. All right, so we got to talk about fucking a washed-up Gamboa now,
Bro, we're
coming
not
off of a
talking about
knockout
again,
loss to
bro,
Tank
bro.
Davis.
Who did
All right,
Kambosos
cool, man.
for
All
Tio,
right,
and
man.
who did Tio? Tio beat Lomachenko before, right? So you tell me who did Kambosos struggle with before he fought Teofimo, and then he beat Teofimo. Your triangle theory means nothing, bro. The last
No,
dude
it's
he
not
fought,
about triangle theories because there's not a common opponent. What the fuck are you talking
bro,
about?
common
Are you
opponent.
sure
Bro,
those trophies are
gotta
yours?
talk about their
Are
styles,
you sure
bro.
those medals are yours? I don't believe they're yours.
I'm not even gonna lie.
I think you
Look,
got
Talk
on
about
eBay
their
for
styles,
real,
bro.
$5.
bro. Jimmy, this how I know your argument is flawed, bro. Because after Devin does George Bode, right? All you're gonna say is that your whole like. Do you think George can beat up JoJo?
Jojo Diaz.
Yeah. Because you keep saying he's regular or
Bro,
something. Do you think he can beat?
Bro,
Do you
Jojo
think he can
Diaz
beat him
drew
up?
with a fucking bomb.
All right.
Bro, Jojo Diaz
All
ain't
right. Say
shit.
what, bro?
Most
Wasn't
people thought
everybody
he lost to
saying Mickey Van?
Fortuna.
Everybody was saying
Most
Mickey
people
Van.
think he
What's the
lost
name
to
was
fucking
whipping on what's the
Fortuna.
name?
Another
All
fucking
right.
bomb.
No,
Bro,
Haney
nobody
Jojo
should be
Diaz
fucking.
knocking
arguably lost
I
his
Jojo
wouldn't
last
Diaz
say.
two
out
fights.
Now,
now.
Javier Fortuna is a
Look.
decent. He's
My
a
hope.
decent fighter, bro.
Javier Fortuna got his ass
Yeah,
beat too.
what
I
the
ain't even
fuck? The
gonna lie.
comments crazy.
He's decent.
But
He
listen, that
ain't.
don't
He
even
ain't a
matter.
bum.
My whole point
Now
is
you know who's
after
a
Devin beat
bum.
George
Now
Bode,
you know
y'all
who's
gonna
a
not be
bum.
saying shit about George, bro. That's my point. After Devin beat him up, y'all gonna say he was a bum. Y'all gonna think
No, I'm
less
not.
of him.
I'm gonna say shout
My
out to
whole
Devin
thing
Haney,
is,
a top 10. But no, I'm not. I'm gonna say shout out to Devin Haney for putting on a tremendous performance and proving he's a elite fighter. That's what I'm gonna say.
all right.
BH, what you gonna say, BH? They want to hear your comments, bro.
Oh, well, my thing is, if we're talking about the contrast in styles, right? Well, I mean, Devin Haney's obviously the better boxer of the two, overall, just technique wise. But as far as the natural ability, I think that Kambosos may have a little bit more power.
Based
And he
on
might.
what?
Well, I mean, based off the fact that based off the fact that I just
That he dropped
I'm
Tio,
just
right?
looking at it. I'm just going off of face value and on camera. Now, I think Haney's power is mediocre, but I won't say he's all the way feather fisted. But in terms of speed, I would give give Devin Haney a step. He might be a step faster, but he has speed as well, reflexes and whatnot. I will give the Devin Haney. But overall, as far as the jab and whatnot, I mean, he has one of the best jabs in boxing for sure. And when you deal with Kambosos, his jab's decent, and he has hand speed. I I think what it is just, he's going to try to come in and out on Devin Haney. And it's going to be up to Devin Haney's jab to keep that man at bay. Because they're both going to give each other angles. Because Kambosos ain't going to bum rush Devin Haney. That's not what he's going to do. That's not his style. But his style is to kind of blitzkrieg you and then step back, reset, do it again. And I think that will give Haney some looks to go at. But if he's because Kambosos is like 1.5 inches taller than him, so he can close the distance to a certain degree. But if Haney can step out and use the jab and box on the outside effectively and use the full ring without running out of cardio in the 8th or 9th round going on, I think he has the ability to pull off the victory in that way. Now, at the end of the day, I still think he needs to do more in terms of standing in the pocket and exchanging with Kambosos and at least standing his ground, so it doesn't look bad on the judge's part of him going back. But as far as Kambosos, I mean, Kambosos, he has a peppering type of jab. If his jab can come in, if he can kind of like throw enough volume to make Devin Haney throw exchange and his jab can work from mid range, then that's what then the fight can go to his favor. But I think Haney's gonna win by at least 2 rounds in the fight. I think, and that's only dependent off of who gets knocked down. If there is knockdowns, if there's no knockdowns, then I think Haney wins. But we'll see.
Look, hey H, can you highlight Young Billy's comment? You know what I'm saying? Yes, that comment. That's what I was saying. If you take the stream Saturday night into Sunday morning, that's what I was saying, bro. The timing. Kambosos has great timing, but a jab neutralizes timing a lot of the times. So his timing to come in with that left hook, it's not going to be there as y'all think. It won't be there as much as y'all think, bro. That jab and turn pivoting, bro. When Haney touches you, he's not going to be there to be hit, bro. Kambosos' game is based off of a lot of timing, bro. His game will be there. When he said that in the press conference, I understood why he said, I'm going to neutralize him, bro, because he understands what Kambosos does well, and he knows he can offset that with his jab, and that will help him in the exchanges, bro. Jab. When they get in close, exchange, pivot off, and turn, bro. I'm trying to tell you, bro.
Not only that, the check hook is going to be there for
left. Haney's going to be eating left hooks all night. He's going to be eating all night. So you guys make out he won't be there. He will be there.
The check hook will be there for Haney because it's
Kambosos. You're relying on the footwork. Hold on a minute, Smoke. You're relying on Haney's footwork.
Let me finish my thing about check hook. The check hook is what you use when somebody is coming in, is lunging in. That's not what Devin Haney does. That's what George Kambosos does.
Kambosos has got very good footwork himself.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, when it comes to the check hook, that specific punch,
he'll be cutting off the ring very well. He'll be cutting off the ring very well and coming underneath that jab. And the left hook's going to be the money shot for Kambosos.
If I remember last time,
you guys are making out he's going to be he's like going to be invisible or something.
Walk down Haney. Last time that's what you were saying. He's going to walk down.
Yes, he's literally going to walk him down and cut off the ring. Definitely going to cut off the ring, and he's going to work his body.
Like that, so who did he cut the ring off against?
He's never been a fighter like that.
He's got what I'm saying. He's got the capabilities.
So why didn't he do it against Mickey Bay then?
Where was it versus Lee Self? Like, I don't know.
Hey?
That's what I'm saying. You're saying he's going to magically turn into a new fighter, which, I mean, you could implement.
I think the Selby fight is a good blueprint. He's a back foot fighter with a good jab, Selby. And he was a good blueprint, like I keep saying, for fighting Haney. Of course, Selby's not as good as Haney. He's a poor man's Haney. But they go about things the same way, in my opinion.
No, they don't, actually.
They actually do.
No, they really
Both
don't. And not only that,
I don't know, Jojo Diaz can land and Linares can land. And Jojo
who says it? Okay, this is not about landing punches. This is about
Linares is washed up.
Of course they land punches.
Right?
Everybody lands punches.
Just got knocked out again.
You win fights.
Bro, this is boxing.
Jojo Diaz is a featherweight. Who's not even that good, man. I'm keeping it real. Right? Cool guy, but
knocked down
Jojo Diaz ain't that good, man. Like if they're catching Haney, Kambosos
I just think you're relying. I just think you're relying too much on the jab. Too much on the jab. I think the jab's not going to be enough to win this fight.
Champion ever.
Relies the jab.
The jab will not.
Said no champion ever.
The jab
relying too much on the jab. What champion in history
it's not going to be enough.
A good
jab. It's not going to be enough. The jab alone is not going to be enough.
So was Smith jabbing too much against Canelo? Is that why he lost?
Haney hasn't got enough in his repertoire. He hasn't. He hasn't got the right hands. He hasn't got an uppercut. He's got no inside game. All he's got is retreat and jab, retreat and jab, and the occasional right hook.
No, Devin Haney. No. Devin Haney can box on the inside a little bit. He's not. It's not like he.
Yeah, but there's no point to it. Like he also understands that that's not where he's not about to phone booth you and like switch punches, go toe to toe. Yeah, why do that?
That's what I'm saying. All he's got is the jab.
Listen, if you have a long reach, man, listen.
Like why would you do that?
That's not going to be enough to win on Australia.
Paulo, real quick. Let me just say something.
Because man. Australia,
and I'll say this for I'm saying this from experience, man. Having a long reach, man. You know, I mean, yeah, you can.
Kambosos got longer reach, has he not?
I'm just saying from experience. If you have a long reach, man, you better use the reach every inch of that reach. That's your offense and your damn defense, bro. Like what the fuck? Like we gonna tell somebody, oh, the fuck your reach? Let's just bang in the pocket. No, man.
Niggas gonna
Why the fuck would I do that if I have a longer reach than a motherfucker? If I have like
who's got the longer reach? Who's got the longer reach?
You criticize Fundora, you criticize Paul Williams, being like, oh well, Devin Haney can't fight on the inside. Like what?
Kambosos got the longer reach.
Tie that motherfucker up, make the ref earn his paycheck, and then go right back to the stick and move.
Kambosos is the exact guy that Haney wants to fight, bro. A dude that's not about to pressure him crazy because that's not his style, bro. He's gonna sit there. They're gonna be trying to time each other the whole time. Kambosos is trying to figure his way in. He's gonna be eating jabs, bro. And when he comes in, he's gonna eat a right hand.
Eating jabs. All you relying on is the jab. It ain't gonna be enough for motherfucking jab. That jab can easily swerve that jab. Easily come under it, man.
This whole fight is gonna be based off the jab.
Fuck's sake.
In order to get into the bigger fighters' range, let me tell you, you have to jab in order to get into range. You cannot just jump in with left hooks, bro. You're going to get caught. You're going to get countered. So the jab will dictate this fight on both ends. Whoever can establish their jab, which we're all assuming we know Haney.
What else has Haney got apart from the jab? What other, we know Kambosos has got a decent jab. He's got a great left hook and a good right hand.
Yeah, all of that.
What has Haney
all
got?
of that you need to be on the inside to land, correct?
Good.
So you can't do a left hook from distance, correct? You have to do that from range. So like that's the thing about the jab. Like because he has a jab, all of other Kambosos' tools it won't be there for him.
As important as a jab is of a tool, I don't think it's enough.
Especially in this fight.
Of a tool on the night to win out there in Australia. Kambosos has got more.
How's he supposed to land it if the jab is in his face? How are you supposed to land a left hook if the jab is in his face?
They are different type of footwork.
How are you supposed to land a left hook from range?
Their footwork's different, okay, but they both have good footwork, if you get what I mean. They are different type of footwork, but they both got good footwork. So it's not like one's better than the other. It's different, okay?
So what you're saying to me right now is exactly what I'm saying about this is why I was saying the check hook. Because what you have right now, you have Kambosos coming in. You have Kambosos coming in throwing hooks to the body. That's why the check hook is going to be there for Devin Haney.
Chin Kambosos is better.
Look, bro.
If nobody's getting,
it's too many things against Haney. It just is.
So list them out.
He just went split decision with Lee Selby. What makes you think if you go split decision with Lee Selby that Devin Haney can't beat you?
Okay, Smoke, where was that fight? Do you know where that fight was?
What are you saying? It's hometown? Since it wasn't in Australia, then that means...
Where was that? Do you know where that fight was with Selby? Okay, so when you find out where that fight was, it'll tell you why it was a split.
So you're saying that it wasn't a split decision because...
Okay, hold on. Didn't watch the fight. It was a lot more convincing than the split. You don't know what you're talking about.
Armando, it's because...
So hold on a second. Are you trying to say
you don't even know where the fight was. So
are you saying that
when you don't know shit.
Are you trying to say that Lee
Just
Selby...
Google the venue, okay? And they'll tell you what the split is.
How about this? How about we talk about what happened in the fight? instead of doing conspiracy theories.
Well, I'm just that's just
like
what it is.
instead of going to like conspiracy, because all you're talking about is some shit that don't have anything to do with what's going on in the
No, I'm
ring.
just you
When we're
now.
talking about what's
You
going on
on
in the ring,
about
you
the
keep going
splits.
down to like conspiracy theories.
Why you
You're
on
like
the
diving
split
in
and
dark
making
rooms.
out it was
Like it's in Australia.
you know,
Like so you can't
you
win a
don't know
fight
what you're on
off of that in
about.
Australia. Why not?
Salute.
So, whose prediction is it next? I've got Kambosos at round 11 knockout.
You didn't answer
Who's
the
next?
question, bro. But look, bro.
That's just my opinion, anyway.
No, it's all opinions, all speculation. That's why I'm
It's
excited.
all
Yeah,
opinion,
my
but I
opinion.
mean, let's just keep it a buck, though. I
Yeah,
mean,
next.
there's just certain things, man. It's just very visibly, obviously, to see, and you gotta, whatever you're observing, you gotta just call it out.
Yeah. Anyway, BH, not to go back on a bit. So with the Togo, have you got it on knockout or points? Just
I got it on points.
That fight, who cares about
points.
that?
Okay, so it'll be Ryan Garcia going the distance for the
Oh,
first in a while.
whoa! You talking about
The Ryan
candy,
one, the Ryan
candy
and
bar
Togo.
boy.
How have you got the knockout?
Talking about
points?
candy bar boy.
How you got to go on KO?
Bro, we don't care about that fight, bro.
Listen, man.
Hey, I fuck with that fight. I care about that fight. I ain't gonna lie. Ryan Garcia, one of the biggest names in American boxing. Saturday night, I'm watching Ryan Garcia.
I'm a watcher, bro. But we talking about a specific fight right now, bro. And we breaking that.
Okay, y'all talking.
Go
ahead.
Yeah. So I've said my prediction. What
I'm
I think will happen. I think it'll be too much
before I
for Haney.
watch this candy boy get his ass whooped by Tago.
I mean, why you keep calling him a candy boy?
Yeah,
What's
that's
up with
crazy.
that?
Why you call him a candy boy?
Candy girl.
I call him candy
Oh
boy.
my love.
I'll tell you, I call him that because he got a
He's on some
pinata
new
chin.
edition.
Somebody gonna get that candy.
I mean,
Some Bobby Brown candy girl.
Call him what you said, candy bar boy? Why you keep
No, BH is into new edition, and he's the Bobby Brown.
I don't know. I
Candy
might
Girl.
have to post it, but we'll
That
see.
was his favorite song back in the day, Candy Girl.
Armando,
Hey, it's already been going in on Ryan Garcia, man.
But my thing is, man, he's talented, but I don't think he's as
hard to jab with him, bro.
I don't think he's I don't think he gonna be elite now. And the reason why he ain't gonna be elite is because of the lack of discipline in terms of keeping his damn chin down.
Not working.
Cap.
Wait, what happened?
Absolute
If
cap.
Canelo say you're not working and you bullshitting,
Why are you talking about motherfucking past tense? Why are you talking in the past? It's now. He's with a new
trainer,
how old he is,
how long
new gym, new everything. You're talking about 24
it's not in the past,
months
bro.
ago.
That has to be part of his character, bro. You know how old he is, how long he's been boxing for, bro. You don't go to fucking.
Dude, it wasn't the right place for him. It wasn't the right place for him at Canelo's.
Yeah, it's not the right.
Simple as too many egos, not enough.
How's it an ego thing? What are you talking about?
There's too many people there, for fuck's sake.
He
needs full attention. He's motherfucking Ryan Garcia.
No,
just like Haney
But he
does.
was probably the second most.
Look at Haney. Look at Haney's team. Look at Haney's team.
It's kind of weird that Canelo is going out talking about some prospect, some up and coming dude that never had a championship fight. Work ethic.
No sharing showers, no sharing fucking this, that, and the other. It's all Haney. No, there's too many in that gym. Too many in that gym.
Yo, where did that come from,
bro? Like these dudes don't fight at all. Like, do you even watch boxing for real?
Sharing showers.
Smoke,
this shit is
Smoke, go slap yourself. Go slap yourself, Smoke.
Bro, trust me, Ryan Garcia, bro. Whatever you could say, bro. He's the second most popular fighter at that gym, bro. It wasn't like he just wasn't in the gym, bro. Maybe,
dude, it's too many dudes in there. It was too many.
Where did we get?
No, you supposed to. No, Paulo. You want to have dudes so you can have more work.
Yes, but it's too much. He needs his own thing.
So what do you want to have?
Get the work.
Enough bodies
he can still get the work.
Yeah, this dude thinks it's a club or something. He's like he's going to after hours. There's too many
he
dudes
can
here.
still get the work.
What are you talking about? You get more work in with motherfuckers, man. What are you talking about?
That would be.
He can still get the work. You don't need to be there. He needs his own trainer, his own gym.
If you go to a gym where there's only 4 guys, that's not enough work. If you go to a gym where you have 20 guys, that means, especially let's say there's several guys coming around your weight class.
You want to get to know like 3 guys real well. That's I guess.
Like what do you like? Come on, Paulo. Come on, man.
There's like 17 weight divisions,
wrong
but
place
like you
for him.
don't
It's
have
the
4
wrong
guys in the
place
gym
for him.
though.
Totally different. Wrong place for him. It was good while it lasted.
I wish there was like 20 heavyweights so I could have fucking work.
He needs his own fucking gym, his own fucking.
Step up, bro.
So he's gonna get his own gym before he even has a championship fight.
He needs his own fucking thing. Yeah, that's how you do it.
Hey, that is crazy.
Like Danny Garcia, his own little setup.
Bro, when is he gonna step up?
Like Danny Garcia has his own little setup. Dudes have their own little setup. Their own little gym.
Division champion that might go to the Hall of Fame?
Fuck that bullshit.
You mean that guy?
Wait, hold on.
Yeah, you would say that, wouldn't you?
Wait, Paulo. Do you just like him because he knocks lower level
No,
competition
look
out?
it's like one thing I admire about Haney, for instance. Look at, and I've got to say, is how his setup is. Do you know what I mean? He's not out. He's not here that was sharing this. And he's got his own. He's got his own fucking setup thing going on, isn't he?
No, he doesn't. He goes from gym to gym.
Yeah, gym to gym. Why not? Yeah, he's got his own little thing going on, a proper team.
But that's what Ryan Garcia is just doing.
Not out here fucking.
The only thing that happened was that Canelo opened his big fat fucking mouth about a little kid.
They're different type of people anyway. People like Canelo and Ryan Garcia, but totally different people.
I don't get why Canelo.
One's from the fucking the gutters of Mexico, and the others.
It should be very obvious because Ryan Garcia
it's his gym mate, bro. He's gonna say something, bro. Like
no, there's plenty of gym mates. He didn't say shit about. Like this ain't the first gym mate, but this is the first person I heard him speak on, and it's weird he's speaking on a little kid. Like I'm just saying, like don't you have?
You guys are talking on him, and you haven't even seen how he's training, anything. You haven't seen anything. You're just talking on some hate. You haven't seen anything. And these guys know what
this shit to Andy Ruiz.
Yeah, you guys only check
they did this shit to Andy Ruiz because Andy Ruiz was fucking up too.
I'm checking all of the dudes.
Disrespectful, bro. He's very disrespectful when we talking about the other elite fighters who actually have accomplishments in the division. He downplays them like they're just regular fight, bro. When he hasn't even fought like, you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, I like Ryan.
Every time it don't work out with Andy Reynoso, you hear some sort of like bullshit rumor about how that dude is lazy. Like, bro, why don't you just run your fucking gym?
Andy Ruiz was
what did Goosen said. Goosen just said he's one of the hardest
workers
he's ever seen.
Like everybody don't have the work standard that lives up to.
Yeah, but Goosen said he's one of the hardest workers he's ever seen. You don't want to hear that, do you?
Bro,
it sounds like
you don't want to hear that, do you?
Bro, you're right.
You want to go 24 months ago, but you don't want to hear now, do you? What Goosen said. You don't want to hear that, do you? That he said he's one of the hardest workers he's ever worked with.
The work, I don't know what he does at his crib, of course.
Yeah,
but
exactly.
That, stepped up, bro.
But you'd be going on the 24 months ago. But Goosen just said the other week he's one of the hardest fighters he's ever worked with, top 5.
Well, Ryan Garcia just said something like 2 weeks ago. It wasn't. Okay. It's not from 24 months ago. So, Ryan Garcia started talking about it again.
But you keep going on that Reynoso thing, picking on that Reynoso
because Ryan Garcia brought it up.
Reynoso thing.
No,
that's
Ryan Garcia keeps going on about
the future. We're in the future. He's looking at beast.
It's not the. We're not in the bro. We're in the present. Okay, we're in the present, and
we are
Ryan
in the
Garcia
present.
is talking about it as a build up to this fight that hasn't happened yet.
He's a threat. He's going to be a threat to the mix at the end of the day. So don't say he isn't, or even think he isn't. Obviously, to BH,
that's what it is. You're in the.
I know, Rich. I'm no. Say that again. That's the reason why I'm calling him a candy bar boy.
Like
BH
got him finishing this
weekend.
That nigga Ryan
is
yet to even fight a champ.
Haven't you, BH?
Turned down the title opportunity, bro. Why are we talking about
this? He ducked the midget and Isaac Cruz, bro. He ducked that little midget Isaac Cruz. He didn't want to fight that dude. Now he fighting.
Did he fuck one of duck? He didn't duck. No, he didn't duck.
Man, he could have fight Isaac Cruz, and he didn't.
It's money.
Well, that was money.
It was Floyd. It was Floyd.
What are you talking? What does Floyd got to do with Ryan Garcia? What are you talking about?
One about fucking Cruz.
What the fuck is, bro? What? Isaac Cruz would have been scheduled to fight Ryan Garcia.
So you think he ducked fucking Isaac Cruz? You saying he ducked Isaac Cruz?
You're crazy, man. For a reason.
I don't think he does, bro. I don't think he does, but bro, regardless of that, bro, what he has to show us something, bro. I need to see. He got knocked down by Luke. I mean, he came back with a body shot, but at the end of the day, bro, it was a lot of flaws, bro. A lot of boxers were talking about, bro. His chin is in the air. His feet. He wasn't even paying attention. His foot. If he had the foot dominance versus southpaw. A lot of fucked up shit going on that made him look not as good as he
None of these boxers are perfect, aren't they?
No one's perfect, but and I say he has
At
a
the
lot
end
of
of the day,
bro. He has a lot of reach.
but his key
He also knows how to cut the ring off.
His key attributes are very good, and he's don't underestimate his boxing skills.
Bro, that nigga's a hard puncher, bro. He's very regular, bro.
He's
Like, what the hell?
elite.
I just don't see him beating none of the elite guys, bro, in his weight class.
Yeah, his
nigga ain't
his
never
chin
fought a
up in the
Who would you
air.
say, Gusto? Who would you say would win, Ryan or Haney? Seriously,
Haney.
Any what stop decision?
I think he might stop him.
Hey, come on. Yeah, that's I like. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, fair play to you.
Haney got utmost confidence versus Ryan, bro. He's not even finna play with Ryan, bro. And number one,
Fucking smash and grab, is it? Smash and
speed up,
grab.
bro. You just
Get out of there.
Relation of punches.
Mike Tyson style. Smash, grab, and get out of there.
Huh? Yeah, Haney will end up hitting Ryan hella times, like, bro. And I really think he's soft, bro. That nigga's soft.
I know, but you know what? If he gets dropped by Haney, that'd be funny as shit,
bro. It's gonna happen, bro. He lost. Like, I didn't see some shit in Ryan, bro. That nigga is not like that, bro.
I don't know, but if Ryan catches
I'm telling you, his
Haney,
IQ, his chin being up in the ear, that's gonna cost him. It's gonna cost him dearly.
Yeah, bro. His chin, he really be like this, bro. When he shoulder rolls, like it's dangerous, bro.
do you reckon Haney would handle his power? Do you reckon Haney would handle his power?
It's if he can land clean. I don't think he's gonna land clean.
See, you guys are proper going on about Haney like he's Floyd Mayweather, aren't you?
Besides that left hook,
Honestly, and Sweet Pea. Honestly,
nobody's comparing him to Floyd. We comparing him to Ryan. What are we talking about?
No, I'm just saying with Haney, you be saying you make out no one can touch him.
You only to you. Only to your brain.
No, you saying that you won't be there.
It's going to be hard for Ryan Garcia.
When did Floyd
now
not
you got
get
to.
touched,
Now you don't have to be Floyd Mayweather for Ryan Garcia not to get clean.
I'm just saying in general, you be saying
but it doesn't make sense. You're going to the greatest defensive fighter, and like Ryan Garcia is the greatest offensive puncher. He ain't that fucking accurate.
It's the left hook, bro. Where's the power?
Well, no, for him to be a great offensive fighter, he got to be accurate with his punches. He ain't accurate. He's fat. He has fast hands, and he has good power, especially in the left hook.
His feet aren't in the right place. So because of his feet, he has fast. He can hit fast and hard, but not accurate.
He doesn't have a jab all like that, and he doesn't protect his chin well.
Bro, Ryan is a talented guy in terms,
but he's talented.
Yeah, he's
talented, and also he's got some good physical action. Like he's also a big kid for like 35. Like he's got some.
The dude is 5'11".
There's some stuff that you got to figure out about Ryan Garcia, but
he's 5'11" now. Big dude now. I think he's going to carry. He's got power. He's got middleweight power. Okay,
according to
5'11" is a big dude, man.
Power from.
I'm just saying he can carry to. He'll carry to middle.
He might balloon up to middleweight though.
I fucking will.
I don't know. I mean, you got to see that. Like,
he's got double Haney's power.
I get it. You
double
live in the
Haney's
future.
power.
I understand, but
I just lives in the future.
He's got double Haney's power.
Juan or whatever his name is.
Paulo.
He's like he's gonna. The power's gonna carry up to middleweight. I mean, bro. How do you know that? Like, we don't even know if his power carries up to 140, much less.
He's got the size. He's got the size. He's young and he's got already natural power.
Yeah, but you have to see if you have to go to see if your weight carries
I'm just
up.
saying the potential. Of course, nobody knows.
You're saying that a lightweight is going to be his power's going to carry up to middleweight.
Of course, that's predicting the. We know that's predicting the future.
If that was the case,
smaller dudes
he would be
have
knocking
done it.
people's heads off. He would be having fucking at lightweight. We would be seeing highlight knockout reels.
What you seeing the fucking body shots? You're seeing everything, man.
Yeah, body shots, bro. Like, I don't tell you, like getting somebody to the body.
Hey, right.
Like, he's about to be like power.
I can't believe
lightweight.
I can't believe
Gusto really can't box. He could fight, but he can't box for shit, though. I'm gonna be honest with you.
You said what? You said what, Paulo?
Gusto, I can't believe you got Haney knocking out Ryan.
Accumulation of punches, bro. And I'm not being 100% serious. He'll probably go to UD.
Yeah, it's a tough.
I'm just saying he's gonna dominate that dude, bro. I feel like he dominate Ryan, bro. That's just
the thing about Haney, Gusto. Yeah, he's a good boxer, and we know he's a good boxer. But I'm just saying, going forward and going up in the divisions, there's going to be a time when you need power.
I'm talking about 135, bro. I didn't never.
Yeah, I'm just going. Yeah, but he's a young dude, isn't he? I'm just saying he's a young dude. He's going to progress, isn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, of course. If he wins this, obviously he's going to move up. So I'm saying from 140 onwards for the rest of his career, he's going to need power at some stage, especially in the higher divisions. Whereas someone like Ryan, yeah, he's got weaknesses, but he's carrying power and speed.
Yeah, it's going to help him.
Do you know what I mean? And I don't think Haney's like a Floyd. He ain't Floyd. Floyd is another one of a kind, brother.
I mean,
but Haney is Haney.
Floyd could punch.
Floyd ain't never was undisputed before. Devin Haney trying to do something Floyd Mayweather never did, and that's become undisputed at 23 years old. So Haney creating his own legacy. He not trying to be like nobody. He trying to be Devin Haney. And if he beats Kambosos, that's doing something Floyd Mayweather never did, and that's being undisputed at 23 years old, brother. And skills wins fights. We talk all this power stuff. Deontay Wilder had the most power, and nobody gave him credit. So Haney got skills. He knows how to win. He knows how to win, Paolo, and that's all that matters.
Which he does, But he just going forward, he's going to need the pop.
Speed and right, like in the heavyweight division.
Talking about right now.
In heavyweight division,
right
now. Heavyweight division, that speed and power. Now, it's a lot more. It is a lot more necessary for you than
right now.
In the
he
lower
has
division.
got the tools.
Like at this point, like in the lower divisions, you have to go about the forward criteria, and if you're not good at being a ring general, clean, hard punching, effective aggression, defense. If you don't know how to, if that's not your game. Then you're gonna have some problems, especially if you have your chin in the air.
I say in the lower division, speed and skills like boxing IQ is probably the major things. The lower you go, like under 54, 47, like your speed and skills, that matters a lot. More than power.
What about the power? What about the power going forward?
The power matters, bro, but it matters a lot more than.
Yeah, because guys,
it matters more in the heavyweight division.
It's hard to get hit clean and all that other stuff. Like guys aren't big enough. Like because the heavyweights are so big, it's that one shot that can change everything. Right?
Because I think
it's a different premium that you put on those attributes.
I
think to go through
how many little dudes got one knockout power, just one punch knockout.
Yeah, that's it. And all those dudes that have it,
in a way, it's probably the only guy.
Yeah, but not necessarily like that. Not that sort of power necessarily. I'm on about honest power.
Well, Haney knows how to win fights, and that's all that matters.
Davis got that power.
Yes,
they say Tyson Fury, he's not a big puncher. He's pillow fisted. Tyson Fury still whooping ass. They said the same thing about Andre Ward. Andre Ward, he's boring. He doesn't have power. But guess what? He was undefeated. He was one of the best fighters. Same thing, I think, with Devin Haney. He going to go out there. He going to beat George Kambosos. He going to beat him with the jab. He can beat him with the jab alone.
You reckon, H? Jab.
With the jab. He can outbox him. With the jab. Let's see Lee Selby giving him all type of problems. You don't remember that one? That split decision? You don't remember that one, though, Apollo?
Of course I do. It was tight.
He said it's X-Files.
Yeah, of course I remember.
That shit is like, he need to call it Mulder, right?
Yeah, but Kambosos is a good fighter.
Because it was in the UK, it was a split decision.
But H, they be saying it's going to be easy and stuff. Come on.
I say it's going to be easy.
It's not going to be like that easy, my friend. It's going to be tough. Kambosos is a fucking. I respect him.
I feel like you're Kambosos' style to fit what you think is going to happen, bro. It's not his style, bro. He's not a pressure, walk him down type guy, bro. They're going to be sit there playing chess, trying to figure each other out, and Haney's going to be jabbing them. And when Kambosos come in, he's going to counter him right and pivot out, bro. He'll never be there.
But Kambosos got a good jab himself. He's got a better jab than, say, a Jojo Diaz and what have you had. He's got a good jab. He's got a better reach.
Who has a better reach?
Kambosos is bigger though, isn't he?
No, I don't
check his measurements. Let's check his measurements.
Then Devin Haney, Devin Haney has like a 3-inch reach advantage.
Do you know his measurements?
A 4-inch
do you know his measurements?
What
for Kambosos or Devin Haney?
Both. Who's bigger?
Both. Yeah.
Kambosos has a 68-inch reach and Devin Haney has a 71-inch reach.
Yeah.
You sure?
Kambosos is like, bro, like you're not sure. I don't know why you're talking. Why don't you look it up instead of talking?
Devin is the bigger man, bro. I'm trying to tell you.
I don't know.
Size matters because size doesn't.
No.
But bro, in this fight, those little advantages is going to make a difference, especially when it comes to the jab, bro. Like I said, whoever dictates the jab game will have the greater advantage in the fight, bro. Not just Devin has a sharp jab. People like to say he only has one variation of jab. No, he throws his jab from different angles. Sometimes he'll up jab. Sometimes he'll just straight away jab. It comes, you know what I'm saying, from the Philly shells. It's hard to time jab.
Yeah, what's his name? Kambosos is an inch and a half taller, but Haney has got longer reach.
He's an inch and a half. How tall is Kambosos?
Kambosos 9.5. He's listed.
9.5, and it's got Haney at 5'8".
Well, that's on Box Rec. Like on Box Rec.
What are they?
And some people, like when Devin Haney fights on DAZN, they show him as, I think, like 5'9".
Yeah, they show him at 5'9" too. Yeah, I saw him as 5'9". I've never seen Devin like Kambosos as 5'9" outside of Box Rec.
So yeah, we don't know what the fuck.
Nah, bro, that nigga Devin be coming up at 5'8", bro, but he really is like.
So there's
he like 5'8", 5'9".
Same height then, or whatever.
But the reach advantage, that's what I'm saying. That jab will get there first, but he's gonna have to jab his way in. However you look at it, it's 2 inches, 3 inches, whatever. He's gonna have to jab 2 inches. He's gonna have to jab his way in.
And you're right, bro. That nigga Devin does have multiple variations to that jab. He has
Kambosos,
every type of jab.
Kambosos has got good head movement, though. I mean, it's not. I don't think the jab is the be or an end.
But it's timing, though. You know, he likes to bounce. He want to, get in, get out. But that's easy to time, bro.
Yeah, but it's hard to time that. It's hard to time that, though. And you could be caught. That shit baits you in. That shit baits you in.
When there's a jab coming at your face, you gotta think. You gotta think more, bro. It makes you reset every time, bro. Trust me. Every time when you fight like that, when there's a jab coming, it makes you reset every time, bro. I'm trying to tell you. T.O. did not use his jab, bro. If T.O. would have used his jab more, that knockdown, when he got knocked down in the first round, that was a lazy jab. He was pawing for his right hand. That's what
T.O.'s jab is poor. T.O.'s jab is poor.
He was pawing. You feel me? It's paw. It's a paw jab. He pawed and got down.
No, as in poor, as in it's crap. He hasn't got a great jab. I mean, I don't know.
All I'm saying is
especially in that fight.
That's what I'm saying. The jab will set up the rest. Like I said, as a shorter fighter, we're not shorter, but shorter reach, you want to jab your way in. Not saying his jab won't reach, but I just believe Devin's is more active. Kambosos got a more punch output, but it just depends. If you're being neutralized, can you just, if it's reckless to just be throwing all the punches, it leaves you open.
Hey,
It's got Bill Haney in the building. What up, Bill? What's good?
What's happening?
What's up with it, BH?
Hey, you see, I got my daughter as my avatar, and she's not playing. You dig what I'm saying? It's Haney time, and we're going to Australia. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Hey, H, they said it couldn't be done.
And it's done.
We had a long way to go in a short time to get there. Shout out to everybody on the panel. We got Smoke. We got Gusto.
Yes,
who else? We got Rich on there. I don't think I know the brother. Paulo Thomas. You know what I'm saying? But shout out to you guys brother? And everybody, you know what I mean, in the chat.
But show BH, man, the road to Undisputed. Y'all made it happen. Alhamdulillah. The blessed month of Ramadan. You hear me?
Alhamdulillah, Allah Akbar. Yeah, hey, absolutely. It was the third day yesterday. We're going on the fourth day of Ramadan. Alhamdulillah. Everything is going great. I'm feeling good. You know what I mean? It's just a good time, like I say, to be in the Devin Haney business. But one thing that I want to break down with this fight and discuss with you, brother, because I just came in the house and I was enjoying the dialogue. You know what I'm saying? But when we talk about this narrative that's being created that this guy is something other than a boxer, he ain't had a knockout in 3 years, over 3 years. So. Gentlemen, is that Paulo? Is that who was talking?
How you doing, brother? You all right?
Paulo says he's gonna change.
How you doing?
Paulo, how you doing, brother? Where you from?
I'm living in England.
Oh, you live in England? Okay,
yeah.
Okay. Where are you originally from, brother? From ass.
Angola.
Oh, Angola? Okay.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yeah, but but you know, you are entitled. You're entitled to your opinion. But
Yeah.
based on everything that you're saying, he did never drop or knock out anybody in the last 3 years. Devin since then had the knockout of the year against Antonio Moran. So I don't know what all this stuff is about, him having power. He has 10 knockouts and 20 fights. Devin has a higher KO percentage than him at 23 years old.
Yeah, I know. I just think that Haney's not gonna. The pressure's gonna get to him there.
Oh man, come on with the bullshit. Now you adding pressure.
No, I'm just gonna the pressure. Seriously, I think the pressure's
you
gonna
making
get to
this
him
shit
there,
up
my
as
friend.
you go along, Paulo.
Hey, what's he gonna be doing? Haney, what's Haney gonna be doing on the? Is he gonna be on the retreat? He's gonna be being on the retreat. It's not gonna be enough, Bill.
Good brother. We done been in there up under the lights.
Are we gonna get a knockout or what, Bill?
Listen, we started this thing, and I'm gonna tell you, we've been up under more pressure than George Kambosos. Can George Kambosos live up to the pressure of hosting a fight in his hometown? You see what I mean? Because when you talk about being able to host the fight, promote the fight, right? Give tickets to everybody, have everybody sitting where they need to be, all the celebs, make it the big event. Can he do it? You see what I'm
That's
saying?
not his job. His job is not to do tickets, this, that, and the other. His job is to go in the ring and do his job. So that's it.
I think didn't he
You know
say
what I mean?
he
He's
has?
not.
No,
You're
wait a
talking
minute.
about
He says
promoting
he
and
has
selling
Everybody on
tickets.
his head. Everybody's on George Kambosos' head right now.
So I mean, he's got a team. He's got a team to do that.
Paulo,
He's out here to
Paulo.
fight.
He's the head of Ferocious
Paulo,
Promotions.
you not.
Paulo.
Yeah, he got cousins he never heard of coming out, ex-girlfriends, like
he's the
everything.
head of Ferocious Promotions. But nevertheless, though, I hope, I wish him well, and I hope he's
Bill,
healthy.
are we going to get a knockout or what from Haney? Because I'm just thinking, going out there, all the pros and cons, it's all against.
You're gonna get a
No.
master class. That's what you're gonna get. You're gonna get a master class.
Listen, what all you guys are saying is that boxing is full of shit, and it's a chance that some cheating will go on, and something has to happen about some cheating. And I've never seen grown ass men and women, right, comfortable or happy with saying somebody is gonna get cheated. We just watched the NCAA finals, right? Was it some cheating going on there? Was some cheating going on in the Super Bowl? I mean, where's this cheating shit at? Where you got to do anything other than win the fight?
Where's this cheating at? Is this cheating out every bloody week? Look at bloody Josh Taylor fight.
I'm saying, but listen.
You know what I'm saying, my friend? An Englishman went to Scotland and he won 8-4.
Let him
and he
talk.
got rocked.
Paulo, let the brother talk.
Well, I said if you got to cheat us and you can't beat us, well, shit, man. My guy's 23. You know what I'm saying? This is a part of life. You know what I mean? I'm sure that you coming from Angola to being in the UK, being cheated, being stereotyped, being ostracized is nothing new to you, brother. And you sound like you're a very strong and intelligent dude. And if you made it through the shit, what makes you think we can't make it through it? It's Haney time. Haney.
That's what I like.
Haney time, undisputed, Paulo.
Yeah.
The youngest undisputed champion in the history of boxing. Inshallah.
Make sure you get it done, Bill. Make sure you get it done, Bill.
No,
I like
you talking about
it.
this knockout? Devin Haney gonna beat the fuck out of Kambosos.
Guys like
you need to make me believe.
You need
to make me believe.
Listen. We all have shown resilience in our life. We all have stepped up. You know what I mean? I mean Gusto. I mean H. You know what I mean? And like I said, you, me. You know what I'm saying? This is just a part of it. And being afraid of somebody cheating and you having the skills. See, we developed the skills, and everybody is saying, no one is saying that he has more skills. He's going to go in there and outclass Devin. He's going to go out in there and outwork him. Everybody is saying the cheat shit. Oh, you got to do something because they'll cheat you in Australia. Is that why he wanted us to come there?
Oh, no, there's always that perception that when you fight away, you should you got to get it. Take it out of the judge's hands.
We whip ass in wide margins, bro. Wide.
Yeah, that's the thing. Is that you're 10-2. You've been needing a 10-2.
We've never had a split decision in his entire career. No judge has ever ruled against Devin in his entire career. 27 fights.
Kambosos, these fights were away from home, though. What I'm
saying is, there's no judge that ruled split. Now, I'm saying in his entire career, 27 fights, no judge has picked the other fighter.
Hey.
And what I'm saying is when you talk about George Kambosos, great little fighter, young fighter, right? You said did you say he's taller than Dev? He's not taller than Devin.
Yeah, he's down as 5'9.5".
Okay.
And supposedly Dev's 5'9".
Well,
5'8".
We seen them stand next to each other. Who was taller?
Dev. It was a good 2 inches too.
Oh yeah, they met up face to face with each other. Yep.
But what? You sure? Were they barefooted?
They had shoes on, brother.
In the ring.
They had shoes on.
Yeah, but it depends what heels they had
on.
No,
brother. Devin had on boxing shoes, and he had on shoes. So,
all right.
With boxing shoes, you flat on the floor.
Flat on the floor. Yep.
Yeah.
So, I'm trying to tell you, bro. I've been saying all these things, bro.
Stop wiggling, Paul. Come on with it, baby. Come on,
bro. What is smoke?
Come out them bushes. Come out them bushes, Aloysius.
Come on, Paulo. You arguing with me?
I'll tell you what, though, but you guys, I mean, fair play to you guys for getting the fight. First and foremost, boxing does deserve this. We would, I mean, it's in a way, it's unfortunate that it took a bloody war for this to happen. That's
hey, BH, come on ESPN. Come on, the best in the business, the worldwide leader in sports. Well, hold on, Paulo. Let me say this.
Now, Paulo, will you not call Kambosos out on the fact that he DM'd Devin? He agreed that he was fighting Devin after he beats Teofimo Lopez.
Yeah.
Right? Then he came out and said that he didn't honor his word. He didn't honor his word on that, right? He started saying that he's shopping around and he's looking for everyone. He's going to go with Lomachenko. He's going to go. What happened to his word, sir?
Yeah, I do you know? Obviously, I'm not privy to that, but supposedly you guys were too expensive at the start to start with. Supposedly, unless you can shine some light on that. Supposedly you were too expensive, and then you took the lower ball afterwards.
No, because if we were too expensive, how could we be expensive and you're negotiating with DAZN?
In what way? What do you mean? I mean,
you're negotiating with DAZN. How are we too expensive and you're negotiating with Eddie Hearn and DAZN? That doesn't. DAZN. You don't pay us.
This whole Lomachenko thing that he said you take less, and then you guys then lowered your offer or what have you, that sort of thing.
Doesn't make sense, does it, Paulo? You can't. Listen. You were so clear on everything else. Now you don't really know what's going on. Maybe this, maybe that. Right? Let me tell you. Kambosos was full of shit then. And he was full of shit all the way up until the day of ESPN. He never signed the contract, even the contract that he sent over to us. Even the contract that ESPN sent over to him, and he was supposed to agree with it. We signed first. Do you know that?
You signed first. What about the Dinero?
I signed with
old Dinero.
We signed to do the fight with ESPN before he did.
But supposedly you guys wanted millions, a few more millions. And how did Loma come into the picture? Why did Loma come into the picture?
He said that he picked Loma because he said that was a better fight. He said that that's what the people wanted. He didn't say because of Haney. Because if you
not because of the money, not because of the money.
No, not because of the money. You've never heard us say anything about money.
Oh, not you guys, no. But it's just
No, so that's what I'm saying is.
Yeah, not
So
you guys, no. Just on this, on the YouTube, the world, the boxing world,
Well, I mean, Kambosos said he picked Lomachenko for different reasons. Remember, he had a poll. He put up a poll, and some fans picked Lomachenko.
Yeah,
Maybe that's why. I don't know why.
Okay, so Paulo, why would you put up a poll if we've priced ourselves out?
Why would no? That's
yeah, I know. Paulo, I'm killing you right now. I thought you had some work.
Hey,
I thought you had some work. I got up. I said, "Oh yeah, we got a good one on here. Let me come and kick some of this game, Paulo." Right? Were you just playing devil's advocate? Are you trolling? Paulo? Are you really a Devin Haney fan and supporter, and you were just really trolling?
No, I'm a boxing fan, to be honest. I'm just boxing. To be honest.
Okay, so
boxing.
if you're a boxing fan, a kid that's 23 years old, 27-0, called out everybody that you can think to make the fight happen, signs up to go to Australia, not once, but twice, right? And tells the world that he'll take whatever deal that you said was stopping you from fighting, Devin. And that's what it was. We wanted to do whatever to make this fight happen because it's a great fight for boxing. And I would think that Paulo, that you would that would be, right up your alley, brother.
This fight here is boxing deserves this. We wanted this fight more than anything, to be honest, especially with the whole belt situation. We get it all sorted. We get one champion. Is the best thing for. I mean, I got no dislike or anything for Haney. I'm just saying, looking at from a boxing point of view and the skill sets, just my opinion. I'm saying, and with all the circumstances, maybe if Haney was fighting at home, I'd give him the advantage. But away, I think if Haney, and I said it earlier, if Haney is to win this fight, it'll be one of the biggest American boxing feats in a long time, in my opinion. Bigger than the Spence win away. The Crawford one, I mean, that we didn't fight a nobody for nobody there. But yeah, it'd be an incredible feat. Incredible.
And that's
one
why
of the one of the biggest American boxing feats in a long time. I said this earlier on. But I'm just saying, putting all the pros and cons.
And if it's the biggest boxing cheat, then it pushes the sport back 1,000 years.
Mm-hmm.
It pushes it back to the horse and buggy days.
Oh yeah, right? That's what I'm saying. The reason about the cheat is we see cards after cards after cards every weekend, and motherfuckers out there getting robbed like fuck, man. And I'm just thinking, you just don't know. I'm just looking from the outside point of view, fighting away from home on a 7-5, if it's a 7-5, you never know. I just think they give it to the home team.
We've never had
That's
a 7-5.
So
hey,
one thing that you need to do is definitely
listen, Paulo. Listen to him.
Sorry.
Paulo, we've never had a 7-5.
10-2s, 12-2s, 9-3.
But Kambosos could be it's away. So you're planning on the set 10-2? I mean, fair play to you if you. I mean, if
just the
I respect that.
Domination. That's what we,
Hey,
breaking.
Paulo, skills wins fights.
Pay the bills.
Skills wins fights.
I mean, if he is to get if you to do that, it's one of the biggest accomplishments.
And that's what he wants to do. That's why he took the offer. That's why he's going to Australia to be great. He's been waiting for this moment.
How long are you guys going to be out there then?
No, we're going to be out there a month.
Months, yeah.
So, so there's a lot of speculation, Bill. I haven't spoke to you in a while. It's good to. I'm glad you jumped on the panel, set the record straight, because the trolling was actually getting on my nerves, to be honest. But there's a lot of scuttlebutt going around.
It's opinions. It's not trolls. It's opinions.
No, it's trolls. It's trolls. It's
yeah, y'all can go back and forth later. Go ahead, Smoke.
Say again?
Go ahead, Smoke.
I wanted to know. So there's a lot of talk about about the rematch clause and all this other stuff. Is no matter what, if you guys stay at 35, if the rematch goes, Is it your next 3 fights going to be at top rank, no matter which division you're in?
There's no reason in a unification, an undisputed fight, that there would be a rematch clause. A one-way.
Damn.
Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, we got you. We hear you now.
Yeah, go ahead. You act.
Hello?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Hello?
You can't hear.
We can hear you. Can you hear us?
Can y'all hear me?
Yep.
Hello? We can hear you.
Hello?
Hello, Bill. We can hear you. We can hear you.
I mean, we can hear you, but you can't hear us. He gonna come back.
He'll come back though. But go ahead, Smoke.
Well, Bill gonna have to answer the question.
Yeah, he'll be back. You know what I'm saying? But Paolo, skills pay the bills, man. You know, those fans can't fight for him. He ain't worried about that.
And look,
he's back, y'all. He's back.
Hey, so what I want to say about that is you got an undisputed fight, right? And you got it at home, and you want a one-way rematch clause, and you want the second fight in Australia as well. I mean, it don't sound too much like you comfortable. Oh yeah, I left that for you with the home court advantage.
I can split that up. That nigga's not comfortable at all, man.
You know what I mean? Because openly between guys like you, right? Guys that just hearing the stuff, and you won't even speak on it, right? And you won't even speak on it. You'll say, okay, that's cool, that's fair, that Kambosos, that's the way it go. You say he has all the physical advantage. I think different. If you look, he doesn't have the reach, he doesn't have the height, he doesn't have the speed, he doesn't have the feet. But we know what kind of world this is, and that's the only thing that he got going, is the fact that the fight is in a place that he's comfortable, right? And I would feel that one fight would be good, right? And settle the score. But I wouldn't see a one-way rematch clause if you're confident.
Yep.
Bill, all I know is I remember having Pacquiao, a lot of money on Pacquiao to beat Horn, and I thought it was in the bag. It went to the judges. Motherfucker was fighting at home, Horn, but that was literally in his city. He was a stone throws away from. Do you know what I'm saying? Things like that.
How many times had Pacquiao lost before that fight?
Yeah, he had been through the mill, didn't he?
No, I'm just asking a question. How many times?
He lost about like 6 fights, probably like 5 fights, about 5.
Yeah.
Huh? He lost 5 times before that, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
So it was 5 different blueprints on how to beat Pacquiao. You see what I mean? It was 5 different times.
I just said it's 2 different fights.
The judges, the judges.
Devin Haney's not worried.
We're not, and to tell you that Devin is not Pacquiao.
Yep, 2 different fights.
Bill, what the judges? Where do the judges? Is it neutral from every sort of an American and English?
Listen, I hope that, like Smoke said, is that I was hoping to just kick the boxing. I don't want to necessarily just go into. See, all you working with right now is the judges. All you working with right now is Australia. You said that the moment, is he going to be able to? Is the moment going to be too big? Is it going to be too massive? Is Australia, right? We talked about the moment, right? And then we talked about Australia. Does he have an advantage by going to Australia? If he's looking for the judge to go on ESPN and to lose all integrity, right, with themselves, right, and to be looked at as the biggest cheats, right? How do you know that his career, the career that he has, that the judge that's on judging the fight is willing to throw away their career or shed light that they're not competent for George Kambosos? What leads you to believe that?
I mean, it just that does. I just see a lot of crooked bloody judging out there and decisions left, right, and centre. That's all. I'm just saying the home guy on a tight decision. Like I know you're saying that, Haney doesn't win tight decisions, which is fair enough. But I'm just saying if it happened to be, and obviously you guys are not, the knockout is not obviously it's not guaranteed. You need a few more assurances. I mean, with the judges, are they going to favor the home dude? Like that's all.
I don't know. It's not like the George Kambosos ain't been on the canvas.
He has. I mean, what was it? I mean, he has. He has. I mean, he got knocked out bloody dramatically. Yes, in the amateurs also, but so he can be knocked out. But yeah, I mean,
Devin's never been on the canvas.
What about
we have a higher knockout percentage than him. So what I say that to say is that I believe that George Kambosos is a boxer. I don't know where we switched it in one fight because he fought Teofimo Lopez, and Teofimo Lopez ran in and got hit with an overhand right. That he turned anything from being a boxer at 20-10.
I think you guys have. Yeah, I suppose you have got similar power. The record suggests that.
Okay, so with similar power but skills.
Look at the
Do we have
styles,
similar
bro.
skills?
I mean, it's like on the analysis on here, everybody's on about the jab, the jab, the jab. I just think away from home, the jab won't be enough.
What's the best punch? What's the best punch in boxing?
The jab will take you.
Well,
no,
power
don't tell me.
takes you.
Wait, hold on.
Let me answer the question.
On here. What's the best punch in boxing?
Power takes you around the block. Jab takes you around the world.
Okay, what's the best punch in boxing?
You are going around the world. Going around the world, but the jab alone might not be enough, though.
Okay, what's the best punch in boxing
to win the fight?
Bro. What's the best punch in boxing?
The most important is the jab.
Okay, so the most important jab is the jab. Now, when you talk about the most important, do you rate Devin's jab in the top of boxing as one of the best jabs in boxing?
Yes, it is. It's one of the, and it's better, certainly better than Kambosos. Yes, it is.
So,
definitely.
So tell me, what do you rate Kambosos as having the best of anything in boxing?
I would not the best, but what I would say is he's got some things better than Haney. Not the best.
No, I said the best. I said, what does he have that's the best in boxing? What do you rate at the top as elite of him? An elite part of his game. What's an elite part of his game that you say, and then you compare it to everybody else and say, yeah, that sticks out. What sticks out?
He's a very. The thing about Kambosos is he's a very good all round above average dude.
No, okay, so
he's not top elite, but he's all round.
He's got good hand speed. I say that's
he's got good hand speed.
I think he got good speed though. He got good. He's fast. He got some hand speed.
He's got very good footwork.
Conditioning.
Is his hand speed? Is his hand speed the best? Some of the best in boxing. Is it?
It's not far off.
Nah,
it's not bad.
It's very, that's his best attribute, though.
It's very good.
I mean, it's good, but it's not the best.
Okay. So where was the hand speed with Mickey Bay? Where was the hand speed with Lee Selby? Right? Where was the hand speed with the guy before that? Right? Because
he'd be winning them fights.
Huh?
He'd be winning them fights. He won those fights though. So it's it's you guys, like you say, style make fights, whatever. He has got good hand speed. You can't deny that. The thing about Kambosos, he's got a good left hook. He's got a good right hand. Yeah, I'm not saying top. He's got those attributes. I think they're better than Haney's. He's got a better left hook than Haney, and a better right hand than Haney. Haney outdoes him on footwork and jab.
Okay, where did you see his right hand at?
Versus
what with T over various times with Selby in all his fights. His left hook is very dangerous also. I think that's the shot Haney's got to watch the most, is that left hook. I tell you now. Because he's going to be coming under that jab and he's going to be throwing that left hook big time to the body, because Haney keeps his right hand up there, tucked to the chin.
How's he going to get in?
When he does release the right hand, he's got to be careful with that left hook.
Mm-hmm.
I know you guys saying Haney won't be there because of his footwork and his ring IQ, but Kambosos has got very good footwork in terms of cutting off the ring. It's different type of footwork than Haney's, but it's still very good. They both got very good footwork, but it's different type of footwork. So
I think that Kambosos is flat-footed. He fights on his front foot. It's not much. It's pretty one-dimensional. Nothing real special, right? Nothing really sticks out to me as being elite.
And one thing he does, one big mistake he makes, Kambosos, is he leans forward a lot.
He fights on his front foot.
Yes, he'd be leaning forward. So that's where something like the uppercut and uppercuts and hooks. But this is where Haney needs to open up a bit.
If you're fighting on your front, then you're prone to get hit with the jab.
Yeah.
Hey, Bill, what about in his fight with Teofimo Lopez, where he showed some good movement at times, where he was moving on Tio and boxing him.
Flat-footed. We boxed Tio's ears off. I told you guys that before. We boxed his ears off, right? We know that Tio switched from, and Tio, man, when Tio was in the amateurs, he was a boxing motor scooter, man. He used to box, and when everyone, hyped him up and put a battery in his back and turned him into a power puncher, he went out there looking for that knockout instead of boxing and setting it up.
That's true.
So he ran in and he got hit with that overhand right.
And he got bad feet.
He's flat-footed, bro. He likes flat-footed. He sits on everybody.
Yo, Bill, so what about Kambosos, like his conditioning? It looked like he don't get tired, like he got a good work ethic. Like he's always training. He's in good shape all the time. He don't get tired.
Good question, H. Now that's what he brings to the table. That's what he has. Is he's a well-conditioned fighter, very disciplined fighter, right? But when you talk about that, you talk about the same thing with Dev as well. You talk about conditioning, dedication. So both of those guys, both of the boys are pretty dedicated, and I expect them both to come in there in tremendous shape.
For sure.
I don't take anything away from him. I wanted to keep it real and give him his grams. When he says he's a good, just all around good fighter, I agree with Paulo 1,000% on that. Good, all around, just good fighter, but nothing really sticks out as just being elite. And one thing that Devin said is whatever that you plan on doing, right, I'm going to make you do something else.
The thing is, Bill, these all-rounded, very good, all-rounded, like good at, say, pretty much everything, these and motivated, they're dangerous dudes. So that's one thing you got to be. And the dude has got the chin and the stamina. You got to be careful with him. That's all. He's going to be a live dog all night long. That's the thing.
No, absolutely. But when you talk about, is he a boxer?
Let him talk, Paulo.
Paulo, is he a boxer or is he a puncher?
He's a boxer.
He's a boxer. Okay, so when you talk about boxers, I mean, you can take a look at it. You can see Devin boxing against some of the best boxers. I mean, and his story is legendary, right? In terms of who he had been in the ring with, under the lights, or in sparring. Boxing, I mean, it's just a great fight for a 23-year-old to be matched up against another boxer. You know what I mean? And this is what he does. Right? You know, when you talk about that, it's where we want to be, right? And Devin's big step up for the Undisputed, right? You're going against a guy that does the same thing that you do, boxer. But everyone is trying to create a different narrative that he's a puncher. And if he's a boxer, why didn't he come out and say Devin will run from him? Anybody that's a boxer never say that somebody is running if you're a boxer.
Exactly. It's like he want Devin to fight the wrong fight. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? And I don't think that's going to work. He's saying it's going to be a dog fight when he's a boxer. He's not even a dog like that. You know what I mean? He's a dog. I mean, because I seen the fight with Lee Selby when Lee Selby was pretty much outboxing Kambosos in that fight. You know, and if Devin Haney stick to his game plan, stick to that jab, Kambosos, he can't outbox Devin Haney. He's not a better boxer than Devin Haney. He's not faster than Devin Haney. He's not, you know what I mean? Because Devin Haney got a better footwork, better IQ, and Devin Haney is more of a dog. He's a better inside fighter, so he want Devin Haney to try something crazy. Oh, you know what I mean? Trying to get in his head. And I felt like it was weak at that press conference too, when Kambosos was saying, oh, your dad got the suit on and this and that. I thought that was kind of corny. You know what I mean? Devin Haney came to fight, and Kambosos, he was trying to joke. I thought that was weak. That was some weak ass jokes. And Devin Haney said, you was forced to fight me. Devin Haney told him, I'm gonna beat you, and I know I'm gonna beat you. He told him that.
Also told that nigga to show him how to wear them belts.
It's gonna be a great fight, a great opportunity for Devin to showcase his talents. I don't take anything away from Kambosos. We don't underestimate him. We're not running in there with that stupid shit. You see what I'm saying? But guess what? He can run in there with that stupid shit if he want to. How about that?
He ain't gonna do it. He not gonna do that.
Run in. Now listen. Now you had Jojo Diaz. He said it and he didn't do it. You had Jorge Linares. He said he was gonna do it and couldn't do it. Right? Gamboa couldn't do it. Santiago couldn't do it. So you mean to tell me that I'm supposed to believe that Kambosos can do it? Man, Kambosos, listen, he's saying that shit so everyone can rally around the fact of that he's trying to get some hometown cooking. I ain't saying cheating, just some hometown cooking. I don't want to say nothing against a guy like that. I don't want to, you know what I mean, insinuate anything.
So it is potentially an issue that it is.
Well, no, but that's something that he's looking forward to. That's what he's. Yeah. We're not looking for that. We believe in our skills.
Of course not.
We don't
I know
need
you're
that.
not.
No. But I'm saying this. We don't need that. We're betting on our skills, not once but twice. You see what I'm saying? That's something that he needs. That's something that you need to say. That's something that you need to that you need to add to the argument, right?
Yep. Yeah, looking at all the pros.
But I mean, Paolo, you keep talking about the fans and the judges, but we ain't talking about the actual fight.
And their styles and skills, but that's my question. If this fight would have been made before Kambosos fought Tio, what would you be saying? I don't believe if this fight was in Australia before the Tio fight, you wouldn't be saying these things. So after one split decision win, your stances change drastically. You know what I mean?
I just think that away from home that it just changes the whole thing a bit. But
what happens? Fighting. So if the fight was in the USA,
I think a fight it was in the USA. I think just it would be. I think Haney gets it.
Okay, what if the fight is in the UK?
Wins it. I just think it does because it's.
Hey, what if the fight was in the UK?
You'd get Haney would get robbed.
Okay.
No, it's true.
So did Terrence Crawford get robbed when he beat up Ricky Burns like that?
Yeah, he didn't need to get robbed. He smashed him up. Ricky Burns.
That's what Devin Haney gonna do to Kambosos. That's what Devin Haney gonna do to Kambosos.
That's the thing. The best way is to take it out of the judge's hands.
Let's not, bro. Just look at their styles, bro. Look at their styles and their intangibles, bro. It dictates how things are gonna go, bro. That timing George likes to use, bro. Timing. You know what I'm saying? The jab will offset his timing, bro. Knock
the motherfucker out. Knock the motherfucker out.
Nah, he just got to go out there and win and stick to his game plan. That's all he got to do and be smart.
I can't, but one thing that I can't do is tonight is talk about the judges and do all that shit like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to. I'm gonna give the judges and Australia the opportunity to be professional and to put on a big event. And I'm not going to assume that they're going to cheat, or I'm not going to assume that it's some BS going on. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna have to that. I'm gonna have to see that. We've already signed up for the fight. The fight is already happening. I'm gonna have to see it because it's gonna be on ESPN and the world is gonna be watching.
Hell yeah. Devin Haney first fight on ESPN against Kambosos for the Undisputed. His first fight for the Undisputed in front of the whole world on ESPN for the free on Sports Center. He gonna be on Sports Center, man. He gonna be on First Take with Stephen A. Smith, man. The takeover, the real takeover for the real Undisputed this time. You know what I'm saying? And Bill, you see what this comment say? It's Haney. He said it's Master Haney if he becomes undisputed. If he beat the man, he become the man. And after that, everybody gonna be chasing Devin Haney now. Now Devin Haney, he take care of business. He become the man. The legacy, Bill, the youngest undisputed champion in the history of boxing, become undisputed like his godfather Zab Judah. Devin Haney straight out of Oakland. Let's go. It's Haney time.
Absolutely, H. And listen, I appreciate I'm coming on here. I'm gonna go ahead and wrap it up because I know Smoke got Paulo under control from here. I got it.
Hey, Bill, nice talking to you.
Hey, listen, nice talking to you.
And all the best, yeah.
And hey, listen, all the best to you.
Seriously.
And your family. Hey, listen, all the best to you and your family as well. I'll come back on here and talk to you after the fight. Okay.
It's all good, my friend. At the end of the day, just knock the fucker out.
Man, he gonna get the win. At the end of the day, get the win like Floyd Mayweather. Like Floyd Mayweather get the victory like Andre Ward. That's what he gonna do. Win like Andre Ward and Floyd Mayweather. Yeah, and get the belts. Devin Haney gonna be laughing at you when he get the belts.
I'll tell you what.
He gonna be laughing at you.
I hope he is because it'll be one of the biggest American feats ever.
Yes, there you go, pal. Don't talk about that.
I've said it. If you go out there and win, it will be one of the biggest American boxing feats ever. I'm telling you now.
Okay, there we go.
Absolutely. Y'all have a good one. H Money, I appreciate it. You guys, I'll talk to you. Gusto, Smoke, Paulo, and everybody on the panel and everybody in the chat, man. Y'all have a good night.
Yes, sir. Ramadan Mubarak, man. Yeah, bro. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is, bro. Just look at their styles, bro.
It's going to be interesting. But look, even it's this decision, it's going on decision. It's going to be great. It's going to be a great fight.
Undisputed. Hey, Rich.
It's going to be a great
fight. The road to undisputed, Rich. You hear me? You know what I'm saying? We talking to the trainer of Devin Haney, the father of Devin Haney, going for the undisputed. You hear that? Hey man, the youngest undisputed champion in the history of boxing. All he got to do is beat Kambosos. That's all. That's all.
Like I said before, would y'all say this? Would they be saying this? You know what I mean?
I don't know that. They wasn't saying that shit. They was not saying it. I already said
Kambosos is. So when Devin Haney beat his ass, Devin Haney get all the credit, bro.
They would have called it the cherry pick. They'd have called it the cherry pick.
Gotta kill them up, bro.
Reality after Devin beat bro ass, bro. They were saying the same shit about JoJo and Jorge, bro. I'm gonna keep it a bear. But I was telling niggas last year that Oakland runs lightweight, bro. This shit is not a game, bro. He told that nigga the crowd don't win fights. I do, bro. That nigga George has been different ever since he said that. George is gonna get his ass beats, man. This shit is over. This shit is already rich.
Bro, the judges can't rob you getting whooped 10 rounds. Can't rob you, nigga. You losing 10 rounds decisively can't rob you. He's a boxer. He's never been a pressure fighter. He going boxing. He's gonna get outboxed by the better boxer, bro. That's just
dude, but he's a very good counter puncher. He's a very good counter puncher.
Knocked out, bro. No, he is not. Not on the level of Devin, bro.
He fucking is. He's a very good counter puncher.
Defensive fighter than dude, bro. He's not,
No,
bro.
no,
He's
bro.
not,
I
bro.
know
Like I
That's
Tio
don't
one
had
of
know.
his
holes in
best
his chest.
attributes is counterpunching.
Bro, Tio had holes in his chest, bro. And
I don't remember that shit, bro.
come on, bro. Doesn't make sense,
Bro,
bro. I don't see it.
Tio came on strong at the end of the fight, bro. That
He
nigga
did.
Nah, he
Cambosos
did,
is
but
so regular, bro.
I'm just
Those
saying
the
though, bro.
rounds
That was a
11
war.
and 12 showed what Kambosos is about.
That was a war with the
Motherfucker came back from adversity, man. He got
That
knocked
was a
down in the
war with the
10th.
boxer
Bro.
puncher who had been more on a puncher, like he's been trying to stop people. A boxer puncher who's been really flat footed, and he went 12 with him, bro. You feel me? It's not. He's
But
gonna go
dude,
12. He's
you
gonna
get
get
knocked down in the
outboxed.
10th like that, and then you win the next two. That's dog.
No, he's a dog, bro. But I'm saying it's the skills, bro. His style doesn't bode
I mean,
well.
he hasn't got the elegance, the skill elegance of a Haney. No, he hasn't. He's more like rugged, more.
Because that's what I say. Y'all keep comparing the JoJo Diaz fight, bro. JoJo and Kambosos are two completely different fighters, bro. So when y'all make this comparison, it
JoJo
doesn't
is
even make
way
sense.
better than Cambosos, bro. He's better than Cambosos.
I mean,
Fuck all that.
I don't know if he's better.
I bet.
Only the jab is
Paolo,
better. Only the jab is
I'm not
much
gonna say
better.
that,
Paolo,
but
bro. Man, fuck all
Yes.
that. Somebody can bet me cheese that after Devin beat on George, niggas gonna be talking about, oh yeah, I got JoJo beating George. I bet money, bro. This nigga is regular, bro.
I'll tell you what
Remember
though,
who
Rich.
told you first? That nigga's regular.
Rich, I looked at the line. The lines came out, and Haney's the favorite.
Yeah, he's the better fighter.
They've put Haney the favorite. Yeah, fair. And
bro.
Kambosos is nearly 2-1. You can nearly double your money on him.
I was
So
only gonna do it.
I know they don't, but they've given Haney the.
You got to look at styles, bro. The styles, it's not gonna be good. That's why I
Dude.
started from saying Dev's gonna make it look easy, bro. Because
Kambosos has got a very awkward style himself. It's an awkward
what's
style. It's not.
awkward about it, bro? It's similar to Manny Pacquiao,
It's
bro.
because it's similar to Pacquiao, and that you telling that's an easy style, is it?
I mean, it's a style people
That shit
see.
ain't similar to Pacquiao, bro.
No,
That nigga just be coming in with double
footwork.
jabs. It just in and out, kind of, bro. But that shit, bro, I'm telling you, that shit is gonna be so, like, what's the word I'm looking for? So ineffective that day that y'all gonna regret we even talked about this shit for
Bro,
that
I'm trying to
long,
tell you,
bro.
it's not
That
gonna be
nigga
close,
George
bro.
is
He's gonna
finna look
box the shit out of
very regular, bro.
I mean, if it is, we be here chopping it, and
No, but
eating the
look,
crow. That's
I'm
how it
glad
is.
I'm glad you have your
Take nothing away
breakdowns.
from George either.
I'm glad you have your breakdowns, Paulo. You know what I mean? I understand where you come from. I just think you're not looking at how there's like I feel like you think Kambosos is gonna become a different fighter on fight night. Like he's gonna, even if he does for the first, he's gonna revert back to what he knows. That's what all fighters do. They revert back to what they know and what they've been they most of their careers, bro. So,
I mean, to me, it's quite clear what Kambosos is trying to do, and you can tell what he's trying to bait Haney into a fight, into like middle of the ring, and let's have a little bit of a tear up, because I think that would suit him, because that would put Haney out of his place.
it's not gonna happen. He would never fight like that. Why would,
Exactly.
No,
Haney's. I know
bro,
Haney's
this
not that
nigga
stupid.
Haney fights
Haney
better
ain't.
than
I know
Kambosos
he
at
ain't that
every
stupid.
fucking range.
every
Mid-range, long range,
I know he
inside,
ain't.
bro. Like Kambosos at no point in
But
the
that's
fight
what.
is gonna
But
look better
Kambosos
than
is going to
Devin, bro.
try. He's going to
Like,
try and rough him up. He's going to try and rough him up,
because
because that's the way to
when
get to
Bill
Haney, is
asked
Paolo,
to
you,
put
that's
him
what
out of
frail
his
as
when Bill
comfort
fuck,
asked
zone.
bro.
you, you didn't answer, bro. When Bill, I wanted you to say, repeat. What did you feel like Kambosos did better? Do you feel he has better hand speed? What was it?
Yeah, I'd said already. Haney's got a better jab, but then I think all the other things, they're pretty even. The footwork is. Haney's footwork's different to Kambosos. Kambosos is like you're in and out sideways, and like on it hop sort of popping out of spaces, in and out sideways. Whereas Haney's more side lateral, back to the side, and on the jab, on the back foot,
It's
really.
all forward, bro. It ain't no. It's all forward,
I don't know about forward, my friend. I don't quite know about the forward.
bro. It's no such
Seriously, bro.
thing about forward, bro. He could pivot. He can pivot any direction he needs to, bro. He's boxer's footwork, bro. They both have good footwork, but I think Devin just uses his more.
I mean, we were saying about the power.
I
Power's
cannot
pretty
think of a
similar.
punch that Kambosos throws better than Devin. I can't think of one punch. I can't think of like I can't think of a combo, bro. You said something about the left hook. I know for a
Kambosos
fact
punches more in combos than Haney. He's coming out with the four
left hand.
combination punches and
That's
shit.
all I can say is he has better punch output,
see
bro.
He did that shit like one
you don't see
time, bro.
Haney
He
punching
did that
in
shit one time in the
combinations
fight.
enough.
Like I literally just watched him fight Cantillo again, bro. Like that dude, he threw 700 punches and landed like 1/7 of those, bro. It would
Yeah,
never cut it, bro. It'd never cut it.
I mean,
but
he's a
he's
good
throwing a
puncher.
lot though, isn't he?
Devin
He's throwing
is
a
a
lot.
great defensive fighter, bro. Like we
Do
talk about this nigga Devin as if he's not a great defensive fighter, bro. Like
Bro,
he can win the fight with the jab alone in his feet.
and that's my point.
Like, bro, he's finna beat the shit
The
out that
jab
nigga.
alone
the
will
jab.
fight.
Ooh, that's too much to rely on, just the jab.
No, it's not, bro. The jab dictates everything, bro. I'm trying to tell you,
I
bro.
mean, it does. It dictates everything. What's coming after? What
Bro, I
shots have we
told
got on
you
the
what's
repertoire?
coming after, bro, are straight right hands and uppercuts, bro, and pivot.
Yeah, but that's straight hand, like I was
Not
saying,
only
that's
that,
straight
bro, left
hand.
hooks, bro. That nigga, he throws every punch off the jab, bro. He
That
throws every
straight
punch
right
with the
hand.
left hand.
It's
With the left
acceptable,
hand after the jab, bro. He
acceptable
shouldn't be
to.
getting hit with hella left hooks after the jab.
It's
But go
not, bro,
watch the
because I
Linares
broke
fight
it
again and
down,
watch
bro.
how he worked him with his left
He's
hand,
gonna
bro.
jab when Kambosos comes in. Right,
Do you know what Kambosos' best shot is? One of his best shots.
left hook is left hook.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. When that right hand
He
comes,
doubles up
he's
the
going to be
jab, bro.
counted.
He
He's
No,
going to be
doubles up
countered
the
counted.
how?
jab.
How's he gonna
Bro,
counter him
he
with the
doubles
left
up
hook,
the
bro?
jab and then
He
he shoots
checks,
the left
bro.
hook,
Get
bro.
the smoke. Explained it earlier, bro. He likes to use a check left hook, which a check left hook is normally done when your opponent is lunging in forward or rushing you. Yes, it is,
Yeah, you're on
bro.
about the check left hook, or you're on about the right hand, the straight right.
I'm talking about Kambosos' check left hook. You're saying it's his best punch. It's a check
Yeah,
left hook.
yeah.
It's not a countering left hook, bro. It's a check left hook that's normally utilized when
He
your
doubles
opponent.
up on that fucker.
He
You
could
do know
double.
that.
That'd be the dumbest thing, bro.
He doubles up on that big
Bro,
time.
What
that
he
straight right
does is
hand.
he shoots the jab first, bro. He shoots the jab to blind you, and then he shoots the left hook, bro. But the left hook isn't even like it's not even fluid. It's like two
He be
motions to
doubling
it.
up
He
on it.
dips into it and then he kicks it, bro. He's fucking bro. It's bro.
How
Bro,
and you have to be
this
you have to
shit.
that's a shot that you have to be close up to even throw.
To land.
There's no way and there's no way that Devin Haney is there for two fucking left hooks.
So you saying there's no way he's going to get
Devin is
close to
great
him?
at maintaining
Smoke, you're
No, I'm not saying
crazy.
there's no way he's gonna get close to him. I'm saying that these things that you're saying, this George Kambosos is supposed to win the fight over.
But
There's
you make out that
like listen, nobody's saying that he's not gonna ever land a left hook. The point is he's not like a guy that knocks you out with one left hook to the body.
Exactly.
And Devin Haney is not a guy who's stationary that he's gonna get hit with 2 and 3 punches.
we're not on about it's going to be in the the knockout. This is accumulation of rounds and
Yeah, but
punches or whatever. It's
I'm
not
just
just
saying.
not
When
about a
you're
knockout.
picking,
Even
when
though I
you're
think
picking
it's going to be sweet shot.
But when you say the left hook though, you said for him to land a bunch of left hooks, that means the fight is taking place on the inside.
No, it doesn't have to be on the inside
How is he going to land a bunch of
at
left
all.
hooks?
It doesn't have to be on the inside at all.
How do you
You
have
don't have to be on
how are
the
you going to
inside.
accumulate
You don't
left
have to be
hooks?
on the inside to land left hooks, for
Okay.
fuck's sake.
How are you going to accumulate
This
left
nigga's
hooks from the
liable to
outside?
stop
Okay,
him,
no.
How are you going to accumulate left hooks from the outside?
It's not necessarily outside. You get in range. You get in range, you
Correct.
deliver,
What
and then
range
you
do you have
get
to
out
be
of
to land the
fucking
left hook?
range.
Well, yes. What range do you have to be to land the left hook?
The range that's adequately appropriate for
Close.
for the
That's the
fighter.
close range.
Yeah,
Close
close.
range.
Yeah,
That's what range you have to be to land
yeah.
the left hook.
Within reason. You don't get too
No,
close.
close. That's the
That's
range.
where the timing. That's where the
Right. You don't land left hooks from
that's
mid
where the
range.
judgment of distance
Right.
and timing comes into place.
Correct. No, the distance is close. That's where the left hooks get land from. They don't get
And when
landed
you
from the
mean he
outside. They don't
doubles,
get landed from
wait,
mid range.
and when you mean he doubles left hook, do you mean like body head, or do you mean two left hooks up top?
I'm saying
No,
like
what he meant to say was that he doubles up the jab in order to get inside to shoot the left hook. That's what he does, and he does it a lot.
Yeah,
But
because
it's
I don't know
very
what he means.
repetitive.
That's why I'm asking. What
And
does he
it's
mean by double left hook? Like I didn't see him throwing
What I
two
mean
left.
is when he doubles
he don't
up
be
on the
doubling
left
up
hook,
left hook.
we don't just throw the one. It's
Bro,
it's
but then
1 2
if
1
you're
2.
that's
listen
what I'm
as a
saying. Like
boxer,
He does not,
bro, if
bro.
you're
yeah,
doubling
it's
up,
like it's Dillian White. Like you're
bro,
just gonna be standing there
if
for
you're
double left
doubling
hooks.
up, listen first, as a boxer, bro, if you're doubling up the same punch on any fighter, that's because you deem them slow or you deem yourself much faster than them. So I don't think that's going to be the case with Devin, bro, where he's that much faster or deems Devin slow to be doubling up the same punch, bro. When he throws one, bro, trust me, Devin's gonna be returning fire, bro. You can look at any fight, bro. Devin, especially when the fight does get on the inside where he's gonna need to be to throw these left hooks, Devin returns fire, bro. It's not gonna, and he won't be there after Devin punches. He moves.
Way better
Yeah,
counter
and
puncher, bro.
like
Devin's
listen,
counter punching is way better than George's defense, bro. Period.
Well, no, when you be
I'm
going out
sure he'll be
way
landing all kinds of
better, you be
punches.
going
It's just
saying
like
way
you know,
better. It's not way better. There's no way better.
It's way better,
This
bro.
is very, very
When
tight.
was
It's not
George a good defensive
way
fighter?
better.
I said Devin's counter punching is way better than his defense.
It's
I didn't.
not.
I
It's
didn't
not
say
way
his
better.
defense.
Kambosos went
Kambosos has
12.
got a hell of a
Kambosos went
counter
12 with
puncher.
Mickey
That's
Bay,
his
right?
style,
Did Kambosos go
essentially.
12?
That's not what he said. He said that his counter punch is better than his defense. Not which guy is a
What
better
would stop
counter
him from getting countered, bro? What would
Oh,
stop
you
him from
say
getting
you say
countered, bro? His
he's
defense. And his defense is not up to par with Devin's counters, bro. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you. This fight is nowhere near as close. Watch when I'm proven right again. This shit is gonna be
Of
crazy. I'm
course,
never gonna shut up.
bro.
I
I
mean,
want to know. Did
that's the
Kambosos?
beauty of boxing. It's we're just having our opinion. This is no hate. This is no whatever
No,
that
of course,
people are
it's respect.
suggesting. It's
It's
just that
respect.
we're
Yeah, I don't
viewing
think
it.
you hate. I don't think you hating.
I don't know
I don't
hating.
think
It's
you
just
hating.
a viewing.
and
Bro,
you know,
I think you're looking at this fight from a biased lens, bro. That's what I don't think you're hating, but I think you're looking at it from a biased lens or like a lens of oddness because Kambosos beat Tio, bro. I don't think you're looking at it objectively based on the two fighters' skills. I feel like you're looking at it from a bias
style.
I mean, there's one point that I think Bill made that I think got overlooked about the pressure of fighting at home.
Yes.
It's not just a one-way pressure.
Yes.
Like the pressure ain't just on Haney. The pressure is also on George Kambosos, and we saw it because George Kambosos has 3 belts. And how did he get it? Fighting in Tio's hometown. When Tio finally got the belts and had a hometown fight. And guess what? George Kambosos was on the road and didn't get robbed.
Yep.
Hey,
And that
hey,
was a
Smoke.
close
That's
fight.
what he said. He said. Hey, no. Remember, and nobody did respond to that, but he did say. He said, when you gotta give your family members the tickets, and you know exactly where they sitting at because you gave them free tickets, you giving your people's free tickets, bro. It's hella more pressure. Like,
Bro, I
Not
done
his
seen
job.
this shit
Like I
happen
said,
in
it's
real
not his
life,
job.
bro.
That's
I done
promotion
seen
shit.
this shit happen in real life, bro. That shit is
no, you're
pressure.
talking about something way different. It's not about him selling tickets.
It's
I'm talking
about the
about the
fact that the people are coming
he's
to
gonna
see
have
you
more
win.
loved ones there.
Yes, you have the
Yeah,
pressure of
bro,
all
he's
the
gonna have
people in the
hella loved
stadium
ones
on
there,
your back,
bro.
bro. They want to
Yeah,
see you
but
win. You have
that's the
pressure
thing. You could be
of the.
saying that, but you could flip it and say
Hey,
they'll
look, do you want me to
motivate
tell you
him.
something, bro? This is something I probably didn't even
Look what
speak
it
on.
did.
Well, hold on,
Look
bro.
at
This
what
is
it
something.
did for that
Well,
Lee
hold on, bro.
Wood.
Let me
Look at what
just.
it did for Lee Wood having his family there in his
Bro, it
hometown in
happens.
Nottingham.
It happens,
could
but when it's
spur
the
you on.
first time, bro, I know a fighter, bro, that fought his first amateur fight. He had his whole family out, bro. That shit was so much pressure. He crumbled, bro. It's a
True.
whole
I believe
different.
that. Yes.
Hold on, when it's a whole different pressure. You have your wife, your kids, everybody you know personally is there to watch you fight, bro. It is a different type of pressure. And I'm not saying he hasn't been there, done that, but like Bill said, it's not a one-way street, bro. He's gonna have a lot of
I
pressure
do
on
agree
himself
with
to
you
perform.
on that. I agree with you that people handle the pressure differently. Yes, it's true. But nothing to suggest that Kambosos is of that nature. That I think, oh God, under the pressure, the dudes. When you fought abroad and won things, everything, you can do it all really.
Yeah,
Home, away,
that's a
everything.
different pressure than fighting at home. That's the whole point. The home pressure. Once this is his first time home. He got all the belts. Everywhere he goes, he's the man. We saw how he was, what in the press conference that he was hamming it up and he's really playing. He's playing a role of the entertainer, right? And now he's got to do that. Since he's not leaving town for a fight. Everywhere he goes, that's George Kambosos. Like he's gonna have cousins he never heard of coming out looking for tickets. He's gonna have ex-girlfriends coming out like, how you doing? All that shit is about to I'm not saying he can't handle it either. I'm just saying that
girlfriends.
I'm trying. Yeah, they're gonna be like everybody who ever like the person who sold him bread is gonna be like, I know George Kambosos. Like everyone.
And you don't think
all
he
of a
might
sudden
relish
is gonna
that? He might
become his
relish
best.
it.
Everyone,
but it's a lot of
everyone you
pressure.
ever had even like the
It
slightest
is.
interaction
That's
with
true.
are all talking about how they know him now. Then that's what he has to deal with.
But my point is that wasn't. I don't believe that it's gonna affect either fighter, bro. These are fighters. It could, but I don't even want to talk about that. That was the whole point, bro. It's like, what's the point
Yeah.
of
So
talking
in
about?
terms of the skill sets,
we just saw
Tio
try to take dude's head off in the first round. Maybe a guy, fighting in front of the hometown, he felt the pressure to actually perform.
And I just don't understand. I feel like, bro, you
but
guys are
those things
basing
I
it off
mentioned,
of
Rich,
you guys are.
Gusto, sorry, those things I mentioned, they do play all a big part, though.
They can, depending on the fighters, and they don't. These two fighters don't look like people that really let outside shit affect them, bro. Like they just don't look like those type of fighters from what I've seen of their careers, bro. I don't think it's gonna affect them that much, bro. When they're in the ring, dude, there's certain types of people when they're in the ring, bro. All that is their training is all that carries them, bro, and the way they fight. And I'm trying to tell you, bro, the way they fight. If you look at the way they fight, Devin Haney has overwhelming advantages, bro. Overwhelming advantages, bro. And I'm just saying, like, I don't want to worry about robberies and all that shit, bro. You feel me? Because that's I can't look into the future, bro. But all I know is that based off their styles, you feel me? Devin has a lot of advantages, bro. That's all I'm saying.
But
And I feel like you're looking at it
never wanted. We're not saying that. When I said about the referees and this and that, it's like I brought it up because when you're relying on a decision win, that plays a big part.
Not if you dominate the fuck out of the opponent.
Yeah, I mean, it better be a fuck. It better be. That's the thing.
Though.
It needs to be an 8. It needs to be a 10-2 because if it's an 8-4, look at Charlo Castaño.
That's what we said. I never said it was going to be 8-4. I've been saying 10-2, 12-0.
There's people out there saying Castaño beat Charlo 8-4, and that wasn't enough.
But you could also say that Charlo's 8-4. That's just how you score fights.
Do you feel me? Charlo fought at home versus an Argentinian, and they robbed the Argentinian.
And Kambosos fought on the road against a guy at home, and he won.
I'm just saying, and it was an 8-4 to the Argentinian, 8-4, and they gave it.
What does that have to do
Charlo.
with Kambosos, though? Kambosos just got it off of Tio. You're acting like everyone
these things are
because it
happening.
happened once that
It's
it
got
happens
to
every
do
single
that.
time.
These things are happening.
Right.
That's what it's got to do.
Again, the
week in, week
fight,
out.
the Castaño fight, depending on what you like in a fight, that could have gone
It's
wide
gone
for either
either
guy.
way.
And either way, because both guys fought their fight in that fight.
Yeah, a draw was correct. That was actually a correct.
Week in, week out, we're seeing robberies. Look at Jacobs against Ryder. Jacobs beat Ryder. And what happened? 8-4.
No, he did not beat Ryder, bro. Come on, bro.
Fucking did.
No, he did not, bro. I watched the fight. I called the
on.
fight. John Ryder whooped him, bro. Y'all still hating on my boy Ryder.
Come on.
You still don't get no credit,
Jacobs,
bro. Come on, man.
Jacobs beat that boy's
Come on,
ass.
man. I picked John Ryder to win the fight.
H.
He went out there and fucked up Daniel Jacobs, and he was on his back foot. Daniel Jacobs was on that back foot for sure.
No,
you didn't say nothing about that.
Yeah, back foot and the right hand was.
Yeah, you didn't say nothing about that.
Yeah, you beat that bitch's ass. You did. Jacobs won
come on,
that.
Man. Hell no.
Nah, bro.
Fucking did.
No, he did not. Hey, I'm not gonna argue about that. John Ryder won the fight.
But I'm
Devin
just saying though, bro.
Devin Haney, we still arguing about the judges, bro.
Yeah, bro.
Devin Haney's not worried about that. He's about to go out there and put on a master class, bro.
Wow.
He's gonna take him to. Well, Kambosos is a good fighter, and man, shout outs to Kambosos for taking the fight, though. So I think it's a fight between two great champions. Devin Haney, undefeated, the American Dream, and then you got George Kambosos, unified, undefeated. Pound for pound, one of the best. And I'm excited, man. It's a great fight.
I think it's the best fight announced so far.
Yes,
in
best
boxing,
fight in boxing
because it's a unification. It's out in
two
Australia.
great fighters,
yeah,
two
it's the best
undefeated
fight
champions,
announced so
Paulo.
far. No cap.
Paulo, this is two undefeated champions, bro.
Yeah, that's why we get it. That's why we only are getting all emotional about it, because it's the biggest fight in boxing at the minute.
Yes, facts.
Simple as that.
This is a crazy fight, bro. That is a really crazy fight.
And to think that the Fury White fight is bigger than this is crazy, because nobody.
Whoever said the Fury White fight.
Nobody right now is talking about that fight.
No, that's third.
No, I'm gonna watch that fight. I'm on that fight. I can't wait for it. Like,
it's a good fight. I'm trying to see.
I'm on it though.
I'm a heavyweight. I would love, I want to watch that fight, but
Fury one of my favorite fighters for sure.
But it's still like the third most interesting fight that's been, like, people are talking about that fight more than they're talking about Triple G
Murata.
But they're not talking about that more than Spence Ugas. I mean, I'm sure that's coming up soon. And Devin Haney and Kambosos. Right now, YTBC is on those two fights.
Yeah, it's the biggest fight in boxing right now, for sure. Kambosos, Haney, biggest fight, bro. It's undisputed fight.
That man turned it all around, and like it's funny. It's funny.
The narratives.
No, it's a lot of good fights though. Smoke. You got Devin Haney, Kambosos, right? Earl Spence Ugas, Dylan White, Tyson Fury, Alexander Usyk, Anthony Joshua, Shakur Stevenson, Oscar Valdez.
Yeah, that's the one that people are talking about after. I didn't even think Oscar that. I think people are talking about Shakur and Oscar even when they're talking about Fury and White.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like niggas talking about the Shakur.
Because I don't think people think White is that good. Like White just got knocked out. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but at the same time, they're telling us that it sold 100,000 tickets.
Nah, it's a big fight.
It don't make. I don't understand how this fight is popular and unpopular at the same time.
In the UK,
I think it's popular, Smoke.
It's popular.
I mean, we're just saying it's like the fourth.
And Dylan White is not even talking. He didn't even go to the press conference. So Dylan White gave us nothing to talk about because he didn't show up.
Yeah, it'd be bigger. But you know, their countrymen is definitely fucking with that shit. You know, they that's why.
I mean, we got countrymen. The countrymen have, but you know, they have channels on YTBC, and the countrymen channels talk about this. And go Stamina for Sale. They ain't talking about no fucking White versus Fury. Go to Hatman's. Go to Hatman's channel. He's talking about Ugas and Spence.
A lot of people hate Tyson Fury,
bro,
huh?
That's what I'm saying, bro.
I'm just saying I don't understand it.
Nobody's
So I don't
talking about that shit, bro.
It's a good fight. We're gonna start talking about it, but we on this Devin. Really, it's the road to undisputed, though. Right here, you feel me, Rich? This right here.
No,
we on it every day.
This
the
is
road to undisputed. Devin Haney, Kambosos every day. This is episode number 2. Tomorrow gonna be number 3. We on it every fucking day until the fight, bro. That's what I'm on.
That nigga said every day.
This is legacy.
Every day on this shit. This the shit right here. And Bill Haney come through. And I could get Kambosos his trainer. I interviewed his trainer before. I'm gonna get him back on the show. It's gonna be so lit. You know, have Kambosos trainer. Have Devin Haney.
AJ's road to undisputed publicity tour, where you could see all 3 belts. And you had to pay to go to see the AJ. That fool's road to undisputed. Like this is a fight that's already made. I'd love to see it. Man, is it like I'm actually getting excited, Bill? Like you kind of revved it up for this one. Yeah, one-way rematch clauses, fucking with trolls on panels. Yeah, man, right now.
I got it all.
That nigga said one-way rematch. Yeah,
hey, there's no trolls. Not trolls. There's no trolls, my friend.
Man, you made up every motherfucking thing. They don't even.
It's not trolls. The fight,
bro. Tell me,
the fight ain't happened yet.
Paolo,
when it finishes, then come and speak to me about the result.
When did Kambosos ever cut the ring off? You're trolling with this shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You basically
saying he can fucking.
You made him out to be a fighter.
You talking about fighters that don't do a jab is not enough.
He didn't have to against Tio.
Where did you get this shit from?
He gave Kambosos.
He didn't have to against Tio because Tio just came at him.
Okay, then who did he cut the ring off against? Forget about how he didn't need to do it against somebody. Who did he actually cut the ring off?
His footwork
allows him
to do that.
Y'all lucky I'm not in the chat.
Kambosos was capping with that shit. Oh, Devin Haney. When Kambosos said Devin Haney gonna run from me, motherfucker, who running from you? You only got 10 knockouts. Stop acting like you this puncher. You know what I mean?
I'm saying.
Come on now, bro. Kambosos got 10 knockouts. Devin Haney got more power than him, man. Quit playing.
When is a guy ever who could come off the ring ever accuse somebody of running? Like, if you could cut off the ring, what does that matter?
Yeah.
Bro, that's what I'm saying. He doesn't
want Devin Haney to switch his game plan. He don't want Devin Haney to box. He want Devin Haney to do some other shit. And Bill already know that. And you know what I mean? So,
bro,
it's over with for Kambosos. But I mean, shout out to Kambosos though, man.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
He took the fight.
Because hey, shout out to Kambosos. I hope he bring the smoke though. You know what I mean? I want it to be a good fight.
He's not that guy though, bro. He don't have these attributes.
He's a good fighter though, bro. You know what I'm saying? You can't sleep on Kambosos.
No, he is, but he doesn't have the attributes.
Not sleep on him, bro. Devin Haney is not sleeping on this dude. Devin Haney, I feel you, but Devin Haney coming into this fight like Kambosos is the greatest. You know what I'm saying? That's how he training.
We just saw what happened when Tio slept on him. Of course, he's not gonna sleep.
Exactly, you can't sleep on him.
But we're not gonna give him attributes he doesn't have. We can't do that. We can't give him attributes we haven't.
Can't sleep on no fighter, bro. I'm telling you.
and then you're like, oh yeah, that's how he's gonna win. Like, that's how.
I feel like
you
people are
got to.
I feel like saying even picking Kambosos is an underestimation of Haney, bro. Like that's just.
But no, I'm saying picking Kambosos by knockout. Like, come on, man. Like, no, I'm not trolling.
Gents, Kambosos is unbeaten. He's unbeaten too.
He couldn't knock out a dude that's 24-10.
Yeah,
but he's gonna
they're
knock out
both
Devin Haney.
unbeaten dudes. Don't just be underestimating him like that.
No one's underestimating him, bro. I saw him had a couple split decisions, bro. So I don't know where to underestimate.
Yeah, but they splits away from home, man. Away from home, you know what they mean.
But like I said,
if you're the away fighter and you get
that
split
home
away
shit
from
is
home,
such an excuse, bro. If you could beat a nigga,
that wasn't controversial was that Tio fight, bro. The Mickey Bay and Lee Selby, bro. Those are like controversial fights, bro. That nigga did not like separate himself. Nobody gets split decisions when they separate themselves unless it's like big fights and there's some big money involved, bro. I'm pretty sure Kambosos was the A side in both of those, bro.
Haney ain't been out here devastating things, man. Come on, breaking fucking
He did break
trees up.
motherfucker face. He broke Azar Abdullah's face. The dude that just knocked out Linares. Devin Haney broke his face, bro. And then he knocked out Antonio Moran. Antonio Moran never been knocked out before. He went 12 rounds with Jose Pedraza. Pedraza went 12 rounds with Lomachenko. And Devin Haney knocked out Moran. Pedraza couldn't do it. Put him to sleep.
Yep.
Who Kambosos sleep like that? But Kambosos is a good puncher, bro. And I'm not sleeping on Kambosos. But Haney fucking broke faces. He broke his orbital bone. You know, you just said Haney ain't breaking shit. Haney broke a motherfucking face.
Fucking breaking bones,
don't quit, bro.
He breaking bones. He broke some bones.
Yeah, he broke
nigga did not want to fight Haney no more, bro.
Broke his shit.
Them niggas, they not allowed to quit, bro. And that nigga did not want to fight Haney no more, bro. I'm gonna keep it a band.
Yeah, them Russian niggas, yes.
That's why Haney need a fight like this. Quit. So when Haney beat up Kambosos, you know, God willing, he beat him. Paolo gonna give him his credit. Paolo already said it. So that's why it's very important he got a fight like this.
To be honest, I'm just trying to. To be honest, I'm just gonna keep Haney on his
take him
toes.
to the next level.
Bro, I'm gonna have to
some
be
people
on his
gonna say,
toes.
Kambosos was a hype job and try to take it away from his victory, but we know he's not. We know Kambosos is a fucking beast. We know that.
Well, what type of confidence you have to have, bro? Though to fight to accept those terms, bro. You have to have confidence. You know you could beat this nigga on your worst day.
That's what he said. Remember, Devin Haney said, he said, I took this fight because I knew I could beat you. He told him that.
You got to know you could beat him on your worst day, bro. This is a dude you feel like you could beat 10 times out of 10. He said he feel like he beat him 10 times out of 10, bro. Like, in order to take these type of conditions, bro, take a one-way rematch calls back in Australia, like, he just knows he got it over him, bro. And that's what I'm seeing from their styles, bro. When I look at their styles, Kambosos is tailor-made to get fucked up. That's why I'm not talking about Kambosos. I'm not down to him as a fighter.
Kambosos is a good fighter, man. Like when I say he's a beast, I don't mean he's a beast like he knocking people out. I mean he's a beast that he comes prepared. He's gonna be ready. Even Bill Haney said that. That's what he brings to the table.
Bro, he trained hard.
That's what I mean.
But I'm just that's what I say. When I say he gonna beat and it's gonna look easy, Devin's gonna make it. I'm just basing it off they styles, bro. They styles and skills. When I match them up, that's what I just see, bro. Devin just like Devin say, he's gonna neutralize everything he does well, bro. He has all the tools to do it, and that's what I see.
And Devin Haney getting stronger too because he's so young. He 23. You're gonna see him get stronger. Even in the Jojo Diaz fight, he looked kind of strong in that motherfucker. I didn't see him look that strong before. That was even JoJo. You know what I'm saying? In the first round, JoJo was like, "Damn, he was taking his time with Devin Haney." He took his time to get up in there.
What
the crowds don't win fights. I do. And I'm not
They
gonna lie,
do help. They do help.
So when George Kambosos had told him that little 80,000 shit, he had tried to make like
They do help. Trust me, they do
Come on,
help.
Paulo, you relying on the fans, you know, persuading the judges.
What I'm saying to you,
got to rely on the fans to persuade the judges. Somebody got to echo. I think that's my boy Rich.
what I'm saying to you, brother, is if you're relying on a decision,
it's gone.
if you're relying on a decision, It's a bit dodgy away from home.
I'm not relying on the decision.
Man,
I'm
Paolo,
relying
you still on that, bro? But
on a
I mean,
master
we
class.
understand, bro. But
Nobody
Devin Haney
relies
ain't
on
worried about that.
relying on the
Like,
knockout because you're away from home is fucking stupid. Like nobody's doing that. No one's
exactly.
like going, hey, you know what? Even though I'm a boxer, since I'm away from home, I got to all of a sudden turn into a knockout
Yeah,
artist.
stop it, Paolo.
You don't have to, bro.
Okay,
You can
10-2.
just
Devin Haney
All
gonna
right,
be
then
smart. He gonna
10-2.
stick to his game plan. That shit is not gonna work with Devin Haney.
Bro, this nigga
Devin
Devin
Haney
be
too
snapping
smart, bro. That
niggas
shit
and
ain't
he
gonna work
hasn't
with him.
stopped
Y'all try to
anyway,
get in T.O. head, and that's how they got to T.O. But that shit ain't gonna work with Devin Haney. Try to have him going and look for a knockout so he could do some dumb shit like T.O.
For what?
Nah, that shit ain't gonna work with Devin Haney. Too smart for that, bro.
No, he won't. He's not like that. I agree with that. That he won't. But
Bro,
Kambosos is going to bring the heat. That's all I'm saying. He's
he
going to be
as in
bringing the
which
motherfucking
way?
heat.
Bring the heat as in which way?
Oh, what heat? He was backing
Left
up when he was
hooks,
fighting
right
T.O. He was
hand,
fighting off the back foot
pressure.
against T.O. too. So what
Yeah,
heat?
yeah, you can do
10
it all.
knockouts. What heat?
Counters.
What heat are you talking about with 10 knockouts? What heat?
He's another dude you could say he's
Where was the heat
improving.
against Lee Selby? Where was the heat at?
The heat. I mean, look at
I
this.
didn't see no
You're
heat.
only as good as your last fight, and the dude's buzzing at the minute.
But bro, we're talking about
At the minute,
style.
he feels invincible. When
No,
you
that
when
nigga
you
does
beat
not, bro. That nigga is scared.
when you beat a Tio, at the minute he feels like he's Sylvester Stallone in Rambo 1.
Only
So
as
look,
good as your last fight is about being popular.
Yes.
That's all that
popular.
means. Like
You're
if
only
you
as good
lose your
as your
last
last
fight,
fight,
that
my
means that
friend.
everyone.
Fuck
That means that
South
people
Beach,
don't think
fuck
that you're that
Mickey
great.
Bay. At the minute he feels invincible. And he's down under with the crocodiles, kangaroos, the koalas.
This is what right. So you're not trolling right now, and you
I
want
don't
to
think you
tell me
guys.
you're not trolling when you talk about koalas and
I mean,
kangaroos.
Smoke, you haven't been
You're
out of
not trolling.
Washington. That's the problem.
Hey, that's
I'm not in
trolling.
Washington, bro.
That's trolling.
That's boxing historian that said Washington, not me.
That was
Jesus
crazy.
Christ.
Hey, bro, hella funny. That nigga
Are you at the White House,
Smoke, bro. Don't
Smoke?
even listen to this.
No, that's Washington. He was in
That shit
Washington
hella
State.
funny.
There's a Washington
You
D.C. and
fuck,
there's
you at the
Washington
White
State.
House.
They're not
Hey, but
close to each
Smoke,
other.
hey, Smoke, bro.
Yeah.
Smoke, that you already know what that is. That's that one type of that fuck ass shit. Like you know what I'm getting at. Like what is
Yeah,
your
dude is
point
like,
of
hey,
you
I'm from
saying
Angola.
somebody's
Yeah,
from
you ain't from no
Washington,
fucking
bro?
Angola. You're from fucking UK. You're from England. You're like, no, I'm not England. I'm the world. No, you're not. You're England.
Yeah,
It's
now he trying to
very
say he's not
obvious.
from
You're
the
not
UK.
fooling anybody. I don't know why you're trying to say you're
Nigga,
not
you from
trolling.
England.
Just fucking dumb,
Oh.
bro.
Niggas,
This nigga trying to say he's not from the UK, nigga. He's from
Yeah,
England.
like I'm the world. No, you're not. You're from the fuck. You're from England. You're not even from like you're not even from Europe. You're from England.
If only you knew, Smoke. If only you
Yeah,
knew.
right. I mean, I can hear it, dude. I can listen. Like you might be able to fool people who don't know the world, but I do know the world. What
Yeah.
you're saying is totally fucking full of shit. I don't know why you even are opening your mouth. Like on the one hand, you're saying you're not a troll. On the other hand, you're talking about koalas and kangaroos.
That's what
Trolling,
you're going to
bro.
be finding there. You're going to be finding
This is like
kangaroos and
stupid.
koalas there, my friend.
You know,
nigga
I
He's
Smoke,
want to hang
bro.
out
trolling,
and talk
bro.
about boxing.
It's
You
a
make
bit
me feel like I'm
different
wasting my
there.
time. Like,
It's a bit different there. You're going to have to acclimatize. Trust me, brother. The spiders are
Like,
different.
get the
The
fuck
snakes are
out of here,
different.
bro.
The sand is different.
What's
The
different?
water,
This is a
everything's
fight.
different.
Is
The
it
water,
is it a
This nigga
fight,
the
bro?
George
water.
Kambosos just
That's one thing. Make sure you have bottled water. They'll spike anything there.
Is it a fight? Yes or no?
It fucking is. But until you get into the ring, there's a lot of things to overcome. So you need to be on the fucking ball.
I just
That's
think
all
you have
I'm
to be a
saying.
yeah,
good
your
Don't
fear
be
of
fighter.
saying
spiders.
it's
You got to manage
easy,
your
it's
fear of
this,
spiders
it's
because it's
that.
I
different
just
kind of
think you have
spider.
Nah,
to be a good
it's
fighter,
easy.
man.
Motherfuckers having to go to Australia. This is some crocodile Dundee stuff. It's not easy to go to Australia, Haney. 23-year-old.
gonna say that.
You guys be saying it's
Oh
easy.
shit, I
It's
was
not
just
even
gonna say
Floyd
that.
managed to do that. Floyd never did that.
Bro, babies
He's
go to
going to achieve more
Australia.
than Floyd.
Like
I
it's not
agree.
like Australia is somehow
Away
like
from home.
difficult for a 23-year-old to go to. Like
If Haney
8-year-olds go to
wins this
Australia
fight, it's something that Floyd has never done.
because he lives in Vegas where
Matter.
boxing where you make the
Go
most money.
abroad. To go abroad to
Like
another
why the hell would
continent and win a
yes
title
because
like that,
nobody
undisputed.
because you don't need to. If you don't need to go to abroad, why would you?
Yep. After this, you think he's gonna be after he wins this? You think he's gonna be going abroad again?
Incredible.
Bruh, that's what I'm
Not even
saying,
not
bro.
even the likes of Roy Jones did that. Go abroad and beat a champion. And Haney's gonna do
No,
that.
he's
Fair
gonna
play
beat
to
the
him. If he
shit.
does it,
But
fair play to him.
but a bunch of people
shit.
did. But Errol
He's gonna
Spence
beat the
did. So are you
shit.
trying to say that like Roy Jones is not as good as Errol Spence, but not as great as Errol Spence? Like this whole idea about going abroad is for guys outside of America to make their country feel like they're special. Nobody cares about your dusty ass fucking country. They don't need to go fight there.
I'm not on about. I'm just saying, if Haney goes to Australia, it's a great win.
Hey,
Great win if he goes to Australia and win it.
what up,
I'm not
y'all?
about no countries.
What up, yo?
To go to
You
another
guys
country
like
and win it's
fucking need to
hard.
let H like talk about Haney, because like I mean I haven't heard any like viable fucking boxing talk, bro. I mean, shit. Imagine if people were actually listening, bro. They fucking think Haney's like a garbage ass fighter. Fuck out of here with all this bullshit.
Bro,
Peace.
get the fuck out of here. You got Valdez winning, bro. That nigga's finna get murdered on the 30th, man.
That nigga
I'm gonna be there.
This nigga came to say bullshit and dipped. Nigga, let's just keep it real, bro. We know the skills, bro. You can't be you talking about fucking Samantha, like just random shit, bro. That just doesn't even matter, bro. Kangaroos,
Fuck that, bro. Let's switch this shit, bro. Cause this nigga Puro just came up in here, and you know who this nigga fucking with. We can switch it though, cause this nigga gonna get his ass beat bad just like Kambosos, bro.
Bro,
Valdez,
you niggas
that's
hate
food,
me
man.
so bad that should blind your boxing judgment. You just sound ridiculous when y'all niggas speak, bro. No
Nigga said
objectivity.
kangaroos. I just seen some kangaroos fighting, bro. Them niggas they be standing on their tails and shit.
It's going to be different. It's
Kicking
different
niggas.
though for Haney though going there. 24-hour clock, different continent. You know, you got to get used to it.
Damn. So you think he's never traveled ever? Like, what are you
Come
telling
on,
me?
dude. You be talking about these little junior tournaments. This is the biggest fight of his life.
Yeah,
It's not fucking little junior
Bro, they
tournaments.
be having these Pan Am games. They
It's
be
the
going
biggest
all
fight
night.
of his game.
Kambosos has never
This
fought
is the
in a
biggest fight of
stadium
his
this
life.
big either, bro.
It's the
Devin
biggest
is taking
fight in
places in
boxing at
bigger
the minute.
fights, bro.
And you be saying it's
Devin is
Do
taking
you
easy,
know
it's
how
places
this,
small?
it's
Do you
in
know
bigger
easy.
how
fights.
small that Hulu theater is? Like, do you know how small it is? The last fight Kambosos had, like, that Hulu theater is like a room inside Madison Square Garden, bro. Like that, it's nothing, bro. He hasn't fought in a 180,000 venue either.
Yeah, this is Gambosa's biggest fight.
Hey,
Yeah,
who said it wasn't for anything? But he's had a. We're on about who said it wasn't a.
Mickey
Also
Bay,
for
like Mickey Bay was like an undercard fight. There was nobody in that arena.
That's what I'm saying, bro. This is a lot of pressure on both fighters if you want to put it that way. But so at the end of the day, it's gonna come down to skills. There's pressure on both fighters, bro, and it's gonna come down to skills, bro.
But the skills are not that much. That are not that
Bro,
one
I
way
think if
sided,
Devin
like
fights
you
a
guys are
quote
saying.
unquote
It's
unsmart
not
fighter,
about
he gonna
side,
beat
bro.
the
It's not
shit
about
out of Kambosos.
look at their styles, bro, and then look at who has the advantages, bro. Like if you look at those things, like like you see, that's what I'm saying. You keep in order to back your point, you keep saying that Kambosos is going to turn into a fighter he's never been. You talk about pressure and cutting the ring off and all these things we've never seen him do. So when we talk about styles, your argument on styles makes no sense. It doesn't make any sense. So you know what I mean? You have to do better comparisons, bro. Because I can't believe them. You're making him into a fighter he's never been.
Ooh.
That's my point.
Well, come on. What are you saying? I've said.
You said that he's gonna turn into a pressure fighter and he's gonna walk him
Yeah,
down.
he's going to pressure him. What's wrong? What's so hard about doing that to Haney? It's not that even that hard. Haney's not that fucking invisible.
It's not about being visible.
He's not Sweet B.
Is that
He ain't
his
no
style?
Floyd.
Is that
Come on.
Kambosos' style?
He's
To
not
walk
that hard to find. Look at Jojo. Jojo touched him up.
bro.
The Naira's found him easy. He's not that hard to find, bro.
But who of those fighters walked them down besides JoJo? And that's JoJo's style. JoJo high guard.
Haney ain't that hard to find.
Bro, it's Kambosos.
He's good. He's got good footwork, good jab, but he ain't very hard to find.
Kambosos. Who has Kambosos walked down?
He's not that elusive.
Who has Kambosos? You're not
bro?
answering the
How can you
question.
say
That's my
that?
point. He can't answer the
Who
question.
has what?
Who has Kambosos walked down? When has he shown this ability to walk niggas down?
He hasn't, not a specific walk down thing, but he's gonna have to do it, Kambosos, and he can do it.
Oh my God! You keep saying he's gonna have to. I want to know where he's done it. When is this in his style?
In at times he did it with Tio.
Bro,
At times in the fight when he
bro,
put the pressure on.
that's always gonna happen in
Did
any
he not
fight.
put the pressure on Tio?
Listen, no, he did not. He was
Well,
fighting off the
he
back
did.
a lot of the fight.
But there's times when he did.
Bro, that's every fight. Every fight.
There's times when he did, when he showed those traits that he can
Every
make.
fight, there's gonna be times when you're walking forward. There was times when Devin was stalking JoJo. You can look at the last
Kambosos
round.
is a better combination puncher. He
Bro,
throws more better combinations. He's on some
You just ignore what I
four,
say.
5 shots.
At every time, there's gonna be times.
Haney's on the 1-2 hook.
Oh my
1-2
God.
1-2 hook. That's
So you still didn't tell me when has Kambosos been a walk down fight? When has he ever been a guy that
he hasn't had a specific walk the guy down and beat him up like
Okay,
a
so
no.
why
But
all of a sudden
in the
why
fight he does. In fights he's done it.
When did you see him cut off the ring like extensively? Have you seen him do these things?
It's not a case of he did it extensively, but he does it. It's an attribute he
Bro,
possesses.
everyone does it, bro. Every
He's
fighter
an
knows how
all-rounder. He can do it all.
Bro, every fighter knows how to cut off the ring and knows
Dude
how to
can do
walk
it all.
forward, bro. Every fighter
can do it all.
That is not
You
in his
heard
style.
Bill Haney say he
even
can do
said
everything
that
at an
Kambosos
average.
is a counter puncher.
He said he could do everything.
Did you not say Kambosos
at a
is a
good.
counter puncher? Is Kambosos a counter puncher?
Did Bill not say that Kambosos did everything well?
He did
at a good standard.
As far as
so he does everything.
As far as punching, bro, we're talking about as far as hand speed. You know what I mean? Jabbing.
The coach of Kambosos, the coach of Haney, Bill, just said here that Kambosos does everything well.
But he doesn't do anything exceptional, and that's what I'm saying.
But not exceptional.
In order to walk down,
He does everything
like
good.
Haney, you have to be exceptional at cutting off the ring. He doesn't do anything
So
exceptional.
in other words, if he can do everything, he doesn't do anything. That's the answer to your question.
Did you not say he doesn't do anything exceptional?
He does a bit of everything. And
but
when
does
he
do
needs
it
to get that tool out,
does he
he'll
do
use
it exceptionally? Does he do it exceptionally? No.
None of them do anything exceptionally.
Devin jabs exceptionally well, actually. But
yeah, it's
but look, and my point is,
it's
in order
not
to
exceptional. Exceptional is a big word.
Now we're changing shit. Okay, in order to walk,
we can go all night.
In order to walk down a fighter like Dev, bro, you're gonna have to be exceptional at cutting off the ring. You're gonna have to be exceptional at cutting off the ring.
Exceptional is a very, very heavy.
Bro, you're gonna have to be a really good This is not. It's not even in his game, bro. He's a counter puncher, bro, who bounces back and forth.
He said that Kambosos is an all-round. He can do every fucking thing.
Bro, but he's not
not exceptionally, just good. So
good.
when you ask me how's he gonna walk him down, pressure, blah blah, he can do all those things.
Bro.
And at home, he can do a bit of everything. He's gonna be up for it. He's feeling strong.
Bro. That's not his game. You're telling me he's gonna have to do something.
It's not his game, but he's got it in his game.
What is that? How do you know this? You don't know this.
We do know this. The dude just fucking implemented it. You're as good as your last in all these fights.
How do you not know he's gonna want to revert to what he always does, which is counter?
Motherfuckers had to adapt to adversity in all these fights, implementing all these attributes. He has. You've been watching, and you've seen the fights.
But what happens?
He's implemented all these skills.
When he fought,
when he needed to put the heat on, he pressured. When he countered, he countered.
A poor man's. Where was the walk down and all that versus Lee Selby?
It's all in the package,
bro. But it's not something he does
a package.
Through 12 rounds, though.
Kambosos brings a package.
No, he does not bring a package of walking fighters down.
Like a ferocious. He brings a ferocious package.
Bro, that's heart in his ability to train, and he stays in shape. Okay, but he is not.
You got to be careful with that. It's an all-rounded,
now this
very good, ferocious approach. So that's what I mean. He's going to bring the heat.
Bro. You niggas talk on intangibles, bro. What if? Y'all don't talk on that. You don't speak on facts. What if he becomes a fucking walk down artist, bro? How do you know this? You don't know these
No,
things.
he's got that. Has he got that attribute or not? He has.
I've never seen it.
The coach said he did. Not you're saying, but his coach just said
I mean,
he did.
his coach, it was very
Haney's
vague.
coach
You
said it
didn't
was on
ask
here.
him
We were talking to him.
You didn't ask him specifically. Do you feel like he walks
No,
down?
he said he agreed with me 1,000%.
But he also agreed that Kambosos has never
Rewind
been a fighter
the tape.
to do these
Rewind the tape.
Rewind the tape.
Go back and listen to the
He
tape.
called you out for saying you made up attributes he doesn't have. He even said that. What are you talking about?
No, he said he did about being all rounder. Like I said, he's an
No,
all round
bro.
dude.
You can
He
run
agrees
the
with
tape
that.
back, bro. Run the tape back. He said he doesn't know what you're talking about. These things.
Yeah, when it doesn't suit him, of course, he's going to
No,
agree what
because what
suits
you're saying
him.
doesn't like you can't like he's gonna cut him off. So when asked,
We all agree
who was
what
he ever
suits
cut
us,
off?
our
Who was he ever
narrative,
cut
or
off the
whatever it
ring?
may be.
You have no answer for when he ever cut the ring off. But apparently, he's supposed to cut off the ring now in this fight against one of the best lateral movers in the division.
When has he ever cut off the ring? Zach, you can't answer the question.
That's not a convenience for Bill Haney.
In all these
fights,
fights,
talking about, and you're still over here talking. Like, what are you like? Why?
What do you on about? Why? I'm just
saying,
telling you
how
like
do you
it
do
is.
bro. Like, you clearly don't know what the fuck you're talking about. So,
No,
like,
you don't. You don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, great, very cool. So, so I know that George Kambosos doesn't cut the ring off.
Do you want me to play?
I'm not the one talking about.
You want me to play to your tune, do I? I'm playing to your tune.
So why don't you educate us? Which
I'm not-
fight
I'm-
did he cut the ring off in?
Yes, please.
Oh no, he didn't.
Tio.
I don't know, but and you do.
Loads of stages of the fights.
Okay.
Tio, what do you mean? I didn't see him cut off the ring in Tio at all.
Teofimo Lopez
Many
was on the
stages
front
of the
foot that
fight.
entire fight. The fuck you talking about? He cut off the ring against Tio.
Tio was walking him down basically.
Stages in the fight, in loads of stages in the fight. He can
do
do it all.
Okay,
man.
which round? Which round? Pull it up. What
He
minute
can
of
do
which
it
round?
all.
Oh, okay, cool. Name 1 minute. Which minute of which round? One time.
Which minutes of it? Put the fight on.
One
Let's
time.
watch it.
No, one
Put the
time.
fight
You
on.
said it
Put the
happened.
fight
Which
on.
time?
Yes,
Put
you
the
can
fight
remember.
on then.
No, I'm asking. You said he did it in Teal
the
fight.
fight
Which
on.
round?
Let's watch it.
Just say it. Like, I'm supposed to watch 12 rounds for the moment that happened?
Different stages of the fight.
Okay, so which stage?
Every fucking stage.
Okay, so which round?
Yeah.
Which
Every
round?
fucking stage.
Okay, right, cool. Right,
Asking
exactly.
fucking
Very
stupid
cool.
questions. What stage?
Hey,
What minute? What
anybody in
the
chat?
fucking
Anybody in
bullshit
chat?
you on
Help
about?
your boy out. Help
You
out
saying you
Paolo.
can't do it?
Does
You saying you
anybody
can't do
remember
it?
at any point in the stage, at any round, where George Kambosos was cutting off the ring because
he beat Tio.
Teofimo Lopez was using lateral movement? Where did that happen?
It never happened. Teofimo's flat-footed. Number one. Oh,
and was trying to knock him out the entire fucking fight.
So you're just making that's my point. You're making up attributes that he doesn't have, bro. And I don't know how you
What?
don't.
So you can't? You're saying you can't cut the ring at all? You crazy?
Bro, that's not in his game, bro. He can't. Every fighter can cut the ring off. And like I told you, you keep talking about points in a fight. In every fight, if you look at any fight, there will be points where the guy on the back foot is walking forward, and the guy that was dominantly on the front foot is going backwards. That happens in every fight. You cannot use that to justify to say that he predominantly knows how to just walk off, and that's in his game plan, bro. He's a counterpuncher.
Who's out here saying that he specifically cut the ring to win a fight?
You are.
I'm not saying. I'm saying he's an attribute you can do. He can do that.
So and that's going to be his main attribute.
Yeah,
to
and there's not mate. You'll have to incorporate that also. But why do you think Haney's so untouchable then?
I don't think he's untouchable, bro.
Every fight he's been in, he's been touched up.
Yeah, and I'm not worried about him getting touched. And I've already answered. I'm not worried about him getting touched because, as you even agreed, Kambosos is not that big of a puncher. So I'm not worried about him getting touched, unless you think
so
Kambosos.
If he's easy to touch, but what about accumulation? Because he does punch in bunches.
What about accumulation? Kambosos was getting touched. What about accumulation?
Kambosos fights punches more in bunches than Haney does.
What does that mean, bro? What if he?
It means he fights. His combinations will be up to
It
4 punches, 5 punches
output,
if
bro.
need be.
If you can't land those punches, as it means nothing, bro. He didn't land a lot of punches versus Tio himself. So what does that mean? And what does that mean when you're
don't land? But who's out here throwing them? Who's throwing them? Who's the active guy there? Then?
It doesn't matter. You don't know he's going to be active because what if his timing is thwarted by?
We know he's active. There's one thing he is active.
Be active because there's a jab in his face.
That's his
every
style.
Couple seconds.
That jab's not going to be. That jabs can be fucking slipped easy.
Okay.
He can be slipped. He can be slipped. You're saying he's going to be eating it.
He's gonna slip some, but majority of them
Yeah,
will
he'll
land.
slip. Yeah,
Even
but
if
it's
it
not. It's like
slips,
he's not going to be
even if
there.
it slips,
Fucking.
it's gonna thwart his timing of his
No, he
punches. Even
stood
if he
there
has to
like a
slip,
scarecrow. He's not going
even
to
if he has
stood
to
there. He's
slip,
going to move
it's
himself.
gonna fuck up his timing of his punches. If he has to slip, it's gonna make him reset.
He'll be hopping to the side and throwing that double left hook. That's
How he's
what
gonna have
he'll
to
be
get
doing.
inside. He's gonna have to hop inside.
He'll
He's
be
gonna hop
hopping to the
inside.
left, and chucking that left hook in double time.
It won't reach.
That's
He's
all.
gonna have to
What
get
you mean
inside.
it won't reach? It will reach. What you mean it won't reach?
How? He's gonna have to jab his way in order for it to reach, bro.
No, but not when he's slipping the jab and coming under and then hooking.
He's gonna have to come forward, bro, and that's when Haney's gonna move.
He will be coming forward.
And that's when Haney's gonna move, and that's when he might run into an uppercut or run into a straight right hand.
And that's what Kambosos wants. He wants that. That's where he'll be baiting him. He wants Haney to engage. He wants Haney to throw hands.
That's not when his timing's off. Okay. What do you mean? He wants him to engage to do
He wants a firefight.
Right, so he's not going to get one. There's not going to be a firefight.
He wants him out of his
neither
comfort
dudes are
zone.
firefight guys. Like George Kambosos
doesn't
want to firefight because that's not how he fights either. And neither does Devin Haney. Neither guy are firefighters.
But he'll try and offset him.
Or why would they? When did George Kambosos ever been looking for a firefight? The dude throws 3 punch combinations, the same 3 fucking punches. What firefight?
No, he doesn't. You've never even seen Kambosos fight. He's talking shit.
What? No.
This smoke here. He talking shit.
Yeah, cool. Right.
I respect you.
You're talking spiders and kangaroos,
Gusto,
but I'm talking
this
shit.
smoke
Right. I got you, bro.
Shit.
Like, yeah, exactly. Great breakdown. Koalas, kangaroos, and spiders.
That's a form of saying he's going abroad. He's
that's
going,
a form of
he's
saying
going to different continent. Everything's different. Everything's different.
Like
you're talking to be, you know what I mean?
Sound of your own voice.
You got
like
to
maybe
adapt
you think
to
trolling,
shit.
Like maybe you get some perverse pleasure out of just saying, like, irritating people with bullshit, and maybe that's what this whole thing
bullshit.
Is. That's why you're calling. That's why you're being called a troll. Because what you're saying don't have shit to do with fucking boxing. But the boxers that are involved in this fight.
What you got to say?
Shit. Like you're
what
like,
to say?
Well, he's gonna leap in because to get engaged. How about
who's gonna win? Who's gonna win?
Who's
gonna win and how? Then tell us who's gonna win and how. Then
okay, wait, how many times do you need to say it? What you say is you don't. A jab isn't gonna do it. As if guys haven't used jabs to go to the fucking Hall of Fame.
Yeah, a little bit more than
like
a
whatever,
jab.
dude. Like
Larry Holmes
whatever,
wasn't just a jab.
The spiders are bigger though. Like
Larry Holmes wasn't just a jab. Okay. There's more to him than that.
Okay, awesome. He wasn't just a jab, but guess what? He didn't need much more than a jab to beat fucking Bone Crusher Smith, did he?
Who else then is in there just for the jab? Tell us.
We're talking about a specific fight, and which punch is going to be the difference? Why a guy gets a victory?
Tell us the Hall of Famer.
That's the only punch that's going to be thrown in the fight. But because you're even interpreting this shit this way,
tell us the Hall of Famer then,
and saying that you don't know what the fuck you're talking about because you're reducing a fine discussion.
Tell us the Hall of Famer.
Fucking complete and asinine and inane fucking comments.
Tell us the Hall of Famer that was in there with the jab.
Muhammad Ali. Muhammad Ali. Jab. Muhammad Ali.
So he's in there just
Muhammad
for the
Ali.
jab. So he's in there just for the jab, is he?
Muhammad Ali jabbed his way to the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, right.
There's 2 for you.
He jabbed his way into the Hall of Fame with the jab.
Yes, he jabbed his way into the Hall of Fame. Yes.
Great jab. All-time jab.
Yeah, but he had more than that.
Archie Moore jabbed his way to the Hall of Fame.
But he had more than that.
Okay, so does Devin Haney. But he doesn't need more than that.
Does he fought? He hasn't got.
Bro.
He hasn't got Ali.
Okay, how about the check hook for when? How about the check hook for when George Kambosos leaped in? What does that have to do with it? Like the point being, the punch that's going to the reason why Devin Haney is going to win this fight is because of his jab and his footwork. That's why, and his IQ. That's why he's going to win the fight.
Is it really? Is he? Are you so sure and assured? Are you? How confident are you, Smoke? Come on.
What does it matter? What does my confidence level have to do with fucking anything?
I just don't want to know where
But like,
was
I
that
know
because you might
why.
be just
Because you
fanboying.
saying
I
it's
think you're
stupid as shit. That's the
fanboying.
whole fucking point. I'm
I
tired of this
think you're a
fucking stupid shit,
fanboy.
bro.
Then
Like, I
they
don't have
see,
more
but then they
patience for
throw
your
all
stupid
this
shit.
fanboy
I
hat
think
with
you're. I
Like, bro,
think you're
like,
a
what does my
fanboy. I
confidence
do,
level have
Smoke.
to do with
bro.
fucking
You're a
When
idiots?
someone uses logic, you call it fanboying, bro.
Yeah,
That's
that's what
weird.
I've been accused of,
Yeah,
saying I'm a
because you're not
fanboy.
using logic.
No. It can't work both ways. I think you're being fanboys.
How? You're not being using logic, bro. We're
There
using
is logic. What logic of what?
of the
The
Yo,
logic
players.
that
Polo,
you can
stop
hang with him
capping,
and
bro.
fucking beat him up. But he's
Stop
gonna
capping,
fucking beat
Polo.
him up. He's gonna beat him up. The kid's
Stop
gonna
it.
get beat up.
That's
Stop it,
logic.
Polo.
The
Hey,
speed's gonna get
Smoke, you
beat
hear
up.
that? That's logic.
Never.
This
That's just the
the
breakdown.
kid
That's
is gonna
Apollo's
get
breakdown.
beat because he's gonna get beat up.
Kambosos will go back to being a sparring partner after this loss. This is what he is. He's just a fluke. He was just lucky with Teofimo. That's all that's gonna happen, brother.
You
You will
reckon?
Yes,
apologize.
sir.
You will apologize after the fight, okay?
I'll tell you what. I reckon Haney's gonna get them knocked the fuck out. Round
Oh,
Yeah,
11.
yeah.
oh my
Do you want to have a little
That
bet,
sounds good.
Rakish? Do you want
Sounds
to have a
good.
little bet? Yeah. Do you want to
Yeah,
put your
let's
money
bet.
where your mouth is?
You're gonna apologize. I want an
You're gonna
apology
put
if
your
he
fucking
lose.
money where your mouth is, or what?
I want an apology if he lose, okay? You wanna come in public and apologize. That's what I want.
If
You're
he
good? You're good with
loses,
that?
hold on a minute.
Are you?
If Haney wins,
Yes.
I will publicly apologize to Bill Haney and Bill Haney only.
Yeah, that's
No,
great.
you have to apologize
It's
to the
all
whole
good.
panel, bro.
Only to his father,
No,
because
you
the
have to apologize to the
rest
whole
don't
panel,
count
bro.
shit. I will to his father though,
You have to
because
apologize to the whole panel, bro.
he had the thingy to cojones to phone up and defend his son.
Yeah, but what about
Only to
koalas
his son.
and the kangaroos? What are you talking about, bro?
He's talking about koalas and spiders, bro.
What are you on about? It's going to be different climatization, isn't it? Remember when
No,
you
no, Las
left your
Vegas. It's the same
continent
heat. It's
to
the
go?
same heat in Las Vegas,
Climatization.
brother.
Wow.
It is the same heat, but it's different different
That's
insects.
a word.
Yeah, different insects. You think the insects is gonna fight him in the ring?
It is when you're sleeping at night and one crawls on your
Yeah,
ear,
he's sleeping in a
inside your ear.
5-star hotel. He will be in a 5-star hotel, motherfucker. What are you talking about?
5-star hotel.
He will be in a top suit.
Them fucking
Yeah, but
He will
spiders
be in a
there's
getting
big
top
ass
floor.
everywhere.
spiders in these 5-star hotels in Australia. He won't be used to it.
Top floor,
Them fucking
5-star, baby.
spiders. Them
Yeah,
spiders.
room service is on a 24-hour clock. He's gonna get the times mixed up.
Yo.
Them
What do you
spiders
think?
getting everywhere, my friend. Trust me.
Yeah, they got in your head. Brother, just stop capping, man. Be Team Haney, man.
Hey,
Be-
I'm fucking I'm team me. I'm team Ryan Garcia. I'm just seeing the fight
And
I think
Ryan
the
is a
best
TikToker.
135 in the world, I think, is Ryan Garcia.
That was a crazy.
No cap. No
I
cap.
don't even want to talk to this guy no more, bro.
No cap.
I don't even
The
want to
best
talk to this guy.
135 in the world is Ryan Garcia.
You know, I
And
noticed that
you
last
see,
time. America's so great. We got niggas in England talking about no cap. What a great country. What a great country, bro.
there you go.
Yeah, they come out here talking about bug dancing and no cap and all this like weirdo shit, bro. Like, stop trying to get at us. Like, get your own shit.
No cap.
Like, oh, you got
What a
to
great
show really great. You have to come to my country and fight because people are gonna be yelling at you. Like, what the? Are you for real, dude? Shut up.
No, you just don't want to hear the truth, do you?
No, we don't.
You don't want
Because
to
the
hear the
shouting,
truth.
the shouting is really gonna get to
You
him.
haven't
Like, he's
been
gonna
out of your
forget how to
hole.
fight. He's gonna forget the fact, like,
You
muscle
haven't
memory is
been
gonna
out
go
of
out the
your hole,
window
and you don't know
because it's a
any
hostile
better.
crowd. Because you and the missus don't like
All
him.
you know is
Fuck
Washington.
out of here, dude.
All you know is Washington. That's your problem.
Which Washington?
Yeah, where you live in Washington. That's
Okay,
all
I
you
live in
know.
Oakland. I live in Oakland, Einstein.
No, you aren't. You sound like you're from Washington.
That's
Okay, but
crazy.
how would you know what a dude from Washington sounds like? That was boxing historian that said he's from Washington. Do I sound like boxing historian?
You sound like you're from the White House.
Okay, cool. Thanks.
Bro,
I'll take it as a compliment, I guess.
What's crazy is, so people, I guess fighters just forget how to fight when they travel. You know what I mean? Niggas just forget the training since they was 8 years old, bro. Just goes out the window and it's too hot and There's bugs, and you know what I'm saying, just like a fairy tale.
Yeah, you know, Billy Joe Saunders' kid comes and kicks you in the nuts, and then all of a sudden, that's it. No more jab, no more head movement. You and the missus out there having a pint, screaming. I don't know how to box anymore. Now I'm in my emotions. Like, get the fuck out of here, dude.
That shit is crazy, Paulo. You got a couple more than that, bro.
There's only one Tyson Fury.
Bro,
there's only one Tyson Fury, my friend.
Tyson Fury is sharp, but there's some up and coming heavyweights that's gonna give him a run for his money. But we'll talk about it when it gets there. Yeah, bro. Just stop giving fighters. And Matt, you think this is fight night, bro? You can't give fighters random attributes. You can't just control a fighter to fight the way he doesn't fight, bro.
I can't believe you just think Kambosos has got nothing though.
Huh?
You guys out here, you guys out here thinking he's got nothing.
No one said that. That's just how you're taking it because you're in your feelings.
Everyone's been a sparring partner.
No, you're just taking it.
He was lucky.
Everybody's been a sparring partner for somebody. Everybody's on sparring.
When someone just speaks on Devin's skills and his ability versus the guy he's fighting, you weird niggas take it to heart and be like, wow,
Fury,
you're underestimating Devin's opponent.
Fury was a sparring partner for Klitschko, and then he beat him.
Niggas is weird.
That's how shit works.
Niggas is weird,
you
bro.
learn from him, and then you beat him, just like Ali and Larry Holmes. It's a rolling ball. So that don't mean, they're all sparring partners, but at least you sparred with with greatness.
And Devin didn't spar with greatness?
Yeah, he did.
Okay.
I don't think. I wonder how beneficial that could be. The back foot. I think he only picked up the back foot. He didn't get pretty boy killer knockouts power there.
So when he knocked out Moran, was that off the back foot? Right. Or was it on
them dudes are nothing. Come on.
Oh man. I'm just saying, bro. Like you said, everyone can do, you know what I mean? Everyone can do. I don't know who Lee Selby is. Like he's not a something if you ask me. So everyone.
Lee Selby just got stopped in Argentina. He just got stopped in Argentina. Did you see it?
I did actually. Got blown away by Lemos. That's correct. Yeah, he's finished now. He's finished. He never had power anyway, to be honest. But he was a world champion, so he achieved his goal in life. But yeah, you guys are just disregarding Haney's skill set. I mean, Kambosos' skill set. You really are.
No, you are disregarding Haney's skill set.
No, we're disregarding his cutting off the ring ability and his knockout power. Yes, we're definitely disregarding that because we don't see it.
He doesn't even see it. Paulo knows that's not a thing.
I'll tell you what. I'm seeing a Kambosos knockout, and if it doesn't happen, I'll be here. And you know what I mean? You all can laugh at me.
Bro, when Bill came here,
but don't be laughing at me now, just yet, until it happens.
When Bill was here, I just don't understand how it changed so quickly.
No, I've been saying that's why he rang up to defend his guy, saying I can't believe you got a knockout. This and that, and that's it. That's what my feelings are.
You knew it was so much bullshit. You couldn't even repeat the bullshit.
It's not bullshit. It's true. What is
bullshit? Got that koala talk.
Tell me what's true. Tell me what's bullshit.
Bullshit is this knockout power. That's bullshit.
You need knockout power to knock out a dude. Come on.
I mean, you're saying
50%, 55% is
so would you say the same thing goes for Haney? Would you say that?
I would actually, yes.
Oh, okay.
No, I would say that because that's his only chance of winning, I think, is a knockout. And he can get it, yes, he can.
Stop acting like Haney is a
fighters
fucking...
not win on just domination, accumulation?
I mean, why
do you keep talking about
because I don't trust a motherfucking decision away from home.
Fighters to go abroad and win big fights on decision.
I don't trust decisions away from home. I'm sorry. It's proven day after week after week. I watch cards every weekend, about 3 cards. All the cards, I watch them, and I be seeing robberies,
and
especially
don't
away
know what
from
the fuck you're
left, right,
seeing,
and
and you
center.
don't know what in the hell you're seeing. If you're saying
Yeah, I'm
Kambosos
the
is a
one who's
knockout
fucking
guy,
watching
and
it, you bitch.
right, okay, cool. So
Okay,
since you watch them, then
I'm the
tell
one
me,
who's
when did
watching these
Kambosos cut
things,
off the
bruv.
ring?
So fuck
Since you
you.
watch all these cards and you
Yeah,
understand
you
what you're
don't watch
watching,
the fights, you
when did
bitch.
Kambosos cut
I
off the
watch
ring?
them, so
So
fuck
great,
off.
so great, you watched it.
I see
When
the
did it cut off the
robberies.
ring?
Yeah, you out there in Washington. You out there in Washington
Yes, I'm out here
painting
in
the White
Washington.
House.
Yes, I'm out here in Washington, the White House, watching boxing
So
and
fuck off.
understanding what I'm watching.
Don't paint the White House.
Okay, now I gotta paint it. Okay, cool. Whatever, bro. Can you tell me when he cut off the ring?
Fucking hell, you guys from Washington are all the same, aren't you?
Yes, we're all the same. We're cookie cutter. They grow us in the factory.
All the
When did he
fucking
cut off the
same.
ring?
I just want to know that I could go. I could leave once you explain to me when did he cut off the ring, bro. I can leave.
Yeah, like when did this happen?
You know you're lying.
Oh God, I love
You know
it.
you're lying, Polo.
He's laughing, bro. You're the
Stop
troll.
capping.
Hey, Paulo's a real troll, bro. This has been a great talk, bro. This nigga knows he be trolling.
We got you, man.
Exactly my
God.
point, PDR. You dick rider. It's more of a slice to Devin, of course, PDR. You niggas like hating, bro.
No, but at the end of the day, it's a tight
man.
fight. It's going to bring the emotions out.
Expose yourself.
It's going to bring the emotions out. You can only say that when the fight happens and finishes. You do realize that, don't you? Because if it doesn't go your way, I'll be out here fucking cooking the fuck out of you.
Bro, I'm
So don't be
accepting.
all confident
Bro,
until it happens. Don't count your fucking chickens before they chick. Hatch.
Yeah,
He
but I
never
want to
heard
see him
Devin, bro.
cutting the ring.
When you look at the end
My
of the
friend,
12th round, you guys be making shit
I'm
up,
just
bro.
saying.
And
I'm
listen, if
just
Devin
saying.
loses, I will sit here.
Let's keep it all
Listen, when
nice and
Devin
cool.
loses, I'll be on
Let's
the
keep
panel
it all nice
in a
and
minute.
cool.
Will he cut the ring? Will he cut the ring against Haney?
He's got potential. He's got that. He
Potential.
can do.
Bro, but why are you
He
lying?
can do
Look at
it.
the end of the
Yes, he
12th round,
can do.
Armando. Why? My
Why
nigga, just be
is Haney
objective,
going to be
bro.
running? Is
You
Haney going to
niggas
be
seen
running?
him get hurt in a 10th round versus Lenars and made up lies. You
Is
niggas seen him
Haney
get
going
hurt.
to be running?
This shit makes no sense, bro. He's gonna
What?
be running.
Devin will
Running from
crack him.
what?
Devin
What is
will
he running
crack him.
from?
You will see. He will fucking crack him.
Bro, Paulo, what is he running from, bro? From who?
From Kambosos. So you think he's going to engage? Is he? He's going to seek
You will realize
Kambosos.
when you will realize the perfect
I mean,
accuracy of
first of all,
Haney. You will see.
Kambosos can't even punch. I don't even see any reason for him to run. Number one. Number two is, but he won't be there. His style won't allow. He's not a runner. He's a boxer. So I don't know what you're saying. Running. Now you're making shit up.
Kambosos doesn't even know his style. He just fights. He just get in and fight.
Well,
Yo,
I'll tell you what, it's not far off that, but a dude like that is the dangerous one.
No, he's
And
not,
Mickey
bro.
Ward,
He's
he's also
easily
Mickey
a
Ward,
He's
dude
a
you
like
see.
that is
kamikaze.
dissectable, bro.
Mickey
Now I
Ward
He's
know
a
got
real
why.
this.
kamikaze.
Paulo's a troll. We know he's trolling. He's laughing
No,
at the time.
hey,
It's
come
crazy.
on, Gusto. You don't know yet, my friend.
Polo, will you play
Don't
at the liquor store? Will you play the betting? Will you bet something at the liquor store?
Yeah, of course I will.
So show me your paper that you bet, okay?
The what?
Will you show me
The
What
the
receipt
paper that shows proof you had the receipts?
for what?
your liquor.
So, of you betting on Kambosos.
I fucking will do. I'll show you. The price is
Perfect.
unbelievable. Do you realize if you bet on Kambosos, you get double your money? I'm gonna put 100 on it at least.
Damn, with all those advantages, he's still the underdog.
Yes, incredible.
Wow. I wonder what that
That's
means.
quite telling, to be honest. If you put 100 on, Kambosos, you get 250 back. So you make 150.
You either
If you
run or
put
attack.
Haney,
You niggas are stupid. I didn't know you can run in a fucking in a roped off fucking. That shit is crazy. I didn't know you could run in the ring, bro. What the fuck?
Yeah, you can't. Well, come on. You know what I'm on
Is
about.
it boxing or running?
It's
boxing. Just because
I'll give you an example of running. Then I'll give you an example of running. For instance, then my good old friend Chris Corbett. You see his last fight, Chris Corbett, when he got beat.
He lost.
Yeah, what was he doing?
He was cutting the ring.
I ain't telling me what Chris Corbett was doing.
Listen, bro, he got caught, so it wasn't too much running because he got knocked.
That motherfucker needed a knockout.
So it wasn't
in round 10, and he ran for the next 2 rounds, getting a knockout.
It wasn't too much running if he got knocked down.
Jesus Christ!
Listen, you run. There's no. I don't know what you're talking about. All I know is boxing. I didn't know you could. This is not a triathlon. All I know is you can box in that ring. So I don't know what the fuck you niggas are talking about.
It's the old hit and run, isn't it? Hit and run.
No, it's no hit and run.
No one. Let's have a
stick,
fight.
it's called stick and move. Stick and move.
Stick and run. Yes, so it's supposed to be stick and move, but some people turn it into running.
There's no running, bro. You can't cut your opponent
there is
off.
running. There is running.
Skills.
Some fuckers out here running. You said
But if he's
move.
running, you can cut the ring off, and you can catch him. If you know how to cut the ring, you can catch him.
It's not like he has an escape rope. There's no way he can leave the ropes. So what the fuck do you mean running? It doesn't make sense. You niggas make shit up.
Isn't that embarrassing? Why is the guy running then?
He's not running, bro.
But he's still winning.
It's called fighting.
He's still winning on the scorecards. He's
He
still
did not
winning
get
on the
hit, bro.
CompuBox.
Yeah, but it's fighting.
Punches landed. Punches landed.
Was running, but he
running.
still got
It's not the
knocked down.
Olympics. It's not the Olympics.
It's all about the punches landed, brother.
How did Chris Colbert get knocked down if he was running?
Hey.
See, that's just the dumb logic.
You got caught. You got caught.
Yeah, exactly. So there's no such thing as running, bro. You get caught. If you can't catch your opponent, you just don't have the skills.
They be running, man. They be running. Let's have a fight. Let's have a fight.
You niggas want to see. This is not blood sport, bro.
Is that how you fight, Gusto?
Huh?
Is that how you fight? You're an amateur fighter. Is that how you fight?
I fight both ways. I box and I can bang. Whatever niggas want, I'm whatever, everything.
You back foot and you can go forward.
I can do both. Yes.
Yeah, and what I'm saying is these guys that I label back foot bitches be going backwards too much.
Yeah, I mean, bro, it's boxing,
it's supposed to be a balance of. It's supposed to be a 50-50
you just
at
gotta
the very least. Forward, backwards.
You gotta cut the ring off.
You got motherfuckers out here fucking sideways and backwards,
Bro, you have to cut the ring off, bro. I don't know.
When are you gonna get fucking on the front foot?
How can someone run in a fucking square, bro? I don't know.
Haney doesn't do enough front foot engagement.
What does he have the front foot engagement?
Hey, what about punches landed? He still outlands his opponents.
Yeah, I mean he's gonna try and do the old jab thing and to get them jab.
Yeah, but if he outlands you, he wins. That's the game, brother.
That's the name of the game. That is the name of the game. Hit and learn being hit. But like I think you're saying, fighting Kambosos away, you definitely need the 10-2. A 7-5 is tricky. That's all.
No, it won't
be a 7-5, bro.
It needs to be. It needs to be at the very least a 10-2.
That's what you'll witness is a 10-2. You're gonna witness Devin 10-2 him.
Wait a knockdown. Straight right hand.
Yeah, straight up and down. Straight up and down.
Yeah, straight up and down.
I mean, at the end of the day, we'll have to wait and see, won't we, on that one?
People talking about Mickey Bay. Mickey Bay was fucking 40 years old when he fought Kambosos.
That's nothing. That is a fucking. I mean, at the end
he
of
was
the day,
so inactive.
Yeah, it'd been over 2 years or something, 2 or more than that. But I mean, it's your last fight, and Kambosos beat Tio at the end of the day. Yeah, he was a lesson.
Tio had a asthma attack.
Even regardless of what happened, bro, what did he do?
That's my.
What did he do so spectacular?
Remember?
Like he
That's
fought a
my
good fight.
attack.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what you're gonna have when you're gonna see
the
Haney winning. That's what you're gonna have June 4th.
The skills that you're saying will be Haney, I didn't see him do none of that shit in any of the fights you're mentioning. That's where my questions arise. You feel what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
it's Haney time. Haney.
For me, Haney time, bro. It's just it's tailor made for him, bro. It's another boxer. Kambosos is a boxer. You agreed when Bill said that he is a boxer, did you not?
Yeah, of course I did. He is a boxer.
Okay, so
and he agreed that he can do a bit of everything.
But you also agreed Devin is the better boxer. So
I didn't say he was the better boxer. I said he had the better jab.
Run the tape back.
Never said better
Run
boxer.
the tapes back.
I didn't say he was a better boxer. No, I said he had a better jab. That's the one thing he had better. I disputed everything else, and I still do.
Run the tape back.
I say he has a better jab. I dispute everything else. The footwork is different. They've got different type of footwork. We can swing. We can keep going on about this all night long. It's just, it's what it is. We can just have to be proven on the night. We'll have to leave. We'll have to. It's be what it be, because at the end of the day, we're not going to agree with it, and the only way we'll agree with it is when the fight happens and we get the result, and then it's like you see, and then that's it. To be honest, I will stand by what I'm saying. And if I'm wrong, I'll say to Bill, fair enough. You know what I mean? I eat crow. I've got Kambosos 11-round knockout, no cap. And that's that.
11 round. Whatever.
No cap.
What about when he almost got stopped by Teofimo in the later rounds? He lost the later part of the fight, so let's not talk about stamina here.
He did get knocked down in that 10, but he came back well though, didn't he? 11 and 12. And he came back well.
Teofimo, on top of that, Teofimo had an asthma attack during the fight.
Did he? Fuck. He didn't have asthma.
Yeah, the doctor.
He had a phone call that he had a phone call during the fight that his missus was getting fucked by some other dude. That's what he got. That's what his problem was. Someone's been fucking his missus. His missus is a hoe.
And what do you say that
and
to
I'm
his
not
face?
lying. It's facts. These are facts.
What do you say that to his face?
I would actually.
No, stop lying. Don't lie.
He's
Don't
a
lie. Please. No.
I'm
Stop it.
He's 135.
Yeah, but you're 65 years old.
I don't. Nah. I'll make these fucking 20-year-olds look like nothing.
He'll put you in a wheelchair. He'll put you in a wheelchair. Don't lie.
Rakesh, have you seen these fucking 20-year-olds these days? They look fucking. They've been on their telephones too much, man. They're on mobile.
Yeah, but not Teofimo. Not Teofimo.
But he's 135. I'm double his size. I'm 220.
Yeah, 220 of grease. He's 135 of muscle. All muscle.
Yeah, but so I've got muscle also. I'm muscle. I've got no belly, nothing. I've got muscle.
I think he would hit you with the right hook.
I would say
you will fall just like Mason Menard. He will do you just like Mason Menard.
Fuck. Yeah, he's 135 as a kid. He's a little kid. I don't care if he's a boxer or not.
Yeah, he'll knock you out.
Hey?
Stop lying.
Fuck, look, you won't reach me. He's a midget. He's one fucking what how tall is he? 5 foot. He's 5'8" or something. 5'8", yeah, I'm 6'3". He's 5'8". I'm double his size. I'd be grabbing him by the neck and fucking dragging him around, little bitch.
Doesn't matter. He would knock you out just like Mason Menard. You will start shaking, having a seizure.
He wouldn't.
He will have you a seizure. You will have a seizure.
No, he wouldn't.
Yeah,
he's a little kid.
I guarantee you will have a seizure.
He's 5'8", little kid.
He will make you have a seizure.
No, he wouldn't. Anyway, quit that.
Promise.
Anyway, that's not real stuff, but
but let's talk about Haney time. Haney.
Yeah.
Haney will be on top, man. Haney will be on top. It will be Tyson Fury and Haney. Tyson Fury and Devin Haney. top boxers.
Well, if I hope he can prove me wrong. To be honest, I hope he does.
He will. He will. Don't worry.
I hope he proves me wrong. That will definitely be a sign of greatness if you're proving me wrong. Do you feel me? You feel me,
Yeah, you feel
Rakic?
me? You feel me?
You fucking feel me. If you proving me wrong, motherfucking Paulo Tomas wrong, then you are great.
He will. He will.
Okay, and that's where it's at. So if he does win it, then he's motherfucking the dog's bollocks, the dog's danglers, definitely.
That's right.
Yeah, and that's why perhaps I might be a bit, a little bit over harsh, but he probably needs that to prove motherfuckers wrong because it's going to be tough for him. And that's all
It will be so easy.
and that's all
It
I'm
will
saying.
be very easy.
Bill be going there now. Bill will be speaking to Devin Haney now and saying this motherfucker Paulo Tomas on the channel be saying this, and he'd be saying, look, prove him wrong. So I'm gonna make Haney win this, perhaps. This sometimes is motivation for people. You'll be going there telling his son, look, prove Paulo wrong. Trust me. And
I
then
don't think he's taken apart Paulo.
Yeah, he is.
Bro, I don't think he's focused on that, Paolo.
No.
They're just trying to win this fight, bro. It's not.
I
You know
know.
what I mean?
I'm
It's
only
not
messing
about us.
with Rakic,
It's not
so
about us. It's about Kambosos and Devin Haney. That's what it's about.
Yeah, I'm just messing about here with Rakic. Only messing about here with Rakic.
I got you. I got you, Paolo.
It's money.
What's up, Rakish? What's good?
Yo, that's a nice interview with Bill Haney, man. Everything is
Shout
going
outs to
good,
Bill
brother.
Haney, man. Shout outs to the panel, of course. It's the biggest fight in boxing, and for us to be a part of the fight makes it even better. Where we can interview Bill Haney, we can get George Kambosos, his trainer, Javier Centeno, on the show as well. You know what I mean? So, man, let's keep talking about the fight. Let's keep building up the fighters. It's the biggest fight in boxing. So shout outs to everybody. My boy Get the Smoke, always bringing the smoke. Shout outs to Paolo bringing the smoke, like always. And Rakish, man. Rakish, it's Haney time. Haney
time.
Danny. Where Danny at?
Yeah, Danny the Great. Salute to Oakland.
What's good, Bar 10? What's up with Bar 10?
Bar 10, the Chicago Hitman.
Let's go, bro. Man, I'm excited. Ryan Garcia on Saturday. Man, I'm going to be excited to watch Ryan Garcia, man. I'm looking forward to watching Ryan Garcia to see, what he does. It's been a long time since we seen Ryan Garcia in the ring. The last time was with Luke Campbell. That was a long time ago. And Emmanuel Tago's a good boxer, Paolo. I think Ryan Garcia is going to win.
He's looking incredible. I'm not no cap.
He's a good boxer.
Crazy. No, but Ryan
I think he's
Garcia's
trained by Kambosos'
man.
trainer. He's trained by Kambosos' trainer, that guy. Javier Centeno.
Yes, the guy we interviewed.
Exactly.
On here.
So he's going to come in ready. He can box. But I think Ryan is strong. I think Ryan Garcia got a lot of power. I don't think Tago got the power, but I think Tago got skills. He might be able to confuse Ryan Garcia a little bit. We'll see what happens. He's a smart boxer, but Ryan got that punch. Ryan got the power for sure.
Yeah, I think you'll get him out of there. He's looking very good in shape.
Ryan looks
everything.
way bigger. He looks way bigger than Tago
huge.
too. And Ryan, this fight is not even at 135. I heard it's at a catch weight. They're fighting at 139.
You see, that even suits Ryan even more. I think he's ready to go up a weight anyway. He's huge. He's huge already. He's nearly 5'11". The dude's looking huge. And no wonder why he's looking big. Yeah, gonna be. The competition's tough, man, for the future dudes.
Yeah,
those weights.
Ryan.
You know what I mean?
See, even though Ryan doesn't have a belt, even though he's not a champion, Ryan Garcia is still one of the biggest names in American
Because
boxing.
he's dangerous. A guy who's fast
He
and
got a
can
lot of
punch.
fans. He's popular. He got a lot of fans.
The dude who's got fast hands and can punch is always dangerous. So it's what it is, isn't it?
Yeah,
So you
so
got
I'm
to be
looking forward to
careful.
watching Ryan
Back
Garcia
this
on
weekend.
Saturday,
And
even
GP.
watching Triple G to see what he does against Murata. I'm looking forward to watching Triple G as well. Who else? Who else we got on Saturday? Erickson Lubin and Fundora.
Fundora fights are weird.
Erickson Lubin and
That's a
Fundora with the
tough one to
PBC.
pick.
Oh, PBC,
Yeah,
they putting on a good fight
it's a
right there.
stacked weekend. To be honest, it's fucking.
I love boxing, man. And I love when we got good fights like this, like Tyson Fury, Dylan White, Anthony Joshua, and Usyk, the rematch. Nonito Donaire, and Inoue, the rematch. Devin Haney, Kambosos. What else? Shakur Stevenson, Oscar Valdez, Earl Spence, Ugas. Man, so many freaking
I
fights,
tell you
man.
what, it's what keeps us going through these day and ages.
Bro,
to be honest,
they starting to fight
boxing.
each other too. These
It's
guys
the best
even
therapy ever.
Tank Davis and Rolly, bro. I love watching Tank Davis fight, bro.
It's too many. It's so many. We're spoiled for choice.
I know.
What's his name? Gabriel Rosada's fighting this weekend. This fucker is a road
Rosado
dog.
fights on Saturday.
Yeah, against Shane Mosley.
Oh, on the Ryan Garcia undercard.
Undercard, yeah, that's a good little fight.
That's a cool little co-main event. Then that's a cool.
It is.
I mean, Shane Mosley's son is not that good though, man. No disrespect though, he's not that good.
He's not. No, he's not.
But I mean, to see Rosado is like a fan favorite.
The
Even though
motherfucker fights every single He's on it all
he's
the
been
time.
fighting everybody from Triple G, Charlo, fucking fought everybody. Rosado, he's a warrior. He's a freaking warrior, bro.
Yeah,
that's
they
what
love
he
him,
is.
don't
He's like
they?
a Rocky Balboa type of guy.
Oh, motherfucking Tony Harrison fighting Sergio Garcia. This is a good fight. It's a little slow.
I like Tony. Tony didn't look good in his last fight, though.
Yeah, but it's a good little. Oh, I don't know that some loads of fights this weekend. Really, Tony. I mean, I like these little knocks because they're 50-50s. Tony versus Garcia. Harrison, Eric Lubin. That's another 50-50.
Yep.
There's some
Erickson
really.
Lubin and Fundora, and then the next Saturday after that. See, boxing really starts to heat up this Saturday. That's what I think. Some people don't care about Triple G, but it's still Triple G. Like Triple G is still a big name. No doubt about it. He about to fight Canelo. If he beats Murata, he gonna be in a huge fight with Canelo coming up. He's still Triple G. So you got Triple G on Saturday with Murata, and then unification
in Japan.
That's a big in Japan. That's a big fight. Right in Japan, that's a huge fight in that country, and then you got
2 a.m, by the way.
I'm gonna be up
where you are.
We
I'm
gonna
just saying
up.
That's it's 2 a.m.
We
for
really
you.
don't sleep around here. You know what I'm saying? And we gonna do that for sure. And then Saturday evening, Ryan Garcia and Tago. Ryan Garcia, Tago, and then we got Erickson Lubin, Fundora. Man, so much fire, man. You know what I mean?
Lit.
It's lit. And it really starts this Saturday. Saturday when it heats up. And then the Saturday after that, Earl Spence and Ugas. Unification. And then it just keeps heating up. Keeps heating up. Shakur Stevenson, Oscar Valdez.
Connor Ben.
And then Devin Haney, Kambosos is coming. Tank Davis, Rolly coming up. Connor Ben. I mean, I like Connor Ben, but he's fighting a freaking.
He's a Chris Van is a bowman.
I mean, shout out to Connor Ben. He's still a big name, though.
But they're just getting him out.
You can put Connor Ben in there with the oldest guys. It don't matter. Like people go tune in and watch Connor Ben.
They get him out there.
Because he's the son of a legend. His dad is a freaking legend.
He's a goat. That's the dude I keep saying would give all them, loads of hell. Nigel Ben is a fucking animal.
Just take your time with Connor Ben. But I just don't like how Eddie Hearn. He's like, I don't like it. The way Eddie Hearn promotes. Like sometimes it kind of like, I don't know, man. It's kind of bullshit sometimes.
The thing about Eddie Hearn is that he's being bullied. He can only deal with Canelo, but because he's the new cat, the American promoters, everything, they give him the cold shoulder. They don't do deals with him. He struggles to do deals. They just keep him out of the loop, if you get me, because they don't want to let him. That's what.
Eddie Hearn is a good promoter. He says whatever to build up his fighters. Even though if he, you know what I mean, he does a good
for the
job
game.
or whatever.
He's good for the game.
He's
good
cool.
for the game.
He's cool.
Yeah.
He's but it's like with Conor Ben, they were saying Conor Ben wants to fight Adrian Broner. They kept using Adrian Broner's name. You know what I mean? But then it's like the same thing with Eddie Hearn, what he does with some of his fighters, bro. Like, the same thing. Come on, bro. Sometimes he be doing too much. The shit he was doing with Andrade, bro. He was talking about Charlo not getting big fights, but you couldn't get Demetrius Andrade to save a fight at all, and you had all the middleweights. You had all the fucking middleweights, but you couldn't find Demetrius Andrade a fight. But you worried about Charlo and what Charlo's doing so much, bro. Come on, bro. Fucking Charlo. Yeah, he needs to get off Charlo's fucking dick, bro, and worry about his own fighter, Demetrius Andrade, getting him a fight.
Yeah,
I wonder when Charlo was fighting for it. Man, Sulecki, when is that fight coming up?
That's a joke, that fight. Fuck it. Honestly, I've seen that Sulecki. Everything. He's fought in Europe here loads.
Some people think that, it's
I've
cool.
seen
Like,
loads of Sulecki. It's
cool.
but it's not. Come on, it's not.
I mean,
not
you can say the same thing about a lot of these fights. Like, you can say the same thing about Demetrius Andrade fighting Zach Parker. But I heard that's going to be a big fight in the UK.
It's the sort of fight you have when you're not
getting
fighting
like at a football stadium, one of them soccer stadiums over there. And Zach Parker, they said, is pretty big in the UK, especially like in that stadium. I heard that they really fuck with him in that soccer team.
It's an hour away from me. It's in Derby.
He got a lot of fans, Zach Parker.
Yeah, what it is, Parker's a big soccer fan of the soccer team Derby. So what they do here is they associate themselves, obviously, with a club. So they be fighting in the evening. The soccer team be playing in the daytime. With him being a Derby fan, in the evening they go and watch the boxing. If you get me.
Mm-hmm.
And so he's got all the soccer fans for Derby plus his fans.
So that's actually a pretty big fight out there.
Fighting in his hometown. This is the same thing as the Lee Wood. Fighting in his
Lee Wood thing is going to be
fighting on his turf.
Popping.
That's like you fighting in LA on your turf. You get me?
Mm-hmm. In my backyard, in my stadium.
Yeah, that's what he's doing
with my people over there.
Yeah, he needs to.
I'm looking at his fights. It don't get that many views. His fights though. I'm looking at it. His fights only got like 89,000 for one fight, 55,000 on YouTube. So people really don't give a fuck about him.
A bit too much for him.
Dennis the Menace got more views than him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Andrade is not. He's a sour grape.
No, Zach Parker, like even his fights, like he's not that big.
Andrade,
but this one with Andrade probably gonna be pretty big though. Just because it's him.
Yet. They don't know Andrade unless you are boxing hardcore.
Andrade a good fighter too. That's a good fighter, bro.
He is good, very dangerous. But he's you know what it's like. His career's been a bit oozy for.
Yeah, I mean he's still a good fighter.
Never been tested.
People ain't really trying to get up in there with him like that though. You know, like people ain't just rushing to get up in the ring with him.
I know.
That's the Joe popped dirty for some stuff when it came to fighting him.
He's been avoided. You could say he's been an avoided dude. I mean, he's awkward as fuck. He is, and you can't.
But some dudes wanted to fight him though. Jermell Charlo wanted him. He pulled out of the fight. I mean, it was a bad deal, but he still took it. He pulled out that fight, and then when it came to fighting Lara, it's like he didn't want to fight Lara for whatever reason. I don't even know what the fuck was up with that. But I do like him though. He can fight.
He's all right. He is. Oh, Andrade. I do like Andrade. I do like him. Shakur Stevenson. He's a right hot favorite now.
He can box, man. That dude is the truth. He looking like the goods.
That's a crazy fight.
They're trying to build him up as the next great American fighter. Him and Devin Haney. That's what they're trying to build him up on ESPN. They're trying to listen to me, Paolo. They're trying to build up Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson as the future of American boxing on ESPN, bro. That's what they're doing.
What, they're fighting each other?
No, by beating Oscar Valdez. They building him up to be like American superstar boxer. And if Devin Haney beat Kambosos, the same thing with him. They building him up, and then later they're gonna fight maybe for like huge fight for the number one pound for pound. Then if they win, they're gonna fight each other for the number one pound for pound. But they like best friends though. Like they've been hanging out with each other since they was kids. And Shakur Stevenson used to live with Devin Haney and all type of stuff.
So you reckon they wouldn't fight each other then?
I don't know. They said they. I don't know. They probably would though. I think they said they would, but
that would be a big.
They like kind of close. It's like fighting your brother, but shit, brothers fight.
Yeah, but that would be a big fight. But there's other big fights in other directions anyway. They don't have to be out here fighting yet, but that would be a sensational fight. Fucking hell.
Mm-hmm. Shout out to Bill Haney. He came to the show. Carl,
came through.
Carl, you missed it. Bill Haney came to the show. Danny the Great. Bill Haney was on the show today. You guys got to go watch the playback.
He's been
You got to go rewind it.
Checking us out.
The father and the trainer of Devin Haney, the WBC world champion, was on the show. You know, he was talking to the people. You know, shout out to Bill Haney. Shout out to Paolo. Get the smoke, everybody. You got to go back, yeah. And I'm going to try to get Kambosos, trainer, back on the show. But I know he wasn't feeling too good. He was in a wheelchair, right? When Xander Zayas fought. Wasn't Xander Zayas his trainer in a wheelchair? So that's a Kambosos trainer. I don't know what happened. Like, you know, shit, I don't know how he got in the wheelchair. What happened? I hope he's okay. But we're going to try to get him on the show, though. You know, Kambosos trainer. We're going to try to get him and Bill Haney on the show at the same time. You know what I mean? And let the two trainers face off and shit. I think that'd be a good idea. Have the two trainers face off. Devin Haney's trainer, his father, Bill Haney, and you know, George Kambosos, his trainer, Javier Centeno. We can have a face off with the two trainers, or you know, we'll see what happens, bro. But we could get him on the show, Javier Centeno. You know, we could get him on the show, and then we could get Bill Haney on the show together. Put them on the show together. So shout out to everybody, man. Shout out to Get the Smoke. Shout out to Paolo. I guess we're going to wrap this up. Man, it was a while ago. Probably like how long ago he was on here? Like 2 hours ago? Because I got to get some rest, man.
Oh, yeah, 2 hours.
About 2 hours ago. Shout out to Get the Smoke. Man, Get the Smoke. Thank you for coming through like always, brother. It's the road to Undisputed. Devin Haney, Bill Haney, George Kambosos. You know, straight out of Oakland. My boy, Get the Smoke is from Oakland, California. The same hometown as Devin Haney and Andre Ward and Bill Haney. So, yeah, man, hopefully Devin Haney can, you know, win the world titles. Hopefully Devin Haney can make history and become the youngest undisputed champion in the history of boxing, bro. USA, USA, USA. Haney, Haney, let's go. My boy Devin Haney. Shout out to George Kambosos. Two great champions, two undefeated champions. It's going to be a great fight. It's the fight of the year, man. So, man, shout out to everybody. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. And we're going to talk to you guys tomorrow, bro. Peace out, my people.
Later, H.
Peace out, y'all.
Later, bro.